Oh, hello.
Bodies nigga.
Hey Steven, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good. How are you?
Doing okay. It's been an insane week, but we're all still alive.
Yeah, it sounds like you have insane weeks, man. It just sounds like you live at a fast pace, just based on like a lot of the traveling and stuff from when we were talking.
Yeah, maybe. Damn. Do you follow politics stuff at all?
I don't, which is unfortunate, just because of how much you're in the game. But
Oh.
you can throw some stuff at me with what's been going on with you.
I, know, I just apparently Trump just got charged this morning by the New York Attorney General, but it's like a civil fraud case over the. I'm not even sure what it's over, but I'm just like catching up. Anyway, yeah. Hey, okay. How you doing? Do you want to introduce yourself to everybody so everybody knows who you are?
Yeah, sure. So people know me as BBZ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an online poker player, and I've played professionally for the better part of 12 years now. And I did well playing online,
Mm-hmm.
and then I started a team of players who were also playing online. I coached those players and financed those players, and they were we were very successful together. We invested almost 150 million dollars. We invested under that number, but over 100 million, and the number grows all the time, so it's an oscillating number. And Yeah, we did that very successfully, double digit ROIs, and now I teach people how to play poker primarily. And you can like find us on BBZ Poker, and I guess my name's Jordan. It's probably a more logical place to start, but I always start with like the poker stuff just because that's kind of who I am, or what I'm known for.
Gotcha, gotcha. Cool, cool. Wait, when you said you invested, that was non-poker related, or?
No, that's all through poker. So like the team of players invested
Hmm.
has invested like over 100 million. Yeah,
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
yeah. So yeah, and so we try we think we know a little bit about how to teach people how to play. Obviously we find the game a lot of fun, and then we try to make a little bit of money too. So, and then as far as what I'm doing here, I just want to basically play a game with Steven where we look at one of the most common situations in the game, and he's probably going to struggle a little bit, and then I'll try to give him a few ideas to help make things much easier, fairly quickly, and people can see hopefully like that it's interesting, have some fun, we'll laugh. I'll screw some stuff up too because we're going to be playing with a solver, so we're going to be playing with like it's not an AI, but it's the same for most people. It functions in the same way, and so the competition is pretty steep. So I'm going to make some mistakes.
Gotcha, gotcha.
But yeah, that's the game plan. Just share my screen, I suppose. Everything good? You see it?
Yep, let me get a way to bring this up on stream.
Awesome. And then
Boom, boom. Do you want your camera up too?
yeah, I mean it's up to you, man. It's whatever works for you and what in like the setup you've got on the
Well,
stream.
hey, if
And
you want people to see you.
yeah, I'm all good. I'm not gonna do anything weird while I'm on camera. We're
Let's,
good.
yeah, I would hope not. All right. Uh, okay, cool.
Awesome. So this is not the game. So this is just a range,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going over one of the most common situations in the game. So this is a hand or a set of hands that are going to take place at 40 big blinds.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will get a handle on what big blinds are if you're totally new to this. This is a button opening range, and when I teach people like how to think about this information, I really want people to pay attention to the perimeter of the range. So we look at like ace two offsuit, king six plus, the offsuit eights over here. You can pretty much ignore the mixes because they're worth basically zero. That's why they're mixing. Any hand that is going to both play and fold means it doesn't generate any profits playing. Otherwise, you would just play it. So it generates about zero. That's how much money you make when you fold. So we generally ignore these, especially for newer players. But just pay attention to the perimeter of the range. The reason we're covering this is because it's going to have a pretty meaningful impact on the strategy after the flop, which is what we're going to really be focused on. And that's because these are the boards that this opening range is going to hit, and obviously like these boards are the boards it's going to miss. Okay, so that's going to feed.
Assuming a full table.
Yeah, this is an 8-handed table. This is an 8-handed table, but we're opening from the button into the big blind. Well, opening from the button into the small blind and big blind. And so this is what a button range would look like. If you had more people or less people at the table, it wouldn't change much, right? It wouldn't change much. The opening range from the button would really be fairly consistent. It would only change because, well, there are two reasons. One, the ante size would be a little bit different. You'd have fewer people paying an ante, which would change things. It would tweak things a little bit, make things a little bit tighter. And then in addition to that, there's something that we call a bunching effect. I didn't think we were going to get this technical today, but that's cool. There's something called a bunching effect, which is like a blackjack idea almost, right? When everyone folds, they probably folded low cards, right? When people are playing, they probably play high cards. So when everyone has folded, it makes it slightly more likely that the remaining players to have high cards. So there's an impact there as well. But nonetheless, it will mostly look like this. Even if there's 10 people at a table, you're going to play something that looks similar to this if it folds to you on the button. And the big blind's counter strategy is going to look something like this. And we can really focus on this because the big blind is going to call. So at 40 big blinds, you can see the 3-bet strategy from all these pairs here, or this is the re-raise strategy. So these hands will be missing once we actually get into these hands. And again, the main idea of this is just so that you can get a visualization of what hands this range is now going to miss. So this is our opponent's range. You and I are going to play as the button.
Okay, wait,
and
real
we're going
quick,
to be up against this.
Just so I can understand what I'm reading. So everything highlighted in green here is a call from the big blind, right?
That's correct.
I don't understand the blacked out stuff. Like aces aren't
blacked
folding,
out stuff
right?
is missing because it re-raised us before the flop.
Oh.
Right. So I can.
Okay, I understand. I understand. So if you go back to
so this is the whole range. This is the whole range.
Okay.
That the big blind's going to have. So the big blind can have all of these cards.
Gotcha.
But once they call, they're only going to have these ones.
I understand.
Because these other ones have basically attacked us before the flop, right?
Okay, makes sense.
So this is what they're going to be left with. So this is what you and I are going to have to deal with once we start playing. And so there's going to be some boards where we have, as the button, stronger interactions, and there are going to be some boards where they have some stronger interactions. And we're going to be careful not to invest too much on those ones, and et cetera, right? So it's just a good little way to like lay the groundwork for what we're about to get ourselves into.
Okay. Just for like random questions relating to ranges,
sure,
are people always raising the pocket pairs in big blind typically?
So it's going to depend on So it's going to depend on stack depth. So here we're looking at 40 big blinds. So because we're looking at 40 big blinds, the answer to that question would be yes. Generally speaking, the big blind will always be re-raising with these pairs. And really, these ones are mostly going to jam it down here. So you can see these weaker ones. They really don't want to see the flop. So this dark red is just shoving all in. So these dark red ones, these will just shove all in. They really don't want to see a flop. At 40 big blinds, this will be the most economic or profitable play you can make. These ones they basically want action. So, right, so these ones are willing to take the risk of having to play the flop in a bigger pot because they want the additional action. And so they extend like a cheaper price. So we have all in here, dark red, and light pink, where we raise calling. If we played deeper though, so for example, if we were at 100 big blinds, which is common in cash games, you wouldn't see that type of action. So if the button opens and we look at what we do at 100 big blinds, we can no longer re-raise all in. It's too expensive.
Makes sense. Okay.
And and so now we're calling a lot with all of these weaker pairs and still re-raising with the stronger ones.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Cool. All right, so we're going to just start off. You've got a lot of options. My job is going to be, like, I'm going to try to help you sift through them after you guess or try. And we'll see if we can start towards the end of the session, start nailing more of these and playing just a little bit stronger.
Okay.
So you're up first. So what do you want to do?
So we
you
both
can choose
have...
any one of these, by the way. So this is check. This is bet 1.2 big blinds or 20% of the pot. So that you see both numbers here. Bet 2 big blinds or 33% of the pot, etc. So you've got a lot of options. And you can pick any one at first, and then I'm going to start removing ones that are just not going to be chosen in any reasonable frequency for you after you make your selection.
Gotcha. So are we assuming here that we bet the button and the big blind called?
Yeah, so we opened, we entered the pot from the button. The big blind has just called, so there's going to be no re-raising from the big blind in these hands we look at. So the big blind just calls, and the big blind has now checked to us on the flop, and it's our turn to make a decision.
Gotcha. Okay. Am I supposed to have memorized that other chart?
You're not supposed to have memorized anything, man. There's no expectations for what you're supposed to do.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm just walking you through step one.
Yeah, sure.
We go
Okay.
through step one, step
I guess
two.
so. Just talking, I guess my thought process would be, I would imagine in this case, I'm probably ahead. His range probably has an 8 or a 7. It can't have many aces. Definitely no strong aces. If he does have any, they're very weak. We might guess. I'm guessing I'm probably never checking here. My guess is there's going to be some kind of bet, but I don't know if I can bet I should be able to bet to fold an 8 or a 7 would be my guess, because I could have an ace. That's part of my range, especially if I opened. I'm gonna guess like the 55% bet. That would be my first guess.
Okay. Your thought process is pretty strong. I mean, you're a smart dude. I knew that going in. A lot of what you said is pretty solid strategy. Like, it's very strategic thinking. So first, we can bet with pretty much everything in our range, which you did say. This board, because it's an ace high flop, all ace high flops, with the exception of like some very particular ones where there are 3 suits on the board. So for example, if the board was ace 8-7 with 3 spades, there are so many flushes in the other player's range that we actually have to be more respectful and we have to check quite a bit. But with the exception of like ace 8-7 and also a board like ace 6-6 or ace 5-5, where again your opponent has all of these what I would call asymmetric trip combos, where they have the trips combos but you basically don't. So if they have that type of advantage, then you also have to respect that and do some checking. With the exception of that, because of what you said before about the before the flop ranges, where we have all of the strong aces like ace king or ace queen, and the big blind is missing those, we can basically bet all the time. And so we are going to bet this hand. The one thing you said that was mildly inaccurate is that the big blind is still going to have to defend all of the pairs of 8s and pairs of 7s. So I think you might have said that you could pressure those hands. Not yet. Across the streets, we'll try to pressure those hands. So flop, turn, and river, we'll try to pressure those hands for sure. This board will have some large betting, so you mentioned using a larger bet. That's also going to be fine. I do think that the small bet's probably slightly more appropriate, but we'll go ahead and see. I think you said this one, 55%?
Well, fuck, now you make me wonder. Yeah, well, okay, yeah. I would imagine he'd have to defend an 8 or 7, but I'm hoping he doesn't hit. So, but 8 or 7 doesn't make it. Okay.
Sure. So it's like that's a pretty good answer. You can see that the solver, which is what we're playing with, recommends taking that answer about 35% of the time.
Okay.
It really doesn't recommend checking. It bets small quite a bit, and so you did great. You had a good answer. Things are going to get interesting now, though.
Okay.
So now the solver has decided to call. So they might have an 8, they might have a 7, they might have an ace. They've checked the turn, which is the 2 of diamonds, and it's on us again. And so we have to figure out what to do now.
Okay, so I'm trying not to be too meta with the solver. What is my what are we assuming for like the other player?
So we're assuming probably. So yeah, sure. So we're assuming that they're gonna have a check raising range, right? And so the check raising range is probably gonna be their strongest aces.
Or no, I'm sorry, I meant like in terms of like player psychology, right? So like if I'm at like a 1-3 game in a casino, like he could be sitting on like aces or something stupid because people do random shit. For like these solvers, is it generally do you assume that all of the play is optimal, or could it be anybody?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, the solver is playing in a way that will maximize its expectation.
Okay, gotcha.
Against another strong strategy.
Okay,
right? So it's
gotcha. Okay, so
this is high level shit. This is like high level poker.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so he called me, and now we are second to act. He checked, right? It's checked into us, and now we have play again. Okay, so a 2 fell, probably didn't improve his hand, unless he's got like 8-2 or 7-2, which are probably outside of his range to even be in the hand to begin with, I would imagine. Ace-2 picked up, but that's like so unlikely, I think, or like pocket 2s or 7, whatever. If he's got 7s or 8s, his hands didn't improve. If he was on a straight draw, that didn't improve. I think there's a lot of hands that didn't improve here. So my guess is we're betting again. Am I betting to fold? Am I betting for value? Or it seems weird to bet for value when I just have 2 cards that I haven't hit yet. Or if he's holding on to an 8 or 7, is he ever going to fold that? I think he would. I think if he has an 8 or 7, I think he can fold. Like you said, there are 2 more streets to shoot on. Turn of the river. But we also both have 34 big blinds. I feel like I'm leaning towards the betting of the 4.2 or the 7 big blind bet. I feel like I'm leaning towards that.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can give you a little bit. So
Yeah, guide me. Go ahead.
4.2 is probably going to be too small.
That's my guess, yeah.
Yeah, so if we're trying, we have a goal essentially when we have a strong hand. So we want to think about our strong hands and our bluffs
Okay.
basically together. So we want to, how do I say this? We want to think about bluffs as offsets to value bets. So the bluffs only exist if there are strong hands that we can pretend we have, right?
Sure.
And the strong hands that we're going to pretend we have in this situation
Like
are
ace
probably
X, right?
yeah, probably gonna be like, ace, the most obvious ones are like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. And those hands are probably going to be, well, not probably, those hands are going to be trying to get in the remaining 34 big blinds.
Okay.
The most attractive way to do that is to, especially across a card like this one, is probably to invest a relatively similar fraction of your stack on the turn as on the river. So the issue is if we bet 4 big blinds on the turn, then there's going to be about 20 big blinds in the middle on the river, around 21. And we're going to have 30 left. So to get the stack in the middle, we're going to have to make this huge bet on the river, and we made a really small bet on the turn. So it's somewhat unlikely that that's going to be the direction we want to go. So bet 7 or bet 10, there will probably be some tension between those two answers. And the reason I say that is because neither one of them is like perfectly geometric, or that's what we would call it.
I think I would lean towards the bet 7 because the bet that betting of the 4 might not be enough to fold like an 8 or 7. And if this guy's like priced in to call me all the way to the river, it's kind of stupid. I think if I just have jack 10, so I'd probably lean towards the bet 7. I think.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we're gonna this hand might check sometimes.
Okay.
It doesn't have like. This player doesn't have ace jack. Like this jack doesn't help you. So the other thing that we're trying to think about is how can we use hands that remove some of the strongest hands that this player is likely to have. This hand blocks basically jack 8 and 10 8, which are reasonable hands that this player can have. And they're actually important because this player is going to be willing to invest a bunch of money. But let's just see what happens when we bet 7 here. So this hand wants to just check. So whenever this happens, we always look. There's going to be a lot of bluffs. It just doesn't like this bluff. This hand's too good. You've got too much equity against this. It's going to bluff with worse hands. So we see here, like we're bluffing with like jack 3 is more interesting. Jack 3 of clubs, which is just a total napkins hand. Jack 3 of clubs, jack 4 of clubs, jack 5 of clubs. Your bluff's not bad, by the way. I mean, like you can see over here, like there's some jack 10 bluffing. It doesn't like your suits. So why doesn't it like your suits? Actually, to be honest, I'm not sure. So if you had hearts in your hand, I could understand. Your opponent's going to be folding some heart combos. Oh, it's that it likes spades. It just wants to pick up a spade, so a spade will block a flush draw here. So it's bluffing with jack 10 with a spade. Bluffing with, but you can see like again, jack 10 and jack 9 are fairly similar combos. I assumed your jack 10 was going to mix without a spade in your hand. Jack 10 did not mix, but jack 9 does. And so like that type of difference, this is the type of thing where like as a human player, you kind of just like skim over it because it's not that human they're very similar hands, jack 10 and jack 9, right? So we don't really count it as getting it wrong if jack 10 plays one way and jack 9 plays the other. I mean, it's too negligible. It's too negligible. Queen 9 over here, which is just 2 high cards with no spade. You can see we bet, but you can also see like the strong preference for having a spade, which blocks your opponent's flush draws from continuing in the hand. We can do a lot of analysis over here where we can see exactly how our range plays from the perspective of hand strength. So sets should bet all the time. 2 pairs should bet all the time. Top pairs should bet all the time. Under pairs, so 9s through kings. If you have the protection-oriented under pairs, so that would be 9s, 10s, and jacks, they bet all the time. If you have the ones that don't need protection, kings and queens, they check.
When you say needs protection, do you mean good kickers or bad kickers, or do you mean they block other like ace king, ace queen? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, sure. So by need protection, I mean pocket 9s here is going to have its ability to extract value restricted on any card that's like a 10, jack, queen, or king on the river, right? Okay. So if you have pocket 9s and you check, you're not going to be able to extract as much value if the river's a queen or
Makes
jack.
sense. Okay, because those are.
And you're going to lose a bunch too, right?
Yeah.
So you benefit more from betting right now and getting the direct, getting the money while the money's good, right? Okay. And kings and queens are much more resilient, all right? And so this is a very common strategy where kings and queens check, but the lower or more proximate pairs to the board end up betting. Okay.
Can you explain how that works in contrast to what you said earlier? So you're saying kings and queens check, but earlier you were saying we want to make our bet sizing appropriate so that by the river we can get it all into the middle if we want. Why wouldn't kings or queens bet then so that they have the opponent in a less favorable position to get all the money in at the river?
Right. That's a good question. That's an awesome question, actually. So kings, queens, jacks, tens, and nines don't make so much money getting the hands in all in by the river, right? So it's true that they're betting now, and to a lesser extent, and they might, pocket nines may end up jamming the river, but I don't expect that to be, or actually, what's happening is that's not a much more profitable line than kings or queens, because as we bet, ranges get more narrow. So the more you bet, the more likely it's going to be street by street that the other guy has a pair of aces.
Gotcha.
Right? So if you check all the way down to the river, the other guy has a bunch of hands. If you bet the flop and bet the turn and move all in on the river and he calls, he's going to flip up a pair of aces fairly often.
For sure. Okay. Makes sense.
Right.
So, okay. Makes sense, yeah. I've heard this before for kings and aces. It's like these are really good hands for winning small pots and losing big pots.
Sure. Yeah. And that's especially true on an ace-high flop.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that covers most of it. So I did think this hand was going to mix. Jack 10 does not mix. Jack 9 mixes, though, so I'm fine with it.
Okay, wait, and then real quick, when you say the hand mixes, what do you mean by that real quick?
Sure. So by mixes, I mean plays in multiple ways. So, for example, kings and queens always check. Kings and queens always check. Ace king always bets. But you can see that Jack 9 is playing to both strategies here. It's betting and it's checking. Gotcha. And so it's mixing, right? Okay. And so Jack 9 is mixing, but Jack 10 wasn't. And again, like if I get it, like if we're in that kind of a territory, it's okay. That's gonna be fine for us.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so this hand should mostly check. So let's just change our move to check, just because otherwise we're in some part of the game tree that the solver doesn't really recognize because we're not supposed to be there.
Sure.
So we should check. Oh, and then I guess lastly, we spoke about how big we should bet. And I mentioned like there might be some tension between these two answers. It turns out that the bet 10.6 was the best one. I talked about these two. It also actually thinks this bet 16 is pretty viable. That's a pretty big bet considering how much money is left. But the bet 4 was just way too small. So the bet 4 and the bet 2, these bets were too small. All right, let's keep going. So we checked. The river's the king of spades. Your opponent makes a pretty big bet. You're up.
Yeah, my intuition tells me fold. There are so many hands that hit here. If he was chasing a flush, he hit. If he has any king, he's got it. If he was holding onto an ace, which is unlikely but possible, he's got it. Any 8s or 7s that made 2 pair on the turn or river, he's got it. If he's still defending his 8 or 7, he's got it. It's either like I feel like you're either all in or you're folding. We're never calling. I feel like a raise is unlikely. My lean is towards folding.
Yeah, so that's perfect. I mean, and everything you said is accurate. So it's going to be pure fold. It's not going to mix at all. When we evaluate moving in, what we're going to evaluate is this player's ability to call our jam and evaluating our hand's ability to reduce that probability.
Yeah.
So if this player it bets like this and then we shove and then he calls, we can imagine what types of hands is this player likely to have. Flushes would be one potential outcome. So if you had a spade in your hand, maybe you would think about shoving because you would reduce the probability, of course, that he has a flush. If you have the jack of spades or 10 of spades, he can't have a jack high or 10 high flush. But the exercise becomes, can I remove or reduce the probability that this player will call my shove? If the answer is yes, you can evaluate jamming. Sure. If the answer is no, then you just fold. And this hand can't really do that. So this hand just folds. Very easy in that regard. A pair of 7s is actually somewhat interesting as well, along that line of reasoning. Because you would block the 2 pair combos. He's not going to bet 10.5 with a pair of 7s. He's going to check a pair of 7s here. So when he bets 10.5, he doesn't have a pair of 7s, but he could have 2 pair with a 7. He could have king 7 or 7-8 or a7. So we can just take a look at how it shoves. I just think it's interesting, and we can evaluate this like all-in component here, and you can see that queen 7 with the queen of spades, where it does both, right? It blocks the 2 pair and it blocks the queen high flushes. So that's a cool hand to jam with. And you see the 10-8 with a spade, jack 8 with a spade, queen 8 with a spade. So there's some of the ways that it decides to bluff. You do see a little bit of queen 10 with a spade. You do see a little bit of jack 10 with a spade, but nowhere close to like the queen 7, queen of spades, or the jack 8, jack of spades, or anything like that.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so that was a good. I think you pretty much got that one pretty close to a nail. So that was pretty solid. And you're up again, and it's not going to get any easier. So What do we do? Okay, actually, before you
Yeah.
choose, I'm just gonna remove a few answers. So like you're basically never gonna shove. You're basically never gonna shove. There will be some boards where you're gonna overbet, but it's gonna be quite rare. It's gonna be smaller fractions of your range. So you can remove these two really big answers. So for the most part, you're gonna be playing to one of these one of these five.
For the last two, those really big bets are bad because I'm never getting value out of my hand. I'm never getting called by a worse hand, and I'm always getting called by a better hand, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, as you bet bigger and bigger, those bets narrow the ranges. And with the type of hand you had, especially, you didn't have the strongest hand. You didn't have a pair of aces or something, right? You had a pair of nines. So those were going to be harmful answers.
So ideally here, is thinking about like protecting against flushes, is that valid? Like, do I ever want to fold somebody that might just be looking for a flush, or am I betting for value against those because they're more likely to miss a flush eventually? Or like, what's the general line of thought on that?
Sure.
So like, let's say right now I'm thinking he might have like 9-10 of whatever the black one is. I can't see, it's really small. Is it spades?
Yeah, it's spades.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So let's say he's got like 9-10 of spades. Am I ever thinking like, I want to fold that hand, or do I want to try to like value bet and then let him draw for it? I guess mathematically.
Right. So yeah, so we're not going to try to force him to fold draws, but you bring up a somewhat interesting point, which is about how bet sizing works. So I'm just going to pull up like a reverse parabola really quickly, which sounds technical, but it's just going to look like a hill. But it's helpful to actually see it. So this graphic is very helpful for thinking about bet sizing. And the reason this graphic is helpful for thinking about bet sizing is because over here we have basically no threats to our hand at all. So you think about a board like ace, 7, deuce, rainbow. Okay, on that type of board, if you have a pair of aces, the other guys, there's no draws there. Right, ace, 7, deuce, rainbow means there's no flush draws, there's no straight draws. So if you have a good hand there, it's safe, right? Those types of boards, typically betting small will be very effective.
Sure.
Okay, because you're trying to extend almost with your strong hands. You want him to stay in as much as possible.
Yeah, nothing is scary out there. He's not going to.
Yeah, exactly. There's no risks. So here we typically bet small. Over here on the other side, we also bet small. And this is when all of the threats have already materialized. So over here we might have a board like Jack 10-9.
Jack 10-9
with three hearts. Sure, with three hearts, right? So now your opponent could have a flush, he could have a straight, he could have two pair. So that's all of the threats have already materialized. So now we have to be careful of overinvestment, right? We have to be careful of overinvestment. So here we have no real risks at all. Over here we have, all of the threats have already materialized. We have to be very careful about how we invest. And here we bet the biggest. Generally speaking, and these are boards where
we want the opponent to get some play where they feel like
but there are definitely credible threats to our mate hands. So like the classic example of these boards would be like Queen 10-7, where your opponent has 8-9, which is an open ender, or Jack 9 or Jack 8, which are gut shots. He could have King Jack. There's just so many ways for your opponent to draw, and so typically on those boards you might see some more large betting. So that's like a good primer for how to think about this. It might actually trip you up on this one, but that's okay. So what do you want to do now?
Okay, that's fine. So we bet the button, and he called pre-flop. Yep. I do have an ace. I personally don't like checking usually after betting. I don't know if that's correct or not. So I feel like I'm betting something here. I don't know if I'm actually ahead most of the time, though. There's a lot in his range that's beating me right now. Actually, maybe I don't want to take too long. Sorry. I think I would check here. I feel like there's a lot of his range that's ahead of me right now. I don't think I'm...
Okay, cool. Yeah, all good. So you said a bunch of things that are interesting here. So the first one you said is that when you raise pre-flop, like when you're the one who opens, that you want to bet most flops. That's a good rule of thumb. There are actually no flops, so even if we try to pick the best flops for the big blind here, there are no flops where the button should check all the time.
Yeah, okay.
Right? There are boards where the button should bet all the time.
Sure.
Any ace high flop is sufficiently advantaged for the button to bet all the time.
Okay.
So if you have an ace high board, you just bet, you for the most part, just bet everything.
Okay.
But there are no boards that are so bad that the button should just check everything.
Okay.
Okay. So starting with that is starting with the bias towards, hey, let's do a lot of betting. That's a good starting point. The boards where we check the most are going to be the boards that are low and connected, and that comes back to those pre-flop ranges. it's kind of like the button goes high and the big blind goes low. So if you have a
so
board
if he's got like
7,
7-5-3 like suited
exactly,
or something.
yeah,
I
7-6-5, yeah. So that's like those really connected boards.
Okay.
That's where we check the most. And that's like a good way to understand it, because when you have a high card board, like a king high board, with another high card, you're probably going to do a lot of betting because you have 2 high cards. But if we had a board like king 7-6, that's the type of king high flop where you're going to start to see some checking.
Okay. I think I do the 55% bet then. I think that's what I lean towards then.
Okay. There's going to be some of this. I think this hand's probably going to be betting small, but we'll go 55 because that's your choice. But I would assume it would have gone small. Yeah. And so you can see that it shows the 1.2 option. And let's just just change the move to this one.
Okay. Can you tell me explain why the really small bet?
Sure. Yeah. So why really small? Well, in part because we're going to be betting all the time.
Okay.
So we're going to be betting this board just like this hand was supposed to bet all the time. This flop is going to be c-bet by the vast majority of basically all hands we can have, and that includes a pair of 10s. So on some boards, like 7-6-5, for example, you're going to want to be careful about betting with like a pair of 5s or a pair of 6s.
Okay.
And over investing. Here with a pair of 10s, we're going to be mostly just betting it. And so because we were investing with such a large part of our range so often, we're going to be doing it in a modest way from a bet sizing perspective.
Gotcha. And is this just to control the overall size of the pot going into the river, basically? We don't want to like blow it up hugely or something, or?
Yes, because we're going to bet. Yes, so because we're betting all of our hands. So this is our strategy. This is our actual strategy. This is what we should have done.
Okay.
So because we're going to bet all of our pairs of 4s and all of our pairs of 10s and all of our pocket 7s and 8s, these hands don't want to invest too much money, right? But they make more money betting than they do checking. So the only way to bet all these hands is to bet small. And the reason that we're betting small with good hands and as well as weak ones, so we're also betting small quite often with king, queen, or king, jack, is because we have to think about a pair of 4s when we have king, queen. Like if we're going to bet a pair of 4s small and we want to bet a lot of these, and we're going to bet our ace highs and we're going to bet our pairs of 10s, we want to make sure that we're betting strong hands that way too. Right, to be deceptive. We don't want people to just know that we always have a medium strength hand.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so
okay.
So we bet. We got called, and now we're on the turn. I'll give you one more kind of like heuristic or way to think about poker as well. You almost think about the ranges like a cone or a cylinder or a triangle, like a pyramid. So the more you bet, the more narrow things get, right? So on the flop, he had a bunch of hands. You bet, he called. Now he's got a few hands. If you bet again and you get called again, he's going to have even fewer hands. So like there's this natural narrowing that occurs as we continue betting, which I think it can be just a helpful visual for thinking about how to behave. So
yeah, I got you.
You're up. What do you want to do?
My guess would be another 1.7 or 2.8. I don't think any hands really improved here for him unless he managed to 2-pair on the river. His flush draw got worse, or he missed his flush. He was going for that. My guess would be the 2.8 bet.
Okay, I would check. So it's nice that you're in this. Yeah, I would check. It's good that you're in the bet small category though. If you were to bet this hand. Okay. The issue is we once again have a deuce. This is actually nice because it works with our previous, the hand that you and I looked at just previously. I don't even remember what the board was, but the board blanked. We had a deuce, the 2 of diamonds on the last one too that we looked at, right? So what that means is if we have our strong hands and we're trying to invest, we're going to probably try to invest our stack, right? We're probably going to be betting 7 with the hands that we want to bet. So it's almost like in this situation, the way that I would think about it is your range is going to split. You're going to have hands that want to get the stack in the middle, and they're going to bet 7. And then you're going to have everything else, and that's going to check. So if you have king, queen, you're going to bet 7. Now, you might bet 10 sometimes, whatever, but you're probably going to bet 7. If you have king, queen, you're going to bet 7. If you have king, jack, you're going to bet 7. If you have aces, you're going to bet 7. If you have a pair of 4s or deuces, you don't want to get the stack in the middle, you're going to check. Okay. Ace high has a lot more in common with a pair of 4s or deuces because we still beat his bluffs. If he has, queen jack or jack 9 or spades, ace 9 is probably the best hand, just like a pair of 4s or 2s would be. So this hand is like a medium strength hand, and medium strength hands will tend to play passively. Really, really, really weak hands will tend to play aggressively sometimes. So a really weak hand here would be like 6-7. Right, gotcha. or like jack 3, sure. Right, that hand will play aggressively, maybe not all the time, but sometimes to try to make him fold better hands. Your really strong hands will play aggressively to try to get money in the middle. And
Okay.
again, your medium strength hands are just trying to go face up.
And I'm
win
never
sometimes.
here. I'm never thinking about trying to bet to get him to fold like a 4 or a 2 or a weak 10 or something. That's never
Right. So the issue is, so that's great. So the issue is you do want to do that, but the issue is that you can't do it all the time. So the skill in the game comes into picking which hands do you want to do that with.
Okay.
And so you are right. You do want to try to pressure a 4, right? You do actually want to try to pressure his range. But the question becomes, how do we do that optimally?
Sure.
And this hand loses to a pair of 4, so it's natural to think maybe I can do it this hand. But you just have so many other candidates that are better. And if you did it all the time, you would be bluffing all the time. You don't have you're in a sense constrained. You're limited in terms of how often you can bluff by how often you actually have a strong hand. There are ratios we need to maintain, which we could get into, but are probably beyond the scope of today. But there are ratios you need to maintain. The idea of that is just important.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that you're not bluffing too frequently for how often you have a pair of kings or a pair of tens. And so that constraint means we only bluff with the best hands, the best candidates, right? And the best candidates will be the candidates that benefit the most from any fold he's willing to make. So for example, ace-9 doesn't benefit if he folds jack-9 because you smash jack-9.
Sure.
Ace-9 doesn't benefit if he folds queen-9 because you smash that hand. But 5-6 or 6-7 does, right? 5-6 does.
Could you give me an
So
example of a hand here that is losing to him that would be a good candidate to make him fold? Like what could I be playing here? Like ace-2 to try to make him fold like a 10 or 4? Or like what could I be playing here? That
Yeah,
would...
so 5-6. That's what I'm saying. You'd probably want to bluff with 5-6. You would have outs to a gut shot, right? If you river to 3, you'd make a straight. But even hands like jack-3 of clubs, which looks like just an absolutely atrocious hand here, jack-3 of clubs is probably a decent hand to bluff with.
And then can you explain why jack-3 but not ace-9?
Exactly. Yes, for sure. So because jack-3 loses to jack-9, because jack-3 loses to jack-5 of spades. So you want to think about if you bet, what will he fold?
Okay.
He'll fold a lot of draws. He'll fold, if you bet here, if you bet large here, he's going to fold draws. What hands lose to those draws that he's going to fold?
If I bet here, what hands lose to the draws that he could
That
fold?
he will fold. Yeah.
Well, any hand I have that's not a flush is going to lose to a flush draw if he hits it on the river, right? Is that what you're asking?
No. So I mean like if he misses. So even if he even misses his flush draw. So let's say he has jack-8 of spades, and the river is the 7 of clubs. Your ace-9 beats his spades. Right? You have ace high. He has jack high. So you win.
Oh, okay. So am I?
But if you had 6 high, you would still lose, right?
Gotcha.
So bluffing with 6 high becomes pretty attractive.
Okay.
He has a lot of straight draws that he'll fold. The other way to think about it on this board is what is from a paired perspective, which is maybe a little bit more natural for you, is like if you bet, he's probably going to call with a pair of 10s, right? But he might fold a pair of 4s, maybe. What hand maximally benefits from him folding a pair of 4s? Anything with a 3 in it. Anything with a 3 in it.
Okay.
If you bet and he's gonna, because if you have ace-9, right, and he has a pair of 4s, let's say it's 4-5, and you river a 9, you win. If you river an ace, you also win. If you have jack-3 and you river a 3, do you win against his 4-5? No, you lose. So jack-3 benefits much more than ace-9 by bluffing the turn.
Because ace-9 has more equity at the...
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's really helpful to try to think about what exactly is he going to fold. He's going to fold a pair of 4s. And what hand benefits from that the most? Probably something with a 3 in it.
Okay, but I'm thinking like right now I could fold hands that I don't want him to fold. So like you were saying, like something like queen 9 or 9-8 or something, like these are hands that if I make him fold these hands, if they would have hit on the river, like I'm getting paid basically for those hands. I'm folding a lot of stuff that I want him to...
Yeah, that you don't. It does like you don't benefit so much basically. Like there's not that much. There's not that much juice. So we do check this hand.
Gotcha.
So that was nice because it would have been pretty funny if I gave the huge long-winded speech
and it's all
bet every single time, right?
Sure.
That would have been great.
Okay.
So okay, so I also talked about betting bigger. Okay, so we see that the small bets are really not appropriate in this situation.
Okay.
So we see the big bets work quite nicely. It does actually like that really big bet, which is cool. And then we see jack-3, which is a hand that I pointed out specifically as being a really attractive hand to bluff with. Okay, so there's jack-3 bluffing every single time that it possibly can. Jack-3 is bluffing all the time. Queen-3 is bluffing all the time. Ace 9 obviously not bluffing. Ace 8 not bluffing. Ace 3 has a gut shot, so does Ace 5. It bluffs with these. So you do see some ace highs bluff, but these aren't bluffing at the same frequency as these.
Sure.
So these are examples of hands that maximally benefit. That's why they're doing this action all the time. They don't mix, right? They play this. They really like to play to bet. Ace 5 and Ace 3 and these other hands, they can go either way, right? These hands could go either way.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, and then what the other part of this is looking at the consequences of the bet is basically how we know what to do. So if we bet this really large size, look what happens to your opponent's pair of fours. They all fold, right? The pair of tens is a mix, but the pair of fours all fold. So what benefits the most from your opponent folding a pair of fours? Anything with a 3 in it. So Queen 3 is smashing, Jack 3 is smashing.
Okay.
Ace 3 is an ace high hand, so it's a bit complicated.
Gotcha.
Let's see what else is in here. Oh, the other thing is like, where is my opponent folding? So here's your opponent's folding Queen 9, Jack 9, right? So like those are the things that don't really benefit your ace 9. You can see all these flush draws, all these baby flush draws, they all fold here as well. So again, when we look at what we're betting, some hands that benefit from your opponent folding baby flush draws are hands like this, like 8-5 of hearts and things. And so some of these hands bet.
Okay.
So, all right, cool. So let's keep going. So we checked. Our opponent bets 7. You're up.
Okay, opponent bets 7.
A quick recap. I'll do a quick recap because we changed some answers around. So we bet, I believe we bet small on the flop. We can see here. So at the top here, we bet 1.2 big blinds on the flop, or 20%. We got called.
Then we checked.
Turn went check.
Yep.
And now we're on the river, and this guy's betting into us, and so now we have to figure out what we should do.
Okay. We're never calling here. A fold is possible. My guess is we're never doing a small raise, because what value we're never getting called by anything we're beating ever. So we're on 3 options. We're either folding here. Is it that thing in the middle is a combined, right? So he's betting 7 into a pot of 8.5, basically, right?
Yep. And the total pot is now 15.5. That's correct.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't. So I feel like we're either. I feel like this might be my poker stars brain talking. I feel like I'm either folding or shipping it. Your facial expression tells me that's the wrong answer, but no, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
folding it's the play. Folding it's the play.
Yeah, okay.
So and you seem biased towards folding it, so no.
Yeah,
you're trying to read me to try to figure out what to do, but
no, I'm just kidding. Because I feel like I'm not, because if I raise small, I'm not how the fuck am I extracting value with an ace high unless I have I'm literally Daniel Negreanu. That's never happening. I'm never calling unless I have that's just stupid. A raise of 19.5 is getting called by every single hand that's beating me, and probably it's just dumb. There's nothing there. I'm not getting any value to that bet at all. I'm only losing more money. I can either go all in to represent something huge, but I don't know if we've laid down the appropriate bet line, especially with a check on the turn with that. I'm almost always folding, I would imagine, is my line of thought.
Yeah, okay, cool. So all of that's good, but this hand's probably closer to a call than you think.
Okay,
so I would
fold. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so in this situation, the exercise that we want to go through is, how is my opponent bluffing? Where are those bluffs going to come from? So there are two primary sources or reservoirs of where these bluffs might come from for our opponent, right?
One is
Go ahead.
I was gonna say one is probably a missed flush draw.
That's correct. Yeah. So a missed flush draw, probably low cards. So 5-6 of spades or something, or 8-6 of spades. That's probably a big part of how this player wants to bluff.
Okay.
So we want to make those bluffs available for them to choose. So that means we don't want to have spades in our hands when we're calling here. So that's one.
Because if we have one spade, sometimes I'm going to repeat things just to make sure I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
We don't want to ever call with spades in the hand, because if we have one spade, we're blocking part of the range of flushes he could be on, right?
That's right. Yeah, if specifically the 9 of spades, the ace of spades doesn't matter because he's not going to bluff with ace high on the river.
Of course.
But if you had the 9 of spades, you would subtract his 9-8 of spades for bluffing, or his 9-6 of spades for bluffing, or whatever. So the 9 of spades would be particularly harmful.
Okay.
But just in general, that's it. So that we have the flush draws. That's one. Can you guess the other reservoir or pool of bluffs that he could pull from? So you said flush draws. That's correct.
Yeah. Well, when you say bluff, would hitting 2x would being having 3-2? Would
He's not going to bluff with a pair here. He's not going to bluff with a pair.
Not bluff. Okay. The other source of a bluff would be a flush draw. It would low things he wouldn't be playing 5-6. Well, we checked the turn, so he could have like 5, but that's kind of weird. I'm not putting him on like...
He has to call the flop, right? So he's not going to call the flop with 5-6, like just naked 5-6.
True, and he's not having like big, like... I don't think he would have like Queen 9 or something.
No, he would. That's
he
actually
would? You think
that's
so?
actually
okay.
Yeah. So he check calls our small bet on the flop, and then the turn goes check check. He checks the turn to you because he just called the flop. So you bet the flop, he called, so he's going to check the turn.
Okay.
It goes up to you. You check back the turn. He gets to the river, and he has a hand like Jack 9. In particular, your opponent could have a hand like Jack 9 with no spades or Queen 9 no spades.
Okay.
Those hands are likely candidates for your opponent to bluff. So busted straight draws and busted flush draws. Those are the two primary pools. The 9 is particularly harmful with respect to the busted straight draws.
Because so if I think he's blocking a lot of hands that I want him to have here if he is bluffing, right?
That's exactly right. So Ace 8 is probably a much stronger hero call than Ace 9.
Okay.
Ace 3 is probably a much stronger hero call than Ace 9. Ace 5 is maybe a much stronger hero call. Now maybe none of them work, but I assume they will. I assume that we're going to have to call with some ace high hands, but not this one. So I would fold, and you can see that this hand's got a little bit. I said it's closer than you think. So this hand mostly folds, but there is a little bit that's thinking about it here, and we can look at we can look at how your opponent's bluffing, because that's really the exercise. So how is this player bluffing when they bet 7? So first of all, they likely have a pair of 10s. That's actually where the value is coming from. They're willing to bluff here with Queen Jack. You can see some betting here from Queen 9 or Jack 9.
So I feel like this is factoring in all the lines of play, because I feel like I would be mad if I was in a casino and he had like Jack 10 or Queen 10 and he didn't give me any play on especially in the big blind on the button or on the pre-flop. Is that...
You should just call pre-flop.
So you just call the pre-flop? Okay.
Yeah. So Jack 10. So before the flop, he's going to be re-raising. Mostly in this situation with what we would call a polarized range. Okay. So with either really strong hands or bluffs.
Gotcha.
And the bluff. So with Jack 10 is like the quintessential medium strength hand. Like it's like
okay.
Yeah, it's very middling. So he's going to be doing a lot of calling with like Jack 10, Queen Jack, 10 9. This you can see this density here around all these like very medium strength hands. He's going to re-raise you before the flop here with, let me just pick one that I'm not going to be upset about screwing up. He's going to re-raise before the flop over here with these types of hands down here.
Gotcha.
So these are the bluffs, and then these are the strong hands.
Okay.
And so he's going to be left with the middle essentially when he just calls.
Okay.
And so on the river he's got a bunch of different bet sizes he could choose. He's willing to use all of them. But the bet 7 is the one that we're dealing with, and you can see again like just Queen 9, Queen 8 to some extent. Queen 8. It's going to be Queen 8 with the Queen of Spades. It has to be with the spade because he called the flop, right? The opponent's not going to call the flop with Queen 8 of clubs, but having the Queen of Spades was enough to call the flop. So that's where some of the bluffs are coming from.
Okay.
And the value is coming from this region over here.
Gotcha.
So when we evaluate our call, Ace 9 is particularly bad. And this is that, lots of kind of amateur or recreational players really struggle with these types of ideas where we're folding Ace Queen, which is a good hand, right? And we're calling with Ace 3.
Yeah, because intuitively I feel like I want the ace with the strong kicker because I'm just thinking, but I'm not really thinking of the statistics of like blocking hands that like having ace and a shit kicker here is actually better because it gives him a higher probability of having cards that I do want him to have on the river.
Yeah, we want him to have that busted Queen Jack, right? We want him to have that busted Jack 9 or Queen 9. And so these are bad because they block the Queen 9, the Jack 9, etc. So these ones fold, and these ones make those available. So these ones call.
Gotcha. This is like really dangerous, like poker theory to learn though, because there's like when you learn like implied odds or shit like this, you can somehow bullshit yourself into getting into a lot of really dumb situations.
You can, yeah, for sure.
Where I'm like showing down like ace, like king 3 offsuit, and I'm like, well, it's actually good because maybe a button, and then I just get like destroyed by like dumb like hands over and over. But I know what you mean, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right. So we raised. We must have bet the button. He called. That's what all these hands are, right?
Yes, that's right. They're all the same. They're all the same. So it's going to be very simple. Like in that, like the first part of it's going to be simple. Yeah.
So we've hit our queen. We have a king. There's a flush on the board. Fuck, man. Maybe I don't know. I'd be shocked if we checked here. Huge bets, probably not. I think that we're looking to increase we want to increase the pot. he has a much higher chance of hitting a flush than we do a straight eventually. But I would expect to win this hand. My guess is going to be the damn, I'm really a sucker for that, like 55% bet.
Okay,
I think intuitively that's what I lean towards, but yeah, go ahead, tell me.
Yeah, sure. So one of the things is we can try to or there's an exercise where we can try to bucket. So this is actually, like, I'm going to get into something a little bit technical, but it should be helpful. We're going to bucket flops. So what we've seen is, or how do I say this? We want to try to create categories of boards that will play the same way. That way we don't have to learn them all. Learning them all is very difficult. That's impossible. There's too many situations. So you want to try to find similar situations or situations that are similar enough, and then play them all the same way. Is basically like how most good poker players, I think, who study a lot, behave. So ace high flops are distinct in that they all bet all the time, basically. So if you see an ace high flop, like, you're just going to bet, and you're probably going to bet small, and it's going to be relatively simple in that regard.
Okay.
Now, once we get to the king high boards, we can actually treat the king high, the queen high, the jack high, and even the 10 high boards the same way.
Okay.
And so we just call these basically high card flops. And so we would use notation if we were studying. And we would call this board HHL, which is high, high, low. And we've already seen one high, high, low board. We had king 10-4, I think that was the last one.
Okay.
And so high, high, low mostly bet 1.2 big blinds. And it was and it was high, high, low two-tone, so that it did have a flush draw. So here we have another high, high, low board. And when you start thinking about the boards in this way, where then you can just cluster things together, and you just learn everything much more quickly. And so my answer would be 1.2. I don't think your answer is bad. I do think it's like likely to show up sometimes, especially with a hand like this. This hand is quite good for betting large because it really wants to try to get money in quickly. But I do think that you're going to overwhelmingly see this, like, bet 1.2 big blinds or bet 2 big blinds, for example.
Sure. Okay.
So here we see this 1.2 big blind answer predominantly. So
are you ever thinking? Are we way past thinking of, like, pot odds for, like, pricing people into certain things? So, like, if he's looking for a flush here, and I'm not blocking any part of the flush, is it like 40% to hit it from the flop? What is he looking at?
Yeah, if he has 9 outs twice, he's like around 38, sure.
Yeah. Are we ever thinking in terms of, like, pricing him out from, like, chasing that, or is that kind of, like, too amateur, and we're thinking more of, like, ranges? Are we past that, basically?
Yeah, so we're thinking more holistically in terms of ranges. So
Okay.
we haven't. So he calls before the flop. He checks the flop. He does that with 100% of his range. So
Okay.
he hasn't actually given you any insight yet into what he may or may not have, aside from the fact that he called before the flop. So that obviously means he doesn't have 7-2 offsuit because that hand sucks. And it also means he doesn't have pocket aces because that hand's too strong and he would re-raise it. So we have some insight. We know, like, which hands he's playing before the flop again. That was the exercise you and I did at the very beginning of the session. Okay. So we know that he has those hands, but his flop action has not narrowed his range in any way.
Okay.
So he should check everything because this situation sucks for him. So he should the only situation that is going to allow him to bet are those low card flops that are good for him and bad for us. So if the board is 7-6-5, then he can start doing some betting. Outside of that, he will always check everything. So it's true that he could have a flush draw, but we don't want to try to focus on that because it's also true he could have ace high or a pair of queens or a pair of tens or a pair of threes, and we don't have any way of knowing which one.
Okay, makes sense. So if we get to the river and he shows us a flush, it's improper to go back and think, "Wow, I priced that in the whole time," because we hadn't even narrowed the range yet, so we shan't be. Okay, exactly. It makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, cool, nice. Yeah, you learn quick. Then that's exactly how it works. And you're up now.
We're up big. If he's looking for weird straights, those improved, but like Jack 9 is a hand he could have, but that's just like a one. I'm leaning towards the 2.8 on this one.
You like the small bets. So we're going to try to get stacks in the middle again. Okay. So we're going to be trying to, so we have a strong hand. We're trying to just get all of the money in the middle. So we're going to be choosing this bet 7. This bet 7, another thing too, is there certain bet sizes will be like magical in certain situations.
Sure.
And magical in the sense that you have one goal. It's always the same. That's a nice thing about poker is that this is why you can get better, because the goals don't change. If they change all the time, then it would be really hard to learn, really hard game to learn.
Sure.
But our goal is going to be to get this 36.5. into the middle with his
as
36
possible,
and a half.
I guess my thinking here is that like for the bet 7, I feel like I have a very, very strong hand here. I feel like I'm beating a lot of things. So I feel like my goal at this point is my brain is switching into like extract maximum value mode, and I feel like that bet 7 is folding so many hands that I want to keep into the river.
Yes, and so there's a trade-off there, and you're correct. So there is because there is a trade-off. The smaller we bet, the more hands he has to call. The bigger we bet, obviously, the more money we make when he does call, but the less often he has to call. And so there's a tension, right? And you have to try to reconcile that tension. Like, which one's going to make me more money?
And that's
is it going to make me more money if he calls a lot, but he pays a small amount, or is it going to make me more money if he calls a little bit, but he pays a bigger amount? And in general, in poker, if you have really strong hands, you're going to make more money just the way the math works. And
this is probably, it's just mathematically solved. It's
just mathematics. Yes, it's just mathematics. It makes more money to bet bigger less often than it does to bet smaller and get called more often. And again, the reason for that is because of the money that's already in the middle. Because we're fighting for money in the middle, this player is going to try to fight for this money and try to defend the range mathematically. And these odds that we're getting mean that he has to keep calling, even as we bet bigger and bigger and bigger to try to fight for this kind of like free roll, if you will, this money we're fighting for over here.
Gotcha.
So
backing up at 1 second, looking at it from a more less discrete hands and more like table image or whatever, do you ever factor in stuff like that to where like if I'm playing against a player then and his bet sizing is starting to change significantly, it seems like it makes it very easy for the opponent to get off of hands that he might otherwise get into a lot of trouble with. Like, oh shit, this guy's throwing out like a pot size bet. Like, I need to get the fuck out. Like, I know he's playing with a monster or whatever. Like, is that anything that factors in, or is it just pure math and you're like, I don't need to worry about shit like that?
Well, it's so it does matter. So it's not that it doesn't matter, especially if so the weaker the opponent is, the more we try to exploit him.
Okay.
So the stronger your opponent is, the less that's going to matter.
Okay.
So the higher and higher stakes you play, or the more and more competitive games you're playing, or if you're up against an AI, or you're up against something like this, essentially, you're not going to want to. That's going to matter. That's not going to matter very much. You're going to mostly be dealing with people who are playing like math-bound strategies.
Okay.
But when you're up against sufficiently weak players, if they tell you that they have a specific hand, you just try to take the line that makes the maximum against that player, right?
Okay.
So so that's I would say that it depends. Basically, the answer is it depends, and it's really important to do that when they suck, and it's not as important to do that if they're really good.
Makes sense. So when we're betting 7 here, we're hoping to get called by like a weaker king or like a weird straight draw, or what are we looking to get called by here? Like, what's calling us when we bet 7?
So when we bet 7, there are any jack of spades hand is going to have to call, because that's an open ender. At least call, potentially try to bluff us off the hand.
Okay.
Any jack of spades is an open ender and a flush draw, right? Okay. So any jack of spades hand is going to call. Any ace of spades, in any ace of spades X hand, like ace of spades X flush draw is going to call, or potentially jam. If he has king jack or king 9, those are straight draws on the flop. Those are hands he's going to have quite often. He's going to call those. And then he's going to have go ahead.
And then I'm asking here in terms of what's going to call. So is this a thing where any math would apply? So like a jack is looking at an open ender, which assuming we're not blocking anything, open ended is 8 outs, which is what 17% or whatever on the river. So he needs to be getting. We're
gonna force those hands to fold. Those hands. Like if he's just got a naked jack, that's gonna be out. That's out. Like if he has jack 8, for example, which was a gut shot before, like our bet is going to force that to fold. Yeah. Okay. And we basically just accept that as a consequence. So like sometimes he's gonna have jack 8, he's gonna fold. That's gonna suck. But sometimes he's gonna
but you're saying the suited ones are still going to be in.
Like jack 5, like jack 8 of spades, right?
Jack 8 of
spades is going to call.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, gotcha.
Too many outs.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he's going to have queen jack. That's going to have to call. Jack 10 even, which is a pair of 10s, but it's got an open ender to support it.
It's calling.
Jack 10 is going to have to call. If he has 10x of spades, so like 10-5 of spades, that hand's going to have to call.
Okay.
So there is a lot that's still going to have to basically invest more money.
Makes sense. Okay.
Okay, so I chose the bet 7, which is like, it's chosen half the time. It's the most commonly chosen bet size, but there is some tension here between bet 4.7, which is smaller than I would have bet, but it's a step up from your 2.8, but it's close. So 4.7, and then there's this really large bet as well.
Gotcha.
And we can go ahead and take a look at, you asked the question, like, what hands is he going to call with? So we can go ahead and take a look at that in a more granular way. So here's 10-9, Jack 10 for example. We
Lots of
talked a little bit
queens are
about those.
calling.
There's
Some
ace 10
aces.
is still calling.
Gotcha.
He doesn't have queen jack because he check raises a flop, so the queen jack's missing. I said he could have it, but he doesn't. But he's got queen. He's got a little bit of queen 9. He's got queen 8. He still has to call with queen 7, queen 6. So you can see that these hands are starting to mix. And by mix we mean play both call and fold, which basically means that calling makes no money.
Gotcha.
Calling makes no money, but you at the same time you don't want to fold these hands all the time, because if you fold them all the time, then the other player's bluffs will start to make money and I'll start to run you over. So that's why it's playing both answers. It's like, okay, this hand's not worth any money, but if I fold it all the time, my opponent is going to get the opportunity to run me over.
Yeah, gotcha.
So we have to call them sometimes. And 10x of spades over here, which we also talked about. Okay, so let's just clean this up a little bit so that I don't end up opening a window later. I'm just getting confused.
Oh, and he folded? Okay.
Yes, we got the downside. We got the, oh man, the feeling when you're playing is gonna be like, damn, should have bet 2.8, right? but that doesn't mean we made them. That doesn't mean we made the mistake. Yeah. So you're up.
Okay, 10-6-3, same position as before. Fuck, my brain is scrambled now. There's no way we're checking. There's no way we're shipping it. I guess my big thing now is trying to think between the difference of betting small versus betting big. So before I would have said, sorry, I'm trying to incorporate something to that. So having the ace here feels good for me. But in a way, is it a little bit bad because I'm blocking other ace hands? Like maybe I want him to have like ace 5, or I want him to have like, I don't know if I want him to have ace 2 or whatever. So maybe I'm blocking some better hands like that. That would be good to bet into. My guess is going to be a bet of like, I'm going to say bet 2 here, or bet 3.35. I think I'd lean into the, no, I think I'd lean into 3.35. Okay, that's what I bet.
Okay. This is an interesting board. I think that it's interesting because there are some straight draws here. So there's like 7, 8, 8, 9. It's also 10 high. So there's going to be some larger bets. I think your bet of 3.35 is not bad. This hand, because it's only a pair of 6, I think if you had a pair of 10s, like if you had king 10, I think that 3.35 is like pretty interesting. Maybe it's even good with this. I don't know. This is a close one. Yeah. So you could see we still want to bet. We want to bet a lot.
Okay.
We don't ever check this hand.
Yeah.
And 3.35 is like not the most commonly chosen answer, but you're not betting small, and it likes to actually like blast at it. I actually think your answer is really good though. Like the solver says it sucks. I think your answer was really good. So it wants to bet bigger than I wanted to.
Okay.
With this hand, and yeah, I really like your answer. So.
Well, but it's mathematically not the best.
Yeah, well, it's not, like fuck, shit happens, man. Like, as a player who relies on like heuristics to play,
sure.
Like before I see a cheat sheet, it looked pretty good. And then I see the answer, and yeah, fuck. After I see the answer, like I'll tell you to do this every single time. But being a human doesn't work that way. Chess doesn't work that way either, right? Like you look up the plays in the engine, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they're shit, and it's just the way it is.
Sure.
So. Yeah, so this hand. So first of all, this board involves a lot of checking. So which was something that I thought might happen. Like this board involves a lot of checking. It's more of a check or bet big board, and again, that's because of this. This kind of it's a board that kind of embodies this quite nicely. Where if you have a pair of 10s, which is if you think about your typical value bet, if you think about your typical strong hand, you think about a hand like Jack 10. It's definitely not over here, where there are no threats, right? If you have Jack 10, a queen comes on the turn, that sucks. King comes on the turn, that sucks. Ace comes on the turn, that sucks. But there's also all these straight draws on this board. So if the turn was an 8 or a 9 or a 7, that also kind of sucks if you have Jack 10, because your opponent could have a straight now, he could have 2 pair. So a 7, 8, or 9 are also kind of bad cards. And then there's also this 3 here, which makes these straight draws to the 4, 5. So even a really safe looking turn like a deuce completes 4, 5.
Sure. Okay.
So this board doesn't actually give you any really it's definitely not this type of board, and it's definitely not this type of board where it's not like Jack 10 9 with one suit where your opponent has the nuts all the time. So it definitely fits into this like bet big, or like bet big type of board texture. Like it's that type of an idea, and we do see a lot of large betting or checking. And so yeah, you can see jacks, which gets a lot of protection because you have vulnerabilities to the queen and the king and the ace, but it also gets a lot of value because you're going to get called by every single one pair hand that calls is worse.
Okay.
So jacks really likes to bet large. Queens really likes to bet large. We can see the 10x block really likes to bet large. That's why I thought that the half pot was a pretty good guess, and I really liked your half pot guess. I did think it was going to bet bigger. I just didn't think ace 6 was going to bet that much bigger. And the reason I thought that is because you have a pair of sixes. You don't have a pair of tens. You don't have a pair of jacks. So
Okay.
yeah, so I thought your answer was good, but we'll change the move just because we'll choose something that was more on tree. We'll go with the 83%, which is a little bit bigger. So again, we get to the next tree with like more of a range. Now the turn's Jack of Diamonds. You're up. What do you want to do?
I mean, if he called, his hand could have improved. He could be holding a 10. I'm feeling a light check here. I feel like firing another shot at this is pretty suicidal, but maybe it's not.
I like the check too. I'm with you. I like the check.
It's just there's not like any draws that he was fishing for before, so it feels like he got something, or he's got like he can't have an overpair because he would have bet that, but it feels like he must have got a hold of the 10 or something. Would be my guess, but
I think betting is a reasonable answer. Like I don't think it's stupid, but and a part of why is because I do think this player has a strong incentive to check raise a pair of 10s on the flop.
Okay.
So when they don't check raise, they're more likely to have a pair of 6s or 3s.
Okay.
Which obviously those are hands we beat. So that's a strong incentive to bet, but the jack is really not a great card.
I feel like he could have like weird hands. Like I'm thinking there's a lot like 4-10 or 5-10 or 6-10 if he's ever playing this.
Yeah, so if he has 10 top pair with no kicker, those are going to be the ones that call. If he has top pair with a good kicker, those will be the ones that raise. So if he has king 10, he'll raise the flop, and if he has 10-4, he'll call the flop.
It's like a king 10 or queen 10 or ace 10. Are these hands that are typically just calling pre-flop, or would we have put these on raising us?
Those hands are just going to be calls pre-flop.
Those are just going to be calls pre-flop. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So, but they're still going to be missing now because they didn't raise the flop, so they're likely to be missing now.
Okay. One thing that might poison my brain is that for a lot of like online stuff or a lot of play I see in general, I feel like the raise range, or the re-raise range for the big blind is really big when it's just like the button and the big blind involved. Because it feels like there's a lot of like buying of blinds that goes on in like at least in live play, like people do shit like that. So the big blind will oftentimes like if I'm in a casino, I feel like queen 10. King 10 are like always raising the blinds if the button bet, but that might be wrong mathematically or whatever. But
well, so now you're talking about, I think you're talking about cash games.
Yeah, cash games generally. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're talking about it in a cash game setting, yeah, those hands are frequently going to be re-raises pre-flop. Not all the time. I can actually show you really quickly what that looks like.
Okay, sure.
But they will be re-raises much more often. So if we have the button open and we're in the big blind, you'll see like queen jack and queen 10. These hands do raise sometimes. Not all the time.
Gotcha.
But they do raise. Yeah, they do raise sometimes. But you can also see like king jack suited, queen jack suited. These hands do call.
Okay.
So they can still have these hands.
Okay.
But it goes both ways, like mixing essentially.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay, cool.
Okay. So yeah, so I think this hand's interesting. I think you want to be careful about like to some extent over investment after you bet quite large on the flop. But so I would check, but I do think I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not gonna be surprised if the solver tells me that I have to fucking bet. But I'm very comfortable with check.
Okay.
And that's very nice. Happy to see that the solver likes our check answer here. And this is kind of why, to be honest. I thought that this card. So when we bet really big on the flop, he can't really just call with like a jack high hand or a queen high hand. He needs better than that to call our big. We bet so big on the flop. We bet 83%.
Yeah.
So
he has to have.
That's going to mean that
and there's no draws.
Yeah, when he continues, he's going to have legit stuff. He's not going to have bullshit hands when we bet so big. A good rule of thumb is like if you bet really small, he can get creative. The bigger you bet, the less creative he can get. Right? He's going to have some legit things. Yeah. So the jack is a card that he's not going to hit very well at all, but we are going to hit it because we're going to bluff with hands like queen jack or jack 9 or king jack or whatever,
or even jack 9 or something. Right?
So this jack was a good card, and so like we're betting because it's a good card. We're betting 83% of the time. And this hand with the 6 of diamonds, ace 6 offsuit with the 6 of diamonds, is over here. Is a check, and it's not a surprise to me either that if you don't have that diamond, so it's checking the diamond variations, which have more built-in protection against the flush draw coming in.
Sure.
So it checks the diamond variations, and then it bets the non-diamond variations.
Okay. Because
And so
diamond is
that's,
protecting our range a little bit from him having a flush on the river, maybe. Right?
Exactly, from having a flush on the river if the flush were to come in. So it checks the diamond variations and it bets the non-diamonds, and that's how close this spot was. And so I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if you told us we had to bet sometimes. It's very close. If you didn't have the 6 of diamonds, you would be betting again.
Okay,
but the 6 of diamonds is enough to introduce some. Oh, it go. So now he jams.
We have to fold. There's like a hold on. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, this is our TV poker moment. Camera's on us. Hero call with the ace high. Hold on. I saw the jack and I got scared, but why would you ever shove with jacks here? That would be so stupid if you had trips. That would be my assumption. Well,
it's not going to be stupid. So he could have a jack. Yeah, he could have a jack. This would be reasonable because if he has a jack, he wants to get all the money in the middle, and it's very unlikely that we have a jack.
That's true, but I feel like his bet is folding like everything except for like full houses. Like, oh, we've got jack 10, jack 6, jack 3 or something.
Unless you call with a pair of sixes, then it's clever, right?
Well, fuck. Really? Would he really? I would. If I'm on TV, I'm calling here for sure. But I don't know. I'd probably bitch out and fold. But so I would think he can't. Like, I feel like a 6 or a 3. I feel like another 6 or another 3 could ship it here, if he has it. Ace high 6, and fuck. I think I would call. I'm not calling with ace high. Also, I'm calling with 6s. I think I would lean towards the call here, but I might be totally wrong.
I think the call's probably pretty fucking good, to be honest with you.
Okay.
So we want to. Okay, so first we're going to think about. We want to try to. Because when we're playing, especially if like we're on TV or if we're playing, like if I'm playing a high stakes game, this is going to be like an emotional spot. Like that's gonna happen. Like it's gonna feel that way. So you got to try to break things down back to like their core components of just like where is he bluffing and how is he value betting, right? So if he's value betting, he's got a jack. What jack does he have? It's probably going to be like, it's got to be like a queen jack of hearts or something, or a queen jack of diamonds. It can't be diamonds because it's got diamonds on the board. So right, he can't have queen jack of diamonds. I don't even know if he can have queen jack of diamonds because he probably 3 bets pre-flop. But it's going to have to be some kind of like suited jack to call such a big bet on the flop. And the suited jack is going to have to play to the board, but the diamond and the spade jacks are already on the board. So we actually know where his jack will come from. It's going to come from hearts. If he's going to have a trips combo with a jack, it's going to be hearts. It's going to be like jack 9 of hearts.
Sure.
So having the 9 of hearts in your hand is probably like a cool way to hero call this bet because it's going to be a really effective blocker.
Having a 9 of hearts, you said?
Yeah, a 9 of hearts or maybe a queen of hearts if it was possible to have a queen of hearts.
Oh, because I'm eliminating some of his suited connectors for the hearts.
Well, you would eliminate his his trips combos because again, when we bet 83% on the flop and he calls, he can only call with a specific type of hand.
Gotcha.
We can go back and actually take a look at it. So let's go back here, 10-6-3. We bet so big, he calls. Let's go take a look at his calling range on the flop. So he's got these jacks, right? Spades. So sorry, 1 second. So he flop, big blind checks, we bet, he calls. Okay, yeah. So he's got queen jack of spades, hearts, and diamonds. Okay. When we go back to our hand here where he's jamming on us, here's the jack of diamonds, and here's the jack of spades. Jack of clubs had to fold the flop. So spades and diamonds are impossible. So which queen jack could he possibly have on the river? It's only hearts.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he can only have queen jack of hearts on the river. He can't have the other ones. Again, the jack of diamonds and the jack of spades remove these. They make them impossible. And the clubs had to fold. So if he has queen jack, if he's jamming on us and he has queen jack, it's going to be queen jack with hearts.
Okay, gotcha.
If he has, let's see, so jack 9 is just a fold here, even with spades and hearts. So it's, and we can see here, king jack, same thing. King jack will be either spades, diamonds, or hearts for the most part when he calls. And it can't be diamonds or spades because of the suits that run out. So it's going to be king jack of hearts. So having a heart in your hand, like having a king or queen of hearts in your hand, is probably going to be helpful.
Gotcha.
For hero calling the river. We don't have that, so that's kind of sucks. But he's not. Now, where do his bluffs come from? Where do the bluffs come from? The bluffs are going to come from busted 4-5, 4 deuce, 7-8, 8-9, etc. So all of those straight, like 9-7, all of those straight draw, kickers for the 6 will block his bluffs. So if you have 6-7, then you're going to block 7-8. That sucks. If you have 9-6, then you're going to block 9-8. That sucks. But if you have ace-6, you unblock his bluffs. So we unblock his bluffs. That's cool. We don't likely have trips. We're gonna have to. So that means we're gonna have to hero call here. I don't think that he's gonna have a pair of 10s very often. I think a pair of 10s is a bit smaller. So I don't think that there's really a difference between having a pair of 10s and having a pair of 6s.
Sure. Or it feels like we would have had more action earlier too. Maybe no.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he might have check raised the flop if he had a pair of 10s.
Okay.
So from our perspective, this is probably a jack or bust, right? Like he's probably got
Call
a jack or bust.
Here. Absolutely, he's bluffing so many hands.
Yeah, so if it's a jack or bust, then there's no difference between a pair of 10s or 6s or 3s. They're all actually the same. Like ace-3, ace-6, and ace-10, they're all the same hand. They all lose to a jack and they all beat a bluff.
Yeah.
So so I think this is like a pretty reasonable one to call. When we look at our overall range, there's some math that feeds into this as well. We need to defend 1/3 of the overall hands that we have in our range that beat his bluffs.
Okay.
So if you think about every single hand you can have that can beat his bluffs. So let's say he's bluffing with 7 high. So this will include queen high then.
Okay.
So if you think he's bluffing with 7 high and 4 high or 5 high and that's it, then any hand that beats those bluffs, queen high included, when you look at your whole range of those hands, they will call 1/3 of the time. So you have to construct a 33% defend out of all of your hands that will beat his bluffs.
Gotcha. Okay.
This hand's like pretty good. I mean, like I said, it beats 9-6, it beats 8-6, etc. I'd probably still use a small fold percentage, like maybe 25% or something like that, because I'm not positive. But you can, there are tools you can use to do that, like a randomizer. You could use the clock. You could use your watch, right, to just be like, okay, I'm going to fold 25% of the time. So I don't know what time it is right now, but if my second hand is
between like 1 and 15 or something.
Exactly. I'm going to fold, and then the rest of the time I'm going to call. So I think it's probably a call a bunch, but this is a big moment. There we go. Nice, because that's a big ass bet. So I feel good about that one.
Sure.
And there's king 6. Doesn't like calling as much with king 6. Where's like, I don't know, 6-5 suited. Doesn't like that. So that's going to be one that I think blocks his bluffs. He's going to bluff with 5-4, right? So if he's going to bluff with 5-4, we don't want 6-5 or 6-4.
And when you say block, you mean that we have cards in our hand right now that we really wish we could give to him. We want him to have those cards.
Exactly. Yep. Okay. And
okay, so this is another situation like you brought up before where oh no, actually I guess I want to have the highest card here, but only because I'm thinking about what blocks or doesn't block his hand or whatever, right?
Yeah, so he can actually jam for 2x pot here with the whole 10x block. I didn't think he'd be able to dump the whole 10x block in, but it turns out he can. So that's pretty sick. That's pretty thin. So if he has like 10-4, he can still just jam. I wasn't sure it would work this way. I thought it might bet pot or something. But 10-4, 10 deuce, like these hands are all, because we don't have, wow, that's so sick. That's such a thin bet. The big blind is just dumping, all of them. 10-4, 10-5, 10-7, 10-8. So there's a lot more to be concerned with. I was more concerned with, like, I thought that there would be more jack X in this range, but this is actually the 10x bet size. It's a huge bet, but it's still the 10x bet size. I told you there's gonna be some situations where I just get it ass backwards.
And the 10s are here because did we check the turn?
We checked the turn, so these hands are strong.
So the 10s are allowed to, okay, because they're allowed to flip.
Yeah. So because we checked the turn, we never have a jack. And because we never have a jack, he can just dump it in.
Makes sense.
He can have pair of 10s and dump it in. That's exactly right. Yeah. So I don't know. It's been like, I don't know, some time. It's up to you if you want to keep going or if you want to look at a different situation. It's up to you. I mean, like, I just wanted to check in and see how things are going for you.
Yeah, we could do. Do you want to do one more hand in a different situation if you want?
Yeah, sure. Let's look at one more hand in a different situation. So let's go. Oops. Let's. You and I have done this just briefly, so you know how much trouble I have sometimes setting this up. But just give me a sec here. So let's look at a 3-bet pot situation. Let's look at a re-raise situation. And let's look at
for terminology. I'm sorry, I've only read one fucking book in my life, and it was the Brunson Super System. Right? Yeah, a long time ago.
Sure.
He'll refer to bet and raise, and it feels like sometimes in modern terminology people call that raise a re-raise. What is the preferred terminology today for people?
So I mean, if people are studying, so if you are talking to most people, I think, who are playing poker today,
okay.
If it's a raised pot, they'll probably call it a single raised pot. So that's like just a single raised pot. And then if it's a re-raised pot, they'll usually say 3-bet. It's a 3-bet pot. And then if it's,
So 3-bet refers to, so if I bet as a player and then somebody else.
That's a 2-bet, essentially. That's a 2-bet. So the big blind is like the first bet, even though it's made involuntarily. And so
Okay.
if you enter the pot, essentially we would call that two betting. If someone re-raises you, we would call it three betting. If someone re-raises him, we would call it four betting. It just
Okay.
makes
Okay.
things easier.
Gotcha. So
So
any
yeah,
re-raise pre-flop is going to be that's a 3-bet. Okay. Cool.
and that's exactly right. Yeah, and you're going to hear that all the time. Like if you're watching poker commentary, if anybody that's watching this is watching poker commentary, watching poker on TV, you're going to hear the commentators say like, "Oh, this guy three bet. You know, the cutoff is three bet the button."
Yeah,
You're going
makes
to hear
sense.
that all the time.
Okay.
You're not going to hear that someone two bet. You're not going to hear that someone two bet. I mean, people don't use it as often, but that's what's happening. Like someone two bets, then someone three bets, 4, 5, etc. So it's
Gotcha.
it just works linearly. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now we have a very different situation. The button raised the pot. You guys are familiar with at this point, like the hands that the button should raise. The small blind though has re-raised, so the small blind has. Let me go.
And we're small blind.
Yeah, 1 second. So I just screwed this up by clicking this button. Man,
Oh.
everything was going so swimmingly, and then I clicked some stupid answer. I don't really care about this. I'm just trying to get to the next spot here. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So, so button raised, 40 bigs. Here we go. Button raised, small blind re-raised. So you guys have not seen this range yet. So we haven't seen this. So I was trying to pull this up. These are the hands that the small blind, which is going to be us as the hero. These are the hands we can have. So we're going to re-raise with these hands. And then the big blind is going to fold, and the button is going to have a range that should populate if this program would cooperate, which we'll call. But unfortunately, the oops, no, it's because they hit this. There we go. Sorry, because I'm stupid. It's not the program. That's actually usually more often the case.
Sure.
This is the button's call. So this is the button's call. So the dark red is the hands that the button is going to 4-bet shove with. So
Okay.
the dark red, these are 4-bet shoves, and this this green is what's left.
Okay.
So this is what they're just going to call us with. So this is what we're up against after we re-raise, and this is now the flop. So the flop has changed. This is the flop, and you're up. What do you want to do?
So just so I can remember the action, the button raised, and then we 3-bet, and now we're at the flop.
Yeah,
3-bet.
that's right.
Okay. So we're behind a decent percentage of his range right now, I think. We have not. This is a really. I feel like this is a dog shit hand for us. There's a lot of his range that we're beating though, too. I don't know I just don't know the percentage. I guess that I would need to know the answer to that. Because there's some of his range we're losing to. A lot of the range we're ahead of.
So let me try to.
Yeah.
So try to zoom out from your hand.
Zoom out from our hand.
Yeah, and focus on the range. So you are right. First of all, you're right. This hand is kind of a dog shit hand in this situation.
He's got like
It
there's a
sucks.
lot of aces he's got, there's a lot of queens he's got, but he's also got like a lot of kings, like king 10, king jack. There's a lot of like straight draws.
But think about your range too, from a range perspective, right? Like you re-raise pre-flop, so he just called. So his 4-bet hands would be like ace king or ace queen. His 4-bet hands would be like maybe queens or jacks.
Sure.
So yeah, so I would say, like I said, just focus on the try to zoom out and focus less on your hand, because most people when they're playing the game they really focus on their hand, but you want to try to focus on the range.
On the range, it's always range
ranges.
as you're playing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. He shouldn't have like queens, aces, ace, king. You know what? I'm feeling like we bet here. I think we bet. Fuck checking. We're not shipping it. I'm gonna guess. I'll guess the 75% one. That's my guess. 14.4.
Okay. We are going to bet here, and that's because of the range on range interactions. So we are going to bet, and the bet size is going to be either 25% or 50%.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And that's not so bad. That's not so bad. You're close, man.
Gotcha.
And like with this hand's like, being a dog shit hand. I would probably prefer to funnel it into this 25% if I could, because I want to bet small.
The only thing that would scare... Fuck, okay. I'm talking so much like using like intuition and not math. So some of the things I say are just going to be mathematically wrong. The 25% scares me because I feel like there are... Have you ever heard the term... You've heard the term bet for information. I heard that's really bad. You're not
Yes.
supposed to bet for information. You get information when you bet, but you're not supposed to just bet.
That was probably in Super System, though. I mean, that used to be an idea that was like very powerful in poker. Like people had a lot of respect for that idea. But
then I've heard it's a dog shit idea. You never bet for
it
information.
is, yeah. It's yeah. So from a game theoretical perspective, it's not something that you would do.
Yeah, you can get information when you bet, but you shouldn't just bet to find out where you're at or whatever.
Exactly. That's exactly correct. That's the perfect way to describe it. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, yeah. So walk me through. So 25% bet. Yeah. Why is this 25
Why
or
is
50?
this play?
Yeah.
Sure. So there are a few things here. First of all, we're going to bet our whole range. So we're going to bet everything. So that's just because we've got so that ace king, ace queen advantage that we talk about. It's going to manifest itself in terms of being able to bet or carry our whole range. So we're going to bet everything. No checking. There are some very specific types of hands this player has when they call our 3-bet before the flop.
Yeah.
They end up being they're going to have a folding range. That's going to be the trashy low stuff. They're going to have a 4-bet range,
which is going to be like our aces, queens, ace, king.
Exactly, the high card stuff. So they just smash the middle, right? You just want to think this guy just his range is just like Jack 10-9. If you just think about his range as being Jack 10-9, even though that's so obviously simplistic, it's very helpful to think about it that way. So the worst flops for me as the small blind here are going to be some variation of a Jack 10-9 flop. If the board is like Jack 9-8, 10-9-8, 10-9-7, Jack 9-7, Queen 9-8, Queen 10-9, those boards kind of suck. They involve a lot of checking.
Okay.
If you do not have one of those boards, you just fucking bet. So so that's it's simple in that regard. And then as far as 25% or 50%, you don't have much money left to invest. So there's 19 in the middle, and there's only 31 left. So we don't have to bet very large. Like, so for example, if we bet 14.4, which was your initial answer, that's only going to leave you with 17 left on the next street, but it's going to put 47 in the middle.
Oh, so I'm almost committed to bad plays. On
yeah,
the turn,
exactly. It's just too big. It's just against that for that reason. It's just like we're investing way too much money right now.
Okay.
And so it's just really large in relation to what's left in our stacks.
Have you ever heard of the concept, or mathematically does it work? Have you ever heard of a blocker bet?
Yes, so that means betting like that'd be like betting like 10%.
Is that ever a valid thing, or is that trash?
That is a valid thing if you're the out of position player. So to block the in position player from betting or from raising or something, yes, you can use a blocking bet,
Gotcha.
and that can be quite common. It's not going to be appropriate here, but there are situations where it's appropriate. In position doesn't do that because they can just check and see the next card. So there's no the in position strategy, particularly on the river, does not bet very small.
Sure.
Blocking bets by definition are small bets.
Wait, I'm out of position here, right?
Yes, and we are. Yes, exactly. So here we are out of position. It's not going to work in this exact spot, but yes, as the out of position player, blocking bets are a thing. They're appropriate. They're actually very powerful and they're very good.
Sure. Okay.
So they get used all the time. So here I go with quarter. It does like half pot though. So it's tension between a quarter pot and half pot. It prefers half pot.
Gotcha.
And we can keep going with this hand though. So we bet the quarter, and you're up now.
I think I'd lean to the 7.2 bet.
Okay. I'm probably going to check.
You're going to check? Okay.
Yeah, so if we keep betting, so basically like I want this player to have, if I think about a best case scenario, this player is like king 10, king jack, a pair of fives, like 5-6 or something. And we check down to the river and I flip my hand face up. That's kind of like my goal. Like that would be ideal. Like, if I think about a perfect situation right now, that's one of my perfect situations. If I think about a really bad situation right now,
I was going to ask why aren't you trying to extract any more value out of it, like with smaller bets?
Because there's already too many threats to my hand. Because I have pocket nines, there's no value left to be gained almost. Like the value for pocket nines comes from hands worse than pocket nines. So king high or a pair of fives. If you keep betting, and we think about his range as like that pyramid that we talked about before, those are going to be the hands that fold. So pocket nines almost gets punished disproportionately by him folding a pair of fives because that's the one hand it beats.
Okay.
If he's going to fold king 10 if I bet again, that this hand he suffers the most because that's the one hand this hand beats.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you think about a pair of aces, obviously I'm going to want to keep betting to try to extract value from a pair of queens or a pair of fives.
Okay.
So, but hopefully you're right and I'm wrong. Oh my God, look at that! Pure bets, wow. Pure bets. Told you I was going to look like an idiot at some point. That's right when we decided we're going to close it out. I start to look silly. So jacks and tens are mostly checks, which are very similar hands to pocket nines, but pocket nines is the one that pure bets.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So poker's hard. I mean, it's a difficult game. It's easy to fuck it up. Case in point. So,
you don't have to play
but
perfectly,
like these hands, ace
guy,
king,
right?
for example, is the hand that's like an obvious, more obvious bet. Like ace king is the hand I want to bet. Ace jack is the hand I want to bet. Ace 10 is the hand I want to bet.
Gotcha.
Even within pocket nines, eights is mixing. So like it's like eights has more check, tens has quite a bit of check, and then pocket nines just like made me look like a fool. It's the game. It's the game. So let's just change my answer really quickly because we're supposed to bet. Yeah, great. Good job, Solver. Now we got jammed on. What do you want to do?
Oh man, it just comes down to knowing the ranges because we've removed a lot of premium hands from his range. Like ultra premium hands are gone. Trash hands we're not focused on right now. Like 3-4, I don't think we're ever thinking about like weird shit like that. Unlucky stuff like no, not even 2 pair because I think ace queen I think we would have gotten more play from earlier. Are there missed draws that he's shipping with right now, like a king jack or like a
This is really tough, by the way.
Yeah,
it's not just.
I feel like it's almost like 50-50.
It's really tough. So part of the issue is that how cheap it is to call, right? There's 70 in the middle, and it costs 12 to call.
Oh shit!
So,
yeah,
like,
I wasn't even thinking that. Actually, I'm calling every time. Actually, probably those odds. I think I'm priced in almost. It might be.
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be tough to fold with the price.
Yeah. Although I guess kind of to your point, last hand, the reason why we have such a difficult decision in front of us now is because of the bet last hand, right?
Yeah, like this bet puts us in like this shitty ass situation, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to check. I think it also matters a lot that this is the pair below his bluffs. Like I think it's a part of why he bets or why he bets this, and it's that this is the pair below like king 10 and king jack and jack 10. But yeah, this is like really gross. I'd imagine it mixes between call and fold, and the thing is, I still have to like I can pull out a calculator for this because I suck at math sometimes. Oh my gosh. Never mind. But he's betting 27 out of 70, so what is that? 40% that he needs to win? Like just oh man. Give me a fucking calculator. I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, 38. I'm like, it's not 40%, it's not, and it's 38%, it's close. So that's going to be our fold percentage here. We're going to fold 38% of the time, which means it's still a lot of folding. So like, this is fucking gross, man. Yeah, like it's doing both answers. Not surprised by that. And yeah, eights has to do both answers. Nines is doing both answers. You can see some pocket nines combos are calling more than others. Gotcha. Fold percentage is actually lower than I thought, probably just because of the nature of the range. It's probably like you just have too many strong hands in it. So, okay, awesome. Well, I had a lot of fun, man. Appreciate it, Steven.
Yeah. If you ever want to do this again, or do you want to plug your thing too, so people can find you if they want to go buy stuff?
Oh, sure, yeah. So yeah, I definitely want to do it again if you ever want to try to get a little bit better, or try to work on some stuff, just have some fun, whatever. I'm always down. But yeah, bbzpoker.com, that's the website. We have a YouTube channel. We got a lot of free content on YouTube, a lot of instructional content on YouTube, a lot of me playing high stakes on YouTube. BBZ Poker. You can just search the BBZ Poker channel there.
Hi, do you guys get jokes for your name?
Yes.
Everything you said, it sounds like BBC Poker, but yeah.
Yeah, man. So this is actually a funny story.
Okay.
So there's a lot of us. I mean, I finance about 100 players at the moment. So I have a team of about 100 people. So we're like a team that a lot of people recognize. And there's a tournament a few years ago in Spain, and some of the guys on the German crew, and like kind of rivalry, if you will, they had BBC t-shirts made. Okay. And they wore them to the live events, like all these guys with BBC, like, yeah, with some pictures too. Sure. In like Spanish casino, yeah, in a casino in Spain, and like some of my boys were like, I wasn't there, but I was like, it's all good, guys. Like, it's all good. It's funny. Like it's basically advertising. So like, we'll just take it and let it go. But yeah, no, for sure, we get shit on all the time for BBC.
Gotcha, definitely. Gotcha. And then if I was to play a little bit on my own, so I could bring hands to you for analysis or whatever, would you say ACR, is that the site you recommend for American players right now?
If you're in the US, I would probably recommend that you play on ACR. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And for sure, anytime you can play hands and just like shoot them over to me on Discord or whatever, and I'll always take the time out and just respond. So anytime you play and you have a question, like I thought this was close. Shed, send it over. I'll do my best.
Okay, cool. All right, well, hey,
awesome.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. It's been fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Stay safe. Be careful. I'll talk to you later. Yeah.
Sounds good, Steven. Thanks, man.
Have a good one. Bye. Wow. Did you guys have fun? Or what? Who is the Shannon Z killer person? I feel like every single time I see their tweet, it's just them being like, Jesus, what is... Hold on, sorry, I'm just reading this. Destiny is not a good faith actor. So right about what? He's saying men will be wrongly accused. Wrong, he said they think they will be accused. Destiny's misogynist. Sorry, I'm not reading the room as well as others would like. Wait, what? What was this even about?
100% of the right. Even if there's a fucking video footage of you getting raped by a guy while you're saying no the whole time, there's still a lot of people that just won't fuck you. It's like, fuck you, she accused one person of rape, I don't risk it. That'll happen. So from the victim...
Sorry, he's so right about that.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'm right about everything I talk about, okay? Obviously. I'm always right.
So from the victim...
Sorry, he's so right about that. Dude, like, so much stuff like this happened to me when for example, I was going to be going to TwitchCon and in 2019, and I was going to be sharing an Airbnb with boys and girls, and I was told before going that some of the boys at the Airbnb that I was staying at were concerned about sharing with me.
100%.
Yep. That's one of the things... Another thing that sucks about coming out with... Another clip of yours is trending on Reddit defending Mizkif. Oh my god. Even if you're in the right, oh yeah, I already said it. I said everything. Even if everything is 100% of the right, people will still like be scared of like touching you. You become like radioactive. Okay. I said some dumb shit about this while ago. I'll be right back in a second. And then we'll do memes. Okay, I'm eating. What are you watching? Putin's speech, lawsuit against Trump, Bloomberg article. Oh, and the sunk blah blah blah. Jesus. Twitch slander about this weekend.
Cannon fodder and push them into the war with our country, having started it already in 2014 using the army against the...
Notice his vouchers number start going down. He's all of a sudden talking shit about you on Twitter. Is he actually started mentioning me on his Twitter again? Because if so, that's pretty funny. Because I think for a while he had a big no-no policy on that. I think he's talking to Erudite soon as well. Poking mad about the PR voice.
It is insane the amount of people that will call you fake or yell PR voice because you're not yelling like Train and XQC and even sometimes Hassan to get your point across. Don't you think that important discussions should be had calmly and clearly showcasing effort to speak calmly, I think is a good thing. And the fact that you view it so negatively goes to show your lack of in-person social skills. And that's really, really embarrassing on your end, if I'm being honest. It's just so reflective of what is considered normal in this community and industry. What's normal is, bro, no. When you're talking about sensitive topics with another human being, that's not how it should be done.
I half agree with her, but I think the issue is there's a lot at play here. This is really complicated. One is she's stepping into an area where a lot of people are already screaming at each other, so it's going to sound a little bit out of place just because of that. Secondly is she's a woman, and women have a much kind of narrow range that they can exist in without people instantly assuming the worst. So that's like another thing that you're fighting against as a woman. And then I think thirdly is that, so I think I mentioned this. So I talked about how her statement was like, it was like the perfect PR statement, but I said afterwards, I was like, that doesn't mean that she's not being sincere. She could be genuine. Or even she probably was genuine. I have no reason to think she wasn't. I think the issue is that when the other 2 points combine, the fact that you're a woman, so people automatically hear your voice differently, and the fact that you are stepping into a place with a lot of screaming, that when you enter into that kind of like, not motherly, but I don't want to say PR voice, the very soft and understanding and patient tone of voice, that when you do that, I think the impression can come across as like really robotic. That's not to say that I don't think she was wrong, or I don't think she's being insincere. It's just a perception that you have to be aware of when you do that. Like if there's a bunch of people fighting, like if they were like, I'm trying to think. Let's say there's like two huge burly dudes outside, right? And you're trying to, and another burly guy comes in to get between them, and they're fighting, and you want to stop it, right? Like, it might seem like you want to come out, and you might think like, okay, well, what's the most appropriate? And the guy comes out, and he's like, listen, guys, we need to do all that we can to make sure that we stop fighting with each other, because it's not the appropriate thing to do, right? Even though that is compassionate, like, you can also come out and be like, yo, guys, fuck off. We don't have to act this way towards each other. We can do better than this. Come on, right? Like, both get the same point across, but one is more tonally appropriate than the other one that is going to, in that situation, come off as a little bit more condescending, if that makes sense. Just because you're shouting at somebody doesn't mean you have to be incompassionate or uncompassionate, discompassionate, uncompassionate. Is there a word there? Lacking of compassion. Just because you're shouting doesn't necessarily mean you're lacking compassion. And just because you're using a very calm, very soothing voice doesn't necessarily mean you're conveying compassion. Because depending on where you're at, you could be, it could come off as condescending or tone inappropriate or artificial. Yeah. Or patronizing, condescending. Yeah. It's a very, very, very tough line to walk. I'm not necessarily being critical of Pokey, because it's a very complicated situation to be in, because you've got a sexual assault victim that's borderline crying. It's just very, very, very difficult. Yeah, that's a very difficult situation. It's worth analyzing. There's a lot to think about, but you literally say that looking calm always makes you look better in the conversation if it started to heat up. Yeah, but there's different ways to look calm. Looking calm can be a lot of different things. Like, looking calm can be like, bro, why are you so mad? Calm down. Or, brother, you seem incredibly frustrated right now. Let's bring the overall energy of the room down a little bit, right? Like, both of those are technically calm, but you're selling a way different attitude. You're selling a totally different type of demeanor, even though both are under the category of like calm, right? And she's bad at it. She sounds passive aggressive a lot of the times. Well, but that's part of the woman thing. There's a thing where it's my belief that if a man and a woman use the same tone, I think they'll be judged differently for it. Whereas a man can come across as being compassionate and kind and understanding, but a woman using a similar tone will just come across as like condescending, because a lot of men don't like, oh, you sound bossy. You sound like you're trying to be my mom, right? Like, that's almost an insult, right? You sound like you're trying to be my mom. But if you sound like you're trying to be a father, that actually sounds based. Yeah, I want to sound like a father. You don't want to sound like a mom, though, right? So it's like there's a lot of like kind of sexist. I don't like to use that word because a lot of people get triggered. But there are like a lot of like sexist dynamics that play into tone of voice that makes it very difficult. Yeah, it's very, 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 very. That's a really hard territory to navigate as a woman. Yeah.
New York Attorney General investigating former President Trump is holding a news conference.
Waste of time by the New York Attorney General. Is it really? You watched the laser pig video? Yeah, probably. Jesus, hold on, I got so many.
Right now, which we believe should look.
Okay.
So I
don't know what I'm watching. We're watching Putin first. Let's go.
The civilian population and organizing the genocide and blockade and terror against the people who refused to acknowledge the Ukrainian power as a result of the military coup. As usual, they refused to have a peaceful solution of resolving Donbas problems and started claiming the right to use of nuclear weapons. It became clear as before the second time the large offensive of the Donbas is even inevitable. And the decision of the preemptive military operation was the only decision possible and absolutely necessary. And the main aim of freeing the whole of the territory of Donbas remains without change. The Donbas People's Republic is almost fully cleared of the Nazis. The fight in the Donetsk People's Republic continue, and the occupation regime has made a deep line of defense, and therefore the part of our army and the Donbas military units are using the technology, using the people, and are freeing Donetsk People's Republic step by step, freeing the towns.
Okay, I don't care. This guy's boring.
Now
32 minutes.
And also, weed makes you gay.
What do they? Wait, weed makes you gay.
I mean, weed makes you gyno. It gives you gyno. Like, weed is very bad.
Bro, I've been smoking weed for
docile.
9 years. I just recently stopped smoking weed. Been smoking weed for 9 years. My titty's still looking fine.
Sneeko, you stopped smoking weed and your channel blew up.
I mean, I hit a mill before. I hit a mill on my main channel before that, but I'm still not gay.
No. Forget the gay part. Sneeko, when we watch your old video, Sneeko, you used to be unsure of yourself. You used to let some cute liberal girl that you date, you'd hear her opinions when you knew it was dog shit. Now you're the real Sneeko. Now you know what you're doing.
Yeah, Jerk is waking me the fuck up. Earth is flat. Earth is flat, chat.
And also, weed makes you gay.
What do they? Wait, weed makes you gay.
I mean,
a suit against the former president, members of his family, and the Trump Organization for what's been described of years of bank, tax, and insurance fraud. Let's take it to that news conference now.
As part of his efforts to generate profits for himself, his family, and his company. The complaint demonstrates that Donald Trump falsely inflated his net worth by billions of dollars to unjustly enrich himself and to cheat the system, thereby cheating all of us. He did this with the help of the other defendants, his children, Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka, Alan Berg, and Trump Organization controller Jeffrey McConney. Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization repeatedly and persistently manipulated the value of assets to induce banks to lend money to the Trump Organization on more favorable terms than would otherwise have been available to the company, to pay lower taxes, to satisfy continuing loan agreements, and to induce insurance companies to provide insurance coverage for higher limits and at lower premiums. Attorney General, broad and special powers to go after persistent and repeated fraud and illegality. As part of demonstrating illegality under that section of Law 6312, we show that they violated several state criminal laws, including falsifying business records, issuing false financial statements, insurance fraud, and engaging in a conspiracy to commit each of these state law violations. We believe the conduct alleged in this action also violates federal criminal law, including issuing false statements to financial institutions and bank fraud. And we are referring those criminal violations that we've uncovered to the United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York and the Internal Revenue Service. As a result of these violations, we are asking the court to, among other things, permanently bar Mr. Trump, Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka Trump, Eric Trump, from serving as an officer or director in any corporation or similar entity registered and or licensed in New York. To bar Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization from entering into any New York State commercial real estate acquisition or from applying for loans from any financial institution in New York for 5 years. To pay for the financial benefits obtained as a result of the persistent fraudulent practices at an estimated $250 million. And towards the end of my remarks, I will go into the other relief that we are seeking. At the center of the year-long financial scheme were the statements of financial condition that were prepared annually by and for Mr. Trump, specifically from 2011 to 2021. These statements were compiled by the Trump Organization executives and were issued as a compilation report by Mr. Trump's accounting firm. The statements are explicit that the preparation was the responsibility of Mr. Trump, where starting in 2016, the trustees of his trust, Donald Trump Jr. and Alan Weisselberg, for the sole benefit of Mr. Donald Trump. Each statement was personally certified as accurate by Mr. Trump or by one of his trustees as part of the loan process, with the intent that the information in the statement would be relied upon by banks and insurers. Mr. Trump and Mr. Weisselberg would meet to review and approve the final statement every year. Mr. Trump made known through Alan Weisselberg that he wanted his net worth reflected on the statements to increase, a desire Mr. Weisselberg and others carried out year after year in their fraudulent preparation of the statements. And when asked about these meetings under oath as part of our deposition, both men, Mr. Trump and Mr. Weisselberg, invoked their Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination, and they refused to answer. When asked under oath if he, Mr. Trump, continued to review and approve the statements after becoming President of the United States in 2017, Mr. Trump, again, invoked his Fifth Amendment privilege and refused to answer. Over the course of our investigation, we found that Mr. Trump, his children, the Trump Organization, created and used more than 200 false and misleading asset valuations on his statement of financial condition over that 10-year period. They issued statements that were in clear violation of general accepted principles in the general accounting principles in the United States, despite representing that these statements were prepared in accordance with these principles. Some of the common tactics they used include representing that Mr. Trump had cash on hand that he did not have, ignoring critical restrictions that would significantly impact property values when setting valuations, changing the methodology used to value properties from year to year without reason or notice, and using vastly different methods to value different properties even in the same year, and including tangible items such as brand premiums, the Trump premium, when calculating an asset's value, despite the fact that they ignored the advice of outside professionals. They also ignored the advice and appraisals of outside professionals, despite claiming those individuals provided certain figures. For example, they received a series of bank-ordered appraisals for the commercial property at 40 Wall Street in New York City that calculated the value of the property at $200 million as of August 2010, and $220 million as of November.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. There's other stuff going on in the background. Did he just tell people to inflate the fuck out of all of his assets? Is that what he's saying? Like, I'm worth $1 million. Like, how do you know that? Well, I have a Pixel 6. Okay, well, your Pixel 6 is worth $1,000. This is Destiny's Pixel 6. It's worth $10,000. Oh, wow, my bad. True.
2012. Yet, in his 2011 statement, Mr. Trump listed 40 Wall Street with a value of $524 million, which increased to $530 million over the next 2 years, more than twice the value calculated by the professionals. Even more egregious, the $500 million plus valuation was attributed to information from the appraiser who valued the building at just over $200 million. Another deceptive strategy they employed was to use objectively false numbers to calculate property values. Take Mr. Trump's triplex. You know, the triplex apartment in Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue? Mr. Trump represented that his apartment spanned more than 30,000 square feet, which was the basis for valuing the apartment. In reality, the apartment had an area of less than 11,000 square feet.
Bro, well, hold on. Maybe he was counting, maybe there's a little bit of verticality there, you know? Maybe he put some,
that Mr. Trump was well aware of. And based on that inflated square footage, the value of the apartment in 2015 and 2016 was $327 million. To this date, no apartment in New York City has ever sold for close to that amount. Tripling the size of the apartment for purposes of the valuation was intentional and deliberate fraud, not an honest mistake. Mr. Trump was intimately familiar with the layout of both the building and the apartment, having personally overseen the construction of both. Despite his sworn testimony before invoking his Fifth Amendment privilege, Mr. Weisselberg conceded that using the false square footage improperly inflated the value of the apartment almost threefold. Mr. Weisselberg admitted that this amounted to an overstatement of, give or take, $200 million. Misrepresenting the size of the apartment was only one of the many ways that Mr. Trump intentionally misvalued his asset for the purposes of increasing his net worth and inducing banks to offer more favorable terms. Mr. Trump also routinely ignored legal restrictions on development rights and marketability on properties that would significantly decrease property values. For example,
how fucking funny would it be at the end of all of this that it comes out that Donald Trump, like, truly, when equity, debt, everything is taken into consideration, he has like a net worth of like $45 million. That would be like, it would be so fucked.
Let's take Trump Park Avenue in New York. This building contains both commercial and residential space. The unsold residential condo units owned by Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization represented the lion's share of the reported value for this property. Mr. Trump and his children intentionally ignored legal restrictions on some of the units that would have drastically changed the valuation. Specifically, the 12 of those units were actually rent-stabilized apartments. A professional appraiser valued those 12 units at around $750,000, noting that the rent-stabilized units cannot be marketed as individual units for sale because the current tenants cannot be forced to leave. Despite this professional valuation, and Mr. Trump knowing full well the legal restrictions the 12 rent-stabilized units were valued, he valued them collectively on his statements at $49 million. That is about 65 times the appraised valuation.
Jesus.
Mr. Trump also blatantly ignored legal restrictions at Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago was valued on the false premise that it sat on unrestricted property and could be developed for residential use. However, Mr. Trump knew that Mar-a-Lago was subject to a host of onerous restrictions and limitations. Mr. Trump himself signed deeds sharply restricting changes to the property and donating his residential development rights in an effort to get a tax deduction and later to lower his property taxes on the property. The deeds also require Mr. Trump to donate over 23% of Mar-a-Lago's value to the Historic Trust for Historic Preservation if he ever sold it. Despite these significant restrictions, Mr. Trump valued the property based on the false premise that it was an unrestricted residential 18-acre plot of land that could be sold and used as a private home. In fact, the valuations represent that these restrictions don't even exist. The club generated annual revenues of less than $25 million and should have been valued at about $75 million. However, Mar-a-Lago was valued as high as $739 million.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Trump
used
inappropriate schemes to inflate
oh my
the value
God.
of golf clubs. He valued the clubs based on their fixed assets. In other words, the money spent to acquire and to maintain them, despite being informed by valuation professionals that this practice was inappropriate for a club operating as an ongoing business. He again added a brand premium when determining the value of the club, but claimed in his statements that he did not. And he inflated the value of unsold memberships, often by hundreds of thousands of dollars per membership, even in situations where the memberships were given away for free at Mr. Trump's direction. Inflating his reported
Jesus, dude, I feel bad when I round up on my taxes. When I'm like, I spent $1,872 on that trip, but I bet I could say I spent $2,000. You know, give me an extra $100 tax deduction here, save like $35. You know, I think I could do it. Damn, Trump was like that on fucking crack. Guys, if you're a D student and you're gonna cheat your way through school, you cheat yourself to a C+, okay? If you're a B student and you're cheating your way through school, cheat yourself to an A-, okay? Don't be a D- student and cheat yourself to an A+. Don't do this. Why would you do something this fucking stupid? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What is he doing?
Birth was just the first part of the scheme. He then used these false statements of financial condition for his own personal gain. Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization have obtained hundreds of millions of dollars in real estate loans and insurance coverage using these statements. Mr. Trump was able to secure much more favorable loan terms.
Careful, that rounding up was in a video game, right? This is going to be a lot. Dude, if I ever got audited, I'm pretty sure I would fucking get money back. My effective tax rate in this goddamn fucking country is like 42% or some shit. I pay so much in fucking taxes. The IRS can come and try to milk more from my dead body. They're not getting another fucking cent into me. My taxes are on the up and up. Report me! Report me! Do it. Waste your fucking time. Bring the auditors into my house. They're going to look at the auditor's going to open my tax file. He's going to see how much money I made, and he's going to see how much I paid in tax. He's going to be like, you know what, Mr. Bonnell, we're going to leave these alone because it's probably good. And they're going to walk the fuck away, okay? Fuck taxes in the U.S. I pay all my shit. And I'm pretty sure I'm paying too much, okay? Fuck this bullshit-ass country. Well, I'm in Florida now, so I don't care as much. Fuck California taxes, though. Fuck that shit. I had a business filed in Nebraska. I lived in California. I did the foreign re-domestication of my business so that I could pay all of my business taxes appropriately. All that shit. All my shit is on the up and up. Suck my fucking dick. Report me, motherfuckers. Try it.
By personally guaranteeing the loans based on his reported net worth, as reflected on his statements of financial condition. These statements were integral to Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization's ability to secure loans for a number of properties, including the old post office in Washington, D.C. Mr. Trump's statements were first submitted to the federal government to demonstrate his financial status, his net worth. He then engaged with Deutsche Bank to obtain a loan to redevelop the property. Mr. Trump was able to obtain much more favorable loan terms by personally guaranteeing the loans. So in 2014, he secured a loan from Deutsche Bank for $170 million. And as you know, in May of 22, Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization, they sold the post office, the old post office property, for $375 million, resulting in a $100 million net profit. Office loan property, his financial status, his net worth. He then engaged with Deutsche Bank to obtain a loan to redevelop the property. Mr. Trump was able to obtain much more favorable loan terms by personally guaranteeing the loans. So in 2014, he secured a loan from Deutsche Bank for $170 million. And as you know, in May of 22, Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization, they sold the post office, the old post office property, for $375 million, resulting in a $100 million net profit, which was the result of a loan he was able to obtain through the use of false and misleading statements of financial condition. Separately, Mr. Trump and the Trump Organization saved an estimated $150 million by receiving favorable interest rates that were only provided based on the false and misleading statements of financial condition. We also believe that he illegally saved millions of dollars in federal tax benefits, conservation easement donations related to Seven Springs in Westchester and the Trump National Golf Club in Los Angeles. And this conduct is not the subject of this action, but we are referring it to the IRS and to the Southern.
I read this article saying Texans pay more taxes than Californians. How do you feel about that? That's probably true. But my guess is going to be is because median incomes are probably pretty low. Like, not to sound like a rich guy, I'm sorry, but like if you're making like, no offense, but if you're making like 50 or 60,000 a year, you probably shouldn't be trying to pick states with no state income tax. It's not going to matter that much to you, okay? At the end of the day, that's not making or breaking the bank for where the state income taxes are. But when you start to get into the higher income taxes, I think that moving states can definitely be beneficial. Hold on one sec. I gotta get my screen for a second. Hold on. Jesus. Guys! A lot of... What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? If you make 60K, it's better to go to low income tax place because the lower cost of living. Like on average, you may get paid less in Florida than New York, but like the general cost. Yeah, I'd look at COL over like taxes. That's all I'm saying. Like find places at a low cost of living. Don't worry about like what the fucking state tax rates are if you're making like less than 6 figures. What is this?
You already did $1. Guess what? I'm literally getting 60 cents. Okay, you don't sub right now. 3, 2, 1, you're getting banned.
Based fin dumbing.
Real voice. Yeah. This isn't our real voice. Yeah, we changed our voice for our video. We're gonna show you our real voice. This isn't.
I love these guys. I don't know why I love them. What is this? All platform submissions submitted, barring any issues, our tentative release date is September 28th. What is this? Is it just like Terraria on mobile or something, or new update? Wait, is there a new update? Another new update? New patch. I feel like they've done the last patch like 10 times.
You did not start no car battery with your bare hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children. I hate that I even spoke about that. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today.
You did not start no car battery with your bare hands.
Wait, what is he saying? You did not start no car battery with Jay Lopez? What the fuck is he saying?
Start no car battery with your bare hands.
Oh, you did not start no car battery with your bare hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children.
You did not start no car battery with your bare hands.
With a crank, could you? Maybe? I have no idea.
I'm going to say something on this interview that I never said before. December 12th, December 10th through the 12th was the hardest for me this year because when I disabled my Instagram, I had this is my first time ever speaking about this publicly. I had put on Twitter, all my friends and my family forgetting all my teachers. I love you all. It's over with. See, I don't do man, I'm about to kill myself. I don't want no attention. Right. I'm about to, I'm gonna get this. I don't do no horse plan. That's horse plan. Yeah. When you talk about it, I was on, the way of the samurai. Just smash myself because I was to the point I didn't want to live no more. That last video I had posted, and I was holding my daughter, rocking her. I did a birthday in Cabo, in Mexico. I did all of that. I made sure that she had the best birthday ever. I was just holding. I knew that was my last time seeing her.
This was this past December?
Not this December, but the December before that. This December marked the anniversary of that.
Gotcha. What sparked that though?
I wasn't happy. The world was already beat. The world, as men, especially as a provider, a lot of men don't speak about this, but a lot of men suffer in silence also.
Facts.
When you a provider and you a real provider, but you already unhappy and you not feeling like you being celebrated in a proper manner. You feel like you're only being tolerated. Like a lot of people be like, why certain men don't go home? Like when I was in the streets, I used to hate going home because I feel like it's cool, but I ain't welcome though. Because it don't feel embracing when I go home. It's like, y'all act like this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And a lot of men suffer from it and not knowing that it's okay to have your man cave. You have to go in your solitude and have your time for yourself in order for you to release. Because we so busy being tough and harboring all these resentment and emotions and all the shit we deal with. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's just that pressure was on top of my head. I was like, man, I quit. I was at the gym. Once we got back to California, I was telling East, I love you, baby. I made up for every birthday. That was the last post I made. Then I disconnected my Instagram. That was my last tweet I made. That's crazy I'm even speaking about this. I don't even know why. God must have put it on my heart. So then after that, I went to the gym. And I worked out good, and I put all my jewelry on. I don't even wear jewelry. I just do that for mine. He like jewelry. I don't even care for that. Yeah. But I put all my jewelry on. I had a raw letter that I wrote about everything. I was just saying I don't regret nobody I ever stepped on. Yeah. If I did it to you, your mom ain't raised you right. That just, I just wrote everything. I wrote about how how I've been in love before. How I had my heart broke. How the first woman ever break my heart was my mother. I wrote about that. The only woman that ever loved me was my grandma. I wrote.
Okay, I don't care. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is this? Did this really happen? Vosh and Hassan got me into the online left, but I don't know how I feel about Vosh after that Gecko stuff. ICL, I don't know what that means. I haven't really watched him since I've seen that What Gecko stuff. He made some edgy joke on Discord in 2017 that he was going to put a gecko on his dick. That and he was getting off whenever his geckos jumped on his dick. It's really stupid, and you only think it's terrible if you don't know shit about Vosh already. Let's be real, though. If they're reptiles, do we really give a fuck? It's a fucking reptile. Do they even have... Are they conscious? Do we think that reptiles have conscious experiences? I have no idea. I don't know what people think about that. Sorry, you posters. Terraria actually has another big update coming out. Is this true? Terraria Starlight. No shot. Oh, somebody said Starlight update. Did you make that up in chat? Somebody gaslit me. Wait, somebody else said Vosh tweeted about me in chat. Was that true? Oh, Labor of Love. No, it was an old post about the grope shit years ago. Oh, based. Hassan Frogs link Vosh's tweet with Gropestiny clip in offline chat. Oh my god. You know what? I should have never admitted as much fault as I did. I shouldn't have. That was fucking stupid. Those guys got me ultra fucking wasted. I was the one that got assaulted there. Fuck those motherfuckers. The more I look at, I think back on that, I'm pretty sure that was my first time in my life actually drinking more than like one beer or one shot of alcohol. I think I got fucked up on that stream. Fuck that. I was the one that got raped there. Bullshit. I should have never fallen on top of my sword as I did for that. Bullshit. Oh, yeah, Mia's tweeted out about it as well. It was years ago, but I chalked it up to being young. Everyone had too much to drink, and I wanted to be around those people to get my name out. I know Desi's toxic, but I have no issues with him. I do have issues with him spreading wrong info, like on Swifty IRL. Oh, there was a whole weird drama. Although it wasn't really involving Mia. It was involving some other shit. Fuck, what was that? Who was that involving? Somebody was accusing Swifty of recording somebody? What was it? Do you guys remember this? Oh, it might have been related to the Sky Williams thing? I have no idea. I have no delusions Twitch had a change of heart or care about it. We spent years begging them to ban it, silence it. But a streamer shown sending crypto to Twitch staff, they act within the day. Why does he think the crypto thing is what changed their mind on it? Oh, God. This guy is like fucking high off his own supply. Holy shit. He really thinks his tweet thread is what changed everything. Oh, Takarita and Swifty, I remember, yeah, a long time ago. What does PBUH stand for? Peace be upon him. Based, okay. Things he's not bad sports betting is corruption, considering the fact you have your hands in a $13 billion NFL deal cookie jar. Based.
Some people living in Talmadge fear it will destroy their neighborhood. Good evening. Thanks for joining us.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
It is a City of San Diego program that allows developers to build multiple units on lots zoned for single-family homes. And as CBS HC Price shows us, the first project to take advantage of the program is now complete.
What was once a single-family home here in the Talmadge area is now this, 6 units on one property. Mayor Todd Gloria loves the idea, saying this is part of the solution to San Diego's housing crisis, but some neighbors have their concerns.
Check it out.
It's the first project to take advantage of the city's density bonus program passed by the city council in 2020, and Mayor Gloria likes what he sees.
Some good storage above.
The property on 49th
Thanks.
Street is a mix of units, including a studio, 4 one-bedroom apartments, and the main...
Even this is bullshit. Bro, bring in the bulldozers, tear it down, 42-story high-rise.
...house, which has 3 bedrooms.
Our city has a housing crisis. We have an affordability crisis. We need to bring online units.
Developer Daniel Skolnick says this is about keeping San Diegans in San Diego, creating nice housing that's more affordable for middle-income earners like teachers and nurses.
It's the people who make our society function and the people that really are the fabric of San Diego. That's who we have living here.
But neighbors on both sides of this new complex have signs in their yards that make it clear they're not happy about the project.
Daniel's been a great neighbor.
Carlos Artiega doesn't blame the developer for taking advantage of the city's program, but he is disappointed that city leaders let it happen in the first place.
We are not against ADU or even a junior ADU plus an ADU, but that goes above and beyond what anyone can actually consider as coherent.
Carlos says the new structure strips them of any privacy, and while the current residents haven't caused any problems, he worries turnover will change that.
These people are not there forever. I mean, they're gonna move, and eventually you may get 2, 3, 4 friends from San Diego State, sophomores, and you know the story.
Carlos's other concern is that this is just the start, that eventually several of these projects will go up on his block and yours too. But Daniel doubts that will happen.
It's not easy to find the right piece of land that's going to work. It's not easy to build these projects. It's still very expensive. It's still a cumbersome process. It still takes a long period of time.
Rents here start at $22.50 a month, and all of the units leased out quickly. In Talmadge, Steve Price, CBS 8.
What a clusterfuck. Wait, what is this? The part you're leaving out, which is a significant factor, is the fact that now that artificially inflated 2250 studio gets used as a comp for other studios in the area and raises the price of what would otherwise be lowered price units. Bro, shut the fuck. Why do you just make shit up? Is it just, you just make shit up? Like, oh yeah, bro, like nobody in San Diego is gonna pay $22.50 for a studio apartment. That's artificial price inflation. Like, bro, if I go to San Diego right now, there's gonna be thousands and thousands of empty studio apartments that nobody's renting because the price is artificially. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. Holy shit. Bro, these are some of like the lowest vacancy areas in the fucking world. And you're pretending that like the rents are artificially high. They're not artificial, somebody's paying them, motherfucker. Jesus. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Terraria. Quality of life and balance update. Three separate loadouts will be saved. Void bag overhaul. Infected mudgrass. Transplant a wolf. $17 new mobs. Huh. Huh. Wow, cute. Okay, hold on. I have like 2 more links. Stock size going from $9.99 to $9,999. Oh, crazy. What is this? What? How do you play it? With your mouse. Wait, really? You just click it? Is this real? This doesn't look photoshopped. Does he actually play? What?
Is that supposed to be a question? Because if you were asking me if I liked what you were playing, then the answer is yes. You know, this is a much better way of communicating for you. It's far less confusing than the way you normally speak.
I knew I could count on Mayim Zadi, the ship's counselor, to boost my self-image.
I'm glad to be of service.
Did you come here for something in particular, or just general Riker bashing?
Actually, I wanted to ask your opinion about something. I've been thinking about taking the bridge officer's test and becoming...
Someone in YouTube chat said vacancy rate in San Diego is like 5%, which is normal and way better than what we have in Berlin here, which is below 1%. I googled vacancy rate San Diego. This says the rental vacancy rate is the fraction of homes for rent that are unoccupied. In 2019, it was 4.77%. But as I'm Googling around for like articles and shit, this is from 2022. This says the vacancy rate is 1.25%. I don't know what it is currently, but that's across the country? No, this says county, you fucking moron. Did two people in my chat just say country? AeroPC and Dark Figment both said across country. This is county. Vacancy rate across the county. And it dropped from 2.91%, so that's good. Well, no, I think you want... I don't know what the optimal vacancy rate is, but you don't want it to be too low. There has to be some frictional vacancy, so people can like move in and out and shit. It's supposed to be... I don't know what it is right now, actually.
Commander.
I brought this up.
A lot of things. Working on the personnel review last month. Talking to Beverly about her experiences. Going to my class reunion.
Ah, the class reunion. You saw a few old friends who had already taken the test.
All right, I admit, it was a catalyst. But I can honestly say that I've been thinking about this off and on for the past 2 years.
Why the past
Oh,
2?
shit. This got copyrighted. Don't do it.
Like girls are not potential partners. They're just people, and they should be treated as such. Unplugging from the Twitch drama, like I actually think there's a lot of good stuff here. I see that things are not perfect.
Why did I want to turn this on?
But if you guys go to like other mental health subreddits, it's way worse out there. Way, way worse. And Discord is even better. Satine Rose has gifted 3 months of tier 1 subs to Adriana Lee. They've gifted 71 subs to the channel. That's insane.
Jesus.
I mean,
I know what you meant, but I don't think frictional vacancy means what you were trying to say there. You were thinking of frictional unemployment, but frictional vacancy typically refers to how easy it is to get it occupied again. Oh, there might be a different name, but I know that there is some. Maybe they don't call it frictional vacancy. I don't think I just used the term frictional vacancy. But I think you want the vacancy to be, it can't be 0% because then you're fucked. Your rents are going to skyrocket. Nobody can move anywhere. You want some natural level of vacancy so people can be moving in and out of places. It's granular with a variety of vacancy we want. Gotcha.
Again, that was my concern.
Emulated genre of Japanese pornography that translates roughly as exploding milk porn. So, costume is intended to emulate a genre of Japanese pornography that translates roughly as exploding milk porn.
Milkers.
People, black people, coloreds only. I got a question. So you ever standing in public, right? You stand in public and you see white people. Do you ever get the urge to just...
122. Let's do another one. Here we go.
People.
Jesus. Apparently this went out to partners. We continue to offer you 70% of subscription revenue share for all subscription tiers up to a maximum subscription revenue of 100K. For subscriptions excess in 100K, your sub revenue share rate will default to the standard partner rate of 50%. For tier 1 sub, 100K threshold will be calculated over a 12-month period starting from the annual agreement renewal date. 100K USD threshold will be set. Wait. Why do people care about this? It seems like it's only taking money away from the really rich streamers, no?
Twitch is telling us that running their platform is too expensive to pay streamers, and they're changing the amount of money earned from subscriptions. So how does this affect you if you are a streamer? And if not, what does this change for you if you have a favorite streamer?
How about this tweet? What was this crow score tweet? What happened?
Oh, shit.
Never edited mentions of you. What? Why do I want to listen to somebody talk about me?
It's over, dude. This is a case. This is a case closed. Who did it? Who did it? Which one? I think we already said it. I think Flying Tricky did it, and I think the other people are gonna know about it. They're probably.
Destiny was the fucking hammer on the nail there, and I will say Destiny was like the only person that was actually standing up for me during this whole thing when I was just getting fucking railed with like hate just constantly and like.
Base. True. I was.
I will always be indebted to Destiny for that one. And Mitch also wanted to know because he wanted to go who freaking went through his DMs like and leaked his stuff because that also affects him. But so what am I supposed to... Didn't Destiny defend you? Destiny, I haven't talked to him in a couple years, but Destiny's always like very level-headed, and I really appreciate that Destiny like does stand up for me because, like I said, like during that thing, like having 40,000 people bully you and having pretty much nobody on your side is one of the worst feelings you could ever experience. And having Destiny at least be the only person standing up for me, despite
I am your Oberyn, except hopefully I don't get my eyes crushed in.
your opinion of him, like, is probably one of the best things that like anyone could have ever done for me, and I'm like, I'm always in debt for him and his kindness to me. Like, I'm really grateful. Like, W for Destiny, honestly. Like, he's a real one for that. And even yesterday, like, when people were
always in debt, you say? No, I'm just kidding. That's really weird.
throwing me under the rug. I just want to say, let me show this as well.
Sorry, talking about difficulties. I'm back.
This really, like, what can you want to cry, man? Hold on.
Count is like morally 100% right. I think, based on everything I've heard. Noboru got thrown under the bus a little bit, which is sad for her. I don't know how what Aspen's involvement is. Nizgif and Maya seem like they kind of fucked up a little bit, or maybe a lot of it, but it's hard to know how much they did. Count is like morally 100%.
I also agree that Adriana is 100 morally in the right. I agree with that as well.
Get it. It's over, dude. Based. Okay, thank you. Wow. Fuentes on Twitch drama.
You know what's going on? There's a big controversy on Twitch. I guess Twitch just banned gambling. Somebody on the forum was posting about this the other day, saying how there's a big war where there were gambling streamers, and then there was some Twitch streamer that sexually assaulted some girl, like touched her boob. So funny. This is what goes on. And people say our drama is stupid. And then in Twitch world, one of their biggest streamers, I guess, was with some girl who was drunk, and he was trying to like resuscitate her or something, like grab her boob. And the Twitch community has exploded over. That was like the Franz Ferdinand of the Twitch universe. Is that some girl got drunk or something, and a guy was like caring for her and like grabbed her boob, start performing.
Oh, true! I do hate Noboru, you're right. I remember now. I do remember. Do you remember? Yes! Have you talked about Destiny Mel getting blacklisted for Nova's birthday party because he called out Aphrodite? Aphrodite told Noboru that he wouldn't go to her birthday party if I was there. And then Noboru told me that I couldn't go to her party. I didn't even want to go to her party, but the fact that she told me that, I was like, are you serious? After I fucking stood up for you against like every big streamer on Twitch, motherfucker? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But we're cool now. If Destiny was there, this would have never happened. Wait, what would have never happened? Fuck, what was this even? What even happened? There are so many things that have happened all the time.
Hello, buenas.
Hilarious. I saw this. This is so cute.
Hey, wanna cook crystal meth? Shut up, nerd. Okay, okay.
Hey, yo, Mr. White.
What's up?
Bitch, I set the meth on fire.
Oh, man.
And I ratted us out to the DEA.
Oh, man.
And the cartel's chasing us.
You know what, Jesse? You're like a son to me. Cool.
Bitch, yeah, I got two of my peoples that can sell for us. Skinny Pete and Badger.
Why? Why are you showing me this? Okay, don't care about this. Okay, what is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And Slick was like, no, I was just checking her pulse, which is weird to do. You don't, what are you? Like Dr. House? That, you don't have to do that. That's a weird thing to do. Shouldn't touch someone.
Oh, it's not the same person, Slicker? It's another Slicker.
And Slick was like...
This is like my favorite clip of all time.
I'll murder you, bitch. Niggas always jack block, but I know they fool. Whole squad full of fucking killers. I'm a killer too. Shot, nigga. Everybody I'll murder you.
Why?
You bitch. Niggas always jack block, but I know they fool. Whole squad full of fucking killers. I'm a killer too. Shot, nigga. Everybody
Where is... You guys don't know about the sneeze, do you? Oh no, there are new people here that don't know about the sneeze.
I don't even, like, dude, like, I just sneezed. That's just a fucking sneeze, man. That's just a sneeze. I don't know, like, you're so wrong. You're, like, just watch this, okay? Just listen in slow mode. Give me a sec here. I guess slow-mo was a bad idea. The point is, I just sneezed. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was actually a sneeze.
Okay. Oh, shit! Wait, this just got removed. Oh shit, this got removed. Wait, the mirror? Uh-oh.
How did Mitch Jones take part in this? Because he told Miz and Maya to go over Adriana's house. He told them, because he is friends with her.
Wait, she said it was wrong because she took it back. Okay, we'll watch both.
And I know this. And I know this because I saw her in our house on Saturday. And the only people home on Saturday were me, Grayson, and Mitch. So obviously they're still friends, which is fine. That's great. You know, probably one
Is Grayson Barry, or is Barry Barry? Is Barry's name Barry? I have no idea.
of the few people that stayed friends. I probably did say that, and then Chap told me I was wrong, so I admitted I was wrong. So, I mean, there's really nothing else I could do for that one.
Uh-oh.
That's just people just trying to continue to stir the pot. And then I'm sure people in the comments are going to be like, why is she even talking about this anyway? She's not even involved. Bro, I don't care. I don't care. I genuinely don't care.
Oh, another wow.
Devin Train and
Dude.
Destiny argue over whether Miz did anything wrong. I probably did say that.
Oh, she takes it back. She thinks she's wrong. Okay, never mind. Oh, do you remember this? The Anivia incident?
Damn. This nigga's getting cooked. This nigga's getting cooked.
She said it was Anivia. I don't know if that's...
Yo, this could be a stretch, Pokey, but look at your face when you say it. You can actually see your bottom lip affixing to your teeth to bring a V. If you said "guh," your lip
Is this Sky Williams?
wouldn't have to move on that syllable at all. When you say "guh, guh, guh, guh," you can do that. But when you say "V," this niv, your lip has to move. So when you say it, look.
Yo. This nigga's getting...
You can literally see your mouth form that letter.
This nigga's getting...
You can, like, your lip is moving.
It's like the pixel analysis. I always wonder how channels feel when you're like, this guy's got a clip on his channel with 10 million views, but he has 10,000 subs. Jesus. Oh shit, this blew up before it got deleted.
Didn't it?
That was a audio error.
I don't know what's up with the Wi-Fi, but I got a girl upstairs. Did you change the username?
I changed it to Paul's Wi-Fi.
Noel? Yeah, it's under Paul's Wi-Fi.
I already know what the whole skit's gonna be. Have I seen it before, or do I just know? Password is gonna be some kind of N-word. I already know it.
Hi.
What's the password?
What's the password?
I hate.
I feel like there's got to be like 5 different variations of this skit.
Tell her. I hate.
What's the password?
Say it. I know you said it before, Paul.
Say it.
You gonna let being racist prevent you from getting some pussy?
Don't worry, I'll type it in.
Never mind, I figured it out.
base.
Where? Oh, you know I love theirs.
Hey, thanks, Persian Mafia. Thanks. I had Persian food yesterday with my family. It was so good.
Mama.
I love sumac. Do you guys know what sumac is?
Sumac.
Sumac these nuts.
Where? Oh, you know I love theirs.
Hey, thanks, Persian Mafia. Thanks. I had Persian food yesterday with my family. It was so good.
Mama.
I love sumac. Do you guys know what sumac is?
Sumac.
Sumac these nuts.
Where? Oh,
Mitch Jones informed us there's a scheduling conflict. We'll be scheduling the podcast as soon as we are provided with a date that works for both of us. Scheduling comp. What all does Mitch have scheduled? Uh-oh, we got an old Lee Mooten clip.
God damn it.
Oh my god, look at these colors.
Yo, you can 1v1 him. No joke. No irony. Yeah, Q, right here. Q, right here. Q, right here. Q, right here. Knock him up, knock him up, knock him up, knock him up. Yep, Q, right here. Shut up! Yo, you can 1v1 him. No joke. No irony. Yeah, Q, right here. Q, right here. Q, right here. Q, right here. Knock him up, knock him up, knock him up, knock him up. Yep, Q, right here. Shut up!
Oh shit.
Didn't it, dipshit?
Oh! One game, true. We don't care about Pokemon and word memes. Have you seen this already?
What you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit.
I think I literally gave her this clip. Give me one more Mooten slam clip. I need another slam it. I need a slammer from Mooten, please. Puma Noodle compliments you. Legendary train meme. Another classic.
Reach here? Oh, no,
I got him. I knocked.
I remember this. Dude, I missed this one so much.
I knocked one.
Wait. Oh, no, wait, not this one. What am I thinking of? Not Wars Blackout. I miss Blackout so much. Fuck.
Reach here? Oh, no,
I got him. I knocked one. I knocked one. I'm stuck in a tree! I'm stuck in a tree! I'm stuck in a tree!
Oscar's, okay, no,
I'll pick you up. We got fucking treetop Andy here trying to make a fucking tree house, mate.
I can't even res because I'm. Oh my.
Reach here?
You about it too behind the scenes.
Yeah. I mean, I think I have a. Wait, did we watch this on stream? I watched this off stream. I remember if I watched this on stream or off stream. Hold on, we got more moot slams coming in. He's understanding of everything. I don't know what
I don't get it. I don't understand how he understands it so well. Like,
I have the brain.
Like, to an extent, I feel like he understands it more than I understand it.
I've got the brain.
Like, at the time that my Sweet Longer came to you about it.
Shut up.
I'm in everybody's mind. I know all about rape. I'm just...
Up, Mooten. Shut the fuck up. Your sarcasm and facetious tone do not fool.
Dude, these clips.
Shut up, Mooten. Shut the fuck up. Your sarcasm and facetious tone do not fool me. That's our barricade. Suck my dick.
It's not a barricade, it's tripwire.
That is not ours. Great job, dude. Great job, XUC. Really good, dude. Oh, great. Can I
break through the window? He misses so much.
This game is trash, dude. I'm honestly at a point where I'm just done. I'm done, dude. Yo, come get me, dude. I'm actually, dude, like, dude, like, oh man,
I'm so pissed. You gotta tweet this clip to Treyarch, man. You gotta tweet this one.
I'm gonna tweet this clip to Treyarch. They're complete trash. Oh!
Oh my god! Look at those. Look at those little baby arms. Aw. How cute.
I'm gonna tweet this clip to Treyarch. They're
Jesus.
complete trash. Oh! I'm so kidding!
He dies immediately. Hold on, we got more Mutant Slams incoming.
I just can't, dude. I can't. Yep, we lose this game. You're right. And you're triggering me. I can't, dude. There's minions all around. I don't know how. I just can't, dude. I can't. Yep, we lose this game. You're right. And you're triggering me.
Oh god. Hold on, I have to relive all my League of Legends moments
The 69er, yeah. The sexy miner. Well, no, like the people who fucking hit the ores and shit.
What?
Like the ore guys.
You mean like... Oh shit. Legendary fiddle clip. Look, that was a good hook. Woo! He's slamming so hard. Hook! Woo! The Leona clip.
Boy. I don't think we live this.
Dude, I don't know why. My goal is just basically when we do it, I was just trying to make him as mad as possible. This is abuse. This is actually abuse. One day we're gonna look back on this and not be happy because we're gonna realize how abusive we were being.
This is level 1.
Yeah, we do. Well, I mean, I will. I don't know about you, bitch. Wait. Okay, here we go. Oh shit.
Oh, zone him.
Yeah.
Who opens E?
You're not helping me at all.
Yeah!
You're not on at all!
Yeah, because I got a fucking Leona on me, dog! Hit him! Get her! Go down! Don't run away! Thank you. Fucking kill her. He's gonna miss the W, and I'm gonna rage.
Why? I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. Okay. We're done. We're done. Stop. I don't care anymore. Classic. Okay, last one. Oh, when he turns his cam off, that's when you know he's real mad. Last one for real. Stop. Mute links on. Take a break. Full pooper doodle clip. He's trying to get the red. Cog is gonna do a drive-by. It's just... Oh, Jesus. Wait, where's the... Walks, calls rift, runs mid. Where's that one? I just need that one.
We need to reload.
What is this?
Fuck that, they're right on our head, bro. Slide to me, This is cover right here.
Oh, fuck, they're looking. Oh, fuck.
Trey, take the jump pad to us.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with this. Oh, shit, bro.
Jump pad, Trey.
Bro, there is the... Bro!
Trey! It's right there!
Headshot one. We might just send it. Bro, no. I can't. There is no jump pad.
Go Rift, runs mid. Thank you, Steven. You're a genius, dude. How do you do it? You're a fucking statistician. Give me you! Give me you!
Okay, give me the XQC CSGO one, and then I'm done. Give me the XQC CSGO one, and then I'm done. Okay? That's all I want.
I'm done. That's it. I'm quit. I'm sorry. You can play more later. No, I'm done. I'm done. I just I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to play anymore.
Then we gotta do.
Wait, so
There's one close. You hit him. Spam. I'll get him. Oh no.
Dead.
I think there's one in Z. Care. I'm sitting in the smoke.
I'm gonna molly him then.
Okay. Okay. I just got mollied. I think they mollied me. Where does your molly hit?
I didn't throw it yet. Want me to throw it?
Yeah. Okay, I'm blind. They just fucking threw a fucking perfect flash at me. These guys like know right where I'm at. Alright.
Okay. Jesus. Stop Lincoln.
I got him. I knocked
We've
him.
we've literally watched this one. Rate Sneako's speed dating skills.
All right, 8 out of 10.
Are you up for it, dude?
I'm up for it, yeah, right now. Yep. With all you watching, that's not very.
No,
fair.
we're gonna take ourselves off for fun.
Absolutely, we're gonna
Yeah,
turn
we'll
off our
take ourselves
camera,
off.
so it'll just
Yeah.
be you two, but we'll be watching.
Just be you two.
Just know we'll be watching. For like
You ready, dude? I mean, I feel bad kind of putting you on the spot, but if you're
Let's
down
do
for
it. Let's do it. I was about to end stream. I have a little bit of stuff to attend to, but we could talk.
All right, cool. All right, well, we'll take ourselves off for 5 minutes.
Okay, Nicole, I'm sorry about that. It's just, you know, they want to get content, but I wanted to get to know you.
Yeah. No, I actually really liked everything you were saying. I don't know if you saw me nodding. Because I'm
I
very
thought you-
into... Are you into politics? It seems like you were.
Well, they were getting mad at me because I'm apolitical, but I'm guessing you're liberal?
No.
Oh, you're conservative. You're a good
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you're wifey. You're a keeper.
Thank you. Well, you just said you were apolitical, so I thought you didn't have a stance.
I guess I would consider myself a traditional man. I
Yeah,
follow
well,
the
then that would be on the conservative side.
Okay.
Oh, he's simping. He's doing the thing. Did I ever tell this story? If I'm out with a girl and I ask a question and I'm like, oh, like, do you like this or that? And she's like, oh, I don't know. And then I'm like, oh, crazy, because I really like that. And she's like, oh, yeah, I like that too. I'm like, why are you simping right now? Fuck you. Guys do this shit a lot. Girls can do it too, but don't ever do that. Don't do that.
You're a contortionist?
No, we were just
Oh.
talking about like no, she was just asking me about like yoga and Pilates, and I said there's just like one there's one move that I could like do.
What's
So,
the move?
It was just literally like that. Like I don't know.
That with your hands or your legs?
Your legs. Like pretend this is your legs. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, right now, a liberal man, somebody without traditional values, would ask you to do this move on the stream right now, but I know that that's too far. I wouldn't ask you to do that.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah,
But
you don't-
yoga's very liberal. Yoga's very woke.
But I didn't do yoga. Pilates is probably the conservative version of yoga. If you were to put labels on it, I feel like.
I have no idea what Pilates is.
Okay, it's like think of a fancy yoga. Like, think of just like a nice place with like people that go and work out, but they, yeah, like, I don't know how to explain it, but just search it up. There's a lot of it in Miami. There's different places. Like, have you heard of Barry's? Like, I know that's big in Miami.
No, you want to go?
No, I was just asking you.
Let's go. Who are you looking at?
I don't know, because I saw some of the comments. You have a girlfriend.
Oh, you don't need to worry about her.
No, that
Bro, she said she's traditional.
Support. That
What,
part
you don't like a little bit of competition?
No, that part of Andrew Tate I don't support. No, I said I'm very big. I'm very old fashioned, which means I'm huge with loyalty. It's very important.
Yeah, me too.
Family and
But
loyalty.
the comments, they're jealous right now that I'm talking to a girl as beautiful as you.
He's trying to do that, the neo loyal or the neo traditional shit where it's like, oh yeah, I'm traditional. I'm one guy with like 20 girls.
It's gonna make up stuff about my personal life. That's how it goes.
Thank you. Oh, so are they lying or are they telling the truth? Because.
So tell me about your childhood. So like,
Yeah. You're gonna just change the topic. Okay.
No, they are, but we have we're elevated. We don't really get jealous like that.
Oh, okay. So basically, I moved to Miami from Jersey. I go to Miami. Yeah.
Oh, party school. You be drinking White Claws and Saturdays with.
No, actually, I don't like White Claws at all, and I don't like clubs. So.
Damn. So you pray every weekend?
No, I'm more of a bar girl. I like bars, and like restaurants with like a lively atmosphere, like rooftops and stuff. Like I love that.
So you're the one singing Sweet Caroline at 3 a.m. at the end of the night?
Probably.
Okay, here's a question. Melina I think she's going to be doing some traveling in like a few days. I have never gone to a bar to pick anybody up before, but I've thought about like trying it because just to have the experience so that I can talk about those scenes more because it'd be interesting. What is it? When you go to a bar, how are you picking somebody up? Like, what does it look like are you literally, you go to a bar, you sit there, and then you like look around to see if somebody's alone? Or I have no idea what that scene is like whatsoever. Like, are there girls that are just at bars alone, just sitting there waiting to be approached? Or what? Lift them up, use your knees, ask Sneeko. Don't do that to yourself. Don't take advice from DGGers. A bar more of a club? It would be a bar. I'm never going to a fucking club. You're going to pick up an escort? Oh, shit. The CIA would not have gotten this out of me. You stand at the entrance and flare your traps until a girl locks eyes with you. Hang out, enjoy your night drunk. People are friendly. You might meet a friendly girl. Okay. Maybe I'll just go out a few times and have like a couple... But I feel like I'm just going to be sitting there alone and awkward. At least go with a friend? Why? But then you have like two guys approaching one girl or what? Don't go alone, LOL. So you go with a friend, bring a girlfriend, bring Dan. Okay, you need a friend. Women normally go to bars with other single women, so if you're alone, you have no luck. So do you bring a single guy friend or... You can go alone if you're not a social moron. That's from Lycan. The friend is a wingman? Bro, I don't need a fucking wingman. Are you serious? You just have to approach. There'll be awkward moments, but someone might be open to talk. Oh, God. So you need like an escape plan? You just run away? What if you try to talk a girl up and she looks you up and down and she's just like, no. Oof. Be a single friend or not, friend is just blah, blah, blah. At the bar itself, there will be stools. You can make small talk with people sitting there, or when people order drinks. Just don't be creepy. Check her pulse. Okay, this sounds so complicated. Why? Okay, sorry. Okay, I need a Miami friend. Okay, we'll try it. We'll see. I feel like it'd be nice to have the experience. Destiny doesn't know what it's like to be a normal man, but gives advice on dating. I was married once and I had a kid before I ever got into streaming, but nice projection, Captain Virgin from fucking YouTube chat.
Let me hear your bop bop. How do you do it?
No. I'm totally not singing that right now.
So you're like the type like, oh, I don't want to go to a loud club. I just want to listen to 70s music and have a good conversation.
First off, 80s. Second, yeah. I don't know. I just like, yeah. I'd rather, okay, I think it's more fun actually like doing stuff, whether it's like going mini golfing or stuff like that.
This girl definitely does not. She's like not a Miami girl. I'm surprised she came to Miami. She must be new here. Holy shit. This chick actually seems kind of cool.
Standing in a club and just staring at people. Like that's literally what they do. Like, or they try to dance by bouncing, but it's really not fun. Like it depends on where you go. There's certain clubs that are like underground that are cool. Like I guess
New Jersey, that's why.
Those
she is so faking it.
But honestly, like the whole space and everything, like just not for me.
When there are like little things that I pick up on in conversations. Sneeko made a guess that she like, oh, you like old music, like 70s, ever. The fact that she explicitly corrected, not 70s, 80s, shows that she actually has, she might like older music, but it's not just like, play an old song that sounds old. Like, it sounds like she actually has like a specific either era or group of bands that she likes. That's you get high marks in my book for even making that correction. Automatically makes me think that you have like more of an interest than just like, I like old music. But maybe she does. I don't know, right? You have to keep talking, but.
Yeah, so Space. You know Space.
I used to go to Space when I was like 17, 18, but I've matured.
No, but so many people go now that are like 30.
Yeah, why did it change? It used to be the club that I went to was as a teenager because it was.
I don't know. A lot of people. That's the one that's 24 hours open, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go check it out?
No, I just said I don't like it. Really?
Hey Destiny, I just got back online after a break. Have you heard anything from Slicker? I loaned him some money recently and he hasn't been responding to me. Thanks. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go check it out?
No, I just said I don't.
When it was as a teenager because it was.
I don't know. A lot of people. That's the one that's 24 hours open, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go check it out?
No, I just said I don't like it. Really?
Oh right, forgot. But you look like you could stand on a couch.
Why Sneeko sounds like he has like a playbook for like Miami chicks, but as soon as it deviates, it gets like harder, or he's not like adapting to the conversation.
What couch?
My couch.
No.
Okay, the Space's couch.
They don't even have couches, I don't think.
How do you know that? I thought you don't like clubs.
I'm just inferring that they don't have a couch. All right, what club has a couch? Okay, like really?
All of them.
He also is doing this in front of like 10,000 people or however many are streaming as well, which is probably a lot more complicated, yeah.
Or, they're saying those couch seats that off to the side where the girls stand up and they get on an elevated surface. That's you. What does it say on your necklace right there?
My name.
Your boyfriend gave that to you?
No. My uncle's a jeweler. He would make like jewelry in New York City as an office. So he made it for me for my birthday.
That's very New Jersey of you.
Thanks.
You Italian?
No, I'm Russian.
Oh, I knew that. So
Jesus.
You just said I'm Italian, but then you're gonna say that you knew that I was Russian.
Does she look Italian? Or am I fucking insane? Is she, is it because she's from New York, he guessed Italian? Or, oh, Italian knows? Kind of? Okay. Oh, or New Jersey, I guess. Sorry. I always think New York.
I was listening to your date/interview earlier, so I was clocking.
Well, at least you knew I was European, so.
Close enough. What do you think I am?
As opposed to what? African or Asian? What was that comment? Wait, what? Okay, she lost a couple points there. Or I'm missing something. I don't know.
I'm gonna guess Puerto Rican.
Yeah, everybody guesses that.
Am I right?
No, not at all.
Okay, give me a hint.
Personally, I don't really see race. I don't really see color, so I don't even think it matters.
Oh my God, please don't be like that. Like, actually, like, give me a hint. So
No, I just like to see personality and soul. So
Wait, can you not? This isn't some. No, we're not like stop it.
I'm really
Just
tapped
give
into
me a
energy.
hint.
I see energy, but I don't really see anything past that. I think that's very super. That's kind of like some club space attitude, if you really ask me.
You're giving me very like spiritual vibes. I feel
Yeah,
like
she already
I'm
said she was conservative, right?
with a bunch of plants, and I'm about to do like Zen, like
Well, that's you. You're the yoga Pilates girl. You can't make fun of me for being spiritual.
That's different. Pilates, I'm not gonna go and start putting a tapestry and put like 30 plants around and be like,
True.
I'm in tune with this earth. I'll pet the plants. Like, I don't do that shit.
How many crystals do you have in your room?
I don't have any. That's the thing. I don't believe
It's
in
banter, you autist? No, what? It's not successful banter. What do you mean? This isn't good banter. Wait, do you really think so? Fuck, I don't want to be like overbearing on Sneaker here because I would probably crash and burn in like a super I don't think I could flirt in front of 10,000 people. I think it would fuck my head really hard. I would look like I literally have fucking schizoid autism. Destiny, it's going okay. Well, I mean, it's not. He's bantering, but she can't tell. No, he's just not bantering in the correct way. It's not. He's bantering. I feel like in his mind, he's got like a template of a Miami girl, and that's kind of like the types of jokes and shit that he's saying, and that's like the area that she's going for. But it doesn't really make sense because she's not. She's already said she's conservative, and she's already shot down a lot of that banter. Like I don't think it's connecting as well as it could be because he's not joking in the right direction.
that shit.
I'm trying to test your conservative. What about? Are you an empath?
Like, what do you mean? Like, do I give a shit about other people?
Well, would you consider yourself an empath?
Okay, but does that mean, like, do I give a shit about other people?
He's testing her barriers and seeing if she's consistent. Why would you need to do that? You don't have to ultra shit test somebody like that. You can figure that out, like, you'll figure that out pretty naturally through the course of a conversation. You don't have to sit there and, like, make them take hard positions on a whole bunch of different things, right?
Is that what you're asking?
I think everybody does. You're supposed to.
I think I care about other people, but I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to pretend to give a shit about someone that's far away. I know there's a lot of people, they're like, oh my God, the person's starving, like, in this country, or I feel bad for this person in California. Like, okay, you feel bad, but then 2 minutes later, you're going on with your life. You don't really give a shit, and you don't care, because it's not you. So.
You just offended so many people saying that.
But that's true. Everyone is like that. Everyone is going to put themselves first. You're going to put yourself first, and then you're going to put your family first.
You have a rose on your shoulder, but you're making fun of me for being spiritual?
Stop it. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying you gave me spiritual vibes.
I bet you have a rose tattoo.
I don't have any tattoos.
Why not?
I don't know. I want to keep my body the way it is.
Keep it pure?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're a virgin?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
She's at least invested in the conversations. Obviously, picks are fairly good, even if the individual quips are missing a bit. I think if I start going down this route, I think I'm gonna get triggered, and I'm probably gonna end stream because I'm gonna get fucking so triggered because they're fucking virgins in chat. In my opinion, when you're having a conversation with somebody, your goal is to get to an appropriate level of depth on different topics that gives them an ability to talk about themselves in ways that they might not normally get to, and then to like explore those areas. What you don't want to do is feel like you're playing, in my opinion, is feel like you're playing 20 questions with somebody. She's already said a couple of like relatively interesting things, but rather than like expand more on those, he moves on to like the next like quip or the next question, right? Like she mentions that she has an uncle in New Jersey. I think that's a jeweler from Russia. That's pretty interesting, right? Like, hold on. Well, what else about it? Do you have like a family business in jewelry shit? Like, does the rest of your family come from Russia? Do you have, is there like there are things that you can talk about, but like, why did you move to Miami for school from New Jersey if you've got family up in New Jersey? Like, what? There are like different things that you can talk about relating to she mentioned Pilates. I don't know. You can go to physical, whatever fucking shit she does there. There are like topics that you can dive into here rather than like going from like one question to the next question, 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 to the next question. Like, why would you jumping around on so many topics? It feels like you're playing 20 questions instead of making the other person feel like you're listening to them and then diving a little bit deeper into the topics, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Me too.
Stop with the lies. Like, everyone fucking like always pranks me with this.
I'm not pranking it, really. I've been saving myself. I've been trying to find.
Stop lying. No, seriously, stop lying.
I think you can be my first.
No, you're totally lying.
I'm not lying.
You have to swear.
So tell me about your childhood.
Oh, exactly. You can't even swear. You're such a liar. Yeah.
Do you think 20 questions works with anyone? I think it looks bad, in my opinion. He's just doing speed dating where both sides know that there's limited time and it's all service level questions. I guess. I mean, I've never done speed dating before. Maybe like maybe if you're quote unquote doing like speed dating. Also, to be fair, I want to say also, in terms of like, in terms of what Sneako's doing, I don't know if I could flirt in front of 20,000 people unless I'm debating a girl. I don't know if I could flirt in like a huge stream with a bunch of people again. It might be weird for me too, but like usually, I don't know if I could draw this. I might have like 20 questions that I can ask. Like there might be a bunch of questions I can ask, but if I ask it and then you answer and that answer has like fucking like roots or some shit, I don't know. Instead of if you give me an answer like this, I'm going to try and build off of that for the rest of the conversation. Like this is the goal. Like if you mention something about like, oh, like you've got like a Russian jeweler or whatever. It's like, oh, well, what do you mean? Like when did your, family come over? And you learn some shit, and she's like, oh, well, my great grandfather was actually in the fucking USSR as like a military general or some shit. I don't know. There's a lot of like shit that you can like dive into in terms of like, oh, well, what, how do you feel about this? How does this shape who you are? Does this impact your life at all? Do you care about this? Is this some shit? I don't know. It depends on where the conversation goes. They might just say like, oh, my grandpa did this. I don't give a fuck or whatever. But like, rather than like, oh, like if somebody drops some shit like that, you're like, oh, cool. Do you have any tattoos? Well, I have one tattoo. That's a very special tattoo. Oh, where do you go to school? Oh, well, actually, I flew down to Miami because I really wanted to get a degree in biomechanics. Okay, cool. Are you a virgin? Well, I was going to be. Oh, cool. Are you like? I feel like when you do like top, it just you're not like building anything deep in the conversation. I don't think the person's going to come away with a good impression of like how the conversation is going. In my experiences, yeah. Also, but it also hurts because it seems like the girl, Sneeko is obviously handsome, very handsome, and very popular. Like, the girl seems like she's tolerating it a lot. Like, she seems like she wants to... Like, I feel like if Sneeko asked the right questions, he's got, like, a phone number at the end of this conversation. Like, because she seems like she wants to, like, dive in, but it doesn't seem like he's connecting very well. But maybe not, who knows, I don't know.
Can't even swear, he's such a liar. Yeah.
Why have you not been tempted yet? Oh, damn, man, I'm killing it right now. Why you coming?
Okay. We'll take it off. We'll give you a few more.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's fine. Sorry about them. They're just trying to intrude on us. We're starting to get a connection right there. We're learning about each other.
Yeah. So what did you just ask?
I'm asking how you've avoided temptation so long.
Honestly, it's all about control. I feel like a lot of people, they don't talk about that. It's very easy to give into shit. A lot of people want to talk about peer pressure, but at the end of the day, your body and your mind is the most powerful thing. So if you're really set on your morals and you want things a certain way, you're in control of that. You know what I mean? And I wanted my experience a certain way, and
She also has like decently well thought out answers to everything she's like talking about too. It's not just like stupid surface level retarded shit.
I always tell myself no, and yeah. So.
Then how old? You're 20. You're the last virgin in Miami.
Yeah, thanks. I probably am though.
This is crazy making. You're saying everything we think when we watch you flirt and nag every girl on stream. Yeah, but when I'm nagging people, it's usually in a certain direction, and I'm usually being careful on certain topics. But I'm like, I don't know. Fuck you. Listen, off yourself. I think if you go back and watch my last conversation with Lab, I think I do a pretty good job at like getting into like some decent topics. But that's more of like that was more like an ironing out like personal ideology shit. Fuck, I wonder if I could stream this or if it would just be so awkward. I need to start. I'll ask Erudite if she wants me to do a speed dating show. Negging is like your only flirting style. It's so cringe. So the reason why my flirting style is aggressive is because, in my personal opinion, your flirting style should match the type of girl that you're interested in or trying to go for. I do not like the traditional, quiet, submissive, demure type of woman. I cannot stand women like that. There's nothing wrong with them, and if you like them, that's fine. I can't. I hate those types of women, right? So my my style of flirting with people is generally going to be a bit more on the aggressive end because I'm looking for somebody that can play back a little bit. Like I want somebody that's like an Alexandra Botez or like a Lily Pichu or like a any girl that I bring on stream that like goes back and forth and will like, you know, like argue with me or whatever. So the reason why I flirt in that particular way is because the more kind of like engagement that I get on that and the more I can kind of like lean into that, the more I can have that type of interaction and then further the conversation in that direction with a person that I know I'm more compatible with. Like when I do something like that, I know that I'm not saying that I'm like, you can't talk, I'm not saying I'm trying to date these people. I'm just saying that like, this is the type of like interaction I would have, or this is the type of interaction I would, because even outside of like dating, these are the types of people that I generally get along with more rather than somebody that I have to like tiptoe around. That it's just that I'm not going to get along with, I'm just not going to get along with those types of people as much. Yeah, I think that's it.
Honestly, with everyone losing it at 14.
So you must be 24, 23?
No, I'm 19.
You're 19. What are you doing on a stream right now? You should be at church.
Stop. No, he told me to log on. We had like 30 minutes left, but I guess more than that now. Because it was like 10:40, I think, when I logged on.
Okay. And what would you rate this date on a scale of 1 to 10 hypothetically? I know we're on a stream, so you're not going to really tell the truth, but when we do actually have a real date,
she's going to say, I'm going to say 7.5 is what she's going to say. We'll see.
Based on just personality, right?
Based on however you're feeling. You don't need to hurt my feelings.
Okay. I would probably give it like, I feel like I'll never ever have a 10. It's really hard to be perfect.
Oh, wow.
It's hard to be perfect.
She might be going
like,
high
I was
here.
going to give you an 11.
Everyone, stop lying.
Is she going to say 8.5?
Okay, fine. Then if you were going to actually give 11, then I'll actually put my rating out there. I was going to give it 10.
Wow.
Okay, thank you.
Because I don't know. I just love it.
That's the correct answer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That went a lot better than I thought it was gonna go.
I'm impressed, Nico. Good job. Nicole and I, we have a natural vibe, so we don't have to act. We don't need to pretend about anything.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, Nicole. So, real question: would you go on a second date with Nico?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're in luck. You guys both live in Miami.
Yeah, you guys both live in
Oh
Miami.
my goodness.
Oh, he has a girlfriend.
No, the chat's
Yeah,
lying
but
about that.
it's an open relationship.
Oh my god.
That was interesting. The chat was all over the place on that one, but I would actually acknowledge that was largely positive.
Yeah, I think you did a good job.
Unique during the Qbot show too. You didn't even know those women. It's your default, bro. Yeah, but that's what I just said. That matches up with what I just said.
You, other than the lion.
Yeah, that was great.
Don't be lying to girls.
I'm sorry, Kyla, but men just win.
I already acknowledged you started 10 feet ahead. All right.
Nicole,
I'm never gonna say yes to a second date with a girl. This is not into
would
that.
you really rate it a 10, or was that your kind of like virtual speed date rating, or that's your real rating?
I think it's really hard. I feel like also we were virtual, so I feel like maybe it would have been a little lower if we were in person, because you also want to see like body language and how they are. Like you put everything into account. Like
Maybe it would have been higher.
He's tall.
But, yeah, true.
So
like
that might have
the
bumped
thing
it.
is, like it is again like online. But I really did enjoy talking to him. Like a lot of his ideas, like the way that he thinks is how I think. So I feel like I'd really get along with him. Like someone I'd feel
I wonder if
around.
she must be familiar with this content beforehand, right? I'm assuming because I don't think he even got into any of his ideas. What? But she might be familiar with his content beforehand too. That's my guess.
And I don't know. He's just like he has like some sort of
They had a podcast before? Oh, okay. I have no idea. Never mind.
swag, but not to the point where it's like nauseating. Not where you want to throw up, like cocky. It's more like he's swag, he's confident, but he's confident to the point where like I want to talk to him, like I want to get to know him.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought it was going to go a lot worse, but I was quite impressed. I didn't see like any major mess ups or anything like that.
Oh, and you're a dating coach too. Yeah, can you give me your critique right now?
Well,
This
I think you
Alex
did
dude
well,
has been
like-
branching out a lot. He's been working hard, doing his stuff.
I honestly can't say any like small, tiny little things I could nitpick, and I would be like, why are you asking her to meet up? She already said no like 30 seconds ago. Like little things like that, but it's like small nitpicks. There's nothing major that you did wrong. Like,
Yeah,
you
one
could-
thing that you're really good at.
This is what makes me feel like this interaction was shallow because she didn't even try to ask him anything to stay one-sided. Generally, if you are the man, you're usually the one chasing, and you're usually going to be the one asking questions. If you're a guy, that's just kind of the standard that you have to be used to. Someone in YouTube chat said, Destiny, normal people don't think so much about politics and debates. This is what normies call intellectual. Get out of debate mode. Nope, literally nobody here is talking about debates, but okay.
Doing that I've noticed is actually, so it's really important, especially if you're like on first date or cold approaching, is to get to like basically the stage of like, we're friends. The best way to do that is to like create really quick inside jokes between you. So the first time you want to go, and she said like no and laughed, you kind of made that a bit of an inside joke the rest of the time, so that every time she like rejected you, you were laughing and smiling like you were expecting that, and it became like an inside joke. And I think that's something you're really good at, is getting to the stage where people feel like they're friends with you, and that you establish like inside jokes with them really quickly, which gets you immediately from acquaintance to friendly, like just basically instantly, and you're really good at that.
Here are the positives, I think. One is has really good frame control. I will give him that. Two, it's like kind of this like I fucking stream every day confidence. Yeah, you guys see the confidence. Three, I would say that even though it was like playful, there was still that like kind of like sexual undertone that you could just kind of like pick up on through the whole thing.
No, we're children. There was no sexual undertone.
No, I think it was there.
We're waiting for marriage. We're both virgins.
Right.
Stop lying about that. Holy shit.
What, Kyla, see, this is what I mean about the, by the way, the Andrew Tate overlap thing. Do you
Yeah,
see
at least be honest. Like, he was like lying as if he was making fun of me, and it's like, I'm proud of it, but
Yeah, but you gave him a 10.
Well, who? I gave him a 10?
Yeah, for lying.
Yeah. But that actually now that I'm thinking about
No. But Nicole, you know,
you can't retroactively.
You can't go back. Yeah, you can't go back. Once you give it,
This is the issue, right? This is the issue that we have with the Andrew Tate rhetoric. Is the problem is that it still kind of works. The issue is it doesn't create a good ethic for a relationship, right? So like what Andrew Tate and like I will say.
I might be retarded, but this analysis is way up base. I think one thing that makes these things more complicated is you floated with V on stream and it was insane. V is really cool. Okay, chill. It makes things hard when the figures involved are like more popular and when people have more background information too. Like if I bring a girl on stream and I'm flirting with her, but she's seeing like all of my content and she's a fan, I'm gonna have major advantages in that conversation. That's gonna make everything like it's gonna change the dynamic of how you would even evaluate the interaction. You know. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, sorry.
Like Sneako's certain perspectives on dating, they work pretty well with women. The issue is that it doesn't establish like a good long-term relationship, because if you love somebody, love means that you take care of their past, their present, and their future self. Andrew Tate, and I would argue, to be honest, Nico, some of the things that you engage with your rhetoric around women, it doesn't suggest to me that you're thinking about both the past and the future of your partner. And loving someone means you care about all three of these parts of them.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Nico. I have no issue with that. I have a completely different issue with you. But yeah, not that. I think like in that we're in alignment. We actually have some things in common. I'm also in a one-way open relationship, so I can dig that.
Yeah, I'll fight both of you on that.
You know, I came in hot. You know what I'm saying? But I do like your videos too. And actually, you know, I'm under a lot of heat right now for defending you. That
Well, I saw that.
Some guy was trying to ban me. He's trying to ban me for roasting that girl, Chad, whatever the fuck.
Chad.
Yeah, whatever. So
I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do appreciate that, and I shot you a DM saying thank you. Yeah, that girl Chat. I also did a reaction video to her. Wait, so who's trying to get you like canceled? Like what is the story with that?
All the soy boys.
So
my and now they're I'm in the band scene.
It's just like,
but he looks exactly.
Damn. It does give you massive growth, but it also puts you on the radar for a lot of people whose radar you don't want to be on.
Yeah. It's okay. We don't talk.
What is this?
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, chill.
Yeah. He's taking a nap right now.
No, he's beating off. That's what you told him to do.
Bro,
Really, if you
I'm gonna need that right now.
you got caught on an E-Day.
Come on.
But
Hold up. I'm.
That's a beta energy. Is that what I'm
yeah,
doing?
all you guys are acting like bitches right now. Like, yeah, you're not an alpha. Oh, chat, make it.
I've never talked to a female. Go wake my girlfriend up right now.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on. Wait, the girl has a boyfriend. No, I looked into it.
Apparently. Because I'm
Chad said
streaming right now.
Yeah, we're off. This is not.
Wait, oh no.
Bro,
Why are you arguing with your girlfriend with the speaker on? Oh
Bring
no.
a bitch in from her now.
Look. If you was outside the Matrix, you wouldn't care if somebody said hi to your girlfriend because you know.
What the fuck does the Matrix have to do with that?
Why are you panicking?
Who's panicking? I'm so relaxed right now. I got a smile on my face, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
I never seen somebody yell that was bent. Like what? How are you relaxing? You're yelling at the same time. Look, now he has to answer the phone. You better take the headset off, Sneaker, because I'm gonna be in your ear.
What?
I ain't gonna lie, this guy's a fraud. I'm not gonna lie. Bring Andrew Tate back, man.
Why are you asking that?
Because I'm supposed to fly in.
This is not real outside the Matrix actions.
I'm with you on that, Just.
We didn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is actually awkward as fuck. Oh no. I thought this was gonna be memes. This is not memes. What did she say? I'm guessing that you could probably see somebody in the background of the video. I think she just said like, I'm supposed to fly over in a day or two and you get another girl at your apartment. That's what it sounded like.
I'm with you on that, Just.
We didn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know.
Wavy.
I think
we're all familiar.
Wavy. Yeah, we're all familiar here. Sneakers.
No,
like,
we got a drink and now we're gonna go.
I
like
your
action figures.
I appreciate
Some
that.
random girl.
CJ Hawkins, for me. Big anime shit. Shout out anime.
Jenny.
Yo, Daily. It's good. Buzzing.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on.
Why is he streaming this? Oh god. Sneeko, what are you doing? Oh no.
Wait, the girl has a boyfriend. No, I looked into it.
Because I'm streaming right now. I'm supposed to do the E-Day. You got a drink. I'm like,
so you might
wait
be
here, and then we
either
can
way,
go
it's
out to the
1v1
club.
anyway. Alright. You gotta think about it.
Because
Why
we're
not
getting a
E-Day
drink.
1v9? Like, it's 1v1 with her and her boyfriend.
Because I was getting a drink.
Okay, you win this E-Day, you already have a
You'll
better
be
chance of
upset,
being
like,
that nigga.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that next
Your
time.
mic's muted, Daily.
I'm streaming right now. I gotta go.
I'm just
not.
Yo, what's up, Daily?
What's
you look
going on,
good, man.
beautiful? That's the baby bro Daily right there, man.
Hey, Sneeko.
Yo, what's up?
Oh shit.
This bitch is tight, bro.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. I'm just, you know what I'm saying.
Are you gonna start instigating my relationship too? You gonna make me get into...
No. Normally, like Daily, what he does is when he sees somebody that he knows, he gets really excited and he tells them how much he loves them. But the truth is, Daily Sneeko's a fraud and he's not outside the Matrix, and he has to go report.
What's the fraud? Tell me what the fraud is, because I'm not bringing my girl to the Discord chat right now.
No. The fraud is that you had to mute your mic.
Oh man.
Mike and explain to your girl like, please just let me do this.
Okay, I'm a fraud, but you have lights in your ceiling from a fucking Twitter reply, and you ain't even got a girlfriend. And I'm a fraud. You outside of the Matrix, but you got fucking Twitter reply, lights in the ceiling. Your shit looks like a college dorm room. Get the fuck up out of here, Familia hat.
Are you egoing my room?
That's what I see. What else is in there? You look like a fucking promoter who didn't promote anything.
Damn. Oh, that's fair.
He is shitting on you, baby.
Under the tweets, bro.
Listen. See, what happened was Sneeko had to like mute his mic and explain to his girlfriend what was going on, how this was beneficial for his career. So it's not really cheating. And now he's just a little mad that I called him out. It's alright though, Sneeko.
Call me out for what? Call me out for what?
Because a real outside.
You're gonna say the same shit now. You're gonna say the same shit the third time in a row. Say something new. Say something new.
Facts, bro. If you was outside the Matrix, you would have been like, "Shut up, bitch! I'm doing this stream." and I'm gonna talk to this girl, and you're gonna watch. You said, no, listen, babe, this is great for my career. Like, I mean, if I risk her up, like,
Who said that? Who said that?
Exactly.
Who said that?
I'm not a snitch or anything.
Yeah, but I'm not a misogynist like you. Actually care about her feelings, so I was trying to talk it out and try to explain to her.
Yo, Canel, what's up? Bro?
Yeah, but like outside the Matrix, misogyny isn't even a real thing.
Canel.
Fuck, you and your PJ or what?
I think my blood pressure went up from that conversation. Oh man, dude.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Bro, that shit's off brand.
This guy's in his dorm.
Hold up.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey, Herb.
Where's the camera?
Hey, CJ. Donut, watch your main channel. Donut operator?
No, that's not me.
It's not you?
Check.
Look the same.
Really?
Hey, Donut, long time
Is it
no
a
see,
hype
buddy.
Use Tide Pods
y'all see
too,
me?
Donuts.
Y'all see me? What, CJ?
I use Tide Pods too.
Oh yeah. Sometimes when I'm hungry, I eat them, but
Probably not
what
good
the
for you.
fuck?
That's
Hey,
not
see-
very intelligent.
Nigga, are you inside a
Is he-
Tesla right now?
Is he being for real right now?
Yo,
What the fuck are you?
Where are you?
I'm in my car right now.
What
I'm
kind
in
of
my
car is that?
right now.
You're
It's a
in the fucking
Prius.
always in this car.
Why is that shit
Yo,
look so futuristic?
yeah. Why is your camera so good?
Like you look like.
He be winning in that car though. I ain't gonna lie. That car's worth thousands of dollars.
I might have to get a
I was
PS5.
thinking, hey, the camera, everything's looking good. Damn.
You look
How's
good.
everybody
too.
doing right now?
Like,
I look
really
good?
Like really good. Like
We look
We're all
good
good except for
together.
Sneeko. Sneeko looks like he's stressing right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, sneak.
I don't
Okay.
mean to be on his dick, but it's just like it's so obvious. Like at least play it off.
I'm not doing anything.
Well, he's actually getting like mad, I think.
I feel like he's trying to act like the cool guy, but it's cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got caught up. His relationship is like crumbling right now.
Damn.
Look at him, he's so sad.
I think he just lost his girl.
Damn.
Guys,
I never had a girlfriend.
Yeah, I feel bad now. Like I was just dunking on. Just Sneeko, my bad, buddy.
Why don't these guys shut the fuck up? Jesus.
Together to make Sneeko win the E-Day so that he
So at least he has something. Like at least he didn't come here for nothing.
Damn, Sneeko.
Like it's gonna be like nothing, Sneeko. You're gonna lose a girl, you're gonna gain one, because we're all gonna rig the E-Day and we're gonna lose on purpose.
True. Yo, we're all getting a percentage though, right?
Fucking L. No, L ate it in the chat. He didn't show up. Now I got an argument. Now living, bro, everything three. God damn it, bro. L ate it in the chat.
I'll be your
See,
girlfriend.
if you was outside the Matrix, your girl would have sat there
Shut
quietly
the fuck up with the outside of the Matrix shit, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Say something
That's
new.
crazy.
Say something
That's
new.
crazy.
You know what, Sneeko? The only way for you to prove yourself that you're out of the Matrix is you bring your girl right now, you sit her on the bed, and you make her watch the fucking E-Date.
Facts.
Damn.
She's not here.
She's
She's in New York. She's not here.
Where you at right now?
Miami, bro. Why is everybody me watching me, bro? Why am I in this car? I was supposed to talk to a bitch, and now I got 8 dudes on my dick. What the hell?
No one's on your cock, bro. I think only one person's on your cock.
Fuck this shit, bro. Fuck this shit, Chad.
I'm thinking we're not in a one-way open relationship here. Don't you wish we were Austin out for Twitch World War III? We fucked up. I'm sitting happy where I'm at, Bose. I'm just chilling and watching it all from far away.
Black man is right. Sneeko is fake. Yeah, allow me to speak. Your level, Sneeko, top G, Tachi, Bugatti, Bugatti Matrix. I'm not in. Whoa, when have I said Bugatti? When have I said top G? When have I said speaker level? Bro, I got chat. Type of 1 if I got a lot of dudes on my dick right now. Yeah, it's funny for the stream. Ha.
You should private your VODs from the drama. Hassan fans are making a bunch of clips out of context saying things you didn't say. Why? Hassan fans, I was incredibly fair with my treatment of Hassan. Hassan fans have literally no reason to go after me. If they want to, and they're trying to provoke an emotional response from me, an emotional response from me would be me, XQC, and Trainwrecks all coming together to shit on Hassan, and every single LSF thread would be buried with negative comments with the 3 of our fan bases combined. I wouldn't do it because I'm not petty like that, but that is what would happen. So I would suggest that if they're trying to start shit over some fake shit that I didn't say, probably not in their best interest to do so. But I was incredibly fair of my treatment towards all parties over the course of this drama, Mizkif and Hassan included. But I mean, if they want to like go to war, we can make LSF the battleground. But like, Jesus, like XQC's fans alone, he's the biggest fucking streamer on Twitch. I don't know why the fuck you would want to do that.
Probably gonna be a clip.
Literally half your clips on LSF were defending Hassan. Yeah. They're just salty as fuck. They're children.
Probably gonna be a clip. But how many dudes are on my dick right now? Type of 1 in the chat if mad people are riding my dick.
Also, Hassan
Yeah.
has no community. True. Like he has like fucking fangirls on Twitter and like a disgusting, horrible Discord. Yeah.
I'm out of here, bro. L-mans, all you are L-mans, especially the people in the call. Fuck. Aiden, what the fuck? Aiden, what the fuck, Aiden?
They're mad that LSF does. Oh, they want to call me a disgusting Gusano fuck. That's why they're so mad. They love their racial slurs. Yo, anybody that defends calling me a Gusano because of where my parents are from, these people were 7 Call of Duty games away in middle school from being N-word sayers, by the way. That is the truest, that is the most true statement I have ever made in my entire life. If you ever find yourself online typing up 16 fucking paragraphs about why calling somebody a certain slur because of where their parents came from, you were a few COD games away from being an N-word sayer. You just happened to be a morally lucky, retarded piece of shit that happened to go down the right road in life so that you found safe racial slurs to use in different spaces later on than the horrible ones that we used when I was a kid. That's all. Like, that's all you are. Like, less than nothing. Fuck out of here with that stupid shit. Hassan casually uses shit skin all the time, a word used a lot by Europeans. I don't think he casually used it all the time. I think he used it one time. What a dumb fuck I am. I actually, pull up the clip. I actually defended Hassan using shit skin. Where is it?
You took away gambling, and that's my bag, okay? She didn't do any other, like, sidestepping. She was just, like, very open and very honest. She says this about you. What'd she say?
I hate to be blunt, but I just don't really care for Hassan. I just can't stand the way he talks.
Oh, how far the mighty have fallen.
Damn. That's gotta hurt a ton. I bet Hassan's never used to getting shot down. He's got like, Hassan has like pretty girl syndrome, except he's a guy, probably.
Time and place when. God damn it. Maybe I should fucking cut my hair, man. There was a time when she was being openly thirsty on her main account. Like, what? How do we get from that to like, I can't stand this motherfucker?
Well, you heard her. You opened your fucking mouth.
And honestly, Hassan
Gifting hundreds of subs.
and Pokey got bitched. Like, oh, I don't know.
That's rough. Don't worry, Hassan. 98% of girls would still fuck you.
Slicker, yeah. Slicker. I'm just so glad you're back. I've realized that the only thing in my life that matters is
Nick,
you.
remember when you said
Huh?
you wanted to oil and rub all those other women's feet? Hilarious.
I did
Oh,
not
wait,
say that.
Did Milena
What'd you
not
do?
hear
I
you
did
say
not
that?
say it. Slicker, yeah.
What? At Destiny, what do you think of cold approaching with a compliment? Seems pick me up esque. I have no idea how to cold approach somebody in like a club or bar setting. Any like type of like flirting and shit I've ever done in my history has been at work or at school, like in areas where you're already around people. And then past that, it would have been like career related stuff, so streaming or Tinder. This is why one of the things that I've always said is that like once you are out of school and out of work, well, no, I'm sorry. Once you're out of school and out of like service work and you're into normal work, especially if you're STEM and it's like 95% men, I have no idea as a guy how you are supposed to meet women. I would have no fucking idea like what to even recommend to somebody, especially because so many people in the tech world are working at like 95% male dominated offices. Hassan immediately switched from shit skin to shit dick, which seems to be a slur for gay people. My guess is Hassan probably, I mean, no offense, he was Turkish and a frat boy, and he was actually like outwardly transphobic and shit. Probably was pretty homophobic growing up. I don't think he's homophobic anymore. I don't think he's homophobic at all anymore. Well, damn. No, No, I don't think he is. Now I was thinking about the Pete Buttigieg stuff. I don't think he's homophobic anymore, but I think a lot of the homophobic language he had as a person, as a younger person, probably carried over just as part of his vocab. So when he he's really big on insults, like you cocksucker, you shit. I think he's used like weird. Did he use like he didn't say fudge packer? He might have said shit dick. He's weird. He's used like weird insults before. Where I'm like, is this just like this is so weird? I don't even hear insults like this. That makes me think, yeah, fuck, my power is gonna go out. To be clear, I'll say it again. I don't think Hassan is, your and even Muda's clips on the Gusano would have apparently been mass reported by Hassan's community and deleted by YouTube. Wait, Link, what do you mean? Is cocksucker a homophobic term? Not really. But it can be. It just kind of depends. It's one of those things where it could be or it couldn't be. It's kind of like bitch. Is bitch a sexist term? Could be. Doesn't have to be. Super depends. It just super depends. Super depends. That's gonna be if I'm being honest. Because when I'm evaluating whether or not somebody's a racist, right? You've got the progressive definition where it's like, did you say a bad word one time? You're a racist, sexist. I don't care about that shit. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm more interested in figuring out, like, do you actually have, like, do you harbor negative views or resentment towards groups of people? There are slurs you can use that are sus, but it's really going to depend on the context, yeah. Give an example where cocksucker isn't implying that sucking cock is bad. The thing is, I'll give an L take here that people are going to get mad as fuck about. The thing is that there are a lot of the times when you're growing up, you just like learn slurs and you just call people that. You don't really think much about where they come from sometimes. Like the F slur is a good example of that. Or I'm bisexual, I can say fag. Faggot is an example of that, where you just like say slurs and you just like you say it so much growing up that it becomes normalized, like part of your vocabulary, and you're not really thinking as much about it when you are when you're playing games. It's not like as weird as it sounds, the impact can be homophobic because we don't really want to be normalizing homophobic slurs. But when you're saying it, it's not really generally what you're bringing to mind. A really good example of this. Nobody believes me when I say it. I'll stand by this. I do not believe that Myers Leonard knew what the fuck this word meant.
Let's go, baby.
Cowards, it's not me, you kike bitch.
I don't think he knew. I legitimately think he had no fucking idea that that was an anti-Semitic slur. I think he heard people say it a lot. It's got a good bite to it. Monosyllabic. Got that R in there. Got some hard consonant sounds, that guttural stuff. It's a good slur. I don't think he had any fucking idea, and he got in huge trouble with it. But I don't think he realized it. Or maybe if you would have grilled him, maybe he could have figured out. But I don't think I don't think that's what he's like thinking in all his head. But so I mean, how often do you hear that though? Where is that said? I mean, it's good. It's always the types of slurs that you use are always going to depend on the communities that you come from. I don't think shit dick is homophobic at all. It has the same freeing as shithead, ass hat, fuck stick. No, shit dick. Well, again, it's going to depend. Shit dick is a really weird slur. I don't understand because I don't hear it often. In my mind, I don't hear it often. And if I heard somebody call somebody like, oh, you little cocksucking shit dick, fucking when I'm starting to hear like a deluge of slurs that are all going down a similar road, it's kind of making me think. That's kind of weird. We're using a lot of we're in a certain family of slurs, and we're not branching out. I think we need to diversify our slur usage a little bit because we're grabbing from too much of the same homophobic bucket. Not a good look. We need to mix it up a little bit. That's just how I would feel about it. But I don't know why you guys say this. Actually, I'm banning you. No, I won't ban you. I'm in a good mood. I should ban you. I don't know why people say stupid shit like this. Destiny, cis people do anal too, though. Like, I don't know if you guys had this slur growing up in middle school and in grade school. I remember using the term fudge packer. Did you guys ever say that? Like, that it was supposed to be like a gay slur. Oh, you're a fudge packer, right? Did anybody ever say this? Did anybody else ever have? This is a very, very young. But like when you say that, nobody in the history of all of fucking mankind is like, he likes anal sex with women. He's a fudge packer. That's nobody means that. What a fucking stupid thing to say, right? Like, there was a whole South Park episode. Oh, I've never even heard. I didn't watch a lot of South Park, but people were saying that about Booty Judge. We're like, oh, Booty Judge, Pete Booty Judge. And then I was like, that's a little bit weird considering he's gay to use that as an insult. And you're like, oh, are you telling me that men can't like women's booties? What a fucking stupid thing to say. Son Malding right now about Twitch taking money from him? No way is he. He can't possibly be that transparently greedy.
Ruffles.
These bots are very.
What's your favorite slur? I think that the F slur is probably the most like things that have like that hard guttural stop, like the k, t, like those would TB. That would be a hard guttural stop of the act, right? I think any word that has that thing, those are always going to be like the ones that just punch. Fuck! But like those types of words are, they have a punch to them that are like, in terms of just like aurally, A-U-R, whatever, aurally, or auditorily, they just have like a very, not guttural. Oh, T would be a plosive. For plosives, guttural is back of the throat. Plosives are front, right? Oh, and I don't mean guttural. I mean glottal. You're right. My bad. G's and K's, k and g, are glottal stops. Do plosives involve glottal stopping, or? I think they do. I think plosives do. Because if I don't block my throat, I don't think you can make the noise. Twat can be good, maybe, yeah. The W is weird. Cunt. That's a good one, too. But it's kind of weird because it's got so many different usages that... You used guttural correctly of a speech sound produced in the throat. Oh, glottal, guttural, I don't know. A glottal stop is, I think you have a thing in the back of your throat. Is it called the epiglottis? Is that the thing that folds over and builds up pressure? You're making schizos in YouTube chat go crazy? Oh. The N-word is pretty good too. The N-word is kind of a shit slur in terms of like phonetically. It's not a very good slur. It only works because of the history of the word. But like, and in terms of the overall like slur rankings, like polysyllabic makes it kind of shitty. G is kind of shitty. Ends with an R sound, or it's just not good. Not a good slur. I would rate that one like a 4 out of 10 at best. Gusano is a bottom tier slur. Yeah, of course. That's just, you're at 3 syllables now? Jesus. Are you even trying at that point? We need a slur tier list. True. Sana's so defeated looking.
All right, sorry. I'm just reading chat. Better for Twitch than YouTube or any other platform. Okay? I had a conversation about this.
Oh!
His Leslie and Saikuno. I had a conversation about this with Leslie and Saikuno. Like, a lot of streamers have talked about why they moved over to other.
I'm about to make up a whole lot of shit right now. I totally don't know. Totally guessing. I wonder if Hassan, and Felix said this on stream a while ago too. I wonder if Hassan tried to renegotiate for a better contract coming up with Twitch to have to run less ads or something, and I bet they shot him down. And I bet he's ultra salty about that. And now this got released, so it's just like adding salt to the wound. But I wonder if that's going on in the back of his head, and now he's feeling like super miffed. But by the way, my source on that is I made it the fuck up. I could be totally wrong on that, but I wonder.
Or if you're a psychopathic person like myself or XUC, but other times it's not good. Other times you're like, fuck. There are moments where you're like, God damn, I want to do something different right now, but I know that like this is going to, this is gonna hurt viewership and people are just not gonna like it. It's like right in your fucking face.
What is his problem?
Anyway. They don't even get paid based on viewer count, though? No, but it's the relevance factor that is important. Yeah. Ludwig and I have made this point time and time again. Streamers move to YouTube to get paid by YouTube directly. Streamers don't move to YouTube on their own. They either get banned on Twitch.
Hold on. That's not entirely fair, though, because some selectively high streamers, Hassan being one of them, have negotiated special contracts to stay on Twitch. So one, Twitch is paying you lump sum and favorable ad rates to stay on Twitch. That is true for Hassan. Number one, he'll never contradict that because he knows it's true. It's why he's contractually obligated to run ads more than normal partner streamers are. Number one, so it's not just like, oh, well, I would move to YouTube, but they have to pay me. Twitch is paying you to stay. It's not like it's a fair playing field. And two, Twitch has a ultimate cheat code that is very hard to overcome, and that is Prime subscriptions, which is a massive subsidy that Amazon pays basically to every fucking streamer to get free fucking subscriptions and chat. Those are two things that are really hard to overcome.
Left Twitch to YouTube because he felt it was a better platform, maybe not in the 0.01% like you. Okay, well, like, but,
Hassan is not 0.01%. He's like 0.0001%.
From a profit perspective, Twitch only makes sense for established top 3% streamers. YouTube will yield better growth and profits for small starting creators.
That's not true. YouTube has more growth potential for every size streamer, I think.
Seems like anyone who moves to YouTube without a bunch of money is just fumbling the bag, to be honest. At this stage, yes. Still, it might change, though.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to flirt with the idea of moving platforms. I wonder if he'll try to pressure. He wouldn't switch to YouTube, though.
Sucks for...
He would be too scared of having low viewership.
Sucks.
I think the viewership number for him is less about the money and more about the ego, unironically. Even if YouTube offered him some sum of money, if he moved to YouTube and had less than 10,000 viewers, he'd either quit streaming or kill himself. I don't think he could handle it.
Currently. So it's infinitely worse for even smaller live streamers. It's not great. It's really great for... Discoverability is the best on TikTok. Discoverability on Twitch is... As a platform itself is not great. Right? But monetization overall is better than any other platform.
On Twitch?
Because of all of the things that you can... Because of all the things that you can do.
Not even remotely true. Okay. Monetization on YouTube is far better.
Like subs and everything else.
You have subs on YouTube. You've got members. You've got super chats. You've got ad revenue and VODs, which you don't really have on Twitch. You've got Google AdSense, which is way better than the ad inventory that Twitch sells.
I got here from that New York Times article about you way back.
Oh, you don't have bounties. You just don't have bounties at Twitch Prime.
Audience retention is also much better. Monetization on Twitch is better than... definitely better on Twitch still. YouTube is trying, but the culture just isn't there for it yet.
What does culture have to do with monetization?
Monetization on Twitch is better. Chat on Twitch is better. Community on Twitch is better. And those are the main things that are fucking helping. Now, YouTube wants to tackle the community element, which is why they went after some of the big names. Okay? But because Twitch realizes that they no longer, because of Mixer falling apart, because at the time when Mixer was around, they were offering gigantic mountains of bags, okay, to some of their top content creators at the time. Some of them don't even fucking stream anymore, okay? Like, I'm talking M's, baby, okay? Shit that you would never fucking... Shit that I definitely, certainly never saw and will never see and don't even expect it. Let's be fucking real.
YouTube
Mixer
chat does
was offering fat bags, and for that reason, you know, Twitch was also trying to stop the hemorrhaging from happening because they thought Microsoft was going to be super serious about this move, right? So they were offering fucking fatty Mick Arbuckle bags, okay? I'm talking Magumbos. I'm talking like that fucking shop teacher in Ontario. Like bags that...
I think most of the streamers that switched to YouTube already had a massive YouTube platform as well. Doesn't he? If someone were to swap, I feel like his viewership would decline by a lot. Yeah, maybe. I think one of the reasons why people talk about Twitch culture being so important is because they're not able to cultivate any culture of their own. It's very interesting when you look at somebody like Hassan and you see like, this is a big streamer, one of the largest on the platform. This guy carries anywhere from 25 to 35,000 viewers on average. He's like pulling over 50,000 over the last few days because of drama. But if you try to find his community in the internet, I don't know where the fuck his community's at. I have no idea. Like, or at the very least, it's not a very online community. Like, if I go to like any of his subreddits, they're like, how many active people are on the Hassan? 751 is okay. It's not horrible. What's the name of the other Hassan subreddit? You can say Twitter, but Twitter is like not a community at all. You've got the Discord communities, but Discord is kind of its own monster too, even for Hassan. Oh, this subreddit is ultra dead. 39 active users right now. Was that the right sub? Okay, buddy, it's not, yeah. I don't know. Discord is like its own thing. His YouTube channel is pretty big. Yeah, he gets good engagement on his YouTube. I don't know if he monetizes it well. They are psyoping LSF. Yeah, they kind of rely, I think, on the Twitch thing. His monthly viewership on YouTube is very, very high as well, I think. Or at least it has been recently. 14 million, 19 million, 18 million. But YouTube views on videos also aren't like, doesn't feel much like a community, I think.
Is it like kind of...
I like the idea of a community having its own space to like post in and chat in and do things in that aren't like weird anti-fans. But I don't know. Maybe Hassan's Discord has gotten better. Didn't Hassan's Discord go like on fucking strike like a year ago or some stupid shit? I always feel like every Discord community is fucking weird. But maybe that's like my own personal bias. I know that David Pacman had some weird shit going on with his Discord community. I don't even know if my Discord's pretty huge, but I don't even know if most people in there fucking watch me.
Like Extra Life or whatever.
Destiny's idea of community is a Reddit subreddit. It's some sort of community where people can go and post and like be active and shit.
Sub many etc. from Twitch. We'll see what happens. I'm glad that Ninja, who has a lot of capital to be able to make these kind of risky maneuvers, is the one who's trying it. I'll certainly tell you I appreciate him for that. Like he might take the L or get a W out of it. He's set for life anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter. He's a perfect guinea pig to try and figure out if multicasting on every fucking platform is the appropriate way to do it.
Hassan's Discord has 110,000 members and 30,000 online. That's pretty big. Mine has about 66,000 and 23,000 online.
No hurt to Hassan, but support smaller streamers. Rower. That's fucking wrong. I will feel that. Man, dude, fuck you. Kidding. If a news network offered you an ungodly amount of cash from your other website, would you consider it? No.
If YouTube is better for monetization, did you start making more after you got banned? Yes.
So, we'll see what happens. It's temporary, lol. What do you mean? What we get a lot of hate for being on Facebook Gaming. It's not the cool platform yet, and it's got some improvements it needs. But they're doing their best to make it happen. At least they offer 100% to 0 rev split till 2024. Wait, what? I mean, that's like saying Twitch had better rev splits back in the day.
They absolutely didn't back in the day. I don't know what. I don't know what.
Okay.
I don't know what he's talking about. Well, back in the day for Hassan, it's probably like
questions.
1 or 2 years ago.
Were only
I guess.
streamers
Maybe.
who streamed all 5 years, including in these numbers, or were they? Platform and then contracting out streamers like they do now. Even if internally they were like, we don't care about profit at all, okay? They would still take a percentage of your fucking ad revenue and even a percentage of your subscriptions as well, because ultimately it's not free to fucking run all these servers and run all this shit, okay? Has my left streamer malfunction? Why is he using these words? Now, having said that, Twitch and AWS are owned by the same umbrella core. It's just internal money moving. None of it is real. The AWS could just charge Twitch nothing, certainly, okay?
Well, but it still costs them money to run that platform. What do you mean? Wait, what? It's not just money moving. What do you mean by that, bro?
Certainly.
Doesn't Twitch serve like the second most bandwidth in the fucking world of any website? Or was it number 1? Or was it number 4? I feel like Twitch was really, really, really high. I think it was top 5 websites in the world for the amount of bandwidth served. Somebody can link in chat if they have.
Certainly.
I think like Netflix or something might be number 1, or Amazon Prime is probably really high up there too. But and YouTube. I feel like Twitch was 4 or 5 though.
However, I don't know the internal workings between Amazon and Twitch in general. Like I don't know how much say they have over it. I don't know how much Amazon is like, yeah, no, fuck off. We don't give a shit.
Also, and I could be wrong. My very limited corporate experience working inside of a casino and restaurants. That's all I know about. In my limited experience, though, and it wouldn't surprise me if every company functioned this way, you cannot just take shit from other departments. If you want something, you have to buy it from that department. There is going to be like an internal budgeting system that's going to keep track of who's buying and selling things interdepartmentally. Like, I can't just go over, if I'm working at my cafe, I can't just go over to the bakery or go over to the fucking buffet and be like, hey, I'm going to steal like, 10 boxes of fucking fries from you. Or I'm going to steal like 2 boxes of steaks or burger patties or whatever. Like, they're going to, no, you're going to mark that. You're going to mark it on inventory and your department is paying for that. It doesn't just move freely from department to department. Like, the accounting and the budgeting is very important.
Shit about it. Because the same problem goes back to AWS as well. AWS, Amazon's like main fucking engine there. That's not how it works. Amazon doesn't value Twitch enough. They probably get a discount, but it's never going to be free. Exactly. And not only is it never going to be free, okay?
Amazon doesn't value Twitch enough? Didn't Amazon really literally pay $1 billion for it? What?
They definitely do pay for the hosting, for the record. And there's so much more that you're paying for. There's just like, I'm just saying something that's incredibly obvious to everyone. I hope you understand. There's an operating cost to every fucking platform. That's why I always literally tell you, for the record, I always literally tell you that, whenever people are like, well, why do you work for Amazon? You fucking idiot. Like, why do you work for Amazon? What's wrong with you? Go make your own platform. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. That's fucking bananas, right? Like that, because it's entirely too expensive an operation to just launch on your own. Why does it matter if you're making over 100K? That's plenty enough money. Wait, what? We haven't even, wait, what? I haven't even gotten to that part. Like, I haven't even talked about the 100K barrier or whatever. But you do realize that you're defending, like you're shitting on contracted employees that are making 100K a year to defend a company that is a multi-billion-dollar operation here.
You actually, dude, how much do you feel? You've got to be so fucking cucked. You've got to be so fucking cucked to be a guy like, listen, let's think about all the streamers that are making over 10K a month, guys. Like, this is some serious shit. How cucked are his fans? Well, that's only 100K gross. How cucked are his fans? 100K in LA is poor. No, it's not. To actually be defending this. Dude, I feel like he's got to get to a point. It's going to be to a point. Mark my words, within 5 years, it's going to be, somebody in Hassan's chat is going to unironically type in the sentence, it's not even that big of a private jet. Somebody's going to type that sentence in.
Like, you literally, it's like an NBA, it's like a fan of the NBA telling a fucking player, being like, oh man, you want more money for your you want more money for, like, let's say they want you to, train extra hours, right? They're like, oh, you want more money because you're training extra hours now? You made it to the fucking playoffs? Well, that's really fucking selfish of you. You're making enough money anyway. Like, how about this tiny fucking multinational corporation? How about their bottom line? You know what I mean? That's nuts. How are you gonna fucking side with Amazon, brother? What the fuck? Let's say you hate wealthy streamers, right? You hate wealthy streamers because they're wealthy. They're doing something that you want to fucking do, and it seems really easy. How the fuck are they able to, make this kind of money or whatever? Okay? I'm not even defending for myself, and you will understand why I'm talking about this, because I'm in an entirely separate place than even the people that are in this conversation right now, because I'm one of the top content creators on the platform. So there are, we're talking about non-exclusivity streamers in this circumstance. Twitch basically changed its attitude this year and signaled the platform. So talking about this, because I'm in an entirely separate place, able to, make this kind of money or whatever. Okay, I'm not even defending for myself, and you will understand why I'm talking about this.
How many streamers does he think makes over 100K on Twitch? In just ad revenue and subs. If I had to guess, it's probably less than 1,000 streamers. It's probably less than 1%. That'd be my guess. So it's literally top 1%. That'd be my guess.
How the fuck are they able to, make
Devin says 600?
This kind of money or whatever? Okay, I'm not even defending for myself, and you will understand why I'm talking about this, because I'm in an entirely separate place than even the people that are in this conversation right now, because I'm one of the top content creators on the platform. So there are, we're talking about non-exclusivity streamers in this circumstance. Twitch basically changed its attitude this year and signaled that they were going to have non-exclusivity deals with all of their partners that would, change their revenue flow. Okay, I'm not even involved in that. I am in some ways, but not to the same degree. I'm involved in that if I say, no, I'm not taking anything, I'm not doing anything, fuck this, and then I'm locked into, in order to stream on the platform as a partner streamer, then I'm locked into the same contract that everyone else is. So there's a negative incentivization there. Now, the 50-50 split seems fair, though, is what you're saying. Okay, for ads, I think it's still too high compared to the YouTube, I think, 70-30 split, right? However, even if you consider the 50-50 split for ad revenue to be...
You can't really run ads on YouTube live streams, though. That's one thing to keep in mind.
Decent, normal, whatever, because operating cost of Twitch is really fucking high. Okay? What the fuck is VDjmGscO tweeting? Why is VDjmGscO tweeting this? Holy fuck, holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. This is real. This is a real tweet. Anyway. Even if the 50-50 split for the ad side is still too high, but is relatively understandable because there's operating costs and whatnot, subscriptions, taking more of the percentage off of subscriptions is bananas. Okay? Absolutely bananas. And I'll tell you why. Because subscriptions are supposed to be 100% yours. What do you mean? Chatter, you subscribe to me. You're not subscribing to the fucking platform.
But the platform is, one, no longer serving that individual ads, and two, isn't being provided by you. You're just streaming on the platform, right?
What do you mean? What else are they going to do? Are they going to be okay, donations actually are now going to be a percentage that they're collecting as well? I don't really do a lot of...
They already do collect a percentage of donations. It's called bits.
Donos, you know what I mean? I don't really do TTS like that. I don't really get a lot of donos. You guys already know this. But that's insane. The subscriptions are supposed to be yours. They're not really serving anything with subscriptions. They're just giving you emotes that you can use on the platform. Fine.
But they're making it so you don't see advertisements on the stream, right? And they're still serving you the content.
That's an incentive for people to subscribe, an additional incentive for you to subscribe. But yeah, donations were literally such a burden on Twitch as a platform, another area of revenue generation for the content creators that they wanted to take a piece of. So they fucking started making bits. They literally did bits. That's the whole purpose of bits, is to cut out the middle, to become the middleman again. Okay? So, I think it's because subscriptions mean they won't get ad revenue from that viewer. Yeah, I think so as well. But also,
oh, there you go.
Because of people like myself who don't want to fucking run ads, okay? Who don't want to run ads. And
stop saying you don't want to run ads. Okay, Hassan had two options. Either be a normal streamer that's just a loser who makes 6 figures a month and runs as many ads as he wants against the normal split, or you can take the special, upgraded, ultra premium partner contract where you are minimum contracted to run a certain number of ads every hour. You chose to take that contract. Nobody forced you to. You could have been a partner, had your normal shit, and been a normal, high-profile fucking streamer. You chose to take an elevated contract that gave you a minimum number of ads you had to run. I don't know why he's always oh, they forced you to. Nobody forced you to take that contract, bro. You could have just been a normal partner.
That's a gigantic, even if they farm incredible amounts of revenue off of me because of the bad ad rev distribution for me.
Is he not forced to run ads with a regular contract? No, you're not. Or I've never heard that in my life. Maybe since I'm banned, they changed the contracts, but no, with a normal contract, I don't think you're forced to run minimum numbers of ads. Does Asmongold run minimum numbers of ads? Or are there other partnered streamers that have to run minimum numbers? There might be they might force pre-rolls or something if you don't, but Asmongold doesn't run ads. If you don't, it'll give you pre-rolls. Moon also says you're not forced. Okay, yeah. When I was there, it wasn't forced. Like, they might, like, auto-run an ad every now and then or something, or, like, you get pre-rolls, but...
Versus them, if it were up to me, I'd run 0 ads and only run subscriptions, right?
No, you're lying. Why do people let him get away with lies like this? Nobody forced you to sign the premium contract. You did it because you wanted to get your bag. Probably because Twitch offered you probably 7 figures, maybe over 2 years. Do you think? Probably. They probably offer, based on other contracts that I know that exist, almost for sure, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna be cautious of that. I know you got offered 7 figures, probably cash, to run minimum ads. Why the fuck are you pretending that you're like, that you're forced to do it?
If it were up to me, I'd run 0 ads and only run subscriptions.
Why? I don't know why he lies like that. It's such a lie. You Weasley little liar. Somebody tell him he's still lying.
Right? But it's people like myself, because we see there are other streamers like
You don't understand. By his contract, he only runs 1 every hour, but overall he has the least for every streamer. I don't like him, but this is wrong. Wait, I thought, doesn't Hassan run like 2 or 3 minutes of ads every single hour? What do you mean he only runs 1 ad an hour? Can anybody confirm or deny that? He runs 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's 6 ads. Oh, it's 60 seconds every hour. So that's 2 ads an hour. Some people are saying 3, some people are saying 2. RTBS is 2, so 2 every hour is probably what his minimum contract is making him run.
Myself as well, that see this as like a a more sustainable and better way to serve content. They want people to run more ads. They have a fuckload of inventory. They have a boatload of inventory that is going unserved currently. If your entire platform is about live hosting, which is a very expensive endeavor, that's all your inventory, and you have no fucking ads. Like you have advertisers who are saying like, we want to buy ads on your inventory, but no one wants to serve them. You got to figure out a way to do it. One way to do it is through positive incentives, okay? Which would be like, hey, we're gonna give you extra money if you run ads.
He said explicitly in the past that he received no lump sum payment. Why would he sign an exclusive contract with Twitch and not receive a lump sum payment when I know other figures have gotten like 7-figure lump sum payments?
Okay, which they're kind of doing right now. They've like launched, I think they launched something like that. My dashboard looks very different than the average streamers because I don't have any of the good bells and whistles. Like I've never had a bounty because I've been banned too many times. And also I don't have ad incentives because I already have an exclusive contract. So I've never actually seen this.
Wait.
Bounty because I've been banned too many times. I think they launched, okay, which would be like, hey, we're gonna give you extra money if you run ads. Okay, which they're kind of doing right now. They've like launched, I think they launched something like that. My dashboard looks very different than the average streamers because I don't have any of the good bells and whistles. Like I've never had a bounty because I've been banned too many times. And also I don't have ad incentives because I already have an exclusive contract. So I've never actually seen this. I've never actually personally seen what it looks like, but I do know that like, Twitch will do, I do know that Twitch will incentivize viewers. Bounties are ads, like, native ads, like, this hour is sponsored by League of Legends or some shit. You know what I mean? That's like what a bounty is.
No, a bounty is like an individual sponsorship that Twitch automatically gets for you. So a bounty will be a company will offer to pay you some amount of money to play a game for X amount of hours or watch an ad or whatever.
That's how bounties work. And then there are regular ads that you're serving, like pre-roll ads and shit like that. Can you please explain how you have the lowest ad density? Because there are new frogs that are spreading propaganda lies. Wait, what? Really? I took a fat L on my contract because because I already generated enough revenue from subscriptions, and I was very open about it from day one. I negotiated down to a number, or rather a percentage of ad density, which was 60 seconds per hour.
I wonder what it is. I wonder if he originally had a higher ad density. I feel like I remember him running 3 minutes of ads, but it might have only always been 1 minute. But I don't think he ever had to sign a premium partner contract. He could have just been a normal partner.
That is lower than every other fucking top streamer on the platform. And not only did I take a fucking fat L on the additional revenue that I could generate from running more ads, because, that's just how it is. The more ads you run, you're such a hero. No, I'm not. I don't think I am. I just think that this is the appropriate thing to do. I think you're different from most streamers, but Asmongold has literally said that he only runs the ads at the end of his stream. Everyone has a different contract. And I don't think Asmongold even has a contract. So that's just like for him to just make additional revenue because it's at the end of his stream, so it doesn't matter. He doesn't have a contractual obligation to run it at all, which is why he can do it whenever the fuck he wants. And
so then you do choose whether or not you have to run ads. You made the choice to run ads.
That's perfectly valid to just serve like 30 minutes of ads if he can at the end of his stream when he wasn't even going to stream that anyway. You know what I mean? because it's great.
Okay, I don't care. This guy drives me crazy. Let me play Don't Know Messages. Be right back, and then we'll watch this fucking video on the boat, on the Russian boat. 1 sec.
Blink. Gambling class for Steve. The actual end of all things, cry.
Wait, do you guys hear that? Listen. Obama.
Ow. 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 Yeah. Ow. 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 Yeah. Ow. 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 Ow.
Libstony. Listen, Destiny, I did not inflate my net worth. I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke marijuanas. I am an honest man. The only thing I have ever inflated, in fact, is my net girth. Get 20% off Bathmate with code TrumpGirth2024.
Destiny. Do not listen to woman. This is all a schizo dream. This is just another witch hunt attempt from the left and Obama.
It's true. Just as true as Nac Fuente's love for Catboy Twinks.
You're right, he's down bad.
Sorry, great leader, I forgot to pay rent. My sincere apologies, Big Glenn.
Even if it's 4.8%, that's lower than the country average as of Q2 2022. San Diego is close to the ocean and it's good weather. Simple as that. Here is my $10. I hope I can sub again before you get banned on YouTube. Good afternoon, Stephen. You're looking very dominant and fertile today. Ironically, I get bothered when I can't chat.
Really?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Oh, nothing. I
Girls go to bars and groups.
Oh
for
man,
safety.
how do you feel about the Twitch announcement? I saw you covering it.
Hold on.
Girl you're interested in. But impression on friends is important.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, what's your take on the Twitch change?
The ad revenue one?
Yeah.
Seems unnecessarily divisive. Like, they're doing something that's going to disproportionately affect a small number of people, but it's going to look bad to everybody, and I don't think they're going to raise much money off of it. So, like, what's the point?
That's the part that doesn't make sense, because I don't want to, like, sound belittling, but, like, how much do you know about, like, what the background infrastructure is for a streaming platform? Like,
probably really fucking expensive, I would imagine, right?
It's insane. Unless they created their own encoders and decoders from scratch, they're paying license fees for that. Oh, and transcoders too, right? So like, you know this, so I'm talking more to chat than you. But like, every time that someone has the option, I don't know if they've given it to everyone at this point, but the option, you used to have to be a partner to be able to select your stream quality, right? Am I remembering? Yeah. So that process is called transcoding, and it takes that uploaded feed and then changes it to the different whatevers and allows the user to decide which one they get. That alone is a hugely expensive process. Like, the fact that they were doing it for as cheap as they were back in the day is insane to me, because I think the technology is a little less expensive these days, but they're paying license fees for the ability to do that, likely based on user volume. So their prices are incredibly expensive. But then you're right on as far as like the, you know, the intercompany like resources. When I was in the Marine Corps, or anyone in any branch of the military, like, you couldn't just get training from another group because it was run by the DoD for free. Everyone was exchanging money. Everyone had to have the budget for it. Like, so I just don't like the people freaking out about this, or let alone like a little bit of transparency from Twitch when it comes to how expensive all this is. I understand that a lot of these people don't know business, but I feel like Twitch kind of fucked themselves by not being like really explicit about the cost of what this platform is.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, like, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. I have a question about your thoughts on Hassan. You ready for this?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think that Hassan? So there was something in particular yesterday where everyone is like, he's making the jokes, and it wasn't the Queen shit. It was something, I think, with the drama yesterday. But he has these takes sometimes, and he seems to be like, if chat would switch on him. So let's go with the Gusano stuff, right? If his chat changed view on Gusano, is Hassan genuinely expressing his feelings about Gusano, or is he doing what he thinks he could get away with? And if chat switched on him, is he adapting his feelings based on social pressure or realizing something different, or is he saying, fuck, I guess I can't say that out loud?
Wait, hold on. I don't think chat switched on him. What is the hypothetical?
I can't
tell if chat, you're asking me, like, if chat were to switch and he were to switch, would it be because of that? Is that what are you asking, like a double hypothetical, or?
I can't tell what he genuinely believes versus what he's doing based on
sure,
what he knows.
What he genuinely believes is that slurs are fun to say. It's fun to use slurs at people because it's just satisfying. It's a human thing. And he's found a slur that he can use against me, and that's it. It's as simple as that. Why do people like to call people like the N-word or whatever? It's just funny. You get to call people a slur, you put them down, makes you feel good about yourself. Like, why do people make fun of anybody for anything?
Well, so let's go with the Queen's death then. Like, do you think he was laughing like that, which seemed really forced, but whatever. Do you think he's laughing like that about the Queen's death because he thinks his audience wants to hear it, or do you think he genuinely feels that way about her death?
Probably a combination of both. There's like a feedback loop that goes on there. But again, that's another thing. Like, it's funny to laugh about people dying. It's edgy. But for him, it's like a very like politically safe. It's like the safest form of edgy humor is like shitting from the left. Like, so when like Rush Limbaugh dies, you can make a bunch of funny jokes about it. When the Queen dies, you can make a bunch of funny jokes about it. If Bernie Sanders dies, it's going to be like the most solemn, like historical fucking thing in the universe. When Michael Brooks died, they were tweeting like rest in power and all that shit. But like if another conservative dies, it's going to be like memes and jokes and celebrations again. It's just like if you're laughing from the left, you can usually basically do or get away with anything you want. You can make fun of anybody in any way you want, racist or whatever. It's just how it goes.
I think what bothers me the most, though, is like I don't see adults in my day-to-day, like the real world, even with those who like hated Limbaugh, you know, aren't fans of the Queen, whatever. I don't see them making jokes like that. But I remember young Lycan in like 10th grade having this small phase where it felt funny to laugh at shit you knew you weren't supposed to. And I thought it was like garnering some sort of edgy appeal and whatnot. But when I look back on it, it seems juvenile and stupid. So
no, it's always funny. You never grow. It's always funny to laugh at shit that like shouldn't happen. Like, that's always funny. That's like
well, no, laugh at shit that shouldn't happen is one thing, but laughing at just callously laughing at death and being like, it's so fucking stupid. The Queen, who's sad about the Queen? Like, I don't know. That just seems to be devoid of any understanding of like the significance of the monarch, or the reality of the situation.
Yeah, maybe. I guess it's going to depend on what you're laughing at, I guess. Like, as much as I think it would be crazy to laugh at somebody's death, or like, you shouldn't laugh at somebody's death. That's kind of mean. I think generally that's probably a good rule of thumb. But like Rush Limbaugh dying of lung cancer, I could understand why people would think that's funny, right?
I actually don't. Like, because he smoked cigars, but
he was a huge cigar smoker. Well, what?
And
Hold on, are you telling me cigars don't give you fucking lung cancer?
Unlike you, you're not supposed to inhale them. I think mouth cancer is the most common cancer.
Number one, there are mouth cancers. Number two, you're inhaling smoke.
Like, the amount of smoke you're inhaling from a cigar should be negligible.
No,
I mean, granted, I'm not a doctor,
if you're
so you know
in
what?
a room,
Talking out of my ass.
No, I'm just saying, if you're in a room.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
And there's smoke in the room, you're going to be inhaling the smoke.
I'm sorry.
Right?
You are absolutely right. Yeah. I normally smoke them outside, so
it might be less than with cigarettes, because you're not like directly inhaling or whatever, like you would with a cigarette or weed or whatever. But like,
no, you're absolutely right. And he was always smoking in his fucking studio. So yeah, never mind. See, chat. This is how you take an L. And we don't even need to call it taking an L. This is called
taking an L. We're just having a conversation.
No, I'm not taking an L. I'm talking to chat though, who thinks this is an L. This is called being mature, knowing how to handle a pushback. Steve, when's the last time you got drunk?
Probably a few nights ago when I was in New York with Molina and Pisco.
Oh, nice. Oh, Pisco was there. Sick.
God damn it, dude. Why is there a fucking bug on that planet? I hate this fucking shit.
Can't you set up security?
For every single thing? And I can't even... Sorry. What else you got for me?
Picking up women in person. You don't think you could do that?
I have no idea. I've never tried before. I really don't know.
So when you're talking about like the club scene and shit like that,
no, I would never even try there. Bars, I think I could. Not a club, absolutely not.
The only time I've ever met people at bars and like got a number or something is when I'm there on business travel. So I'm by myself and I just happen to say something and it leads to a conversation, which is actually more frequent than you would expect. And I don't know if on my end it's like the, when you're trying, you're fucking it up versus when you do it casually, it just happens, you're not looking desperate, you're not seeming like you're there with an angle, you're just kind of like, hey, this comment, and then it leads to conversation. But I think that you're someone who's intelligent enough and socially aware enough that you could have those kind of conversations.
Yeah, of course. I just don't know what I just have no idea. I've just never tried before. Like, I just don't know. What I'm really curious about are what are the expectations? That's what I'm not sure. So, like, for instance, like, if I'm at a gym and there's, like, a girl that I see go there, like, pretty often, and she's, like, not wearing headphones, like, I know that I can, like, chat a little bit. That'll be okay. But, like, they're walking around with headphones. I know that, like, I'm not approaching her to, like, asking her to pull her AirPods out to have a conversation. It's fucking retarded. But, like, at a bar, I don't know what the expectation is in terms of, like, people approaching you to chat. Because it's not my scene at all. I don't know what the social norms are. That's, like, the
So, for me, I've never approached. So when it comes to gym stuff, the last 10 years of watching the internet, and as I've gained more confidence in engaging with people in public, I don't do the gym thing. Like, it seems like a hands off unless they come talk to me, or it seems like we're running into each other a lot. I'm not engaging in that. But when it comes to a bar, I never go up to a person. There have been a couple times, like I was at one bar once. This was when I was very young. I was in the military and went to there was like an entire group of dudes at the table. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking because I'm not this kind of person. But there was this group of sorority chicks over to another table, and I sent drinks to their table. No expectations, nothing was said. I just said to the waiter, buy that entire table a round of drinks. And in some miraculous moment of one of the few times I've ever been successful in public, the entire table gets up and each girl just goes and talks to a guy. And we ended up having a really fun night with a bunch of sorority people. That's rare though. Well, every now and then, like if I see someone having a special occasion, I'll send a round of drinks over or something like that. That's led to conversations that have been good. But as far as approaching, like where you walk up, hey, can I buy you a drink? I've never been good at that. I can't do that. But if they're near me and I can make a comment like, oh, you know, what are you drinking? Or hey, what are you eating? Or something like that, that works much better. I think the problem is I'm bad with navigating what they expect. So if it's just they happen to be near me and I make a comment and it leads to something, that works. But when it comes to cold calling and approaching someone where there's obviously the expectation of engagement on their part, that's a little more difficult, and I can't navigate that.
Gotcha. Okay, babe.
And also,
no,
I've got nothing else. Do you mind if I just mute and shoot the shit if something comes up?
Yeah, I guess about.
All right, buddy. Well,
Okay.
you do your thing. Watch that video.
Okay, what happened to this?
Be a little late to the party on this one. Yes, I know everyone wants a Ukraine Part 3, but war is chaos. And like I said before, the ground situation changes constantly. You want proof? In this past week, I've had to re-record this video.
Live video costs per 100 CCU streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. Assuming this is true and taking XQC numbers. So supposedly it costs over $1 million per month to host XQC's content. His sub count is 82,000 long, which is 410,000 of revenue. If we go to Twitch's 50%, they make $200. Do we really think that there's no way that there's no way that Amazon is going to charge normal rates internally, right? They probably doesn't cost them as much. That's not like the cost to run it. That's just like the price they charge customers. It's probably going to be a bit different, I would imagine. Okay.
3 times because there has been a major update which has completely buggered up everything I've said. Right now, there is a major offensive going on in Kherson, and that would be news enough. And I even had this joke planned for all the Russian military bloggers trying to pass the whole thing off as a feint and a distraction, and that Kharkiv is the real target. And then, just as reinforcements arrived in Kherson, just as the major elements of the 3rd got off the train in their shiny new AK-12s and T-90Ms, Ukraine attacked Kharkiv. It was a distraction. The Russians in the north went into blind panic mode, so much so that our elements of the SOBR units, that's the Special Response Unit of the Spetsnaz, opened fire on each other. Now, these 2 fronts are highly significant. If Kherson falls, if Ukraine takes it back, they can repair the bridges leading across the Dnieper, or more than likely set up a pontoon bridge. I'm probably not pronouncing the name of that river correctly, but this threatens the entire southern region, an area of terrain that Russia previously had an advantage in because, well, that terrain is very difficult to defend, and it's perfect for mass tank movements. But in a few weeks' time, the autumn rains will begin, and this entire region is going to turn into the same mud swamp that apparently stopped the Nazis, meaning they can't use it for mass tank formations and have to defend the hardest terrain to defend at the worst time of the year with the almost nothing that they have left. Which means Metapol, the largest transport hub in the entire southern region, is now under immense threat. Ukraine could also retake Mariupol, or it could even attempt to invade and retake Crimea. However, if they win in the north, at Kharkiv, this puts them directly on the border with Russia. That means there is nothing, absolutely nothing, stopping them from invading Russia. And this is Russia's biggest fear. You see, Russia still do not have an overall commander. It has 2. One in the north and 1 in the south. Now, the South boy outranks the North boy, but North boy has priority because he's defending the border. That means anytime Ukraine pokes him, he hits the panic alarm and everything heading south has to turn around. That includes supplies, replacement equipment, and men. And all that takes about 24 hours, not including loading and unloading time, to get supplies from the south to the north and vice versa. Though the ground war is chaotic and we are hearing different things from different units, it does seem that Ukraine is doing quite well. In fact, in Kharkiv, some units have basically nothing in front of them. This has allowed their artillery units to get much closer than anticipated. They targeted radar installations and anti-air units mainly, and since then the Ukrainian Air Force has basically unleashed hell against the Russians. 27 confirmed airstrikes so far against Russian command posts, ammunition dumps, and army gatherings with 0 known losses. They even managed to shoot down an Su-24. So depending on how the situation unfolds, this is going to be the make it or break it moment for Ukraine. Ukraine is throwing everything it has into this assault, and Russia is throwing everything back. Within these pockets lie the last of Russia's elites. That's the last of the VDV, the last of the 45th GRU Special Forces Brigade, the last of the best tank forces outside of the 1st, the last of the DPR forces, the last of the 3rd, the last of the best equipment and units that Russia currently has. If they lose those units, they have nothing left to continue the advance with. That's it. Ukraine has basically won. I'd love to get into more detail about this, specifically how it has been affecting things back in Russia and the state-sponsored media, because there has been no event in the history of this war that has triggered the Russians so hard. We've seen every excuse on the planet. Even Captain Doesn't Know How Artillery Works was dragged up from the grave to give an opinion. Yes, the dancing anime girls are part of the video. Those were not added in later. Imagine if I did that. Imagine me talking about a serious military operation where people are dying and I get this cute anime boy in the corner just dancing along to K-pop as I discuss it. I mean, some of you would probably like that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on. Well, what's up?
Oh, nothing. Oh, it's nice of you to call me instantly. Wow, look, he cares. Poggers.
Well, I don't know if you guys, because everybody's fucking suicidal right now over some crazy shit, so Jesus.
Wait, who the fuck is what about what?
I don't know, everybody, there's some crazy shit going on, dude. If you kill yourself, your whole fucking offline chat's gonna blame me and stop watching me. I gotta protect my bag, okay? How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. I was just sleeping. I was watching some movies and shit.
Oh, yeah? How's your, would you actually sleep well last night?
Nah.
Oh, well.
I told you, I'm not like joking. My sleep problems were really bad.
Do you talk about your sleep shit with stream?
A little bit, but it's not like it matters that much. Like it's not like I do like much just to change it over. It's just gonna bad.
Damn.
Nah, I mean sometimes dude, sometimes I'm like literally injured, so it's like I gotta tell them like what happened, you know, kind of thing.
What is like the worst you've hurt yourself while sleeping?
I think the worst event was I woke up in panic and then I started ramming down furniture, and then because I wanted to get out of the room and I wasn't familiar with the place enough at the time, and then I fucking charged the door and I blew it up and I charged the other door to get out of the house, and then I cut my eye and my arms and my legs, and I need to get stitches on my eye.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Did you look somebody up yet to go and actually see somebody for this, or are you just gonna keep doing this until you kill yourself?
Yeah, no, I've talked to sleep doctors and shit like that. The first round of people didn't really know what the fuck was doing it, but I think I'm gonna go more in depth on it. But with some other people, it takes a bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's bad. So how is it? What is your actual? Give me a condensed take about yesterday. So it's like a fast thing.
Which part do you want? Oh, like for your conversation with Hassan?
I mean, for all of it, to be honest.
Okay, I'll focus first on your conversation with Hassan. Okay, so
yeah,
something that Hassan does really, really well is he'll pick one point to defend and he'll try to work around that as much as possible. And he's like very story driven, so he's got like a whole narrative that he'll tell around a particular thing. If you're going to fight about a particular thing, you need to have your examples, and then you need to have your story around those examples. It's very, very, very important to have those and to stick to those and to not let yourself be moved off of those. When he's able to take control of the conversation, he's very easily able to kind of like steer everything in the way that he needs to make you look bad.
Yeah.
So like
okay.
you were willing to let him kind of like take the reins and lead you around in that convo a lot, and the more that he does that, the more he's gonna make you look bad. Because he's not gonna. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it gets fickle because anytime he loses a point, he'll like seamlessly like move away from, and then you go to another one.
Yeah, but something that,
back over and over again is so
tough. Something that you have to do. This is hard. You're getting into like now we're like an actual like debate territory for tactics or whatever. You have to force a concession before you let them move on to the next point. It might seem stupid or pointless, or you might feel like you've won, but you need to tell them like, hey, before we move on to this, you admit this does sound bad, right? You admit that you were minimizing, right? You do admit that, right? You have to get them to say like, yeah, okay, I do, before they move on. Because something that people will do, if you let them, and Hassan is really good at this, is they can lose a point, but it doesn't feel like they've lost because they'll move on to the next point without ever actually giving you a concession. And then you're fucked.
Oh yeah, because you're the one doing the talking.
Yeah, you might argue with the dude who's like, I think the Earth is flat because like water always finds its level, and you can't even see the curvature of the Earth from space, and blah blah blah. And you might get into an argument like, okay, well hold on, what about like if you go really high up and you point a thing, you can see the curvature, and they'd be like, okay, yeah, but like let's think about like how does gravity work, blah blah blah. Like they'll just say like yeah and then they'll move on to the next point. And when the person is listening to the debate, it doesn't actually feel like you've made any ground. It doesn't feel like you've won a point at all because they've just like yeah and they've moved on to the next thing, and you don't get a concession. So that's like one thing I would say. If you're having a conversation with somebody, that's why I was spamming you make him watch the clip again, because he knew that clip made him sound bad. Notice as soon as he played it, he paused it like twice to give an explanation for things, and then he never wanted to play it again. You need to you have to like force a concession out of somebody before moving forward. Otherwise, in the eyes of the viewers, it always just looks like you're losing over and over again.
Okay, that makes sense.
If Sneeko wants to chat, tell him to DM me on Discord. We can chat when I'm done.
Oh, so it's kind of hard. He doesn't like. He'll go into like a long rant or whatever, right? And he doesn't let me talk, and then like he'll even go from the topic to another in that one rant, and it's like, well, we didn't even get to talk about the first one. I kept having to reel him back, and it's like, at one point, everybody was like, oh, dude, I was thinking that like that I sound psychotic, whatever the fuck, right? Because I wasn't willing to like let go of the initial point. That's all the thing that's the only thing that mattered. Though.
That's not why you sounded psychotic. I think it's because it felt like we were moving through so much. The way that you win against an opponent that wants to be like very heavily narrative driven and wants to dance away from things is you just have to very calmly stay to one point with one example and force a concession. That's why I kept spamming at you, make him watch the clip again. Let's watch this. Tell me, did it sound like you were minimizing? You were minimizing. That's my point. And then move on to the next thing. You'll take a lot of wind out of their sails if you can force one of those concessions. It won't let them move so authoritatively on to the next point. But if you don't force those concessions and you're just kind of like screaming and shouting around, remember, if you're following Hassan in a conversation, he's not that dumb, as much as I call him stupid. He's not really that stupid. He's not going to lead you to an area where you're going to do good. If he's pulling you to an area in a conversation, it's going to be an area that he knows he's got an argument for. So as long as you let him take the reins, you're just going to move from L to L to L to L to L, and that's it.
Okay, yeah. Well, was I right in the thinking that if Adriana didn't tweet under train, then he would have closed out of Twitter or went to the next topic, and people would have still had doubt, and that would have been the only thing that mattered?
If I'm coming back, if you want me to evaluate from like a third party, like moral, like who was in the actual right, you both had points. The reality was Hassan and Pokey were minimizing a bit. This is why, because Pokey's actually smart. The smartest thing Hassan did was he shut the fuck up when she was talking, because holy fuck, she's very good at navigating these conversations. The thing is that they definitely downplayed it a bit when they were saying things like, oh, it kind of looks like they're just like looking to throw whatever they can at the wall to see what sticks. That's downplaying, of course. But there's also a fair criticism that like it was a little opportunistic for you and Train to drag that out when somebody was attacking the Gamba stuff, because it made it sound like that was kind of like a defense of the gambling shit. Well, you think we're doing bad things? Well, what about this bad thing? And then you wheel that out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the only argument I had against that, right, is that you can cover up small stuff or medium stuff, right? it seemed like how can you make the argument that you're trying to cover up the game so it's already mainstream, like.
Yeah, you can make that argument if you want. You can make that argument if you want, but that's a totally separate argument. That's a completely different conversation.
Oh, okay.
Not necessarily wrong, but like anytime it feels like you're going for a whole topic change like that, it feels like you've conceded every single part of the past conversation. So you wouldn't want to do it.
Because I'm more comfortable saying this on your stream.
Okay.
Mine.
You know it's gonna get clipped if it's crazy, but okay.
Yeah, but no, that's yeah.
Sure.
No, just because it's not as much size.
Oh, fuck you, but okay.
Well, no, because it's.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Go.
Here's all the spotlight that was going on. That's what it is. Is that we're under the consensus that the system against your story was already big, right, initially, and a lot of these things were public, but never did anything, right? You know, a lot of these info was public and was stemming it up. Nothing was done, and to me, that was an example of how strong the system was against her, right?
Well, and you got to be careful because what I would argue is I would say that everything was public and everything, or I would say everything that was public was handled appropriately. The problem was there was stuff that wasn't public that wasn't handled appropriately, arguably, right? But nobody knew anything about like people helping her write DMs. Nobody knew that he'd done anything other than like checked in on her while she was sleeping. Like those were details that were heretofore unknown to anybody except for the few people involved, right?
Yeah. Okay. So then, initially, when Stream was greenlighted for the whole thing, right? It felt like the spotlight in this current sphere was so big, right? That if you went it the right way, right, things would actually go through for once. That was kind of the vibe with it. Right?
Well, no.
Okay, go ahead then. Say it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think that like if somebody would have come out with the information that Adri had, it would have blown up on its own because it wasn't like, because the implication or the insinuation is that people had tried to bring it to light before, but nobody was listening. But that's not true. There was new information that had never been brought to light before, right? I don't
even think I agree with you. Did you not see what she leaked? What she showed? 80% of her stream were all things that were public and VODs and clips of things.
Yeah, but VODs and clips are different than like putting everything in one area. This is why I do manifestos, right? VODs and clips of shit is not enough. You need to collect it in one area and have like a formal statement made. Otherwise, you know, not everybody's going to see everything. You know, stuff gets messed, right?
Okay. Yeah. Train stopped me from talking today because anyone wouldn't want to get things mixed up or things that get too heavy.
Yeah.
But they were still trying to make Train delete tweets.
Delete tweets?
Everything. Yeah, initially when we went on to that Discord call.
Yeah.
And they were still fresh. I was only there to be with Train because I knew there was going to be a lot of OTK in that call. It was all going to get against Train type of shit.
Yeah.
And a lot of it was still trying to cover up, trying to make him delete shit, trying to be apologist, trying to make some, oh guys, like we're gonna lose Slicker. Like what about, have you ever lost a friend? Have you ever lost somebody you're close to? And I was like, oh my god, like bro, like there's a problem at hand right now. Like stop talking about your, who cares?
So if you, for stuff like this, I told everybody this. I told Adri this a few days ago, dude. If you're gonna have conversations like that, obviously, I guess, or maybe I don't know, figure your own shit out. But like, I always record shit like that.
Yeah, we all recorded it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you truly feel like really fuck shit like that is happening, and you want to go like, I'm about to burn the fucking world down, then you like start leaking recordings. If that's the road you want to take. But I don't know how much that influences everything.
I only record to protect Train. That was that's the only thing.
Sure. Yeah, but that's like I mean, that's, again, those are kind of like separate things. Or what how does that relate to what we're talking now? In terms of like, like you felt like there was still kind of like oh Jesus Christ, this is about to get dramatic. Hold on, Train 1 sec.
Uh-oh.
1 sec.
Saying this?
What?
Does Train hate me for saying this or what?
Oh, I don't know. He wants in. I'm just letting him in. He's spamming caps at me.
My drama that much.
Yeah, we're just chatting.
Yo.
Hi. Okay, hold on. Just to be clear, I haven't declared a side. We're just chatting, going over strategy, everything that happened. Yeah, but okay, good.
Pissed. I just heard this was going on, and so there's no bullshit.
spread. I wanted to be here, but let me take a piss real quick. You guys continue, and I'll be listening on my wireless headphones.
Okay, knock us out.
Actually, first let me put the wood in the metal ore into the furnace.
Okay, base, dude. Smelt that iron, yeah.
But what? What the fuck?
What?
Where's my recording at? It was 5 hours long.
Chill, hold on. We're not playing anything right now. Don't do that. Chill for a sec.
Oh, I'm making sure. Because then, my recording sucks because I got into a drama call at one point. I got to call my phone. I had to deal with shit, and it got really heavy. I forgot I was unmuted. So then, this was happening, and I was unmuted with my fucking phone on speakerphone in front of the microphone, and it was just getting weird. Like, it just kept getting weirder and weirder.
Okay. Nice.
Jesus.
Okay, stop fucking eating chips and drinking soda, okay, when you wake up. You need to...
I'm eating gum, a Hubba Bubba.
Okay. Just...
Give me 1 second.
Do you like Hubba Bubba or not?
Not for breakfast.
Okay. I bought a sour candy from the store. I made this guy pick up 50 different items in a like exotic candy store. You know these things that have like a lot of like old candy that's like very hard to find. They have all of it. And I made him find like 50 different items at that store or some shit. So I tipped him like maximum like $100.
Okay.
And now my teeth are hurting. My mouth is like starting to degrade.
Do you brush your teeth? Do you go to the dentist?
I brush my teeth, yeah.
When was the last time you went to a dentist?
A couple of years.
Okay, you should go and get like checked up. Like even if just for like cleanings or whatever. It's always good.
I'm taking a piss. Give me 1 sec.
You're fine, dude. You keep piss away.
My
you don't need
dentist
permission.
says I have very strong teeth and I have good genetics. I got lucky.
Sure, but it's always good to go. Teeth problems can manifest into other problems as well, which is why it's always good to get teeth problems like fixed.
Yeah, you also told me that most cavities are it's not because you don't brush, it's because you have bad teeth, just bad genetics, bad spawn.
Probably.
And you're gonna get them anyway.
Maybe, but there's also other things like gingivitis and like just having bacteria in your mouth all the time that's like fucked, and like tartar buildup and shit is probably not good. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Anyway, so let's say I click recording. Where does it go? It says stop recording. It says save the user Felix videos. Okay. What day were we yesterday?
What?
Yesterday was the 19th, right?
Yesterday would have been the 20th, I believe.
This call's only 2 hours long. I think it might have jammed.
Maybe. But if it was jamming, you shouldn't say that, because now if anybody's listening and plotting against you, they know you don't have the last 3 hours of that call, so don't ever say that.
Okay, well, now you're so low IQ, you didn't see that it was a 5 IQ.
Oh, now you're actually baiting. Okay, true. Okay, right. Okay.
Fuck, man.
Why do I have everybody wants to call me right now? Okay, what is the
That's what? What was on the call that was talking about?
Oh no, I'm asking like what is your what is your goal? Or what do you
I think I don't have any goals. I mean, if the person that with their story is happy, I talked to her yesterday. She seems happy. I'm fine. I'm not trying to win anything. Like I said. People can say they believe me or not. Don't believe me. Okay. I want to stay away from that bomb as long as possible. I think I didn't want any part of it. Okay. Yeah. One day I was playing with Train and he was like, oh, she's so evil. He was trading leaks. Like the people say that's like a negative thing. We're just trading stories because we had a lot on our minds, right? About our experience being an awesome number, right? So we're just trading leaks, and I send some shit that only I know or whatever, right? So just to get it off my mind. And he said, oh, dude, I know this thing. You don't want to know. I was like, yeah, I want to know. And then he told me. And I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't want to know. and then I just thought, and then I see these people, like, you know, it's just weird. Like, so I just, people say, yeah, but you still continue to collab with them. No, I did not. I haven't talked to these guys in forever. I haven't. And then, so of course I was happy that there was some sort of, not justice. I don't want to sound too just or righteous. I don't give a fuck. that finally it was gonna get out, so I could fucking say, oh man, this is out now. I don't have to fucking tiptoe around anymore or like watch what I say or whatever. It's just like, why am I not allowed? Am I not allowed to be happy when this shit happens?
No, you can, but like, I'm gonna say on the other side, you can understand how it feels a bit opportunistic, right?
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Yeah. Well, sure, you might not care, but like that's gonna be a thing that people are gonna.
It'll make me look bad.
Well, it'll make everything look kind of weird, right?
Oh, okay. Because if you obtain justice, if you did it the right way at the right time with the right person doing something the right thing, it has to be all perfect. Otherwise, you're gonna.
No,
with
stop.
scrutiny.
It doesn't have to be all perfect. I'm
Okay,
just saying
sure.
that sometimes, like, a certain set of circumstances can cast doubt on a certain thing that's brought to light that makes people wonder if there's an ulterior motive, and then it can make people
Watch
not
out, guys! An opportunist in the
Listen,
world of
hold on,
Twitch.
hold
Oh
on,
my
hold
god,
on.
I can't. I've never seen it before, guys. An
Hold on,
opportunist.
hold on.
What?
Listen.
Uh-oh.
That argument is the stupidest argument I've heard in my life. And I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Okay? If there is a truth, that is a truth. That isn't changed whether the fact that the person that is saying the truth has a reason or a motive. If that truth doesn't change because of that fact, if they're unrelated things, it doesn't affect the truth. Do you understand me?
The
When
problem
truth comes-
isn't no one.
Just saying the timing.
No,
the
no,
same
no,
timing.
hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, chill, hold on. Epistemic conversation, okay? No one is talking about the truth, okay? In terms of like absolute fact of the matter in the world. That doesn't matter, right? What we're talking about is making people aware of the truth, or we're talking about perception of the truth, or we're talking about revealing the truth. These are fundamentally different things. So you're right when you say the truth, it doesn't matter when it's revealed, but the perception of the truth absolutely matters. And when we're talking about other people, we're really only talking about other people's perceptions, right? When we're talking about the truth, what really matters is what other people think is the truth, right? If everybody in a room thinks that you fucked a dog, it doesn't really matter if you fucked a dog or not. Everybody's going to call you a dog fucker, right?
What a corrupt, stupid world then.
That's not a corrupt world. That's a fact. That's just the fact of the matter. Human beings can't observe every single event. We have to rely secondhand on other people's testimony. If we don't believe them, we're not going to believe the thing happened.
Yeah,
Well, listen,
I think
anything going on between everybody else, right? Fine, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You understand? But the way it went down with Adriana and I, it wasn't the wording of opportunistic is out of context. Was it opportunistic? Not in the way that it's being presented by the crowds that are trying to dismiss blame on certain individuals. Was it opportunistic in the way where it was the maximum and best and only way that the truth would be heard? Yes. Do you understand?
No, it's not about. Stop. Okay, hold on. Wait.
He doesn't agree. He doesn't agree with
Yeah,
that.
stop
There's a
asking me. Hold on.
distinction.
Wait. Stop asking me. Do I understand? I understand all perspectives. Now I'm asking you to understand. If I got into a huge fight with Melina, and let's say that it came out that like, let's say that it comes out that I stole $100,000 from Melina. She's streaming the whole time. I'm like, oh, I'll have it in my bank account if you want. Like, oh, and then it comes out, huge drama comes out a year, and she reveals Steven stole all this money from me or whatever. And then I'm like, no, I didn't. I didn't steal anything. Fuck you. And then she releases undeniable proof. She's like, boom, there's the proof. And then I say, Melina raped me. Whether or not that statement is true or false, everybody's going to look at that and it's like, well, did she really? Or is this like a thing that you're throwing up now to deflect from her accusations? The fact of the matter is not relevant. What people are going to look at is a circumstance in which you can say there's a difference.
Let me explain my difference before you say you're dismissing the difference because you're arguing I can say there's a difference, but in reality there's not. And you're saying that your viewpoint is the correct viewpoint. There's no other option for other viewpoint. There is.
No, there's lots of viewpoints, but your viewpoint doesn't matter, Train. That's what I'm trying. No, it doesn't.
My viewpoint matters because the victim in question was scared. There's a difference. Do you understand? The opportunity of Melina, and you to go at each other, there aren't other factors in play. That's between you and Melina. There isn't another party involved that is threatening one of you to stay silent. Do you understand?
Sure. What I'm telling, the reason why.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish, please. Okay. If there was another party keeping you silent, and the only opportunity where this would be heard and looked at because the other party that's involved is powerful and large, do you understand? Then your situation would be a correct equivalent to the situation right now. But there isn't that third party in your example, and that's why your example is a false equivalence.
Hold on. Just because an example doesn't one-to-one map on doesn't make it a false equivalence. What I'm saying is that when an accusation...
There is not a third party that's powerful keeping it silenced.
First of all, nobody is keeping Adriana's silence. Okay. If you wanted to come out with an accusation, you can do that at any point in time. You don't need.
No.
Train,
you know
train,
the politics
stop,
of Twitch.
train.
Don't play stupid, Destiny.
Hold on,
That's
hold on,
ridiculous.
please stop. This is my area, okay? And I know what I'm saying is
It's
right.
not
And
your
you know
area. The
it
politics.
is. Stop. Hold on.
These guys protect
Train.
each other. You know.
It doesn't
how
matter
is.
if they protect each other. If you and Adri
man.
come out with that, hold on, Train. You're dead wrong. If you and Adri were to come out with a story like that, and you vet it from start to finish, she does the twit longer, you retweet it, and you support her. It's not like people are just gonna not believe that. Or like
What?
they can all protect themselves. Like LSF would probably take your side. They'd see a
But
victim
why
with a
are you
credible story.
dismissing the fact Adri was not ready? Do you understand? Adri and I were in constant communication. Constant communication. She said, I'm not ready. I am not mentally strong enough. She came to me. She was ready. She was going to release it. She said it was mentally strong enough. In this moment, that's when I clapped. Do you understand? This wasn't a moment of we were waiting and we were ready the entire year. She was not ready. It was about her. She made me aware she was ready. Do you understand? She found it appropriate.
Okay,
I
it
found
wasn't. It
appropriate.
wasn't
You
appropriate.
understand?
Even
But
if she was ready, it wasn't
but
appropriate at
this-
that time. She was wrong, right?
It is not for you to make that call.
No,
it
no,
is
no.
for her.
Hold on.
It is not for you. It's for her.
It's first of all, that's not true. Okay.
It is true. It is true.
When you talk about like when to take something public, just because she's ready to at a particular moment doesn't mean that is the best opportunity to do so. Number one. Okay.
That is a ridiculous
well, that's
thing to
ridiculous.
come.
That it should be her
That's
choice
such
and her choice
a-
only.
It is her choice. It's not your choice, Destiny, the knower of all. It is not. It is her choice of when to come out and when she feels comfortable and the most strong. You
Okay,
understand?
hold on. You're talking two different statements. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, stop. I'm just trying to explain the difference. It can be her choice when to come out, but it's not her choice when the most appropriate time is or the most opportune time is. She can make the choice whenever she wants. That doesn't mean it's going to be the best choice to get the message heard by as many people in the best light possible. That's not for them to choose. No individual can choose that. That's like a contextual thing that's going to depend on other circumstances that are outside of your control.
Okay.
No individual can choose that except for you and your contextual understanding, correct?
No,
Is that
it's
what
going to
it
be
is?
based on.
There's
It's going to be based on
best
the
opportunity.
That's ridiculous.
You never
That's
know what the best
ridiculous.
opportunity is.
No, you don't. Hold on. Why are you speaking such hyperbole? You never know when the best opportunity is. That's correct, but you sure as fuck can know when some are better than others.
That was fine. There's a big spotlight on the whole thing. There's a big spotlight on
right.
yeah,
But the
in that
spotlight
moment-
right now is on you two.
In that, it's easy to make that statement.
Exactly.
In hindsight. It's easy to make that statement in hindsight, but in that moment, it was the best time for her, and that's that. You can look back and say, "Oh, there were better times." Yeah, in hindsight, it's very easy to make that distinction, is it not? It's very easy to make that observation, right?
No,
But
this
in that
isn't. This
moment,
isn't.
That was
It's
the best possible one. What the fuck do you mean? I'm confused. It's very easy to look back and say, "Oh, there could have been better times."
Hold on.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm totally independent from all of this, okay? I don't give a fuck one way or another who does what, okay? I'm just telling you. I'm not asking for your opinion, and I'm not asking for your perspective. I know your perspective. I understand your perspective. If you want me to explain it, I can explain it. I understand it 100%. All I'm telling you is that from an outside perspective, that when the spotlight is shown on you two, and then you have
that is a
I had no spotlight on
mischaracterization.
me.
Hold on, wait, stop.
Yeah.
That is a mischaracterization of what was going on. The spotlight regarding the topic of gambling was on me every week for 16 months straight. Let's not make it seem like that was the one week it all came out.
Hold on. Do you
me for
remember there was a
16
particular
months.
streamer that literally had this as an extra special spotlight? Of course there was. You had streamers
Regarding
talking about
sports betting. That was not on me. That was
No,
on
you
sports
literally
betting
had
and scamming.
Bro, I'm listening to these conversations. You're trying to rewrite history like right in front of me. What are you
Rewrite
talking about?
history.
Look, bro, the Slicker just had his
Did you-
huge thing. Streamers are talking about going on fucking
Did you
strike.
watch my streams? Did I in any way respond or get involved? There was no spotlight on me. The spotlight is always on me. That's how I operate. I ignore and I stay in my own corner. You understand? If you look at me and I was distressed and I was firing shots back and forth and going at it, no. I made one statement saying
Okay,
there is
here's a question.
difference-
I'm gonna ask you this question, and I don't actually know because I didn't look,
Okay.
but I bet
Go ahead.
I'm correct. Okay, here's my guess. My guess is going to be that when the Slicker stuff was going down and streamers were talking about banning gambling, I'm gonna make a guess. Did you tweet that day about streamer hypocrisy or in defense of types of gambling?
You're not making a guess. That tweet happened in hindsight.
No,
Was
hold
sports
on.
betting?
So then while that happened, you did make that tweet, which means in a way you kind of did bring a spotlight on yourself because spotlight's on gambling. You know this. Usually people
Spotlight-
attack you about it,
the
right?
spotlight has been on me since day one, and they have said my name and only my name because they claim I'm the largest streamer. Do you understand? Don't make it seem like the spotlight shifted to me on that topic on that day.
No,
It's
I
been on
agree.
me
The spotlight is
since
always on
day
you. I
one.
agree. 100%.
For me, it's any other day. Whether I make a post or not make a post, I talk about it. the spotlight didn't shift onto me. It's been on me.
Okay, the spotlight didn't shift on you. It just got really bright that day because of the Slicker shit. Would you agree that there was more pressure for gambling that day than normal because of all the Slicker stuff? That's all I'm saying.
Would I agree there was more pressure on gambling? Sure. Was there more pressure on me? No.
Well, why did you feel it necessary to come out and make tweets if there wasn't more pressure on you then?
Because that's my brand and what I do regarding everything, Destiny. Look at all of my tweets.
Wait, hold on. No, that doesn't make that answer. That's a not. You didn't even answer my question. Why did you feel it necessary to come out and make tweets if the spotlight wasn't brighter that day than normal?
It wasn't brighter than normal. It was every other day for me. Every other day I make tweets. Look at my Twitter. Why are you only pointing out the one tweet that happened during one thing? Every time they make any accusation toward me, I respond. Over the last 16 months, scroll through, you will see gambling responses over the last 16 months consistently and constantly. Don't make it seem like I only addressed one time. All of them I addressed for 16 months. Do you understand me? You could pull clips from my channel.
Yeah, I believe you. I'm sure you did. I know you're talking about
it wasn't a spotlight shift on that day. The spotlight has been on me for 16 months. And 16 months, I've been clapping back. Do you understand? There was no, I needed to change. That is irrelevant. It is bullshit. Do you understand me? That's what I have an issue with. It's bad faith. It's
I understand. Don't call me. Hold on. Don't call me bad faith.
I'm not calling you. I'm saying it is bad faith.
I'm just saying.
The argument itself.
No, I'm just saying that there is an outside perception. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say that this is what happened or that there was a plan or whatever.
But listen, that outside perception, Destiny, is the same outside perception that has to make you understand. You can't pick and choose when the outside perception matters. If the outside perception matters,
well, the outside perception always matters.
Just hear me out. Yeah. So if it does, then you need to understand the outside perception of why she may not feel mentally strong enough or mentally fortified enough to bring it out at different times. That in that moment, it's her decision. If she feels the most mentally fortified, that is the time that it happens. Do you understand? Like, so if the outside perception, do you understand the outside perception's applied to me making a tweet regarding what's going on in the Slicker stuff, which I am the largest gambling streamer, right? Well, besides XQC and Aiden and these other guys, but I'm in the section a lot longer, right? If the outside perception applies for that, when that topic's brought up, then the outside perception has to also apply to the consideration of the variables at play when deciding when to come out and when she feels mentally fortified enough to talk about what has happened in the past in terms of the cover-ups. Do you understand me? You can't pick and choose when the outside perception matters and what it affects. It would affect the entire spectrum of everything going on and the variables that are at play that come down to the decision of when she feels comfortable coming out with it. Does that make any sense?
Stop asking me if it makes any sense. I understand what you're saying. You're just explaining this. I'm just explaining how it looks from the outside.
Does that make any sense? It's just how I usually end my sentence. It's just a bad habit.
Gotcha. I mean, well,
you know this. What do you? I've been doing it for 4 years.
Sure. Yeah. I'm just saying that there's like a strategy sometimes to exploring these things, and it's important to be aware of that.
But the strategy is like it's very easy to nitpick in hindsight and say there's a strategy of these things. There's a better time. Like, sure, in hindsight, I'm sure we can then say, okay, is there a better time? Is there?
Stop accusing me of hindsight. I could see this coming from a million miles away. Everybody could. That it was going to be a little sussy based on the timing of everything. That's not a hindsight thing. This was happening live. This was happening live.
It shouldn't be sussy at all. If it's to anybody that it's sussy, in my opinion, excuses are being made.
Do you think it was sussy when what was the House of Cards guy? Kevin Spacey? Do you think it was sussy when he came out as gay right after the accusations of touching the kid or whatever?
Did that change the consequence of his actions?
No, but he tried to. But like that would be an example of people.
It's irrelevant, is it
well,
not?
No, but that would be an example of somebody saying like, "Well, you should be able to come out anytime you want. It shouldn't matter if there's pressure."
But in my opinion, that example would be a good example is if the actions changed, right? If the consequence of the actions changed, but the truth remained the same.
Well, just because whether you're successful or not doesn't influence whether or not you tried to be successful.
Right.
Train. I think at one point, I think the main thing that you can argue Disney about it all this as much as you want to. The reality is the public will villainize and will say that we're weaponize, and there's nothing you do to defend ourselves. We just move on, and that's about it.
Yeah, even if you're not trying to. And I'm not trying to say you have the intention of doing this. So like, your goal is to be malicious or blah, 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 whether it is or isn't. I'm just saying that that's going to be the perception. That's all I'm saying.
Well, all I know is even Adri's come out and clarified that and has made it clear not to come at me because that was
it doesn't
never.
matter. Train it. They don't.
I know,
they
but
don't like you. They don't
I
like you.
understand that.
And they'll ruin you for it. That's it.
Yeah, I understand that.
Because we're at the level right now where these people are accusing you of Adri of working together. So of course it wouldn't matter what she says.
Well,
right?
then that's disgusting for them. It should be that clear. Like that's what should be covered. That's what you should be cackling at and side smiling at. That's ridiculous. And you and I both know that. Perception should be irrelevant when something that disgusting is being thrown around. What?
Also, because of all this, in my opinion, because of how bad you and I look, and because of how people are still being apologists for Miz, and I think his public image is coming back from people are being saying like, oh yeah, I don't think Miz, what he did is actually wrong. I actually even definitely said that because you're a moron. And it's, oh yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong either. It's just despicable to see it. So I'm ready to move on.
Yeah, and the problem with that, Destiny, let's be honest. Here's what you do. If anything like excuses recording or anything came out and it went, oh well, now that I see this, it's not wrong, and you don't take any accountability for saying something so stupid.
Whoa!
Yeah, so
hold on.
He's right.
No, that's so ridiculous.
No, hold on. I
don't think Miz did anything wrong.
You don't know enough to make that statement, and you fucking know it.
I agree.
Let me know when you're done. Are you both done?
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I said was, are you familiar with how court works? When you go to court, you've got a jury of people that you have to show evidence to in order to let them make a decision about the consequences of a particular thing. If you're not
public opinion.
No. Let me finish. Okay.
Go all the way.
Let me finish. I'm gonna start screaming over you. Okay. I'm part of the jury of public opinion here, and I'm looking at what you're showing me. Okay. Some of the most important underpinnings of your case are things that you aren't showing to the public. Your claim that Mizkif coordinated some event and sent Mitch and Maya and Barry over to the house. That's a claim that you've made, but you haven't given any evidence for that. Or you've made the claim that on a call, they were all trying to force you guys to delete tweets and cover things up. That's another huge claim that you've made, but you've shown no evidence for. If I'm part of the jury of public opinion and somebody like Mizkif is on trial and we're trying to figure out whether or not he's guilty or innocent, I can't go by evidence that you're telling me that exists that you haven't shown me. Okay. I've said, no, hold on, just let me finish. I've said multiple times, there are things that could change this. If what you're saying is real, if that piece of evidence is provided, if that thing is leaked, oh, then yeah, my opinion would change. Absolutely. But I can only go by what's shown right now. I'm not going to say a guy is guilty based on something that you're telling me exists when I haven't seen it yet. And I think most of the public's going to work that way.
Okay, Destiny.
Yeah.
As much as I agree with you, you already know. Yeah. We are already being discredited at all points because we are weaponizing and being opportunist. You think that it's saying more and linking more, we're going to get sort of backing? What are we talking about? People are already against us, even when we have the truth. Even if we say more, like, what are you talking about?
And it proves, and this literally proves, if me and XQC are getting bombed like this is exactly why she is scared to come out. XQC and I, with our size, are getting it twisted onto us. What do you think would happen to her at her size? Like, this is exactly why this shit is corrupt and fucked up. This is exactly why it is. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm genuinely, okay, wait, how old are you, Train?
31, brother.
Okay, I'm an elder to both of you, okay? 33.
Okay,
I'm very old.
No. Let me say one thing before you guys.
Okay, go ahead.
The narrative is already that we were against Miz, and we have problems with these guys, and want to get at them, right? And we're gonna fuck them over. All these leaks that quote unquote probably help the story that is already concluded, right? It's already concluded the story that helps it. It'll only look at attacks at Miz, attacks at Maya. It'll all look like it's more like attacks and weaponizing it, which is all we're being accused of, which is why things are being discredited. So imagine if we come out of the woodworks with these recordings, whatever, we'll just say, oh wait, this is already a case closed. They're just saying this to get more points and to attack Miz even more, bro. And you know that's how it was gonna go. You know that's how it's gonna be spun. So why bother with that shit? What are you talking about?
Okay. There's one thing that you both need to delete from your heads when it comes to dealing with the public, okay? You have to. From our heads. Yes.
You're talking to the two largest streamers that deal with the public on a fucking uphill scale. Why are you giving us advice regarding this, Destiny? If anything,
because this is because this is my job and I do it way better than both of you. Okay, chill. Hold on. This is literally what bro. Train. You fucking fight with people all the fucking time and have a ton of drama related to this shit. This is literally my fucking job. Okay. Yes.
No, I do not.
Yes, you do. Of course you do. Train. Come on.
In the last 3 years, none of that. I've stayed in my own fucking lane. You clearly do not know.
Okay, so you're telling me that in the history of the Scuffed podcast, with all the with Trade Chat, with all the other people, of course, I'm not making fun of you for it. I'm just saying that you fight with a ton of fucking people. So do I.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes, I do. And has everything. Go ahead. You just finish your point, then I'll bring my point up.
Sure. Okay. Jesus Christ. All I'm telling you guys is that when you are when you're making an argument, you have to delete from your head this concept of the truth. Okay? The truth doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is not relevant. What matters is what can you prove? What can you support? If two things happen in a room and neither person records evidence and both people walk out of the room, at the end of the day, the only thing you have is one person's word against another. The truth or the fact of the matter is not relevant in the eye of the public. What matters is what you can prove. So when you're coming out and you're having these arguments related to, it could be sexual assault allegations, it could be leaked DMs, it could be whatever, the only thing that matters at the end of the day is what you have evidence for and what you can prove. So if you're getting frustrated because in your mind you think people don't know the truth and I believe in the truth, you need to rework your mind and stop thinking of it in terms of the truth. Think of it in terms of what has evidence been provided for. And right now, no evidence has been provided that MsGscO was like a mastermind blackmailer collaborator. That just hasn't been provided. Now that might exist, but you haven't shown it. So how is anybody supposed to believe you?
I think. Wait, what are you talking about? I think all the stories all point at it, like black and white. I think how is like 6 witnesses or whatever the fuck not enough?
No. Hold on, wait. Wait. No, wait. Let X expand on that. Give me one witness that said that Ms. told people to go over and make a story.
Wait, I'm pretty sure Maya said that she was sent. Yeah.
Did they say they were sent by MsGscO to help her make a story? We can go and listen to Maya's statement if you want.
I'm gonna ask you this. So you're telling me, okay, the best friend of an individual that sends over 2 individuals to the house of the person that's about to make the tweet of the accusation, the best friend that sends them over, you think that's fucking appropriate? And you think that is completely okay that 2 people were sent by an individual that is best friends with the person being accused? That's just the first step. The next step is everyone's accounts. And I'm sure Mitch, Barry, and whoever, or I guess Mitch is the only person there, if he has to do what he has to do, right? I'm sure he'll give the account of what he saw and what he heard. So the evidence you're looking for realistically comes from either Maya or Mitch, right? That's what you're looking for?
Probably Maya, Mitch, or Barry.
No, Barry wasn't at the original house where MsGscO was, right? Barry was...
Well, when Maya was giving the story, she said that her, Mitch, and Barry were the 3 that went over.
Yeah, but Barry didn't go over from MsGsCO's house. Barry went over and met up with them.
But okay, sorry, those were the 3 that she brought up. But this is all I'm saying. Okay, is that like MsGscO can tell a story and you can tell a story, and both stories are possible. Without evidence pointing one way or the other, there's no reason for somebody to believe your story over somebody else's.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a mischaracterization of events. What do you mean? The story was told. Adriana told the story, right?
Adriana doesn't know. Wait, hold on. She doesn't know why they were sent over. Or if they were.
What I'm saying is Adriana told a story, and that the parts of those story were corroborated by the story given by the others that do know.
We're not talking about Adri's story right now, though. We're talking about things that are outside of what she can give testimony to. She can't give testimony to whether MsGscO sent Maya and Mitch on a mission to rewrite those stations.
He did.
Okay, well, bring it up. We can watch it if you want.
Why? No. Because the fact of the reality is, you know how the public operates. They know the story's over and closed and the victim is happy. Anything that we say or leak or prove will look at like attacks and weaponizing an old case of a victim against people we don't like, and will be completely shit on, and we're gonna get smoked. And say, oh yeah, now we can see why they did this in the first place, because look, now they're going after them. It's gonna be like this.
Okay, I'll bring up this. This is the example I bring up. Okay, no, hold on.
Just real quick.
I hate it that you're trying to explain it to me, because I know this is my life. I don't need you to explain it to me. Okay.
I'm not explaining anything to you. What I'm telling you is what you're looking for has to then come from Mitch, right? Which then would also be corroborated by the recording of the group call. That's it.
Possibly,
right?
maybe, yeah. What I'm saying is
what you're looking for doesn't come from your XQC. It comes from Mitch or the people that are in question that were at the house. It has to come from them, and then maybe corroborated by a recording. Right? That is it. It can't come from me or XQC. You know this. Everyone knows this. It would have to come from Mitch, Maya, MsGscO himself,
Sure,
and
but
then
that's not what I'm
corroborated by
having
recording
issue with
of
right now.
call.
The issue that I have is the attitude that you and I'm gonna just go. Okay, when I was doing my, you guys are under the impression that the public doesn't look at any evidence whatsoever and they only go by narratives. That is not true. It feels that way sometimes, but the reason is because you're not laying out hard evidence to support the narrative that you're trying to sell. And the other narrative is just as likely as yours.
We're
So
not
in that case,
selling
stop.
a
You're
narrative.
always selling a narrative. That doesn't mean it's fake.
No, we're
yeah,
not
stop.
selling a narrative.
Let me finish speaking, okay? Selling a narrative doesn't mean you're making something up. A narrative is just a story to tie together facts. That's what a narrative is. A narrative isn't always a bad thing. It's not always fake. There is the main story narrative around
Okay.
9/11.
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so there was a time when I went into a back and forth against Bob Seven and a ton of other people, and I released a statement. He released a statement, and he blew me the fuck up. And all of LSF was against me. And then I went online and I did a stream, and I fumbled my way through it because I didn't have all of my ducks in a row before I did it. And then it was super against me. A lot of big streamers were. Casey Trunk, all these fucking losers came out, and all of LSF was against me. But I took a night. I got all of my shit together, and even though everybody was 100% against me, and I looked like an idiot in front of everybody, when I came back with all of my shit in a line, and then I read out all of my evidence, I flipped it 180. And I've been in those situations before where if you try to fumble your way through something, but you don't have your evidence, the narrative is against you, and it feels like people...
equivalency. False equivalency.
Okay. Nothing you say, Matt. In that case, don't ever go public with anything ever, because if all you guys think are just public narratives exist, you can't do anything, then don't even try. I don't even know why you would try to talk to anybody ever.
Destiny, that's you against them. For us, the case is over. If we were to say that this now, okay, it would be us against Miz or whatever. Literally. How do you understand this?
If you want to do this, I'll bet both of you, okay, $10,000 each if you want to do this, okay?
$10,000, bro. I lost.
No. Hold on. I don't care. Okay.
I'm not
going to bet you $1 million because I'm not $1 million Andy. Okay, I'll bet you 10,000 each if you want. If you guys come out and you release evidence, good solid evidence that Mizkif coordinated Barry, or at least Mitch and Maya, to go over and to soften Adri's story to save Slick, and that on that call that you guys were on, that people were begging you to delete a twit longer or to delete shit to save Slick, if you came out with that hard evidence, the public favor would spin 180 and support you again. If you think anything else, you're delusional. If you think that they can just write narratives out of nothing, you're totally wrong. If you have hard evidence for that, the public will support you 100%. I know, guaranteed.
Don't you think it's disgusting that we're looking for support? I don't think it's support.
No, bro,
it's ridiculous.
No, you do, especially over this Me Too shit. This is some of the most damaging shit about this whole fucking movement, is that people think they don't need evidence as long as the truth is on their side. There is no such thing as the truth. It's only what you can prove.
I'm not referring to that. I'm referring that you're spitting this into me and XQC need to do something so we get the public on our side. That's the most ridiculous thing. This entire thing was brought up to platform Adriana to tell her truth, and she told her truth. Do you understand? As far as what you need to hear, that will come from Mitch Jones, that will come from Maya or Miz, or a leaked fucking video between 6 people. That is where it comes
Adri's
from.
truth doesn't matter here.
That's okay. That's
all
fine.
Adri knows.
You looking for me and XQC to battle the public to try and give them something. That comes from Mitch Jones, Maya, Mizkif, or it comes from it comes from the corroboration of the leaked recording of a 6-man call. That's where it comes from. It doesn't come from me and XQC battling it.
Sure, you're missing the point of what I'm saying. I'm just saying Adri's truth has to do with her interaction with Slick and the feelings that she had afterwards with how people dealt with her. But your claims, the original tweet that you made about
It also comes from what she said about the ongoing 1 year of everything regarding the control and the power and the railroading that was happening within that community and the circles of these people.
Sure, but that's not because that's not what we're talking about. You made a tweet that said that Miz was sending people to railroad people. That's your claim. That's not Adri's claim. That's your claim.
That's the claim that was given to me by the people who were involved.
No, you brought it out publicly, so it's your claim. That's the sword that you fall on, or you attack people with. You brought it out publicly, so as long as you brought it out,
claim, but that claim is from the people involved. Do you understand?
It doesn't matter. You're the one representing it. You're the one that has it. So now it's your claim.
Yeah, that's fine. I am behind that claim, but what you're saying can be easily attacked by saying, "Well, Train wasn't even there." Do you understand me?
Yeah, but you might believe that particular claim because you've heard of other people. But if you're relaying it for people, then bring those people out and make them put them on the stand.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm
sure,
telling
but
you.
Do you understand? Hold on. Have you ever heard of? Do you know something called hearsay? Have you ever heard that before?
Yes.
Okay, so the reason why hearsay is bad in a court of law is because if I'm going to cross-examine a witness, if I'm going to put you on the stand, I'm going to ask you questions to figure out if you really know what the fuck you're talking about, if you're full of shit. However, when you say something like, oh, X, Y, and Z told me this, the reason why the judge will dismiss that as hearsay is because I don't care what they're saying, what other people are saying, because I can't put them under oath and cross-examine them. So when you tell me, well, other people said this, I don't care what other people said. I care what you say. Because if other people aren't willing to stand up in public or stand up and be cross-examined as a witness or as for testimony or whatever, then it doesn't matter what they say. They can fucking say anything. Their reputations aren't on the line. Their word isn't on the line. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to say whether or not you're right or wrong. I'm just telling you why like people publicly are looking at things. Sure.
Yeah, I understand. Give me 1 second. I need to. I don't know. I don't know if you have Twitter or not. Can somebody? This guy is literally impersonating me on Twitter with a verified account, and literally selling phishing scams.
I know Twitter contacts.
Holy fuck! Here, you know, Jesus fucking like, how is this even allowed?
Spam report him.
This is look at this, bro. Look at this. How is this allowed?
Jesus.
The account's been up for like fucking a week. Like, what is going on? Please give me a sec here. Please spam report this account, this verified.
Bro, I told you I'd have a contact at Twitter. I'll just talk to him.
Thank you.
You know what? One of the most valuable thing ever.
Yeah.
I had this Overwatch League media day one time, and because Overwatch was so big at the time, or they thought it was gonna be big, they had a bunch of like high ups at like a lot of companies. We had a talk with like a presentation with like high ups at Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, and they actually gave them their contacts, and it's been kind of useful actually.
For Twitter stuff?
Yeah, for just getting stuff going, getting you know, just getting verified, getting a contact, getting answers, getting shit.
Oh yeah, for a lot of that shit, unfortunately, as silly as it sounds, it's like it comes down to like just knowing the right people.
Yeah,
yeah.
Really. And yeah, I had like 3 of them over there, right there on the spot. So
I need to repost this and put the at. What's the ad of this thing? That's just shameless, bro. How is this person even allowed? Oh my god. I fucked up the fucking tweet again. Just shameless of me. Give me a second here. This is crazy, brother.
This is,
Do you see this,
I cannot
Destiny?
imagine being Ivy League exec and having worked hard, having up the meeting with XQC to feel like you're wasting your time. Bro, we move fucking, dude, dozens of millions of fucking dollars. If that's a waste of your time, bro, you are fucking homeless. You're at the fucking public library, you broke motherfucker. You move with fucking tens that a pop for fucking cigarettes, you dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up!
True. So how you guys feeling today? How you doing?
I'm chilling.
Oh, that's good.
Bro, can you believe this?
It's probably
This
like
fucking-
a botted scammer account, that'd be my guess, right?
Yeah, but how the fuck's it verified?
Because people pay for money like that. There's like services or back websites where you can pay people that know people at Twitter that'll get like an account verified and shit pretty quickly.
Jesus fucking Christ. Literally phishing scam links. It's just so fucked. With my entire brand on it. That's just shameless.
It's pretty fucked.
Yeah, I'm gonna type something to you, Destiny.
Yeah, go for it.
Don't say it out loud for now.
Okay, I mean, imagine if you're typing it to me, it's because you don't want me to say it out loud. So yeah, I gotcha.
Okay.
I reported.
Thank you, brother.
I'll try to talk to this guy. This guy, he's kind of slow though. I just need to see this chain I bought myself.
The chain about yourself.
The chain I bought myself. I'll show you. Bro, who's like doing something right now?
I was just typing this guy.
Look at that.
What is this?
So I just bought myself that.
Oh, is it? I don't know anything about jewelry. I'm assuming it's nice.
Did you read that, Dest?
I read it, yeah.
It's just the chain, bro.
Well, it's cool. Good job. I'm proud of you.
I'm not saying out loud until the second sentence comes to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, it goes deep.
No, I understand, and there's a lot of dumb shit being running around behind the scenes right now. This is what I would suggest to you, okay? Take it or leave it. I don't care. I really don't, okay? If you want to present stories like this, my recommendation, people make fun of me because I call them like manifestos or whatever, but it's really effective to write everything down and to get all of your evidence in one place so that you have everything ready to go, so that if an accusation or some crazy shit like this goes public, all you can do is like read out all of your shit and everybody has all the information there that they can deal with. But like when stuff gets leaked like piece by piece, or some stuff doesn't add up exactly, or you're trying to figure like, you know, who to talk to when or whatever, like it ends up like undermining your whole story, which does a disservice to you if you are telling the truth. That's all I would say. Just pretend that whenever you're presenting something, pretend that you're trying to like present this to like a normie who has no idea what's going on. Don't assume anybody knows anything. Explain this guy knows this person, these people are friends, they do this and blah, blah, blah. It's always like the better way to go about things, I would say.
How long have you been working on this village you're working on right now?
Probably like 200 hours. This is a really complicated mod pack.
I'll share my Rust play here.
Yeah.
Shit.
What even is the goal of the game anyway?
A Rust or his game?
His game.
He's talking to you.
Oh, he's actually talking to me? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Rust. What? Hello? Say that one more time. I thought I heard you say something about gold.
No. Oh, no. I mean, I don't know what I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, when are you gonna buy some ice or what?
Why don't I go buy some ice?
Yeah, some ice packs.
Bro, get some ice, man.
I'm fucking retarded. What?
Well,
He's
buy
talking
some
about jewelry.
Bro, buy some ice, bro.
Why? I wear sweatpants and t-shirts everywhere.
That's what I do, but then I put some ice on it.
Same.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll go grab like a fucking $10,000 Rolex, $20,000 bling, and then I'll roll out with my fucking sweatshirt and my, yeah.
I don't put ice on it, but...
I live in Miami. I'm pretty sure if I would walk around with shit like that, somebody would just beat the fuck out of me and steal my shit. I'm like 99% sure that would happen, okay? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's why I don't wear jewelry like that.
Yeah, I don't wear. I mean,
it's way too scary.
I mean, it's cheap, and I just wear it on my own. That's all.
Sneeko, I messaged you if you're still here.
You messaged who?
Some YouTuber Andy called Sneeko. I think you wanted to jump in earlier.
Regarding what?
I don't know. He probably takes your side on everything. But I don't know.
What were we talking about yesterday when you were leaving? I wanted to chill for longer. Oh yeah, we're talking Scuff podcast and all the juice. YouTube. Oh yeah, baby. Well, I do have some news that I can't release just yet, but just know that Scuff podcast is making a return, and you know, let's just say there's a chance, Destiny, that
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. Tell me.
Let's just say the original cast, there was a chance the original cast will be on.
Okay. How original is the original cast?
I don't want to say anything further, just
okay, just a tease.
Yeah. Just know that yeah. Just know. If I'm telling you, then you know. Let's just say hey.
Yeah.
Get ready for the introductions, Destiny.
Okay, gotcha. Are you doing it on YouTube?
I cannot confirm or deny that.
Okay, well, if you're gonna have me on it, it's I mean, it probably has to be on YouTube.
I cannot confirm or deny that.
Okay. Damn. Well, you guys have anything else?
I want to hang out. Don't think I'm kicking us out of the call. We're hanging out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hang out.
That's what I thought. Bitch. Pussy. Cocksucker.
Trent, what do you do for next month? Are you gonna go hard?
No, I'm just chilling. I don't care. Like, a lot of people think I'm like upset about this. I'm just kind of, I'm in my Rust phase right now. So I'm
Did you?
I'm really addicted to Rust.
Did you say you got really upset?
Huh? Who got upset?
It was San over the ad revenue changes or whatever. Oh, dude, he was molding for like 2 hours on stream.
They're gonna lose money on Gamba. They gotta make it up somewhere, bro.
Yeah, I guess.
Want to know what's funny though about that?
What?
Correct me if I'm wrong about this, Destiny, before I give my take on it.
Okay.
Actually, I'll give my take on it first, and then if
Yeah,
you
that's
correct me,
good. Hell yeah, that's the way to go.
So, yeah,
Don't be a
fuck
pussy.
it. Yeah, fuck it. So my take on this is, if I understand it correctly, I actually support it, but that's literally that's contingent on whether I understand the changes. To my understanding, it's if you make $100,000 or more a month from subscribers and such, then your revenue gets split to 50-50, correct? So this is only affecting the rich, correct?
Yeah, that's my understanding, but he was trying to make it sound like that's really bad
so
for
like,
some reason. There's like 300 or like 600 streamers or something that would affect, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So if this is the case, I'll be honest. I mean, I guess it's easier for me to do it because I already distribute a lot of my wealth, you know, to the mental health care thing and to just giveaways, raw giveaways, to like cash giveaways to personal accounts. I support it because I believe in that myself. Like I literally vote for higher taxes as well. So it's like, it's odd to me that somebody. I mean, obviously, we know the actions have never followed through to these individuals, but it's funny that somebody, this is their brand, this is the bread and butter, is pissed about it. Like, if anything, I mean, at the very least, right? Like, if you're not going to do the mental health care fund for your community, if you're not going to do the actions backed by, or your words backed by actions, at least, at the very least, if you're going to play, you know, do that bad faith shit, at least be bad faith about this Twitch policy and be like, oh, I'm for it, you know?
Yeah.
We're taxing the rich on a smaller scale on Twitch.
True.
And you know, like, it's very odd. The only thing that I don't like is I don't know if Twitch should be pocketing it. I feel like the money should be used for something that benefits either small to mid-sized creators or something else. Whether it's the adoption of the mental health care fund that I've created that I have no affiliation with the charity itself. So it's not like I'd be gaining anything if they did that. But like, I feel like the money that's taken from the rich should be used for something like that. Like, I feel like Twitch should adopt that mental health care fund and have it open on a Twitch scale basis. Does that make any sense? Like,
yeah,
the
issue is that like what Twitch is trying to do right now is they're losing out on a ton of money. That's the issue.
No, listen, I'm under contract. I'm talking to a YouTuber. I can't say that much right now, but listen, the way it is, okay, is that things that are happening right now around Twitch, it's not cause and effect. It's just Twitch and Amazon doing things, and it was going in that direction. That's it. People make narratives that it's cause and effect. It's just fucking stupid.
Well, what I mean, like, I don't know if is it cause and effect to say that they probably lose a lot of money? Or wait, I'm not saying it's because of gambling. I'm just saying that Twitch is probably not making as much money as Amazon wants them to make. They're probably still like a loss.
And we're in that crunch right now. Since last year, I think Q1. I think they've been squeezing a lot, and it's just that's it though. And it's not even a leak or whatever. I think people can connect the dots or whatever. I haven't had, you know.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna ask for a leak. Are you ready?
Yeah, but I can only say it on Discord. What's up?
Okay. My understanding is that have you announced publicly that you have you've got a special exclusive contract with Twitch?
Yes, since March 14th last year.
Here's an issue that I have. Hassan on stream keeps saying things like, oh, like, I'm mandated, I have to run a certain number of ads. I have to run a certain number of ads. They don't force you to accept those contracts as a huge part of a streamer, right?
Nope.
He's not forced. He's just, he accepted that for probably a lump sum of cash and preferable.
He says this, okay, yeah. I don't mind him getting mad at me for saying this, okay?
Okay, good.
The truth of the matter is, he was probably offered a contract that had 3 or 4 minutes as a density. The numbers were big and the contract is fat. And since he didn't get that money, he gets less money because of that. well, he has to make sure that on stream he makes people feel a certain way about that because he lost that money. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just making sure that I'm making sure that I wasn't missing something that happened since I was gone or whatever. But yeah.
That's
you
how
have
that
to
works.
accept. He does. So if Hassan wanted to, because he keeps saying, "I wish I didn't have to run ads at all." If he wanted to, he could have just not accepted that contract and just not run any ads and only made money on subs, right? Yeah.
And knowing what I know about the game, okay, and things how I run at Amazon, which is fine. Amazon is good. I love Amazon. Okay. Next time he tries to pull that contract off, I'm not even being negative. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm sure
They don't operate that like that anymore.
I love Rust. It's one of the best games in the world.
Yeah.
And no bullshit. It's one of the best games in the fucking world. Oh, Rust, 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 Rust. Rust, 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 rust. Rust, 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 rust. Rust, 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 rust. Rust, 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 rust. Rust,
Try and look at my DMs.
Okay, give me a sec.
Uh-oh. Stuff's happening. Shit's about to go crazy.
You understand what I just said or not? Yeah.
True.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, it's your call. Apart from that.
Yeah.
Apart from that, what? Just give me a rundown before I go live. What is the rundown of? I don't understand the split and the way people are mad at the Twitch.
Basically, if you make over $100,000, they're gonna start like peeling back your split. Basically, I think it's like from 70% to 50-50 for ads or something like that, maybe even less. But it's for people that make over 100,000 a year.
100,000 a month. 100,000 a month.
No, it's a year.
You go for 100,000 a year. You're cut down on your incentives or whatever, or what?
They just like reduce your.
Wait, it's 100,000 a year?
Yeah, 100,000 a month. That's like fucking 4 streamers.
No, it's at least the top 100.
You think the top 100 streamers are making 100,000 a year on?
I thought
the top 2,000 make that amount. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bro. I literally make like just on Twitch alone, I make like 200,000 a month just for Twitch alone. So like I assume if I'm doing that, at least the top 100 or 500 are.
Bro, you're like the 5th biggest fucking streamer on the site, and XQC is like the biggest streamer on the site. Yeah, of course your guys' numbers are huge.
Top 2,000 makes 100K a year, I would assume.
Yeah, if it's 100K a year, then like I have issue not for myself.
It's 100,000 a year in only subscription revenue, I think.
Yeah, but still, very few mid-sized, small creators even understand ads to like that's ridiculous, bro. 100,000 a year for like that's an issue. Like they should be taxing me more, and they should be taxing others more, but they shouldn't be taxing 100,000 a year. That's a little ridiculous. I mean, not even when the fucking U.S. government itself, a capitalist nation, drops that shit. It's you know what I'm saying? Like what 100,000 a year?
Well, go talk to. Listen, I don't know. Go complain to Twitch.
Oh my god, that is some corrupt shit, bro. A year? Like tax me, fucking all take that hit. I mean, as long as you're putting that money towards something else, not in your billionaire pockets, right? That's the problem. The problem is, I can't even make this into a it's done for the right reasons issue. It's going into billionaires' pockets. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's fucking ridiculous. Like at least.
Well, the problem is that Twitch.
Server costs also though.
Yeah, the problem is Twitch is a big probably money loser right now for Amazon.
Oh no, yeah,
they bleed fucking
money.
Cash. So like they're just trying to probably hedge a little bit against that or make it so they're not losing so much.
Well, I'll tell you
money.
what, they shouldn't have put a blanket ban, or not a blanket ban. Sorry, the opposite of a blanket ban. And there's a lot of ways they could have executed what they released yesterday, and they would have been a little better off. It sounds a little ridiculous, but that's not to mention how the fuck are they? It's just so ridiculous, bro. Do you see the DraftKings deals they make? DraftKings, FanDuel, all these things. Like I have no issue with.
That's
sports
probably
betting.
with. Oh, I don't know if that's with Amazon or with Twitch though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's with Amazon and Prime Video, but Twitch has contracts with streamers to watch, they connect the Prime Video to Twitch and they watch on Twitch, and the sports betting are sponsors. Not to mention DraftKings and FanDuel are ads that are ran on Twitch.
Yeah, just wait,
So-
bro. Bro, just wait until you start getting watch party, betting, gamble, co-sponsors at the same time. That I think that's absolutely massive.
It seems a little ridiculous to, like, it's obvious who they're catering to when they make this ban, because they're not consistent with it at all in their actions, right? Like, it's very odd to me that a gambling style, right? And I keep hearing, oh, well, it's not structured to be streamed as easily as slots, blackjack, and roulette. You know, it's funny. I made a tweet about this. I don't see one of the core arguments Ludwig and Pokey and Hassan and others were making was, if they're paying you that much, then they're making much more. How can they afford the monthly payments then, right? I don't see that argument being used for sports gambling. They go, oh, sports gambling's fine. That's odd.
I don't think any of them have said sports gambling is fine. To be fair, they just don't talk about it because it's not convenient.
Yeah, well, silence is in this context. The silence of it is answer enough. To be completely frank with you, that's a little ridiculous. That sports betting pays billions of dollars. The market is 100 times larger, if not more. I'm being very generous by saying 100. Sorry, I'm being generous toward my angle by saying it's only 100 times larger, right? It's way more prevalent, right? And nothing is being said about it. That sounds a little fucking odd. That since all their hands are in the fucking cookie drawer, their friends' hands are, this is the conveniently staying silent about sports betting, and it's still allowed. It's just odd to me. If sports betting if sports betting sites can pay billions of dollars and tens of millions of dollars for contracts and sponsorships, then the same argument used against slots, blackjack, and roulette, something that's on a much smaller market scale, right? They should be at the very least consistent with that, if not more so strong against, or more strong or harder on the sports betting. I just find that ridiculous. I don't think any of them should be banned. But if they're going to push that shit, then I better see some consistency in their fucking voices.
Okay.
And in their actions. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, true. So the fuck. I don't know if XQC. Do you hate the Sneeko guy or?
Who's Sneeko, guys?
I mean, he says some dumb shit. I don't know why you hang out with that guy. He says some dumb shit.
We all say dumb shit sometimes.
I'll say dumb shit sometimes. Okay, good one, bro.
We did, bro. How you gonna ask me how do I hang out with somebody when you guys are like two of the most controversial motherfuckers on the platform right now? Come on.
To be fair, I'm controversial for bullshit reasons. Okay.
Sure, I'm just saying. Jesus.
Out of all things we could be controversial about, okay? If the most hot iron you have to this is gambling, you're fucking R word at the wazoo, man.
Okay, fair.
Controversial. All my takes are completely reasonable on my Twitch platform. And they actually are. Even you dumbasses in here that don't like me, like you pull my shit up the last year and a half. My shit's completely reasonable, bro. Very calmly stated, reasonable, and in my opinion, completely accurate.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of
like, isn't Sneeko like discount Andrew Tate, like kind of thing?
Yep, he's gonna be the next one, dude. That's his goal.
So why do you like him so much?
His older content is really interesting. If you've ever watched it, I think he's pretty insightful. Obviously, I disagree with a lot of like crazy red pill shit right now, but no, I think he's a cool dude.
All right, well, I'm okay. Well,
but hey, listen, if you got stuff you want to chat about, or if you want to hang out, I don't want to kick you.
I mean, Carlos was lost his job because he hung out with Andrew Tate. Maybe you're about to get off YouTube because you're not with
yeah. Are they gonna axe me because discount Andrew Tate is gonna get me killed from YouTube?
Yep.
Do you guys think? Are you guys pretty done with this, or do you think you're gonna try to like go more on it, or?
Well, no, what about the
With
gambling
the
shit?
gambling?
About
I'm
the
okay
no, about all the everything that just happened, like the.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Nah. I think the rest is gonna come down. Yeah, I think just probably gonna leave this stuff anonymously so people don't think that it's us coming at them or whatever, so it doesn't lose credit. That it.
Well, I would just
You can't say that if you wanted to.
I was gonna say if you wanna keep.
I want some credit, just not all of it. That's all. I'm just kidding.
That's fucked.
Nice. If you're gonna keep like going in on this, because obviously like Reddit is gonna keep this going for like however many days they can. Just make sure that if you're gonna say anything, you've got like all your shit like super prepared or whatever, because people are gonna be dissecting like every fucking word, especially in regards to like calls or anything. So.
Yeah, but there's nothing I prepared. Are you asking me to find the person that recorded it and have them edit the clip and make sure it sounds right? Like, there's nothing I prepared. Like, either whoever recorded it releases it, or they don't. There's no preparing anything. Right?
I'm just saying that like just be ready to know what you're gonna say for everything, okay? Because
I don't say anything. You can just.
There's nothing to say. We don't need to say anything. We're not.
You click a button and it's over.
Sure.
Like what?
I was just the platform for Adriana. I wasn't. There's nothing to say. I wasn't there.
Okay.
Fucking Destiny. This guy loves the drama or some shit.
I'm literally trying to. You know what? Don't do anything. Don't prepare anything. Just go off the cuff so that I can have 52 million more clips trying to interpret your open-ended fucking statements, and then I get 50 million more upvotes on Reddit. If you want to do that, you can do that. Okay? I'm just trying to help you. Jesus.
Okay. Then make your own fucking drama, dude. The only reason why you hang out with Sneeko is that you think he's gonna say something stupid on the street. You can use it for drama, you dumb fucker. The only reason why any of this shit, you use it for content. You fucking milking snake angry motherfucker. Okay? Stop paying us for fucking making drama. This is your only content. Fuck you.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. What's up, man?
If I want to milk you for content, I would just bring both of you on and suck up to you the entire fucking time. You guys have huge fucking audiences, of course.
Not true.
What do you mean not true? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. I'll tell you why.
Okay, tell me why.
You gain more from the people that dislike us than from people that like us. The people that like us, you can't even fucking get. They'll come for a second and they'll leave the next second. They don't care about that. The ones that don't like us are the ones you want to cater to. It's the same fucking story with all the rest.
Okay.
It's the ones that don't like us. Listen, the people that are upvoting you on Reddit that you just brought up, those are ones that like us. Those are the ones that don't like us. Do you understand? That's where you're getting the upvotes.
Train. Right now, I have 19,000 viewers, okay? When this drama settles down, 1 or 2 weeks from now, my viewership is going to be back to normal.
Yeah,
Exactly
well,
what it was
should be
before.
Irrelevant.
No. Hold on. I'm just telling you. I don't grow permanently off of this, okay? I have viewers right now for drama, and then my shit will go away. Like, having you two on my good side and bringing you on and sucking you up to you so that I get your offline chats watching me shit, that would be a way that I could grow my shit. Like,
no,
you can't accuse me of like,
true.
oh, do you think I'm getting viewers from Mizkif or Pokey? You think those people are going to watch me N-word Andy, Meth Smoker Andy?
Ones that want me and XQC
Bro,
to be wrong and villains. Yes,
bro, I lost that audience. That's Hassan's audience now. Those people call me lib. They hate me. I'm never getting those viewers, bro. That ship sells. Bro, I can't even.
Catering to.
I can't even stream with Lily, bro. When I stream with Lily, I don't have to tell myself. I'm not on some huge coke train like you are. When I stream with Lily, she gets negative comments on her Twitter and YouTube and in her DMs just for fucking being on stream with me. Okay, that audience has sailed so long ago. If you think I'm trying to cater to that audience, you're delusional.
Lily's audience isn't the audience that I'm saying you're catering to. Do you understand? The Reddit audience that's looking for holes and inconsistencies to try and prove someone that's not innocent. Those are the ones you're catering to. Not
the Reddit audience, the audience on another fellow fucking SJW subreddit. This guy doesn't even get this guy.
You just brought that up. You brought up the upvotes that you get. Did you not?
Yeah, because I can get some temporary favor on LSF, but I don't build a platform from there.
Yeah, so you think about that personally. You think about, okay, is what I'm saying truly the truth? Is this right, or am I just doing it for the fucking upvotes of it? That's ridiculous. That's my opinion.
Okay, you are
disagree, baby.
You're looking for a yes man. Okay, if you want that, you can find that for people. But I'm never going to be the yes man for you. Okay, that's not what I do here. Okay, I've been very fair for all points of time. I'm telling you right now. I'm giving you advice that if you want to destroy the people that are fighting you, this is the evidence you need. I'm just being frank with you. Okay.
Destroy anybody.
Okay.
Don't turn this into me destroying anybody. I don't want to destroy anybody. Second of all, I don't need yes men. Don't fucking back with a pussy ass cop out argument. I want yes men. You damn well know I don't need yes men. I never have wanted yes men. I've been alone on the fucking platform for years.
Okay, then don't call me a suck-up drama farmer Andy because I react to shit that's going on fucking LSF.
You're finding any stretched fucking holes you can find because it's giving you those upvotes and attention, and you know damn well it's not going to stick. And that's why you need to think very carefully what doubt you're putting in, and what dissent you're putting in to others for the goddamn temporary upvotes of it. That's what I'm telling you to think about.
Dude, I was banned from LSF for like 2
I don't give a
years
fuck. I
for
don't give a
spoiling
fuck.
Game
I
of
don't
Thrones.
I
You
don't
are
care.
a projection Andy right now. I don't give a fuck about what LSF thinks
You
about me or the
can't
upvotes or
say-
downvotes on that sub.
You can't say protection. You want to know why I don't say I'm protection? I haven't gone on LSF for 3 years. I don't give a fuck about
Then
them.
how do you know I'm
care
getting upvotes on threads or anything? How do you?
You said it.
Yeah, because you guys are talking about me drama farming, but you don't know if I'm getting upvotes or not.
just
You
said it.
obviously
You
go on
just said
LSF.
it.
Come on.
I do not go on LSF. My entire community knows that. I know that. I never bring it up. I don't go on rants about it. I stopped years ago. Do you understand me? I have never even ranted about that shit because I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
That was the best decision I've made, and I am.
I'll be more.
My
I'm sorry
confidence
for being so critical. Next time I'll.
It's okay. No, it's not about critical. It's not about critical. You know damn well what's going on. And
No,
that's fine.
stop. Hold on. You gotta stop that, dude. I am the most blunt
You need to
motherfucker
stop
on this
this thing.
platform. I'm 10 times more blunt than you about every fucking
No,
thing. Yeah,
you're
I
not.
absolutely am. I absolutely
you're
am. You can't, dude.
In
I
your
am the
political topics. You are.
no
yes.
on
In your
every fucking topic, dude. Are you
No,
serious?
You're not. No, you're not.
Are you, dude? You play the game just as much as everybody else here when it comes to like associating with people. Come
I do
on.
not play the game. Listen. You don't watch my streams clearly. I don't play the game. I go live and I do me, and I literally say what I'm doing.
Sure, but
understand
you
me?
know you're friends
not-
with people behind the scenes. You know a lot of the gossip and shit behind the scenes. Like you
I
do
am
shit.
not friends behind the- You don't listen. You don't even know who. Listen, I don't You clearly don't watch my streams. You don't know. I have removed myself completely, Destiny. You're remembering the train before you were banned. I have removed myself from all of them. Do you understand me? All of them long ago.
If you removed yourself from everything long ago, why did you tweet anything when the Gamma shit came up at all?
Because they still call my chat, and I was referring to that. I see it on Twitter. What do you mean? I removed
Okay,
myself
so
from
you've
events. I
disengaged
removed
from LSF. You've disengaged from other streamers, but Twitter is the platform that you're reading now, and that's what you got triggered.
When I'm getting ads, yeah, I respond to the ads. How are you equating Twitter to live stream fail and hanging out with people on events and behind the scenes? How are you equating Twitter to that?
I don't believe you. I don't believe you're getting triggered by Twitter ads. There's no way.
Twitter ads?
From Twitter ads, from people adding you on Twitter. Why wouldn't you just ignore, if you've ignored LSF and everything else, why don't you just ignore Twitter ads? Why would you care?
Because the general consensus is wrong, and it's corruption and inconsistency that's being spewed on Twitter. Reddit is a popularity contest. Twitter is relaying information that has been pumped in by these dumbasses that is wrong. Do you understand? And I make a tweet that makes it clear. Do you understand me? That's what my Twitter is. Twitter is connected to my stream. Whatever I rant on my stream, I rant on Twitter. It's very simple. I haven't been my response to the Slicker thing wasn't on Twitter because it happened on Twitter. Everything I respond on stream, I respond to on Twitter. But I do not go on Reddit. I do not go on Livestream Fail. I do not hang out with these people. Do you understand? I'm in my own circle. I do my own fucking thing. It's that simple. It's that simple. Even XUC, when XUC and I hop on a call together, it's very, very
I understand what you're telling me. We just the way that you use these words is just way different than me. So it's hard for me to understand sometimes. Like when you say like we run in our own circles, like I run in my own circle. Like you were on a call yesterday with like 10 of the biggest streamers on Twitch, right? So like I typically am not involved with like
I was in that call for obvious reasons. I don't talk to these people. The only person I talk to, and that's totally outside of Twitch, is Asmongold once in a while. That's because him and I have been friends for fucking 6 years. More than that, 8 years. XQC. And that's it out of that call. And then Mitch and I are somewhat close in terms of things like that. But is Mitch some large streamer that's in there? No.
Mitch doesn't count as a large streamer?
No, he doesn't. Okay. Not the way you used it, at least.
Can't Mitch turn a stream on and get like 15,000 plus viewers if he wants to?
He has to get girls and drama going for that, and then after that he turns on a game and he gets them all.
Sure, once he starts gaming, he does. Yeah.
The point is this: I don't think you tune in often, which you know you don't.
It's not about just what happens on your streams. I'm just saying that like you're still like pretty involved and connected with people at Twitch. It's not a bad thing.
I know, but I am not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The circle I hang out with is closer to Tfue and Nick Merckx. It's outside of drama. It's outside of that. Do you understand? I ignore it. Everything that's come at me, I ignore. Once in a while, I'll say something on Twitter when it's just muddying of waters and it's just disinformation being pumped in. Do you understand me? When it's purposeful, intentional, wrong information being pumped in to run a smear campaign or run a narrative, that's when I'll make a tweet about it or I'll say something on my stream. But I ignore it all for the most part. Do you understand me? who I hang out with is void of all of that. I literally tell my streams to ignore everything.
Okay. If that's what you say.
I'm telling you.
I like when you say that like I'm trying to play for viewers, like from fucking Pokemon and Mizkif. And then in the next sentence, you say, you must not watch my streams. Like, it's pretty obvious that you have no idea what I'm doing in my corner of the internet either, if you think that's the audience that I'm trying to win over.
How is that a bad thing? We all do it one way or another in small parts or capacity. It's not a fucking problem. It's not your problem.
No, man, you might.
No, hold on.
No.
Hold on. No, I don't play for those audiences, period, because I can't. One, I'm on fucking YouTube. A lot of those people will never even turn on a YouTube stream. And two, I've already got, like, so much exposure to those audiences that if they wanted to watch me, they would be. Like, all of Mizkif's audience knows who I am because I've been on a stream a few times and I've covered in some drama. If they were going to watch me, they would do it. Me, like, being on Mizkif's good side doesn't change that. Which is fine also, but I will quote unquote farm. If there's like drama, I'm gonna watch it and comment over it, of course. But like the implication that I'm like changing my opinion or I'm trying to cater to somebody is just like, I've been banned from too many things, lost too many accounts, like burned too many bridges to ever get accused of that from like, yeah, that's no. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Sure. Yeah, me too. That's how I feel. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking me. I'm so fucking.
True.
All I'm saying is the same thing that you were laughing about when you were guiding XUC through the Hassan debate, right?
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind, right? At the very least, if you don't know, then you stay silent. The fact that you're kind of
wait, hold on. Keep what in mind?
You're putting in doubt off of it's very odd to me. It's very.
I'm
very
not
odd
putting in doubt. You just think I
Okay.
am because you're disconnected. I'm telling you where the doubt is.
Okay.
Whether or not you
I'll
want to
take
listen
your
to me,
word
you
for
don't
it.
have to. That's fine. If you don't want to, that's fine. But like,
no, I am listening.
Okay. Just telling you, this is why people doubt parts of stories. If you want to fix that, you can. If you don't have to. Fucking, who cares? Like, it's at the end of the day, like in 3 days, everybody's moved on from this anyway. Like,
yeah, it's not for me to fix. It's for Mitch to say what he needs to say, Mayo or Mizkif, and for, you know.
True. That is true.
Yep. And for that call that XG talks about, if that comes out, right? That's it. That's it. And that would need to corroborate Mitch, Mayo, or Mizkif's account, right? It's that simple.
True.
Well, I've been jerking off a ton.
You've been what?
Jerking off a ton.
Jesus Christ.
Days.
What?
Well, Destiny, get on Rust, bro.
I don't even have the game installed right now.
What games do you have?
I have like so much other shit I have to do before I could just game on random stuff. There's like 2 p.m. I'm supposed to talk to Sneeko today. I'm supposed to talk to David Pacman today. I've got to do shit tonight with Melina and maybe Finn.
Yeah, do you remember when I was on the podcast with Mr. K? And then the other guys just took some whippets, bro.
Oh my god, the fucking crazy. Was that a Trump dude? That guy was fucking wild.
That's funny shit.
Wait, when you're moaning in the background, are you actually fucking coming, or are you just like fucking with us? Or
Is that what
No,
you're
I'm
referring to?
stretching.
You said
I'm
oh my
stretching.
God.
I'm
stretching your dick, or like just
stretching my arms, man. My arms and my back and shit like that, and my neck.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Destiny, by the way, I have a serious inquiry for you, like an actual serious one.
Oh boy, yeah.
Why the fuck don't you follow me on Twitter?
Well, who knows?
Why doesn't your assistant follow me on Twitter?
I don't have a fucking Twitter account, bro. I'm fucking banned. That's why I don't
That's what I'm asking you. Why doesn't your friend follow me?
My friend doesn't have a Twitter account. He's banned too.
That's what I'm referring to.
No, I have no Twitter accounts right now. I'm banned.
That's what I'm referring to, though.
What do you... I don't know.
Why isn't that individual that's banned not following me?
Because he's banned. He can't follow anybody.
Right. So I'm telling you, like, if ever there's a fan of Destiny...
Yeah, maybe he'll follow you. Okay,
yeah,
sure.
Maybe he'll follow
Listen,
me.
you guys are the ones with the big Twitter contacts, okay? Fucking reach out to them and tell them to unban me. Okay, I'm an SJW now. Otherwise, I'm fucking in Twitter prison, okay? But if I get a new one, I'll let you know. But until then, get it twisted.
Until then, get it twisted. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Dude, you know what's funny? What's funny? Out of all people that are mad that Gabba's banned, right? the people that were so against gambling are probably more mad than we are that is banned because their close friends are getting fucked by it. Like actually fucked. When,
Yeah.
In fact, I don't give no fuck. I couldn't care less.
Wait, specify that? Like who's like what are you talking about?
Like there are probably streamers with people that have like friends that have Gamba sponsorships that are like super fucked now that those are gone.
Well, it's odd to me because it feels like the people who are tweeting at me like you're mad. It sounds like they're more mad than I am because they're not getting the reaction from me that they thought they would get, which is odd because this was supposed to be about the gambling and the children, wasn't it? Not about me. Very fucking weird to me, but hey, it is what it is. Bro, these thin Reese's. Have you had these thin Reese's pieces? Not pieces, sorry, the Reese's cups, the thin ones.
Yeah, I have before.
I don't eat chocolate anymore. It fucks my face up for some reason.
Bro, the thin ones are so delicious. It's disgusting.
I love chocolate, but I don't know what's going on with me. I think I have like some sort of like genetics type of shit.
Yeah,
like,
you need to go see a fucking doctor, dude. You gotta get your shit figured out.
What? No, I don't know. It's just, you know. I'll tell you, dude, like my face is super clear. I'll have like a little bit of chocolate and it'll just fucking die. Like I don't know what the fuck.
Yo, Dest, do you think it's gonna require me to stream sports betting full time to get the same reaction that or the same attention that it gets that blackjack, roulette, and slots do?
I have no idea. Maybe if you start streaming it though, you might.
Just stream full-time fucking ping pong matches and get a deal with like the NFL stuff like that to watch their games live and bet on them at the same time. It's just easy. It's free fucking content.
That would be insane, bro.
That's the way to do it. That's the next.
Only
level.
then will we see the true colors.
No, don't worry, man. They will still come back at you and say, "My idea changed, dude."
Oh, I know that.
You don't win against these people, bro. Just win for yourself. That's all.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you see any of the? Did you ever see the streamers that went to Dubai and they were like, "It's great here."
Dude, I saw that. Like, what the fuck?
Oh shit, that was so awkward.
Why was it awkward?
You know, they get themselves mixed up in a little bit of slavery and visa scams and some wild shit going on over there. But you know, what are you gonna do?
There's something that I don't do. I know it's bad, but I try my best not to talk shit or do anything about countries overall, especially except for memes, because you know, people are very patriotic and they get mad. You know, especially after like the Pixel Place thing. It kind of gave me a really that people are very patriotic.
The R Play shit, where countries are like going to war with each other, like trying to murder each other over fucking pixels on the shit. Yeah.
Wait, that happened?
People got real mad.
Bro, I am so like, dude, you have no idea how disconnected I am with everything. You have like, this is why I got upset at you earlier. You have no idea like the lengths I've gone to be disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, like I only did it not for some high-roading reason. Like it was affecting my mental. Like I was going on stream ranting for 6 hours a day about it, and that's when like me and Nick had to talk about it. Like me and Nick Merckx, like he's like, "Yo, bro, this is not healthy. Like not even I can like defend you on these rants that you're just going crazy." So like that was it. I literally stopped, and well, the real reason I stopped is a little before that, but I'm not going to use someone's death as that, you know, live here, but the real people know. Gotcha. But that's why I stopped, and it's been way better, way fucking better.
Well, it's good.
Train, I need a sugar rush button.
You're bugging, bro. I haven't even fucking gambled. I've been just playing Rust. Rust is literally, it has me so addicted.
Do you play with like a group, or what the fuck do you even do in that game?
Yeah, so I'm sharing screen right now. So like I play with a group, but not everyone's on right now. So I'm like playing solo right now in the group.
What do you play like on big servers or?
Yeah, I play on like the most competitive servers right now. This is like more a little bit more. It's competitive. It's a little more casual. My main servers I usually play hardcore, and it's a survival game. It's really fucking fun. Stream snipers obviously ruin it every time, but you know how it is.
Gotcha.
So are you still running your other chat instead of just YouTube chat? You have your DGG chat?
Yeah, of course.
It's called DGG, right?
Yeah.
Like the chat itself?
Well, my website is destiny.gg.
Oh, is that why it's DGG? I see.
Yeah.
Did you? How about you? You've
Yeah.
been playing Factorio for years, yeah?
Yeah, I sure have been.
It's the biggest no content out there.
It's the maximum content because I'm usually chatting with people or watching videos while I'm doing it.
Kind of like a
That's why.
Tiberian Sun?
No, it's an autism simulator. If you've ever wanted to know what it's like to have autism, you just play this game a lot.
What can you explain to me? What are you building right there? Are those factories?
Yeah, so you build factories so that they can mine resources, so you can get a lot more resources, so that you can automate building bigger factories, and the bigger factories let you mine even more resources, so that you can get even bigger factories to make more things to mine more resources. It's just that over and over again.
I've been making music. I think my next beat is
You-
I think I'm gonna go. I might just go platinum.
Holy shit.
Do you build armies or anything?
Not really, no. Not in this game. When are you gonna make music with X, Train? That's what you need to do next.
That's so it's just about factories? Like, do you dominate the planet? How do you win?
It's like a. You ever program? It's like you're trying to like.
I ever program?
I have no idea. I don't know what your background is. Okay, you said you did fucking analytic philosophy in fucking college
and biochemistry.
I
Yeah.
have no idea, dude. It's just like you mine a piece of iron and then you put that iron in a machine and then you build a thing to automatically mine iron that automatically puts it in a machine and then you make a ton more machines with that iron so that you can mine way more, and it's just like complicated problem solving to mine more shit and automate more shit and make everything do things automatically. And
But you have to play the game enough to know like how to arrange your fucking factories and your pipes well initially. Otherwise, you're gonna have like it's gonna be bundled up or it's gonna have problems.
Yeah, it's just like that. It's like a problem solving, optimizing everything game basically.
That reminds me of like a more advanced shapes.io if you ever played that game.
Are we playing that game, Destiny? Shapes.io?
Nope.
I love that game.
Oh, I think I have actually, like 1 or 2 times. Yeah, I think it is like that game. It's based that game was probably inspired by this song.
Same thing, but with like 20 more concepts added to it, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh. So it's like a shapes.io then.
Probably.
You know about shapes.io?
I don't know.
It's pretty great.
It's fun.
Yeah, even I play that shit. I play that shit off sometimes.
Interesting. Very interesting. So now what, guys?
Nah, I'm going. I gotta go anyway. Alright, peace out, guys.
Where are you going?
I'm going live, man. I got shit to do, bro.
Damn, dude, he's gonna stream. Okay. Have fun. Be careful.
I've been drinking up a crazy amount, bro. It's so good.
Why?
Because he's horny.
That's so good. I like drinking now. Did you not like it?
I mean, in the moment that it happens, yeah, but like afterwards, I'm kind of disgusted with myself.
No. Okay, so basically the way it works, right, is that you get that feeling, right, but it rebuilds really fast, right? And you're back on level really fast, you know? So whenever you think about, how you feel bad, like after if you don't feel good, it doesn't matter, it picks up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. You get a clarity, right?
Yeah. But then you go back to normal juice levels, like normal, like not too long after. It could take like an hour, 30 minutes, something like that.
Wait, hold on. So you get clarity for an hour, then you have to jerk off again?
No. I'm just saying. I do it because I like it. I don't give a fuck what clarity you're using. I just do it because I like it.
You're a funny man. Do it because you like it. Nice. I'm glad to see your addiction lies in something other than gambling.
Oh yeah. So sometimes I'll have like addictions. Here's what addiction is worse. Like I'll do it more. But I don't see it as a bad addiction. It doesn't prevent me from doing anything else. It doesn't hinder me in any way. Like it's not a problem. People say, "Oh yeah, but this is a behavior." Bro, there's a million things in your life that affects your behavior. If you're jerking off, bro, it doesn't do shit for me, bro. I don't. Stop reflecting your fucking moral compass on me. I don't give a fuck. I touch my meat, motherfucker. I jizz. I don't give a fuck what you think about it, man. Holy fuck, I hate people that try to flex their shit like that. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Oh, you can't. Any Rust players in Destiny's chat know how do I make jackhammers if I can't research them?
I don't believe you can make jackhammers. You have to get them out of
tech tree. No, it's tech tree.
Really? You can make jackhammers?
I'm assuming tech tree. It has to be a tech tree thing.
What? Wait, what were you asking for, Trey?
I'm pretty sure jackhammers and chainsaws. I don't think you can craft those. I
No.
think...
You buy them at the outpost. That's it.
Or you get them.
Oh, really?
Crates.
Yes. You cannot build them. You have to. The only thing you can do though is repair them to refuel them up. That's about it.
But you can only repair them a certain amount of times before they're broken.
Yeah. They lose max ability when you repair them.
Well, fuck.
Okay, go stream. I love you, buddy. Be careful.
I'm not leaving, so you're stuck with me.
Well, I'm dragging. I'm telling X go stream. I'm trying to drag Sneak on here.
I'm gonna go to the club the next day, but.
Okay.
What's funny?
I don't know. If you want to go to the club, it sounds like it'd be a fun time.
Where's the bolty in all of this? Oh, shit, I see. Did he leave?
No, I'm here. What's up?
He's chilling, dude.
You have another rush question for me?
No. I gotta make a jackhammer. I mean, I gotta make an axe then.
You have a jackhammer right there.
What's up?
You had a jackhammer right there.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to use it and die and lose it.
Oh no, you need to not be. No. That's not how Rust is. Okay, Rust it's just about like risk taking. Like, is there any way today you think you're gonna get the jackhammer out? You think you're gonna risk it less or more than right now? Probably not. Just fucking use it. That's what Rust is about. You have some stuff, you use it. You lose it, you lose it. End of story.
Maybe you're right.
Otherwise, you fall into the category of gear fear, and you end up having a lot of items and a lot of stuff, right? And that never gets used and never uses it, and then the server wipes. Like, it's just cringe. It's boring as fuck.
Yeah, I guess you're right, actually, now that I think about that. Server does wipe. It's not like I can hoard it forever.
Yeah, it's just a jackhammer, you know? It's not like you're using like 2 AKs.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I understood this concept once I played Tarkov. If you play Tarkov, you understand this concept pretty well. Because, like, that game is like, oh no, I'm not gonna use this today. I'm not gonna use it this rate. I'm not gonna use this, and then you end up not using anything. It's just like
that's
okay,
every dude. I have to stress every time I play a new game. I just have to force myself to use shit because that's every fucking game. I think if you played RPGs growing up, you have that like drilled into you. You're at like the final fucking boss, and you've got like every unused potion or item that you've ever gotten in the entire game. You never fucking use anything. Yeah.
And then you use one. It's like, oh, this is one per combat. It's like, oh, okay, cool, man. Like you have a scroll, pop it. You have a stamina scroll, use it. You get a potion, use it. You got a flask, use it. Like just.
You got a flask.
Use it.
Use it. Ooh. I think I love Rust because I love looting. There has to be a game that has like a looting simulator.
Tarkov.
No, but like, I don't know. Not the same.
Did any of you ever play the original like fucked Arma 2 DayZ?
No.
Oh fuck. Really?
Did you X play Arma 2 DayZ?
No.
Oh, you guys missed like the golden era of fucking DayZ. Fuck.
Did you? How was it?
Yeah, it was the best. That was like the best game.
Alright, take care. See you guys.
Be careful, babe.
A lot of looting.
It was just, I can't put it into words. It was just the best of anything. You wouldn't understand. You're a youngin.
A youngin? I'm your age.
Bro,
no,
this guy's been spying on us for like the longest time. Who's this guy on Discord?
What? What did you just say?
There's a guy on Discord who's been spying on us. This Dan guy. Who is this guy?
Oh, it's Dan.
Sorry. I got added in.
Dan, are you here, bro?
Yeah, what's up, Brain?
What up, baby? Holy shit, I missed you, bro.
Man, I've been a busy bro, as they say, you know?
Yeah, of course, man. I missed you and Mooten.
I hear you're getting pretty into Rust, man.
I am, bro. I've been playing non-stop.
Can I
are you still into it?
Can I give you a piece of advice? You need to get away from this game. I have 10,000 hours of my life that I'll never get back because of this game. You gotta stop. You gotta stop while you can. This will be more addictive to you than gambling. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say right there.
I've heard that before. Yeah.
You can literally gamble in Rust, so.
Yeah, it's the worst of all worlds. It really is.
Oh shit. Well, I'll definitely keep it. I'll take that into consideration. Yeah.
Can you do like a a disclaimer whenever you start playing Rust on stream, don't get it twisted. Your fucking life will be gone if you play this game. I can do it. I'm a millionaire. You know, just, I feel like you have responsibility. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, of course. I've tried saying that to these, you know, virtue signaling streamers, you know, that sit there and do Valorant skin sponsorships. But you know how it is. It's a pick and choose nitpicking politics. So it is what it is.
So whatever happened with you and getting kind of bullied out of Among Us stuff? Because you were like the best at that game. I never really followed too much. Yeah. So what happened? Why? Like who did that to you?
I know people are gonna meme and say, "Oh, Among Us best pro Among Us," blah blah blah. Like, I'm not gonna say dumb shit like that, but bro, I'm gonna keep it $1.50, okay? Like the motherfuckers pushed me out, and then it came out that they themselves were cheating. You know how insulting that shit is? If you're gonna push me out, at least like, you know, they pushed me out and they made their own like rankings within their own fucking communities, and then they all ended up being cheaters. Fucking shameless.
Damn.
Fucking shameless. But hey,
let me ask you this, Train. Who do you suspect that never was caught? Who do you think was an Among Us cheater? You don't have proof, but you're pretty damn sure.
Nah, brother.
Come on, Train.
No, come on, dude. He's been in one drama at a time. Come on, dude. You're not much.
Hear me out. No, hear me out. Hear me out. I actually do have proof.
Proof is there. Okay.
Listen, I have a Raymond Reddington black book. It started in Among Us, actually. Okay, I have the name with the clip and the proof that they couldn't have known the information that they gave, because what they said, excuse me, what they said didn't actually happen, right? Because a lot of people would say, "Oh, I saw them on cameras," right? And you pull up the clip, right? And they never saw them on cameras, right? So like a lot of excuses were made just to get people off the back, not thinking they would go into it, right? But obviously I loved the game, so I made sure to do all the research, and I paid individuals to go and look at the clips, like moderators to go look at the clips and shit, and it always came out. And you know what I mean? So I had a little black book, believe me. But
is there anyone that we would know, or is it just like 100 viewer Andes that's on this list?
Well, first of all, it's not that deep. He apologized to me, and I invited him back, and ever since then he was amazing, and I loved playing with him.
So it's a he. Okay. Gotcha.
It's one of your friends, one of your close friends. But he apologized to me, and it was done. Yeah. It was done. And I loved playing with him one of the most. So I'm happy that he you know.
Close friends. So the thing that's shocking to me is I knew that Mr. Mutin was like kind of a cheater when it came to that. And I can't believe.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
dude,
I'm just saying. Well, okay.
You are such.
You know, the thing is, he's like, he really wants to get big, and like beating you, I think would do it.
You're such a clown. Such a cutie, Dan. You're such a cutie. Now Mutin's good, bro. Mutin's good. Like he's good. He's a nice guy. I like him a lot.
Okay, good. How's the Trainwreck's investment empire coming along? Last time we spoke, you were thinking a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for your your expertise. And hey, listen, I'm with you, bro. We'll make the next Twitch and YouTube. We'll call it You Twitched. No, You Twitched.
Yeah, maybe.
How about TwitchTube? How about TwitchTube? That sounds more like a porn site, though, doesn't it? TwitchTube.
Yeah, I mean, Steve's got a lot of good ideas for this stuff as well. Fuck, he's had. What was that one you had, Steve? Right after, it was something to do with Our Place, and you're like, Dan, this is gonna be.
Dude, I'm so lazy. It's a $10 million idea, and I just don't want to do it.
Just give it out to the world, and maybe they'll do it, and then give.
Sure, if anybody wants to make an easy $1 million, probably more, probably $5 or $10 million. Here's what you do. A long time ago, there was a website called 1 Million Pixels, where a guy sold 1 pixel for a website per like advertising space, and it was
$1 million homepage.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and why does
quick factoid? That guy now became the CEO of calm.com, CALM.com, which is like $1 billion company. So. Lightning struck twice.
Yeah. You should, after the Our Place happened, somebody should have done that idea again, and you should have made another $1 million website. And because Our Place was so much hype, I think people would buy pixels right afterwards, especially to have like their flag or some shit up on a website like that. People absolutely would have done that because everyone ignored them. Oh, if he was talking, his mic was muted.
He said something. It's just, you know.
Did he say something? I didn't hear it.
Wait, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I thought he did. Maybe not.
No, I didn't hear anything. I'm pretty sure he was muted.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he wasn't.
Maybe not.
I don't know.
Just auto-tune that out, you know? So, Train.
Hold on, I'm getting pushed.
He talked the whole time while muted. Was he muted? Then he just feels like we were ignoring him the whole time.
Rip.
To be fair, he joined mid-conversation that was already happening.
Well,
right?
no, I know, but like, if he was trying to talk, but he was just muted, it just feels bad because he probably felt like we were ignoring him for like 10 minutes.
No, we weren't ignoring him. I don't even know who that is.
Oh, well.
Train, are you hyped for YouTube?
How do you mean?
Are you hyped to be a YouTube streamer? Do you understand that like Steve makes more money on YouTube?
Whoever said I'm gonna be a YouTube streamer.
Well, I figure you will be in a month or so.
Oh, that's yeah. I mean, well, why do you say that though? Because of gambling?
Yeah, that would be my assumption. I mean, if I were you, I would be streaming on fucking Pornhub as if that's what it took at that point. But that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, I could say about a lot of other streamers, but they stayed on Twitch and Twitch allowed it. So
Really?
that was a joke, if you understood it.
No, I'm very daft.
Yeah, that's
Well,
okay.
Interesting. Okay, well, I don't want to pry too much. Just you live a very exotic
Lavish
life.
lifestyle, huh?
Yeah, well, an exotic life. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You know what you could do is you could come down to Miami, and then
Are you?
you know.
Oh, you're in Miami?
Yeah, me and Steve, we're right next to each other.
Oh, so you got the good cocaine over there, huh?
Oh, listen, let me tell you. When you talk about cocaine, this is the place, in the words of Trump, the best cocaine. I can't do it, but you get the idea. Okay?
Wow. So I could push from 40-hour streams to 60 then, huh? Is that good?
Well, you know, it's not so much the time that you get, it's the experience when you're doing the 40 hours. It's just going to feel like that, if that makes sense. Or it won't feel like that, whatever is better for you. But you could come down, and then we can do this podcast thing we have planning. Maybe we could do that in person. You know, give yourself a little bit of a break, relax, kick back a little bit.
Have you and Destiny leaked that yet?
Leaked what?
The podcast.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, you're talking about Scuffed and, you know, everything else.
Oh,
so.
shit. My bad. Yeah. Scuffed, yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're making it sound like something different than what I was thinking. I don't... What?
Yeah,
leaked
that's
what?
my fault. No, nothing.
Okay, now you're just making it seem like there is something to be leaked, but that's fine. What else? Man, I feel like you have some good inside drama that you're just holding on to because you're a smart motherfucker, and people, you know what I gotta be honest, they think they can get one over on you, and they don't know the Train's always like got something in his back pocket. Very frisky, I will say. I bet you got some good shit that you're just holding on. I bet you're waiting to drop some fucking bombs. I'm not talking about bombs like Steve drops bombs. You're like, hey guys, I have a thermonuclear fucking weapon. It's like nothing. No, you have the real shit.
Oh, someone's axing wood here. Watch this.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? Here, I'll res you. I'll give you stuff too.
Train, how do you play Rust on stream? Or do you not do that?
I do. Here, take this.
He's gonna kill him. Oh shit.
So Train, how do you like to play Rust? What's your style? You a role player or what?
Oh, we're about to say. Hold on, we're about to find out.
Oh, not a good look.
What are you doing, Train?
Why?
What a Train? You're supposed to get things, not give them away.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I felt bad. No, he sounded fine. Like usually when I kill somebody, they shit talk, right? But this guy, I could tell he just wanted to farm and make a house.
Give him that Gusano in your inventory.
The what?
Oh, the worm.
Jesus Christ! Chill, bro.
I'm sorry.
Good one, Dan.
My bad.
This fucking guy thinks just because Twitch doesn't ban one person that YouTube's not going to ban him, huh?
Based.
The worst thing is when you're raiding a base and you're fucking slamming them. You're winning. You're about to take all their shit. Oh, and the worst thing is when it's over and you've won, and then they come out and they're like, "Yeah, man. Well, thanks for the online raid. It was just me. I really like this game I was playing. You can have all my stuff. Thanks." And you just feel so fucking bad. Because when I raid a base, I wanna grief you. I wanna put your TC on the roof. I wanna put a high wall through your door. Stop being nice to me. And they don't do it. They need to get their shit together and not be like that.
Yeah. I agree. There's some assholes in this game, bro. Rust. These motherfuckers are crazy.
Yeah.
This is my base. This whole compound right here. This is my
All this.
stable right here. Yeah, everything right here.
So you like horses, huh? In this game, you're a big
I do,
horse.
yeah, I do like the horses a lot.
I play with some guys. They love the horses as well. They're a big fan of horses. I don't know why.
Yeah, I never name them because I feel bad, but
do they meet untimely fates?
Sometimes, yes.
Oh no. Have you seen? There's a new COD train. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that or not. Coming out.
Oh shit! There is a new COD. Wait, is it? It's a new like Warzone, right?
I think it is. Yeah. Hey, for the low price of fucking $70. Hello? What is happening here with the price of these games today?
What are you talking about? Games used to cost $60 when we were kids. It's probably like $500 with inflation.
Listen, that was a different. That was you got a physical cartridge to put into your N64 for that price. Okay, I'm downloading this. This should be like $4, something like that.
Wait, are you not going to gamble at all? Even, or are you done?
Eh?
Yeah, they haven't banned it yet, right? Isn't it in a couple weeks it's going to be banned or something?
Yeah, so I'm not in a rush to like get all the time I can. I'm telling you right now, like.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm telling you right now, I really am not like am I a little annoyed? Yeah, I am, but more so for the inconsistency. Like if they were to just
double standards, honestly.
Yeah,
I understand. Like I would have assumed that you would have like tried to like squeeze as much out as you could like in the final fucking
I don't care.
hours.
I'm just playing. Like I'll go live when I want to. It's not like that for me. I really don't. Like I can't tell you guys. Like I know it sounds like I'm high roading and saying, oh, I don't care, but like I really just don't give a shit. I'd rather just play Rust. I'll go live when I go live.
So are you giving up gambling then? Sorry.
No, I'm gonna gamble. Like
okay.
I love gambling. I'm gonna gamble, you know. But like the way I do things in my stream these days, I do what I want to do. Right now, I don't feel like gambling, and I don't want to gamble. I'm not gonna go force it just because it's gonna get banned soon. I don't want to gamble right now. I want to play Rust. I don't want to stream.
Hey, listen, that's the best things in life are waking up, and Steve said this a few times as well. It's like waking up and doing what you want to do. And the second that you're in this relationship where you're not doing what you want to do for money, life starts to feel like an actual job. You know, it's like do what you love and you'll never work. But the second you go up every day and like you have to fucking gamble and you actually hate it, like you're fucking yourself over at that point. Who cares?
Well, I love gambling. It's not that I hate it. I just don't feel like doing it right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're forced to do something you don't want to do.
Yeah, and the decision of it being banned is just, it's like irrelevant to me in a sense. Like I'm not going to go get every minute I can out of it, you know?
Someone in my stream chat is like obsessed with asking over and over again how much you've lost.
A lot. If I was, I mean, that's the funny thing. Like if I was any of these people that sit here and give me a virtue signal, I'll tell you right now, I'd be doing $1 bets, and I'd be close to Elon Musk net worths right now. But I've lost a lot. Just in the last 3 weeks, I probably lost between $30 and $40 million USD.
Okay. Someone else is also obsessively spamming Aiden leaked not to gamble anymore, or some Eddie leaked to Aiden. I don't know what the fuck that means. There you go. Eddie from Steak said don't gamble, so there you go.
Really? Let me see that. Link that to me? Can anyone link that to me?
It's some dipshit in chat, which means nothing.
Yeah, but he spammed it like a million fucking times.
Well,
so.
if he spammed it, that's gonna happen.
Oh, hold up. He spammed it a few times. Wait, you didn't lead with that one. A chatter spamming something?
I would love to fucking see that.
Well, do you know Eddie from Steak? Is that a real guy?
Yeah, he's one of the owners.
Oh, well, there you go. See,
he
knows the guy's name.
Yeah, if Eddie told him not to do it, I would love to see and hear like what's, why. That's odd because I was told the opposite.
Oh, he said, I don't know. Well, that guy was spamming a ton.
Clearly, I mean, is Aiden in the U.S. or Canada? I don't know. Like if he's in the U.S. right now, that could be one of the reasons. Or maybe there's something deeper than that.
He does. I don't want to throw. I don't know. Is it known that where Aiden Ross gambles from?
I don't know.
Okay. I mean, he lives in Miami, right?
Oh yeah, he does. I think I can say that, right?
Where's the wood?
Message Sneeko telling me he's muted. I did. I messaged him. I told him, but now I think he.
Oh, here we go. Stream snipers are here, boys.
Uh-oh.
What type of servers do you like to play on?
I usually play hardcore, but I came here for a friend.
Oh yeah, how's that hardcore going? I heard that it was fucked and nobody liked it.
I like it a lot. I think the people that don't like it are making excuses up.
Okay.
I think there's some elements of it. So back way in the day, Train, when Rust kind of first came out, the way that you had a map, you couldn't just press G. You would have to craft a map, and then it would be Fog of War. And every time you died, it would revert to nothing. So that was how you could get the that's how you could get the map, basically. And that is, I think they should have done it like this, because it just seems too cancerous to like. How the fuck are you supposed to do a lot of shit? But I don't know. Could be wrong. I haven't looked into it deep enough to really like. Yeah.
I wish I had slugs and not buckshot. Buckshot, like slugs are really good. Slugs like operate pretty much like a lesser sniper.
Yeah, they just buffed it.
They're so good, but buckshot's just gonna be trash. But we'll see what we can do here. I have to really creep up on somebody. Oh, my teammate's online. Never mind.
Oh shit, dude. Bleh, that guy's a legend.
Yeah.
How'd you find all these bros?
No, that's Summit.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So Train, back to kind of drama memes, I guess.
Is there right now?
Is there anything else that we, the people, have to look forward to as far as big bombs coming out? Let's say in the next 48 hours.
Shut up,
Or do
Dan.
you think it's all over now?
Dan,
I think you're an idiot.
That is true.
But I love you nonetheless. Oh, I have no more ammo. Fuck.
You're doing 5 damage a shot.
Pump rating wood door is very cost effective.
At least I can place this in front of him. Fuck. I'm building blocked here. I'm not gonna place that, actually. Fuck that.
Why do you have the default music playing?
I love the music in the game. It's one of the most beautiful things in the entire game, bro.
Okay.
Like, people who have the music on, I'm telling you right now, we're making a big mistake.
What's up, ABBA?
Music in Rust is just beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
Oh, that's fine. Didn't want to answer anyway.
That's good. That's cool.
You're still muted, brother.
A lot of mic issues.
I think I can hear you.
It's another one.
Oh, that's someone else?
Yeah.
Well, I have to head out here in a second to go, get into voice comms with my teammates here, but...
Yeah, same.
Destiny, I got a question.
Back.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to ask you, when you see all this, when you see all this stuff happening on Twitch, I want to ask you, as someone who's outside looking in, do you think that why a lot of these weirder looking dramas seem to happen on the platform more often, do you think they happen just because there's less space for streamers to do their own thing, or do you think they happen because I was talking to this with Preach?
Okay, wait, hold on real quick. I just want to say, because I told Sneeko to rejoin, and then right afterwards you asked me to join, so I swear to God, I'm not fucking with you, Sneeko. I'm sorry.
So wait, are Sneeko and ABBA on good terms here, or what?
No, they are, but I just, because I brought him in and then ABBA asked a question, I'm just like...
Actually, we're not on good terms.
Well,
Sneeko,
why is that?
Oh, shit, wait, are you not?
We got beef?
Yeah, we got beef, bro. Yo, Sneeko called me a bot because he said the monkeypox was coming in strong and we're all going to be under lockdown.
No.
Yeah, you did.
The monkeypox. I said there's going to be another lockdown. Did I say specifically the monkey?
Okay, here we go.
There's going to be another lockdown. There's going to be another core, but I don't
Yo,
know.
listen, I got screenshots.
Did I said it was a monkey?
You were talking about the state of emergency happening in New York, and you said, "Abba, aren't
I
you
was saying
concerned?"
there's going to be another lockdown, but I'm not sure if I said it was going to be the other monkey. And if I did, I'm wrong. I don't think there's going to be a lockdown for the monkey, but there will be another lockdown. Another quarantine is coming. A next pandemic is coming. Yes.
Okay. Do you have a timeline? Because this is not the same as our bet.
What do we bet? How much do we bet?
This is what happened. I got the quotes right here.
Oh man.
Oh,
you sent me the state of emergency in New York.
Also,
I keep receipts.
Nice to meet you, other Dan in the bottom right. What's up? What's up, Destiny?
Oh, and then also real quick, I need Tumbleina. Dan or Seago, do either of you want to go eat tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sure.
Okay.
No, I got Salim coming. I got the Nelk boy coming on.
You got another what?
I got a Nelk boy coming on. We can do a double date tomorrow, and then let's let Abba air out my receipts right now.
Okay, yeah. We can
This guy aired out my receipts like I'm putting out dirty laundry.
Yeah, do it. It's okay. Expose me right now.
I'm just saying. I said
you got beef. You got beef, right? All right, cool.
This is not real beef. Don't worry. So you sent me a link about the New York state of emergency. So I said, "Word, when's the lockdown happening?" Because during that stream, you'd been on my case saying I should care about this monkeypox shit. And you said in 2-3 months, I'm moving to Florida. Fuck this. And sure enough,
I'm out of here. I'm in Miami now. I'm a man of my word. Where am I?
Right. And I said, listen, I'll come on your stream when we get the monkeypox lockdown, and I'll admit I'm wrong. But if 2-3 months pass and it doesn't, you're going to have to hold that L. And you said, bet. Are you ready to hold that L?
I'm holding it right now. It's on my forehead. There's another lockdown coming, though. There's another pandemic coming. I don't know if it's the monkey, but yeah, I'll hold that. I was wrong about 2-3 months. It's probably going to be 2 to 3 years.
All right. We good. I just wanted to be able to say that. But go ahead, Sneak. I know you want to say something.
There's that W. Okay, there you go. B Squash?
If Muta wants to join, or Muta, he just has to message me on Discord. Stop telling me to add people. They have to message me and then I can add him.
Train, what's up, man?
What up, baby?
What are you afraid of?
What are you guys all afraid of? How many of you people hate each other?
Afraid of what?
No, turn your camera on. You probably look great right now.
No, he's fine. He just doesn't turn his camera on all the time. He's shy. It's a Persian thing.
Brother, I have more stream time in one day than you have in a year. My camera's on during that time. You understand me? So I'm chilling right now.
Or you should be comfortable in front of the camera. I don't understand the apprehension.
Oh my god.
Because it's very simple. I don't want to.
Okay, hold on. Abba, what? You had a question. I'm sorry. You were asking something about like streamer drama, right?
What the fuck is going on here?
He walked away to go smoke some weed with Preach.
No, fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
Brandon, were you involved in any Twitch drama? Did you touch a titty? Or
Stop!
Did you
No, they're coming off of their drama, okay? Chill, okay?
No, that's why I'm calling you. I want to figure out what's going on right now because there's a lot of Twitch viewers who are going to be looking for a streamer that's not fake woke.
He's the exposer of the people that covered up.
You guys are actual shit. Just to be clear, I'm not shit-stirring right now. These guys are actual shit-stirrers.
Dude, you shit-stirred so much the last 2 days. I'm just getting a morsel of shit.
Yeah, Destiny, don't try to play the moral high ground like you didn't just get the most amount of subscribers in 2 days than you got in the past like month from this drama.
Yeah, I might have, but that was because I was dipping my toe into shit that was already being fucking shaken by a ton of other people.
Sneeko,
These guys are out.
This motherfucker is. He's the guy who climbs the drama ladder and then fucking kicks it down for the rest of us right after. That's who he is.
Okay.
It's good though. It's good. It's a good way to get people who don't want fake woke people. But Train, what I found weird from I don't know if you still want to talk about this, but from what I heard, like you had that essay thing, you had the titty in the back pocket, and then it was just like boom. You put it on your friends as soon as stuff like when everybody was calling each other out.
Wait, no, wait, we're not doing it. Hold on. If you want to have a conversation with him about this particular thing, you go do it.
I gotta defend Sneeko. I gotta defend Sneeko.
No, hold on. No. Hold on. Wait, stop.
I gotta say.
I can mute you, motherfuckers. I'm the owner of the call. Stop. Listen. This was not. I did not invite you, motherfuckers, here to just fucking destroy Train. I thought you had some questions totally irrelevant to all of that to talk about.
Destroy him. I'm just trying to talk. I don't know about this stuff. This is all I heard from one video that I watched, and I'm calling to ask you about it, Destiny. You've been streaming about it for the past 48 hours.
Just let him speak, Jesus Christ.
Damn, why is everyone so heated? Yo, Twitch is in a frenzy right now. Like, this is a touchy subject?
Sneeko.
Touchy subject, touchy titties.
Yeah, it is touchy. There's a lot of shit going on, okay? I almost burned my fucking bridge with X and Train like fucking 20 minutes ago, and now you guys are in here pouring gasoline on the fucking fire. Chill. Damn.
To be clear, I don't know about Sneeko, but me personally, I sided with Train in regards to most of this stuff.
Okay,
I just thought
thank you.
On the outside, there was just certain things I was like, but it's not like I'm against him, so we cool.
Okay.
But sorry, go ahead, Sneeko. Talk your conspiracy.
No, that's it. I just thought it was strange that you had that in the back pocket. Like, if you heard about the touch and titty from like 2 years ago, why were you ready? Like, it's like Twitch people have this.
I'll tell you why. First of all, get your facts. Yeah. Get your facts straight. All right. Here's what it is.
Don't get it twisted.
Get him
understand? Yeah. I'll tell you right now. All right. Them coming at me, and by the way, when I talk, I pause a lot, so don't get don't get weirded out by that or think I'm stopping my conversation or sentence.
What's the point?
Don't cut him off.
So, yeah. So here we go. Listen. I don't think you have done your research on who I am. You understand me?
No, I haven't.
People come at me every day for the last 4 years regarding everything. Okay? This recent shit wasn't even close to anything crazy enough to even fit the narrative that I held it for something huge. You understand? My livelihood and my career was not at stake. So that narrative is ridiculous. Number two, the timing. That's funny. Good one, Dan. The timing of it coming.
That was Muda.
Oh, whoever that
Sorry,
was.
go ahead.
Who was it?
Muda.
Mutin's in
Huge
here?
YouTuber guy. Massive YouTuber guy. Okay, go ahead.
Word. Okay.
Just don't make bad impressions. Don't make me look bad. My friends.
I
To
love
my
your
other
videos,
friends.
bro.
Okay.
Love your videos, Moon.
Listen. Let me
Okay,
finish.
go. Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Second of all, the timing of it was just when Adriana felt the most mentally fortified. I've been talking with her for over the last year. There was times where she didn't feel mentally strong. She didn't feel mentally fortified. She didn't feel like she had the strength to come out and do what she needed to after the platform was given to her. You understand? But she was now. She gave me the green light, and I was the one that was going to introduce it and give the platform for her to speak and tell the truth. So these narratives that are pushing that, they're literally grasping at whatever they can to take the blame off of the individuals involved regarding the Adriana situation and to try and grab at something else to lesser the consequences that their favorite creators will face. That's all it is. So don't listen to those dumb motherfuckers. Bunch of corrupt motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now.
So you didn't have that loaded up, ready to go. It seems like Twitch streamers hold dirt against each other so that when a fight inevitably happens, like the train wreck from last night. Sorry, that's your name, but that wasn't on purpose. When that shit happens, they have ammo and they have dirt on each other to go expose each other. That's what it sounds like from the outside in. Is that not? Or did you ask her beforehand, no, this is the right time to do it. I'm going to air it out for her.
No, she told me when that was. And I got her consent. And then she gave me the green light and it happened. Do you understand?
At least you got consent.
Yeah, and not to mention, there was plenty of, in my opinion, even worse times where I've been come at that this could have came out, but she wasn't ready, right? So like this nothing to do with me. The consent was given by her, and it went in, and I went in. As far as your other statement of do streamers hold dirty against each other, for sure they do, for sure they do, but there is a distinction to be made between this context and the others.
I have a question. Do you think that optically, do you understand? Because like neither me or Sneeko follow any of these people. Okay, so whatever narratives, I just saw tweets popping up and I was just like, oh shit, this is wild. But do you understand that optically, if we're just seeing like this gambling stuff unfold and then this just drops in, do you understand that optically kind of looks that way or no?
No, because the gambling stuff has been going on for 16 months straight, and just because you guys are the first to hear about it or it reached a point where you just now heard about it doesn't mean it hasn't been going on. I've been at war. I mean, I would say the peak of it wasn't even this Slicker thing recently. The peak of it is when Hassan, Miskif, and H3H3, all these guys got into a call together and started coming at me very, very, very hard. That was the peak, right? And at that time, I knew what I knew, right? But I didn't have her consent. So it wasn't right for me to ignore her consent and weaponize what I knew, correct?
But from Train's perspective, right? So it's, if you're looking in from the outside, it might look a certain way. But from Train's perspective, one, they've kind of known about this thing for some time, like several months or maybe over a year. And two, Train is like constantly getting hit for Gamba shit. So like the idea that now it's being dropped just to counter the Gamba shit wouldn't make much sense if you knew that Train has been attacked for Gamba shit for like literally years.
Yeah, and the peak of it, if anyone remembers, was the H3H3 Hassan and Miskif coming together with Pokemon and all them. That was the peak. It wasn't the Slicker thing. That was the time where if I wanted to weaponize it, that's when I'd release it, because it wouldn't only be one individual. It would be all of them that are associating with. So it would be a huge fucking impact. But I didn't, because she wasn't strong. She didn't give me the consent, right? So like people ignore these points because they need their narrative to be true. That of what you heard in your video, Sneeko. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think that they're a bunch of rats? You probably are pretty bitter that gambling got banned. And from what it seems like, Pokemon is just like the teacher's pet at Twitch, whatever she says.
I'll tell you right now. Here, I'll stop you right now, and I'll tell you right now. all of those. No, Destiny's laughing, but I actually like this question. All those.
Well, I'm laughing because Sneeko probably would agree with you on almost all of this stuff.
Yeah, all those PG-13 motherfuckers are disingenuous, corrupt fucking rats. They glue smiles on their fucking faces. They sit there and pretend to be something they are not. They sit there and pretend to be a robotic, fucking perfect role model of a human, but in reality, they are more dirty and more corrupt than the people they point their fingers at and the people that are being themselves. And the fact that they can sit here and they can be so deep into the power strongholds of Twitch and to change policy and to sit here and be protected. An example is Gideon, right? Gideon, when Gideon gets banned just because he said a couple things that Pokemon has done 10,000 times worse to other creators, like pull up Twitters and talk about how they're irresponsible, and we get hammered by the communities that are really brigading us. That's okay, but if I were to pull up her Twitter and my community were over there and shit talk, believe me, I'd get hit with the goddamn ban. That's a double standard. That's bullshit. That's unfair. These people are literally, they play dirty. They play dirty and they fucking pretend to be clean, and it's fucking disgusting. That's what I gotta say.
Ethan Decon is probably a furry. He probably wears like cat ears and dog ears. Like he seems like that type.
I guess to add on to it, like the other night, like unless you didn't have the gambling stuff in full context, it like for me, it really just seemed like when the whole gambling debate began, there was like a subtweeting of XQC and Train. No, like that's like when you have the actual history of it. Most people probably don't, because yeah, this all I'd say it actually began long before like H3.
Oh,
H3
way,
and,
yeah.
Like, because we were talking about it since Rothstein. Not to say that I'm a huge fan of the gambling stuff either. I've been very critical of it.
It's been like I don't know why people are pretending like that. I'm actually glad you brought that up. I don't know why people are pretending like the peak of it is now. It's not. The peak of it is during the times that you brought up, and if you want to bring up the peak during me and XQC's or my time at least, it would be the H3 situation. That was the peak. That was the hardest hit, right? Because now we're having a large YouTuber platform as long as large Twitch streamers. So that was the peak. But this Slicker thing was only being platformed by the Twitch streamers, right? So now there's only one army of everything attacking. So the narrative has so many holes and inconsistencies. You can just tell what they're doing. They're trying to take the story off of Adriana's story and put it onto some fucking stupid narrative that is disingenuously representing a situation that they're trying to use to discredit the story. Does that make any sense?
I mean, at the end of the day, for me, when I look at the recent banning of like the websites in particular, like the wording is very important to me, and this is why like I'm okay, because they always say like, hey, we're gonna ban sites that aren't U.S. Jurisdictions or like jurisdictions where there's not enough work. I am of the belief that I don't think you should ban gambling, because gambling comes in a million ways, shapes, and forms, right? Like if you want to ban gambling as a whole, you got to ban FIFA Ultimate Edition, like
any game with loot boxes,
any game with loot boxes, anything has
sports
to be banned,
betting,
right?
especially sports betting, especially if you're gonna high road and virtue signal by saying we care about the kids. Sports betting is so deeply ingrained in U.S. culture. Kids are 100% involved in it, and it's normalized for them to be. And even even at a younger age, they're literally incentivized to play fantasy sports, which then leads to fantasy sports betting and sports betting in general. There's so much shit that this goes into, and these are the points that they virtue signal on. Oh, for the kids have easy access. It's such bullshit.
Okay, but when you ban gambling sites, like so in my experience, when you ban a gambling site that doesn't make like it doesn't do enough to like ban children or unidentified individuals from gambling, that's where I'm with. But like when we go back to the sports betting, right? There's plenty of platforms where like before you're even allowed to go in and do anything, you have to go through checks, KYC, everything in the world, right? So I think like that like division is so important, right? Like if a streamer comes on and they're like, I'm going to platform this site, and that site follows every rule, right? Every rule. Like they follow all the compliance, they follow all the fucking AML, KYC, they follow everything when it comes to self-exclusionary practices. Feel free to fucking do it. I don't care. But when you're out there like with a website that's like
my question is this. My question is this, right? So like they're wording banning Stake, right? Stake has a US site that
but they banned stake.com, not stake USA, right?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to allow, right? Because stake.com has like 100 different proxy servers that you can go through that aren't stake.com. They're still going to ban you for that. So I wonder if stake.us would also be under that, because I don't think Twitch knows that Stake has a site in the US that's allowed. right? It's allowed in 43 states. Like, I don't think Twitch knows that.
According to the wording, though, it's like as long as it's within the U.S. jurisdiction, you're fine. Like Stake USA could literally tell them, "Hey, you ban Stake International all you want. That's fine." There's plenty of countries that'll do it, right? But like, you shouldn't ban Stake USA. Like, as a Canadian, like if I was to stream Stake USA, I couldn't. By law, by Canadian law, I can't just fucking go into your guys' casinos and play with them. So I wouldn't be allowed to stream. So I think it really depends on if the Twitch moderation, and again, moderation is all human, right? So who fucking knows how many mistakes getting made? So they'll have to come in and check it on a case-by-case basis. But yeah, you know, Stake.com is banned. I don't think Stake USA should be banned if they're following all the rules, right? Like all the laws and regulations of the U.S. government.
I just find it odd that before all of this, there was a $13 billion DraftKings NFL deal that was put into place by Amazon and Prime, and that was untouched. Like, that's one of the reasons why I think sports betting was untouched. Not to mention, the streamers themselves aren't loud or vocal about that whatsoever. That's because their friends and large creators that are mutuals all have sports betting deals, all of them. So it's very odd to me that there's a picking and choosing happening here, especially when these streamers came at gambling in a blanketed way, as if, you know, everything is bad. Does that make any sense? But now there's
seems like it was to cover up all the essays that was happening.
I think your point matters. Like, okay, listen, I can stay consistent on my belief because I've always been against the unregulated sort of crypto side of gambling, right? From other parts. I can stay consistent on that because I've never once said that, hey, gambling is all evil, right? Like, I don't agree with gambling, but as long as you follow the laws and as long as everything is kept up to snuff and there's enough protections for the players, fucking go at it, right? There's a million vices you could do, right? Like, if you ban gambling as a whole, ban alcohol like streams, ban fucking everything, right? Anything that's adult oriented, right?
Agreed.
That's what I think you should do.
Destiny, what do you think? You've been covering this for the past like 48 hours. What's the future of streaming right now? Because a lot of people are going to leave Twitch. It seems like Train is trying to figure out what he's going to stream next. Are you thinking they're going to come to YouTube? Do you think there's going to be a new platform? Do you think Twitch is going to fall apart? Do you think that people are tired of the favoritism?
No. For people to like finally start to leave, it's the first thing is
a competitor.
Well,
if they lose Twitch Primes.
Well, that would be a big one, but that's not going anywhere. But it's gonna be large streamers leaving. That's what has to happen first.
Why? I mean, it seems like if they're this frisky, cutting back the 70-30 rev split, and keep in mind you had like Facebook Gaming and all these people doing these huge premiums to get big streamers on there. Why would you ever fuck with your top talent when it's so meaningless, the amount that you're getting back from them too? What are they going to save? Like a few hundred, I was going to say a few $100 million a year, but I doubt it's even that.
I think it's just the infrastructure, man.
Wait, hold on. Wait, did you say they're going to make a few $100 million a year on that ad cut change?
No, I was thinking like there's no way. Like if all the people that were on a 70-30 split over 100K, how much are they really going to save doing this?
If I had to guess,
yeah, because 100 million is way too
I bet
high,
it's
I'm
like
sorry.
10 million or less. I bet it's not that much. I don't know why they would do such a bad PR move for such a small amount of money.
So I can tell you, like, they must be actually, and it doesn't make sense, they must be actually down bad when it comes to revenue. And if they're doing that, I honestly think the days of fucking Twitch Prime are coming to an end. It was a way to like unfairly fuck over every other streaming site, and they're getting to the point right now where they don't have to do it anymore. Where people are going to come to Twitch no matter what. They don't have to make it so that they give money to people for Twitch Primes. I mean, my prediction is that shit's gone in 12 months, but I've made it before. I don't see, if I was running Twitch, I'd get rid of it immediately. Why? You don't need Twitch Prime anymore. Where are they going to go? YouTube? It seems highly unlikely at this point. All the discoverability is here.
Trey, what are you going to do now that you can't gamble?
I can gamble still.
For a month.
No, I can gamble after that too. I have sports betting, and I have U.S. regulated.
Gotcha.
I have U.S. regulated sites that have slots, and on top of that, I've been offered Las Vegas casino brick and mortar deals for $1 million a month. So at the end of the day, I have many options. That's why this doesn't like affect me in the way that these dumb motherfuckers think it affects me. Right?
Well,
I have a lot of options to keep going. For me, it's more so of the disrespect on Twitch's end. Because the way they released their statement, it wasn't that of a platform that kind of came together against gambling. It seemed as if they were catering specifically to Pokimane and a few other creators that were high-roading, because their bans only covered what these streamers were talking about. If their ban would have consistently covered sports betting or other sites or just a wider net of gambling, I'd say, okay, you know what? This was something that they came together, they truly believed in. I don't think that's the case. I think they catered and caved in to a select few streamers because they only banned the sites and they only banned the things that these few streamers made a big deal about, and that is it.
I don't know if it's nearly as much. Sorry if my mic's bad, but I was going to say I don't know if it's nearly as much the streamers or people involved per se, but more so the media attention. I think it's the same reason why Andrew Tate got banned, and a lot of decisions that YouTube or Twitch make that are outside of TOS but still come down hard is they don't like media attention that's negative. And I think once Pokemon and all those folks kind of started speaking on this issue, I saw Forbes articles, I saw a bunch of major news networks picking it up.
CNBC and a lot of other networks were going to cover this, and I think that they were pushed against the wall. But what I'm referring to is the decision and the policies they decided to enact. That is what upset me, because it didn't seem like they were going and saying, okay, what should we do here? What's consistent? What makes sense? It seemed like they just grabbed what these streamers were saying and put it into a fucking document and released it. Because it doesn't, if you read that thing, it really doesn't make sense if you care about the kids and gambling. It doesn't make sense at all if you read it. It makes no sense. It's not protecting anything. They banned 4 sites of gambling and everything else still fucking exists. Like, it's too much of a coincidence for me, and that's the only reason I'd ever be...
What's Pokemon's motivation to get gambling banned but not hot tub streaming banned?
Well, I think hot tub streaming and gambling are a bad thing to put together. I think when you try to get hot tub streaming banned as a result of gambling getting banned, I think it actually weakens the argument for gambling not to be banned. I don't think those two should be together whatsoever. I think it should be a conversation and argument
then rephrase
on
the
its
question.
own.
What's your motivation to get gambling banned? You hear me?
Well, I hear you. It's a little that's a deeper, more complicated, and
the slowest train I've ever seen.
There's 2 trains of thought, on this. Yeah. One is going to be that on the outside it looks good, it's a PR move, her content is like family friendly content. From Train's perspective, people are a little bit more personally geared towards kind of shitting on him, and Train probably feels that way because there's kind of a history. Yeah, there's kind of a history of like certain types of content getting popular on Twitch because of Train, and then everybody shitting on him for doing it, and then later on everybody's starting to do that content after shitting on him for doing it. So for Train, it probably feels a bit more
history of it. Yeah, there's a history of it, and they've always, it's the same tactics they've pulled on this, right? Like they found some, they found like the avenues they attacked me on gambling. They did the same thing for things that are of lesser danger, such as me watching episodes of Gordon Ramsay on stream, right? They came at me in terms of, oh, I'm taking from the networks. And keep in mind, these are like socialist individuals telling me I'm taking from Fox Network and giving to my viewers. You think about that argument and you will laugh real fucking loud to yourself. Like, it makes no fucking sense, that I'm stealing, that I should be sued and put in jail for stealing this content. And then what happens a year later? Each of them all watch the same network and the same shows on their own streams without any fucking shame. It's been a repeated behavior year after year after year. And in my opinion, it's because these streamers, they are building, and if not, have already built a monopoly on Twitch. It's why you see streamers like Kai, like Gideon, like Aiden, Your Rage. You see them not getting the credit and not getting the same tools in these inner circles as streamers that are willing to give a piece of their pie to these larger creators. Those guys did not. And you'll see them being excommunicated. You'll see them getting blacklisted. You'll see them getting pushed out, almost pushed off the platform in terms of the exposure they could be receiving. Yeah. But if you look at a streamer like Tarek, he was jumped on instantly, right? And he was given access to all of those tools alongside, a backing that only sped up his growth. Right, so if they have a piece, do you think
that's the case, or is it just what people are tuned into? Because personally, like, I know Aiden, Your Rage, Kai Cenat, Speed, like all those guys, I know them, but like, I'm not trying to sound disrespectful, but I only heard about like XQC and you and a lot of these other Twitch streamers through Destiny. Like, I wasn't tapped into that. I didn't even know when XQC debated Tate. I had no idea who he was. Train, I've heard Destiny talk about you, but I've never seen your streams before. Is that really the case, or is it just what people are tuned into?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there is a avenue you could be accepted into where you're being branched out into every direction, right? There's a reason it's so split. There's a reason why certain individuals and certain streamers are only being tuned into by certain groups, because they're being attacked and blacklisted by the other. Do you understand? That's why it's so split like this.
There's a big click on you, Twitch, and that's
yes. There's a big click. So yeah, whether you're welcome into it or not is determined or is based on whether you're willing to give a piece of your pie up, right? And that's what I think that all this is being driven on. If you're somebody that is outspoken and you don't match that, they will push you out. And that is what's going on. It's just on a deeper, dirtier level that no one can comprehend. Unless you're behind the scenes.
It's like the fucking YouTube meta too, right? Like you got those like Minecraft Twitter people, or like you know what I mean, like Minecraft YouTubers and like streamers, and like it's just that one small community. And it's once you're in the community, I mean, you're raking in the fucking cash. If you're out of the community, you'll never work with any of it. It's like a fucking union. It's weird.
I think what you were saying earlier in regards to like how the sports betting aspect of it is absolute hypocrisy is very true. But I'm not. I think maybe what confuses me is like when I see you being so surprised by this, I feel like the same way when Corey Kenshin came out with his video complaining about YouTube and how they set things up. I always say these platforms just operate on a basis of they want to make the most amount of money. So if they align themselves generally with certain creators, it's because they're advertiser friendly. They won't give them bad press. And so when they're aligning themselves with these people, the reason why
I promise you what they made from ads just from me alone would be a shocking number to you. Believe me. Like this was deeper than a money. Like that's what confuses me, right? Like this was.
But you say yourself. You say you're not child friendly. You say that yourself, right? You say that you're not necessarily family friendly. So can you understand the difference between someone like you and one of the other creators who are on the other group who are much more appealing to advertisers, or when they're doing their pitch decks? You know, like when they're doing their pitch decks to get advertisers, they're putting the face of Blood or whoever it might be on the face of that pitch deck. They're not going to put your face. The reason being is they understand they're marketable in that regards. Kai, I think, is regarded as the biggest streamer on Twitch, or maybe the second, top three, whatever. And he doesn't get that kind of love from Twitch. And I think a big part of that is because of that whole family-friendly aspect of it. Or Speed, the young 18-year-old, he's killing it from what I've heard on YouTube. Even though I don't watch it myself, I know he's got huge numbers, but you won't see YouTube actively advertising him that way just because he's not what they would consider as advertiser-friendly.
Train, do you think that there's going to be an awakening? Do you think that now that a lot of these fake woke people got exposed for having doing a bunch of nasty shit behind the scenes, that there's going to be a hunger for real creators and real people? Because like I hear the way you talk, you don't have a filter like a lot of these fake woke people like Lasan, Ethan Decline, or Pokimane. Do you think that Twitch people are just going to actively keep going to those family-friendly, I'm perfect people, or are they going to get fed up with this fake bullshit?
No,
and try to seek out real people.
They're not going to be fed up until the only way they get fed up. It isn't any large creator going at another large creator. It isn't any of these nasty things happening that you're seeing now happening. It all comes down to one thing. It's the general public. Once the general public gets to a point of social awareness and social intelligence to see beyond and past because like you and I, or you and those of us on the call, we know what the clean PG-13ers actually are for the most part, right? We're not talking about the PG-13ers that are actually PG-13 on-stream and off-stream. We're talking the ones that are off-stream dirty and on-stream PG-13, right? We know what they are behind the scenes. The problem is, even when we say things like this, the general public does not. They truly believe these are like the heroes and the good people. They want them to be. They need them to be. Do you understand? Yeah. It's what keeps their own perspective, their own realities that they live in, their metaphysical reality. It requires these people to be the good guys, and it requires people like me to be the bad guys. So that's why things like this that you see that are happening and unfolding, they won't change anything. The only thing that's going to change something is for the general public to somehow gain the social awareness and social intelligence, whether that's over time. Give me a sec. Whether that's over time or whether that's through some sort of event, for them to be able to see through.
Isn't this an event like
bullshit.
that? Isn't this an event for a social awakening? Everyone getting exposed for having dirt?
It's not, because there's a difference between an individual and the general public understanding the character of somebody that would do this versus somebody doing this and, that's just one bad cookie. They're not understanding that this is following a general pattern. I don't believe they're socially aware or socially quote unquote woke enough to see that and realize, holy shit, wait a second here. Let me ignore my instincts of this person looks good and sounds good, therefore he is good. And this guy looks bad and sounds bad, therefore he's a villain. Let me ignore that instinct that I have deep within me. And let me actually look at the actions of these individuals. We're not there yet as a society. And that's the biggest problem, in my opinion.
But what do you think it's going to take to get to that point? I thought that something like this, everyone on Twitch getting exposed, gambling, it's a fucking mess. I thought that this was something like that, and I thought that there was going to be a horde of Twitch people coming over. Personally, I'm getting a bunch of gambling people giving me offers right now, and I've been asking my chat if they think it's okay. I have a lot of religious people that watch it. I think it's okay to stream gambling. I think you should tell people that they need to make decisions for themselves. But Ab, I'm curious to you. What do you think is going to make that shift?
Money. I think that's the only thing. These corporations don't care about values or anything, that whatever they purport to care about. That's why they'll allow people with all kinds of bad rap sheets and terrible things to go on, provided they're ad friendly enough or whatever. So to them, it's just, is it bad press? And if it is, then you're gone. So you ask me what's going to change it, is going to be where the money goes. That's all
guys,
people care about.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I need to go to dinner real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I love you guys. It was great meeting all of you. Yo, Muda, I'm happy I met you. You seem very well spoken. All of you seem pretty well spoken, actually. Fuck it. Love you guys. Peace.
All right.
Cheers.
But what do you think is gonna make a shift for that money to go in the right place? Like, and I'm talking like him now. How is it gonna change the pot? What's gonna make that shift? I don't understand what's gonna turn the money away.
I think you need like a really huge event, something much larger than this. I mean, you know, if you had a huge issue concerning some of the largest creators engaged in like really nefarious stuff, then maybe you can have a conversation. But, you know, 1 or 2 creators, you know, even this whole Mischief thing, as bad as it is, he's probably going to be gone, a week, 2 tops. So it's really not large enough of an issue.
Bro, they're just gonna forget what happened after a week anyway.
Exactly.
After a week, yeah.
You need something big. You need something like Adpocalypse, where I think like they found out there was like a bunch of Nazi content or whatever on YouTube, and then the news had to jump on it, and then it changed everything on the platform. You need big events to happen, and that the news will cover. Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like mainstream media wants to cover.
What
a lot
if
of
it
these
came
things.
out that Pokimane was a sex trafficker?
Bro, you wildin'.
Okay, I mean, that
You
would,
wildin'.
that would change everything. Yeah.
Would that be the shift that we need?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
Come back.
Okay, I'm back. What are you guys screaming at each other about?
He just asked the question. What would happen if it came out Pokimane was a sex trafficker?
Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Why?
What,
You know
I don't
it,
even
you
know
know
it.
it. Destiny,
What
you know
if
it,
it
right?
came out that Sneeko
Wait,
linked
that's a
kids?
good idea.
Like, what are we talking about?
If Sneeko did what, they would all believe it. But Destiny, you have her phone number. Can you fabricate some iMessage, Photoshop, make it seem like she's a sex trafficker, post it on Twitter on your alt account. Then she gets exposed. Then everybody comes to YouTube, and then we all make it bang.
No.
Pussy.
Pokemon is the only person that my kid knows that makes me popular to him, okay? I don't know any of his Minecraft people, so that's an important connection to me, okay? I'm sorry.
Can I ask Nico, what is your obsession with her?
I have an obsession with her? Every fucking bitch that I talk about, like, once in a while, they say I have an obsession
No,
with her.
I've been on like 7 streams with you, and her name has come up every time. I don't know another.
Pokemon is like, she's like the representative of like.
Don't have it. If I have an obsession with somebody who I talk about too much, it's definitely Lasanabi, and that's just because he reacts to me. Pokimane only comes up when I'm talking to Jadian about how he sold out.
Oh, it took me a second to fucking parse together Lasanabi. Okay, I figured it out. Fuck.
Yeah, welcome to the YouTube community.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Lasagna. There's a very Ethan Decline. You'll learn. You'll learn. I definitely, chat. Do I have an obsession with Pokimane? Come on, Abba. You're making me look bad every time you talk to me.
I'm not trying to make you look bad. I just every stream I've been on, Pokemon's names come up, and I'm like, bro, I don't even.
I mean, would you? I would.
Would I what?
Jesus.
Bring her up every conversation?
Oh.
No, would you?
Stop. Hey, chill. Jesus. I'm trying to not do fucking incel shit on my fucking stream.
It's not
I'm
incel.
I'm
it's a
happily married, bro. No.
It's incel shit. She's like one of the most successful streamers on the platform, runs a ton of successful business shit, okay? We're not going to talk about fucking her on stream. That's fucking weird. Stop.
I said, would ya? I said, would ya?
Stop. I would enter a
She's
business
famous.
relationship.
I'm so fucking sick of this, bro. She gets everybody canceled. She gets gambling banned.
Bro, she doesn't even get people canceled. She doesn't even do shit like that.
Girls like you, if you say anything, no, she's a good person and she wears curly hair sometimes.
Hold
Shut the
on,
fuck up,
listen.
bro. You're gonna be able to talk about it once in a while.
Stop, hold on.
If she could get everybody canceled.
Okay, not twice in a day. I'm not gonna handle this. Hold on. You are children as fucking all of you here, okay? None of you motherfuckers.
Why are you throwing me in there?
Don't.
You apologize.
You guys need to stop
Abba.
talking to me
Childish.
like this scared of getting canceled shit, okay? You don't know who the fuck you're talking to. That's what you accusing me of, okay? You're too young to say shit like
I'm
that.
not saying you're
Sneeko.
scared of getting canceled.
Chill.
I'm saying that you are being a shill for the narrative right now.
I'm
You
not
can't say
shilling
against
anything.
Pokemon.
Hold on.
Yes, you are.
Bro.
What I said was, would you?
You're a
little
bot.
joke
You're a
about-
bot. You're being a bot right now.
Because, don't talk about Pokemon. You can't have...
You can talk about Pokemon all you want, just don't talk about fucking her.
Why not?
Because it's weird.
It is weird.
Is it weird?
Yes.
It is weird. That is
Why
weird,
is that weird?
bro.
Because she's
weird.
Because she's an accomplished fucking person that's done a ton of shit, and to just reduce her to like a fuck object is fucking weird. I don't want that on my stream. You can do it on your stream. Talk about it all you want on your stream.
I'm not even trying to do the whole like, but you didn't think it was wild when you were like simulating fucking another woman, like another creator. You didn't think that was wild, bro?
Look at Destiny laughing at that though. Wild is funny. I'm sick of that. Whoa, she's an accomplished individual. So this is how we joke when we're not on.
Stop. There's
right
a
now.
lot of shit that's funny. Okay, I watched a white student dude call a dude the N-word and he got chased at like 500 miles an hour. That's funny. Doesn't mean I would do it on my stream. Okay.
You should. Because this is entertainment. This is what we're supposed to be doing. Entertaining. Instead we're supposed to be.
Hold on.
This is
Nico, here's the problem. Here's the problem. I'm definitely flexible on a lot of stuff, but you're not in your living room. You're doing this on a public platform whilst also wanting YouTube to pay you out ad money. Okay, so you have to understand it is to some degree somewhat of a workplace. You can't just say anything on here. That's not the way the world works. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But don't be mad if other people don't want to be around. That's crazy.
No, hold on. Wait, I appreciate Abba. I appreciate that. But also, to be clear, I just don't. It just sucks that for every woman creator, the only thing that's ever talked about is if you can fuck him or not. I don't even give a fuck about ad revenue. I just don't want that to be my stream. Fuck.
Well, that's why she's distracted. She's a very well accomplished.
She
has a lot of
our peers. We respect her. That's what she's done so much to get to where she's at.
Buddha, stop. You almost sound like you're reading a script when you say that shit.
Bro, what do you mean? That's what it's... Bro, that's what it's coming out of my heart.
Money, I love my platform, and she's good too. Don't come for me, Pokimane.
Bro,
I don't think a Pokemon has ever gotten somebody canceled before. Has she?
I mean, they would probably reference like
the Gideon stuff.
Gideon,
but didn't Gideon do some kind of like dumb shit? I'm not saying that he deserves to be fucking permabanned, but like.
No, he didn't. I'm not gonna repeat it up again. I'm just sick of everybody having to censor their sense of humor for fucking Twitch and.
There's a lot of things you can joke about. There's a good sense of humor in a lot of different things. We can joke about all sorts of things. Okay.
Like you weren't saying the N-word for years playing Call of Duty, and now that you got a platform.
No, I didn't say the N-word for you. I said the F-word. I played RTS, not Call of Duty.
Now you don't even say the F-word anymore. Bro, this is how we joke around with our friends. If there was no stream, I'd be saying the same thing. Yo, would you smash Pokemon?
Bro, hold on. It's different with certain types of words because there are communities that take shit there's communities that are way fucking different, okay? Look at what I go on fucking Fresh and Fit. Half those motherfuckers hate me because I'm fucking bisexual. You think I want to be engaging in fucking homophobic humor around those people? That's fucking wild, dude. Like, half of that chat would unironically call me a fag if they saw me in real life. Why the fuck would I joke about it in front of that audience? That's fucking weird, dude. I'm not gonna do that. Holy shit. It just depends on the community you're in. If we're joking, like, between you and me personally, yeah, of course, I'm gonna say some wild shit. Obviously, we can talk about all that shit personally. This is a little different on stream, though. A little bit different. There's a lot of people watching. My kid might be watching. My kid's future wife might be watching, all right?
What?
Ugh. And hopefully,
or future husband
is able. There you go. Okay, or a polyamorous relationship. Hopefully, they're able to understand context. They're able to understand jokes and streams, and that this is here. Not everything is a fucking political speech. We don't need to go like defend, but we can just joke around sometimes, man. It's
yeah, we can. Anytime you want, we can joke. Sure thing.
Yo, 7:55 is not late at night, bro. Come on.
Okay, how late until we could start making bisexual jokes in Destiny?
At least 4 a.m., dude.
Okay, I'll call you back at 4 a.m.
Call me up at 4 a.m. We'll talk all the bi jokes ever, dude.
Oh my god. How's life? How are you doing, Sneeko? How's life going?
How's good? But can I add Nick Fuentes to the call? I'm playing. I'm not gonna.
Hey man, hey, listen, you're the one who's afraid to be in the Senate. I think you're the one who doesn't want to add him to the call. You know what? I'll call your bluff. No, shut the fuck up. Bring him to the call.
Oh, shut the fuck up?
Yeah, bring him to the call. Bring him to the call.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, Jack. Nick Fuentes is the ad right now.
Do it.
Can I even add people? Do I have permission?
I guess.
I'll add him to the call if you tell me if you would smash. Okay, would you smash or pass Pokemon?
No, do it.
Well, okay, I'll add him.
You want to be in the Senate so bad again. You were the one who's terrified.
Would you smash or pass Pokemon?
Why would I? Why are you asking me that?
Because you asked me to add Nick Fuentes, get back in the Senate. Would you smash or pass Pokemon? Answer my question. If I'm gonna add Nick,
bro, I'm not gonna tell you who I'd smash or pass anyone on this platform.
Then I'm not adding Nick.
All right.
You add Nick. Can you add Nick Destiny? I don't have permissions.
No, their whole community fucking just got one of my fucking friends banned on fucking YouTube by spam reporting his shit. I'm not adding him. What the fuck?
I'm FaceTiming him right now.
FaceTime him. Go for it. I'm still salty over that, and he's fucking being weird about me.
They got Mr. Girl banned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he got his account back. Or was that like Twitter or something? What account did they get removed? The YouTube and that's it?
Well, the YouTube,
both
YouTube channels. And then crazy artistic, and I don't even know my Twitter account got fucking nuked by Keppel's community, so I can't even tweet out in support of his shit anymore.
Weren't you writing a fucking manifesto on it or something last night?
Listen, we don't talk about the manifesto anymore, okay?
Oh man, I was looking forward to that.
Careful, Sneaker. Last time you FaceTime somebody on a panel, it was really bad.
I don't think he hear you.
Oh man. Anyway,
Oh, shit, is he
I actually want to
following-
ask you. I want to ask you too. YouTube is a business for me. All right. Of
Okay,
course, there's
cool.
a personal aspect to it where I share my personality with people.
Mhm.
But obviously, there is a code of conduct that you have to maintain online to some degree. You can't just say anything you want. You can't just share all your opinion. You can't just show every aspect, right? I can't get naked on this platform. Can't show myself. Can't do a lot of different behaviors. And we all agree on this. Where do you guys think the line should? Where's the line for you in regards to how much of it is business for you and how much of it is just you as a human being?
If you want to get to the Senate, that's when it's like, oh shit, maybe I need to go on a farm in Tennessee.
so it's hard. There's two different ways I think that you can change yourself. One way is you show different sides of yourself, which I think is appropriate. And another way is you compromise yourself, which is inappropriate, right? So like, let's say that I'm going to meet like a girl's like father or her parents, right? I'm going over there for a family dinner, right? I'm not going over there rolling in with like my Destiny tier, super aggressive humor, looking to like fucking shit on everybody, fight with everybody. I'm not going to do shit like that, right? But I don't think that means I'm fake or I'm compromising myself. But like, in other words, or like for another example, let's say that you're on stream and somebody asks you like, what's your opinion about something? And you are,
We got it to the Senate. Oh, please be careful. Please be.
Jesus.
Hold on.
Okay, let's say somebody asks you
Wait,
like your
say
opinion on
hi,
something,
say
and you
hi,
start like you
everybody.
start changing your opinions to like appease a crowd or something. That's different. I don't ever do that. Okay.
Hey, Albert, you call me pussy, right?
Hey, listen. I heard that big disclaimer where you're like, oh, please don't say anything terrible. I don't want to end up in the Senate.
Okay,
Please,
shut
please,
the
please,
fuck
please, just don't get me in any trouble.
What's your take on being
Please.
played? What's your take? Is Destiny gaslighting me for saying that being played in the Senate is not a big deal?
Yes, he is gaslighting you. And, you know, I saw this on Twitter. People were posting the clip, and I think I actually watched it live, and he said, well, you just grow up and realize that it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. And I talked about this on my show last night. Look at the drama that's enveloping Twitch right now, where it's a beef about gambling. And we all know that Twitch is a streaming website really for young people. Like, it's a very young audience. And the biggest content on Twitch is softcore porn and gambling. And
Both of those
that's not
statements are false,
investigated
by the way.
Senate. They don't talk about that in Congress. But we go on a stream, and I give ideas, and, you know, Destiny could sit there and say, it's extreme to say that Jewish power is real. Well, you know what? It is. And people talk about that all the time. You know, high-ranking academics like Mearsheimer and Stephen Wald wrote a book about it 10 years ago.
Why would you even cite Mearsheimer when every single thing he said about Ukraine and Russia has been absolutely wrong? Every prediction that he's made about foreign policy from 91 and onward has been completely and totally irrelevant. Like, why would you even cite this guy anymore? Like, dude, all of your academics are...
Destiny, wait, let him finish his point before you start.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, we're just going to say fake thing after fake thing after fake. Yeah, go for it. Okay.
Nick, can you finish?
Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't get to hear the end because Destiny started.
Sorry, I started black. My bad. I got triggered because he was saying a bunch of false shit. Go ahead.
Hey, Muda, I know you didn't sign up for this. Congratulations.
I'm in it, brother.
I like how you turned off the lights.
Like, oh, this is normal and mundane. Like, no, it's not. It's not. There's something normal about what is going on with social media.
It's disgusting.
Whatever you want to advertise in front of Congress, put it up in the corner of your guys' screens right now, okay?
He called. He said that you're spreading fake news.
What do you mean? Me on my show? I'm spreading fake news?
No, right now because he lied about Ukraine, so you shouldn't source him.
Who lied about Ukraine?
The guy who wrote that book.
Yo, this is truly the most scuffed thing I've seen.
Wait, hold on.
Mearsheimer is one of the most respected foreign policy academics.
But of course, Destiny, people that he doesn't agree with and doesn't like, oh, they're fake news. They're extremists.
Yeah, Destiny's the only one that disagrees with his foreign policy analysis. True.
That's not some extremists. There are real extremists out there. John Mearsheimer's not one of them. That's the point.
I didn't say Mearsheimer's an extremist. I think it was stupid. But regardless.
Right, Nick, we got to limit how much time we have on. We got the strike, and Destiny's afraid of you. So, well, we'll talk soon, all right? Thanks for coming on, bro.
Wait, what the fuck is this about a Senate hearing? He's putting us on what?
So so there's a clip that showed up in the Senate. There was this long judiciary, and one of the clips was of Nick Fuentes going off about some stuff, and then Sneeko in the back singing and dancing to Jew or something like that.
I love Jews though.
Stop. Hold on. New rule for you, Sneeko. Right? No rule for you. You are not allowed to make fun of any religions on my stream until you make fun of Islam. After you do that, you're free to make fun of whatever you want. Okay?
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Come on, brother. You gotta
I want you to point to fucking Mecca right now, and I want you to get that. I want you to get that shit on stream. Okay? I want you to get that shit on stream. Then you can go at Jews with that same energy. But unless you're willing to do that, none of that shit. None of that shit.
Put that up and put it on TikTok.
They're not gonna come for us. They're gonna come for you.
Wait, the Muslims?
Oh, they already came for him. They said his ass straight too. They said, "Yo, you ready for that jihad, brother?" And then this man was looking over his shoulder every day. Anytime he saw a beard, he said, "Mashallah, brother." You know, praise be.
Drop some jokes. I'm a pretty peaceful Muslim. Go at it.
You're a peaceful Muslim. Oh, I am never joking about Islam again. I learned my lesson. Fuck no.
But isn't that you self-censoring? Isn't that you self-censoring and not being real?
Hell yeah, bro. I'm not trying to get Charlie Hebdo and all the Abduls and Ahmeds in my thing. Like, I'm gonna tie a rope around your neck. Come on.
Listen, hey, listen. Sneeko's Andrew Tate 2.0. Okay, he's ready for twit-longers. He's not ready for fatwas. All right.
I mean, you know, listen. I think there's pretty. I don't know. It's fine. You know what I mean? Just do your thing, Sneeko. I want you to be happy and free.
No, that's it. I don't have anything to joke about Islam. It's a perfect religion, very peaceful. They're very accepting. I have nothing bad to say about that. Nothing but love for all religions. I love all religions equally, actually. I love Judaism, Christianity, Islam. They're all great. They're all great.
Based religion lover.
Love God.
What's the best faith to you? Which one's just a little bit better than the other, Sneeko?
Oh, Islam for sure.
Absolutely, dude.
Islam's the best one.
Not of the
Yo. I keep seeing this meme in my head. You know, like those cucked porn videos where Sneeko's just sitting in the corner and there's a Muslim man just fucking his values.
Ain't you an ex-Muslim, bro? They don't even like you, Abba. Look at you getting out all your hate for the fact that they call you a fake. What are you?
No. They don't call me a fake Muslim. They call me an apostate, and I 100%. I'm a proud apostate.
You got excommunicated from the fucking religion, so now you go call me.
How can you get excommunicated? I left when I was a kid.
You tell me. They don't jack you no more, bro.
You're acting. Hold on. You're acting like I ran up on the mosque and they're like, "Nah, we refuse your ID." Like, no, I just don't believe. And I've always said this on YouTube videos, and I say it all the time. They never come for me. What Muslims coming for me?
I'm coming.
I don't know, man. There were probably 11 dudes in Charlie Hebdo place that were like, "We're good."
I've actually made videos critiquing a few Arab cultures and Muslim practices before, and I never had any issues. So,
based.
I'm straight.
Okay. Wait, Muda, I thought you said you were Moon for Muda. I saw a clip on your podcast. You were calling you and that guy with the fucking with the gamer thing. It was podcast of three. You and the white guy with the hat. That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
What?
You guys
had some. That's a fucking rapid description, bro. What the fuck?
I didn't see it before. Someone linked it to me. Wait, I don't know. It was a fucking animated thing, a white guy, and you guys were calling.
There you go. That's a better.
You guys had a lot of tasteful words to say about me.
Oh shit!
I don't even remember what I said on that. Yeah, we probably were just like we were probably just like fucking. I mean, some of the shit you said. I mean, yeah, I definitely will say some of the shit you said was.
Destiny, it's pretty disgusting what you're implying as if Muslim equals terrorist, fucking hypocrite. I'm not implying that. I'm telling you that there are parts of the world. Wasn't Charlie Hebdo, wasn't that place in France where they published that thing that was either making fun of Allah or Muhammad or some shit and they got a fucking terrorist attack? I'm just saying, chill, okay?
Hold up. Don't bring up the Fresh and Fit stuff because when they were talking crazy about me and I went on the podcast, Myron acted like he had amnesia and started stuttering when I called him out. So don't pretend like they already suddenly know how to answer the call.
No, I wasn't trying to diss you. I was trying to say like this guy's taking zero accountability like the women.
I also say this for somebody who's really about free speech and all this stuff. I think it's kind of crazy that you sucking off Fresh and Fit when they try to DMCA 100 channels. So you crying about censorship. Your homeboys that you be coming up with.
Abba, did I not call him out on the first podcast I went on? I brought that up.
Whoa, who's DMCAing? What the fuck?
I'm just saying. You guys talk about free speech, and Red Pill is all about letting people speak their truth. And these guys are the antithesis of that. So I think it's kind of hypocritical.
I did call him out for that the first show we went on. I don't agree with that. I think their fans don't agree with that too.
Hold up. It's not. Hold up. So I'm gonna push back a little bit.
Uh-oh.
You guys make it the ability to have a free platform one of the most important tenets of your fucking mantra, right? You guys think it's so important, and I'm with it. Fantastic. I agree. That's why I didn't try to counter do anything. I didn't hit up YouTube saying they were unjustly doing this stuff. I didn't do none of that. I think they should have their platform to speak. But you just calling them out and saying that's fine, or you saying, look, you shouldn't be doing that, and then just leaving it at that. To me, it's kind of sus when they have they've as actions against dozens of creators done something that you find is incredibly
What do you want me to do about that? Genuine question. What do you think I should do about that? I called them out. They like went around. They explained why. It's like I don't agree with it. I told the producer about it too, and he said like, okay, well, when people lie, blah blah blah. You know, I said my piece. They didn't do it to me. What do you want me to do about that?
I mean, hey, that's completely up to you. But anytime
you're calling me a dick rider, so what do you want me to do?
This is what I would say. Anytime that you come to me after the fact and start talking about unfairness when it comes to deplatforming stuff like that, I'm just saying the people that you kick it with and that you're really close with are in the business of deplatforming other people. I would look at Destiny the same way.
That twice now.
What you mean? I get to critique you.
I understand that. I told them that on the first show I went on. I'm asking you to give me a solution. What do you think I should do? I should not fuck with them because they did that?
No.
So
that's for you to decide. I'm not trying to tell you what you should do. I'm not trying to prescribe anything. I'm just saying that I'm going to look at you funny if you kick it with folks who are in the business of deplatforming other people. And I
don't
heard
think they do that anymore. I don't think they do that anymore.
Have they apologized for any of the stuff they've done? Have they said what they did was wrong?
No.
After trying to DMCA and deplatform 12, 15 channels?
No, I don't think they've apologized for that. No.
Destiny doesn't want to even talk to. Well, let me make sure I'm not paraphrasing correctly, but I'm pretty sure I heard Destiny say you didn't want to have conversation with Nick after he got deplatformed.
Yeah, I'll figure out when it's hard, but like, yeah, because it's like it's kind of like nuclear weapons. Like when people start wheeling out that shit, it just fucks everything. And I feel very strongly about it. And it's hard. I can't condemn Fresh and Fit because I don't know why they're like DMCA can be legitimate sometimes. It just depends.
It depends if you just steal their content and just.
It wasn't legitimate right? though. It was like people making like reaction videos to them.
And critiquing them.
Oh shit! Yeah. Was this a long time ago at least, or
no? This was in last year.
Like kind of okay. Last year, like in January or December.
Bro, it wasn't long ago. It wasn't long ago.
Because we're pretty far into this year, okay? Because last year could be almost 2 years ago. I'm just saying, you know.
All right, listen.
Chat, DMCA is copyright striking. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, that's all I was saying.
I mean, it really does depend on what you got. But if it's just like a reaction to it, right? Like, no, that's fucked. I mean, that's the kind of shit we should actually discourage in the community, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like the abuse of the DMCA system, because it happens in like every community. It happens all the time and shit. Just like a few months ago, there was that like dipshit Quantum TV just like straight up dropping like fucking DMCA's on people.
For the abuse of the retard word when you can't give me one reason why I'm retarded.
What? Huh? Wait, no, okay, give me the point, exactly what I said, okay? I'll defend whatever I said.
You called me retarded, and you cannot give me a reason why I'm retarded.
Bro, I don't know, some of the shit you say is fucking retarded,
Name
okay?
one thing.
I mean, know, you're like Andrew Tate, like, esque things, alright? Like, fuck.
It's not one thing, you're just saying general things. Say one thing I said was retarded.
I don't know, bring up one of your beliefs, okay? Bring up one of your beliefs and I'll call you retarded.
You
okay, bring up a belief.
You feel strong enough to call me retarded on the podcast, and you can't give me a reason why I'm retarded.
Okay, hold up. Muda, I'll give you some alleys.
Okay, yeah, give me some dunk.
Yo, suck my dick, Abba. No. Let him sit in that.
Hold on. Hold on, as an Indian, let me outsource Abba. Give me some fucking pointers here.
Jesus.
That's some snake ass shit, bro. You know that's some snake shit right now. I'm trying to make him be accountable for his words, and Abba has to swoop in. Abba, why do you hate me this much, bro?
No, I don't hate you. And actually, I got so much love for you. So it's completely the opposite. But I'll say this.
If it makes you feel better, he'd probably do the same for me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, Sneeko, you catching him off guard and you ask him about something he thought you said was stupid a while back.
Not off guard. He went on a podcast to call me retarded. That's not off guard. He's asking, it was long ago and I don't remember.
When was it? It
was the title of the podcast. The title, they put my name in the fucking title, bro.
When was it?
3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, tops.
Yeah, Muda, you got to hold that out. You got to.
Bro, I don't even title the podcast. Let me check it.
That was 12 days ago.
Let me check it. Hold on a second. 12
Not
days
even
ago.
2 weeks, bro.
No, it is actually 2 weeks. You gotta ask Destiny. We film a week ahead.
True. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Yeah. So Sneeko, I'm with you. I can't help him. I got you.
Yeah, let him sit.
Let me listen to it.
If it was 3 months ago, I'm gonna help him out. 2 weeks ago, he got to hold that L.
All right, let me look through this whole thing.
See, Sneeko, I'm fair.
All right, that was fair. That was fair. Yo, Ab, I got Salim coming through. Do you want to go and talk about how you guys are ex-Muslims?
Nah, I'm good. I don't know who's Salim.
Salim from No. Come on, you know I'm talking about, the other Ethiopian.
Oh, there's another one of us on the platform.
You know Salim the Dream?
Nah, I don't know who that is, bro.
The guy who be fake sneezing on people?
Oh, that's weird.
I'm surprised, bro.
There's got to be 2 Ethiopians on the platform, and one of them goes sneezing on random folks. That's weird.
Yeah, it's you and him. That's it.
Shout out to Salim, man. Listen, I like to see an Ethiopian win, even if they're sneezing on people.
Look at Muda doing research right now to call me retarded.
Bro, I'm not doing research. I'm playing Factorio, bro.
What a fucking loser.
I'm playing Factorio.
Bro. I told Destiny about this shit. I like Factorio, bro. Come on now.
So Sneeko, when people hear a lot of this stuff that you say, you can't imagine there's reasons why they would like strongly disagree or find some of the shit.
I think that they hear me yelling and they call me retarded, they call me insane, and they put my name in the title. There's a new clickbait video about me every single day, and it's not frustrating, but it's just predictable. And they never really have a reason why. I gave them an opportunity why I'm retarded. You can't give me one reason. But if you feel strongly enough about someone else's opinions to say that guy's retarded, I'm sitting there.
Okay, all right. So you obviously okay. Hold on. You obviously watched the podcast. Which part did I call you retarded in? Tell me.
It was like 2/3 of the way in. I was surprised.
2/3 of the way in. Give me a time code. You obviously feel so strongly. You've tattooed this.
My name is in the fucking title.
Okay, well, what's the fucking time code here? What's the exact
the time code was of the guy who sent it in
What you said 2/3 in, so you feel so strongly. So fucking tell me what part it is, and I'll fucking
you realize that's a dumb question, right? You don't genuinely think
how's that a dumb question? How's that a dumb question?
You don't genuinely think that I remember.
If you know which part, yeah, I actually do believe you think. I actually do believe you know the minute, because if you feel so strongly about this, point out exactly where it is. I'll go right there. I'll listen to it for like 30, maybe a minute. Get the full context.
Your timestamp.
Bro, do you think I edit it all? Do you actually think I edit it all? Do you actually think I do it all myself?
Do any work on this podcast.
No, actually, yeah, I kind of go. Yeah, I actually just go on there. I do like a million other things, Sneeko. I'm not you sitting up here talking to Destiny and like streaming all the time. Okay, I got a million other things I got to do. Okay,
my name in your fucking title.
I got a bunch of other shit to do, bro.
You got a bunch of
millions of dollars to fucking make. I don't have time to waste.
All right.
Hold on, can I hold on, wait, can I offer a middle ground? Wait, as someone chill, everybody chill, hold on, okay?
I am pretty fucking
hold on, wait, this
happens
a lot, okay? I do this a lot, okay? Sometimes I see something from somebody and I'm watching it, I'm like, man, this guy's fucking retarded. And I feel that way and I feel strongly about it. But sometimes somebody will come at me like a week or 2 or 3 or 4 later, they're like, bro, you call me retarded. And I'm like, well, fuck, over what? And you're like, well, I don't know. You tell me, why do you think I'm retarded? It's like, fuck, I don't know. I was probably watching something this time that you said that was really retarded, but I don't always remember exactly what it was. I think it's fair to be critical of Muda and say, hey, if you're going to call me retarded, you need a good reason.
I agree.
That's fair. But wait, let me fucking finish.
Point out where it is.
Hold on. I'm just saying that just give him a chance to prepare. So like, hey, I want to talk to you about why you think I'm retarded, and then organize a time to talk about it. That's all I'm saying.
He's too busy making millions of dollars, man.
I actually am, yeah. I really am.
A lot of money.
A lot of fucking money.
He's very busy playing Factorio. He's got to play Factorio and run businesses, so.
Dude, absolutely. I gotta de-stress a little bit with some factory building, and then I go back to making money, bro. It's important. It helps me like figure out what I'm gonna do the next day. Helps me like map out my mind. Yeah, it's a thinking man's game, bro.
Okay, just so you all know, you guys need to calm the fuck down because you guys are legitimately gonna get salty as fuck with each other. You all are fighting all the time. These types of things,
bro. I forget about this shit. Like I literally forget about.
I know, but I'm just
saying. A day later.
Okay, we'll see. Every time there's a group of people that get together, they start fighting. Like there's like 2 weeks later, there's gonna be some serious shit.
I've learned in life, it's easier to just forget about shit and move on with your day. If you hold on to it and you remember it and you fucking stick to it, you're gonna fucking burn yourself out, dude.
You'll remember this though.
So listen, all right? At the end of the day, you know what I'm going to do tonight, Sneeko? I'm going to personally watch your entire list of your content. And you know what? If I fucking agree with what you're saying, like let's say you fucking click into my head, all your shit makes sense, I will bring you on. I will be like, listen, I'm going to take the L. Sneeko's a fucking intellectual.
Top G for real.
Put you up. No, dude, exactly. Top G. I'll smoke a cigar right here with you. I'll fly you the fuck out. We'll go on a yacht. We'll smoke together, dude.
I'm good. I don't need
so wait, hold on a second. If I bring you on, listen to what you have to say. Fucking hold the L. You're still not. I'm not even inviting you for that.
So bring you on.
Who said I invited? No, I'll just listen to your shit. I'll fly you out, listen you out. We'll just do something between each other.
Hold on.
I'm not doing. What the what?
So Sneeko, I gotta.
So wait, hold on. I don't know. No, hold on. When confronted with a person that's willing to like change their beliefs and listen to you, now you're fucking backing out. What kind of beta bitch shit is that?
I'm telling you right
what
now.
the fuck?
I'm telling you to tell me right now. We're talking face to face. I don't need to be flown out by a gamer. Tell me now why I'm retarded. You can't, so we'll move on. I'm never gonna listen to your podcast again. The only reason I heard about it was because my name was in the title and I clicked on it.
Okay, well, evidently you clicked on it, fucking went 2/3 into it, and can't remember exactly why I called you retarded.
Timestamps me.
Apparently it traumatized you. It traumatized you so much. Some fucking gamer called you a retard, and it traumatized you so much. You're bringing it up constantly, but you can't remember what it was.
Who brought it up constantly? This is the first time I've ever
talked
talked about
it. Bro, it's you. You're the one that keeps doing it. What the fuck?
This is the conversation about it. It's the first time it's been brought up in the conversation.
Listen, all right. I'm gonna listen. Point out exactly, what the part is in the pod. I'll listen to it.
We're going in
and
right now.
if I still think you're retarded, I'll say you're retarded. If I don't think you're retarded, then I'll walk it back. There you go. I'm giving. There it is. Just bring it on.
Words. You're making me do research on the words you said on your podcast.
And I could give a fuck. And I could give a fuck.
All right.
I think we got a free solution.
Okay.
He's gonna watch it afterwards, and he's make a reaction video on it, and he'll call you retarded on his main channel, and you guys can go back and forth from there.
If he's not too busy running his Fortune 500 company.
That is, if I'm not too busy running the multiple Fortune 500s. Multiple. Get it right, bro.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck did that have to do with this conversation, man?
Can we just...
You keep pressing me on time. Evidently, you got free fucking time. I don't. Like, I literally do not.
Yeah, well, you're playing Factorial.
It's a few free hours today. Otherwise, I got shit to do, bro. Like, other than that, like, my life is busy, dude.
Yeah, you seem extremely busy right now. All your employees in this room.
I think you two would not agree on anything dating related for the most part. I think
never.
I could see you guys agreeing on like anti-establishment stuff to some degree.
I'm a traditional man, woman kind of fucking guy, and this, I don't know. Are you that kind of guy, Sneeko? One guy, one wife, that's it. One person, one partner, have a bunch of kids, be traditional. Is that you?
I'm a traditional man, yeah.
Traditional, like fucking, that's it. Just gonna stick with one woman your whole life, have a bunch of kids, do things the right way. Praise God.
Yeah, traditional. We've been talking about Islam here, but you could have 4 wives there. But that's a conversation for another day. Abba's in here. We don't.
Yeah, you can have 4 wives in Islam, but you have to treat all of them equally. Are you willing to do that?
Of course I am, man. Why you meat watching me right now?
24 hours a day. Are you willing to spend an exact 4, like split them out with them?
Crazy meat watching, man. I could take care of my women, man.
All right,
hold on. Muda. What is your biggest disagreement with some of the stuff that Andrew Tate does? If you have to pick like 1 or 2 things.
With Andrew Tate, I don't know. I just believe like the whole idea of like, I don't know. I just can't get around with people that appear to just be sleeping around. They treat women like they're fucking just some sort of like, fuck of the month and move it on with. Like, I'm just one of those guys where like, if I find a woman, I stick with them. Because for me, like, being with a woman is not being with them like sexually. It's being with them for life, like fucking having like a relationship, something to build something from, Because sex is cheap. Sex you can get anywhere, but like building a platform for stability in a future is totally like rare, especially in today's day and age.
And just before anyone replies, Luna, you said you were against this deplatforming, correct?
Yeah, I'm against anybody being deplatformed. I think their ideas should be challenged. Like, we should be able to sit in a room, and if he's going to tell me women are property, it should be very easy to disprove that women are not property. Women are not simply just tools designed to breed children, and that's it. Like, women are more than that. They're human beings. They have, like, wishes, desires. You unionize with them. You come together in order to, do things that you normally couldn't.
Fair.
Yeah.
See, Sneeko, there's probably some agreements you guys have. So it's not all retard stuff, It's the good things too.
I call him a retard. I don't know any of his opinions besides that one.
You probably would have called him a bot, though.
You call me a bot just for saying that. Come on, now, let's be honest here.
You would call him a bot.
For that, no. Maybe for
the relationship stuff, you would have called him a bot.
No, I don't call people bots on relationship stuff.
Okay.
But mostly the booster shot energy he's giving me.
I'm sorry.
Because he's vaccinated.
God, you guys just trigger the fuck out of me. Fuck.
I knew it.
It's like you just say everything to trigger. Dude, vaccines are literally the single best invention we've made in all of human medical history. And to see people get sucked into shitting on them, just like
you're lucky my dad is actually fucking lose it, bro.
Wait, is your dad an anti-vaxxer?
My dad's a doctor. He fucking hates anti-vaxxers.
Well, I told you, you give me booster shot energy, so there you go.
Yeah, as in what? You're not dying of fucking like polio when you're 2 years old or something? Is that the type of energy? Like you don't have like fucking rare diseases? You don't have fucking measles or like mumps or rubella? Like
battle royale, dude. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have a guest going on now. This has been fun, but we'll talk. Muda, if you actually want to talk on a panel again, I'm on Destiny stream sometimes. We could talk. I want to figure out if I'm actually retarded. That was, Abba. Fun as always.
I love you, brother. I love you. I swear to God. Hold on. Before you go, I really do want to see you, and I want to see you make money. So anytime I've given you any advice, whether you take it or not, I don't. It's up to you. I just don't want to see you get deleted off the platform because I want you to win. So
I won't.
Honestly, I really want you to be okay. All right.
Hey, you have a good night tonight, Sneeko. Fucking, we had a little thing over here, but I don't want you to go without like fucking, just. It's a friendly buy. There you go.
Drive my short bus to the grocery store right now and figure out.
I can drive you in the Lamborghini. Just come on over.
How are you gonna hate on Andrew Tate and this guy's been flexing his money like Lamborghini and millionaires? But I don't agree.
Pretty sure he's doing it because he knows it triggers the fuck out of you, and I think it's.
I think you're allowed to flaunt your wealth if you only have one wife.
Bro, I don't think triggering a Lamborghini is all that much. If you want one, just go out and buy it, bro. Come on.
Dan, did you enjoy seeing Nick Fuentes on?
Did what?
Is Dan still here?
I think he's in the background playing Hearthstone.
All right, nerd. Bye.
I love you.
Yeah, that's on YouTube.
Bye.
Chill.
What? Oh. Jesus. Can we? Okay.
Like
is everybody here okay with everybody?
No, I like that, dude. I like it. It's not a big deal. It's whatever.
Christ.
It's content, dude.
I mean, Destiny, when you have people from so many varying opinions, it's very natural for a lot of them to hate each other.
I think I like that. Like, it's good to have discussions like that. Like, I mean, everyone like
discussion.
Okay, but like
some parentheses around
bro,
that.
Like the last 10 minutes. Listen, the last 10 minutes, I have great respect for Sneeko because he listened to my entire viewpoint without interrupting.
People will shit on Sneeko, and he says some wild shit, and I'm obviously gonna agree that he says some wild shit. But the number one thing, and I'll fucking give Hitler himself respect for this. If you can actually listen to people that disagree with you and like fight with people that disagree with you, I have a lot of respect for people like that because so many people lock themselves in a room. Yeah, so fuck. As much as I disagree with him, and I do disagree with a lot, I always have a lot of respect for somebody that will keep throwing themselves into like adversarial positions. I respect that.
And I will say, one thing that Red Pill people do deserve a lot of credit for. A lot of them have sorry about that. I got that COVID now. That Rona cough. But a lot of them do have entrepreneurial mindsets, and they do, and Sneeko especially kind of embodies that. He really does have his own like build your own system, build your own stuff mindset, and I really do like that in him. So yeah, just seeing someone young doing that, like there's something to be respected there. But as far as the rhetoric stuff goes, yeah. I don't think he's the best at engaging in conversation with people, but he is willing.
Yeah.
And that is something. Because when I look at the opposite side, where they either pick and choose all their opponents to be like super well crafted for them to win, or they refuse to engage with anybody else, but they always want to comment on all these debate related topics, I think I prefer Sneeko's side of things.
For sure.
All right, I gotta run, guys.
Be careful.
We didn't even know you were there, bro.
What the fuck? He's been playing Hearthstone in the background.
Been playing Hearthstone, bro. I'm letting you guys talk about the all the big memes. So
hey Dan, I'm buying that silo just because you told me.
Good, do it.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I can't believe Twitch has just fucking burned itself for the fucking week. That's insane.
Yeah, dude, there hasn't been drama on Twitch for a long time, and then like 3 or 4 huge things like all happened like all at once. It's been
fucking MOAB drops on the fucking platform, and it's just. But the thing is, we were talking about like earlier, like Train was right. Like it is just a click at the top that it just, I don't know. If you're not like in there, you're not in there. It's
just, of course.
It's a weird community to be a part of. The whole like payout system though is really interesting. Like, I don't know, what do you guys think about that? Like, what do you got? Because I feel like it's really bad news for Twitch if they're fucking scraping pennies like this.
Hey man, YouTube's accumulating W's everywhere. Also, what they did with the shorts, how they're gonna have payouts of I think it was like 45 or 50%. With creators, it's crazy. So I think YouTube Shorts are definitely going to be something that are the next little while because so many creators are going to see the opportunity to actually make money off. So.
Oh wait, YouTube Shorts they're changing the payout structure for YouTube Shorts?
Yeah, they just announced a payout recently.
Oh.
Oh yeah, YouTube's been like, I think that's what they've been trying to do. They've been trying to push it for the last year. I don't know how like the algorithms work on it because I don't really do YouTube Shorts myself. I don't see a big benefit out of it, but like
they seem to do a pretty good job.
Okay.
Like my dude he's tried it like 3 or 4 times I think, and he's gotten like a couple clips at like 2 million views, which is a lot for my channel, like out of nowhere. So it's like pretty crazy. So
Yeah.
Yeah, like certain like there was one video that got auto tagged as a short for me, and it did like really well in the algorithm.
Opinions
but it's
heard.
like
50 gifted subs.
I don't
Thanks,
know. I don't
dude.
know
I
my
love you,
my
buddy.
content works so well for like just quick little sending out like a bite of information. Like I know it works for like all the other political channels because they just like do a quick take and it's done for them.
Sure. Or like meme shit, right? For like TikTok or whatever.
Mhm.
How sad
Yeah.
are you? How mad are you if you fucked up and you worked for Vine and Vine just for some reason couldn't get it right, and now that's like the future of like online content? Like you got to figure like TikTok is like that's it, right? You've got Instagram trying to do Reels, you've got like Facebook incorporating the IG stories, you've got YouTube trying to do YouTube Shorts. Like Vine was there in the beginning. Vine was TikTok, and they fucked it up somehow. They couldn't do it.
Vine, Musically, every one of those groups, and then like out comes a company from China that just. I think like what I've learned from the tech sphere is like anytime a new project comes across, if the actual company behind it is not like an already established mega tech firm, like like if it's not Tencent, if it's not Microsoft, if it's not YouTube or Amazon, it's never going to succeed. Because it's like.
You got to be careful with Microsoft too, because on the second point, the second worst example ever is
Yeah.
Skype. How the fuck did Zoom blow up? How did Zoom destroy you? Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with like I guess the overarching point is like really you just have to have like a war chest to go on, right? Like if tomorrow Apple announced that they were going to make like a creator platform, I would actually consider taking that seriously because I think about all the logistics, right? Like this is the one company that's come by, they have a shit ton of cash to throw around, they've got all the hardware in place already. I mean, fuck, if they want to like drop AWS tomorrow and like start their own shit, they probably could. And I would consider taking that seriously. Just like when TikTok came by, like and it started blowing up, I'm like, why is everyone kind of surprised? It's like Tencent's running it. It's like China's like version of Google, just dumping billions across the globe. They don't give a fuck. Like, and that's why it succeeded. Eventually, like they burned enough money, it caught on, and people joined in, and now TikTok's one of the larger growing platforms. Yeah.
I wouldn't just say it's burning a ton of money. They made good moves. It's a solid program. It's not just they bought because well, damn, I feel like I'm shitting on Microsoft a lot. Microsoft also dumped a lot of money into a lesser known streaming website called Mixer, and that one didn't work out very well either. Damn.
The other thing, I think the interesting thing is like politically. So this is like as like close to politics as I've like really gotten personally is like the idea of like data privacy laws. And it's because of a lot of these social media services I've like absolutely been like I'm looking at like California's data privacy laws, the EU, Canada, everyone, and it's like everyone's just like starting to finally get into the groove of like understanding how valuable this data is and actually like forcing these companies to privatize it. But also we've come to understand that are we really comfortable with like country X receiving country Y's information? You know what I mean? Like all their like personal data is being sent over.
The other country shit, makes it a lot more complicated. Because
people like, well, they'll be like TikTok spying on you, and I'm always there. I'm like, yeah, they are, but so is every social media service, right? Like, we're on fucking Discord right now. You think Discord's not gathering as much data points?
True,
off of us
but
right
TikTok
now?
spying on you hits a lot different than fucking China spying on you.
TikTok spying is like, I think it's just scary to like the fucking like security, like intelligence hegemony right now in the States because they're like the one system we haven't been able to backdoor into. Yeah, I guess like fuck them the most, right?
Well, I think there's legitimate concerns for a foreign-run app to be collecting an ungodly amount of data on U.S. citizens. I think that's an okay.
I mean, there is when you got their agents flying over into the Oracle data farms and like fucking actually gathering the information and like, or sorry, not gathering, but accessing it, right? You know, we haven't taken the information back, but our guys are coming in to check it. Okay, yeah, sure. Why? I mean, it's important to understand because, like, when you deal with these big social media services, I think by the time the next election comes by, could you imagine, like, the big debate on, like, hey, how much of these platforms and the algorithms are actually going to affect things like a nationwide election, right? Because they do have the impact of doing it, right? Like, up until, like, the Biden-Trump election, TikTok played I would say, a pretty decent, like, game at it, too. Like, I would say that for a younger group of voters, they probably get pretty swayed by what they see on social media, right?
For sure. And even in older people too. It's still it's always going to be the funniest and most ironic thing of like all of fucking history. It's going to be adults constantly warning you as children, don't believe everything you see on the internet. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. And now it's like, oh, mom's sending me another Facebook meme about how vaccinations make you magnetic.
Yeah, man, don't even get me started on Facebook. Facebook pisses me off because like I have a big chunk of family that when they had the COVID vaccines, my family was the first person on WhatsApp. Like the fucking old like aunts were just sharing the shit around like magnets sticking onto your arms.
Yep.
Bro, my dad he straight up was like about to chuck his phone across the window. He's like, this dumb bitch. I swear to God, if she posts one more fucking magnet photo, I'm flying the fuck back. Because how do you counter that is the one thing, right? Like, I guess we were talking about deplatforming earlier, and like, should you just like remove everyone or counter them in like the marketplace of ideas? How do you counter like bad vaccine misinformation? Do you just straight up censor it, or like do you?
No, it's really complicated. There's just like it's a whole like lifestyle thing. It's kind of like how do you get kids educated in school, and it's like, well, they've got to eat well, they've got to sleep well, they're going to come from good households. Like it's just so much complicated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, like my thing was like every time.
Well,
like,
opinions heard. Thanks for 20 more gifted memberships.
I made a flat Earth video because I was shitting on flat Earthists, and they like had a big giant like disclaimer at the bottom of my like video like player. They were like, "Flat Earth, a commonly like disproven like myth." I'm like, damn. This is that bad that they have to put a fucking fat disclaimer on the video joking about the flat Earth. That's how many people actually believe it. I don't know if like censorship is important because censorship fucking shuts people down, right? Because it's like the idea of like banning Andrew Tate. Maybe the guy was right about a few things. I feel like, I don't know, the closest we can get is putting like a fat disclaimer like, hey guys, here's like 90 other sources you should read through if you want an actual idea.
I like that approach to combating misinformation more than just like banning everybody. Like, yeah.
Like if somebody makes a global warming video and like fucking talks about it, and then you should be able to like have like 90 like sources that'll be like, no, this is the actual facts on global warming, and it's not just from one source, it's from like 9 sources, right?
Sure.
Because when it comes to like the coronavirus one, right? Like when we were talking about vaccines, I've always like, and I came across as an anti-vaxxer to like a family member when I said this. So I was like, okay, when it comes to the COVID vaccine, yeah, I'm going to get it, but I'm going to read up like what the CDC and like the Canadian like government says, and like, you know, the European government. Like I'm just looking at what like 4 or 5 different government agencies say. And they're like, what, you're just not going to get it? I'm like, no, I'm just going to read what 4 or 5 agencies say. And if they all say it's good, then sure, I'll go for it. Because I heard the words experimental and I'm like, sure, I'll do my research. I did the research and I went into it. Done. Like if that alone is enough to make you an anti-vaxxer, that's also a problem too. Like you shouldn't demonize people from like just fucking looking up basic information.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest triggers is like people say stuff like oh yeah, do your own research, and it's like these people never do. Like whenever somebody does that, like do your own research, it's always somebody whose research consisted of like watching like 2 Joe Rogan podcasts. I'm like, okay, dude, fuck you.
Oh my god. Yesterday, like they were memeing on me on the stream. They were like, Joe Rogan died or some shit. I was like, guys, stop. Fucking Joe Rogan.
Dumb memes.
I don't know. Joe Rogan's a wild guy though. Like fucking his every time I watch his live stream, I'm like, this guy's just perpetually stoned out of his mind the whole episode. I don't understand.
My favorite thing about Joe Rogan is how much of like, or at least from most of what I've seen, and maybe I haven't seen everything, but like he'll basically be like very amenable to whoever's on his show. He like won't argue with him. He'll just be like, oh, okay, cool, tell me about that or whatever. Except for marijuana. If you bring up marijuana, dude, that guy's ready to fucking die on the hill of like weed legalization and everything. It's so funny how there'll be like some guy on there. He'll be talking like, yeah, you know, eugenics is not that bad. Yeah, black people might be genetically inferior. I kind of feel like we should like ban weed. And he'll be like, wait a second, what the fuck did you just say? Hold on. Jamie, pull up those PEP studies. Like it's like, and he'll go he'll be ready to fight to that'll be like some 2 hours of argumentation.
See, like that is, yeah, when it comes to like drugs or anything like that, or like DMT or marijuana, yeah, he's like a super staunch person. That's the one thing that like when everyone's like he's like really good at listening, I'm like, that's what he does. He's really good at listening, but he doesn't really like counter the idea, right?
Yeah.
Because
but that's
when
kind
you
of what
bring
he
up
does,
the idea, when you bring up the idea of like eugenics, right? Like is one race better than the other? You should kind of like sit there and be like, wait a minute, this is like a really old school like Nazi era talking point. Let's whittle it on back and come at it with some fucking logic.
Sure.
Isn't it possible that the reason why he'd like counter the drug stuff is because he's well versed and well read on it, and then when it comes to eugenic stuff, because I remember I won't lie to you when Nick came on the other pod, like I didn't know what to say when he was talking about race realism, so I'm just like, I'm not going to just sit here and have an emotional hot person and be like, this is wrong if I can't.
Well, it's a different thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one is that you were just like a guest on a panel there. It wasn't your show, right? So you're kind of like subject to whoever walks in. It's a little bit different. Joe Rogan is picking who he wants to have on a show. But 2, you could also be right. He just doesn't know as much about those particular topics. But I think that probably says a little bit about you if like the only topic you're well versed enough in to like really fight back against your podcast has to do with like legalization of drugs.
Well, that, and I think mixed martial arts or stand-up comedy,
yeah,
I think where he spends most of his time working. Like, you know, I'm always impressed by how much he remembers. Like, this dude's like almost an MMA historian when he'll start talking about like, or even boxing. Like, he has a very strong knowledge of that stuff. So I think he has his realms that he's very strong in.
Yeah, for sure.
But I would probably agree a lot more with what you guys are saying in regards to his inability to push back if the guest that he was bringing on was just known for one thing. I remember I watched like the Stephen Molyneux, and maybe this is me not knowing enough of his stuff, but what limited I have seen from Stephen, he has talked about other things other than race realism. Am I crazy?
He does talk about other things, but he's like, I don't know if I'd call him a white supremacist, but at the very least, he's like a white separatist / white nationalist. Like, he's got videos. He did like a documentary where he's like going to Poland. He's like crying at how beautiful all the white people are. Like, that guy is pretty far out there, but yeah.
Right. I have seen Joe push back on some guests, though it doesn't happen often. He did push back on that one. Yeah. What's that guy's name? The guy Adam hates everything. Adam loves everything.
Oh yeah. Adam ruins everything, I think.
Yeah, so I think on some guests he does, but I definitely agree with you guys. He doesn't push back. Do you think there's something wrong with that inherently?
It just depends on who you have on.
I just feel like if you bring somebody on and they bring up ideas like that, you should, I don't know, push back. I mean, if it's just like, it's up to, I don't know, if he's platforming somebody, you should like platform a little intelligently, I guess.
Oh, never gifted 50 YouTube memberships. Thank you, my dude.
Platforms can be a little, risque sometimes. It's like, this is why. Okay, so I guess a great example is like, so Nick Fuentes in Destiny, right? Obviously, I know the history of like Nick Fuentes. I think most people do if they're from like the Gamergate era or they like know anything about that side of culture. So Nick Fuentes, his beliefs are very, very much out there. I'm sure most people in the chat can agree that guy is fucking way far right of like far right, but. Let's say like if you bring somebody who doesn't know anything about his beliefs, they can very much easily be swayed by him, right? So when people always like shit on Destiny for platforming it, I'm like, why are you guys mad at Destiny? If there's one person that can counter his shitty beliefs, it's the guy that understands his shitty beliefs and knows the proper counters to him, right? Because that's like if Destiny platforms him, you'll know that there's a appropriate pushback, right? If Joe platforms somebody like Nick Fuentes, he might actually end up just fucking believing everything and parroting it for the whole fucking 2 hours, right?
Yeah, that's always kind of the worry is if you don't push back enough, you're getting people... Like, I'm sure you've listened to some show where somebody's talking about something that you know a lot about, and the guest is, like, on some bullshit, and you're like, fuck, say this, I wish you do this, or whatever, right? I'm sure it's happened before. It's kind of like that feeling,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough, though, because he does have such a diverse guest that I feel like it would be such a struggle to try to push back on everything. Like, he'll bring, like, on a sleep specialist, then he'll bring on somebody who's, like, a safari lion talker or some shit, then you'll have the next person. I imagine it's got to be rather difficult to be well-researched on every kind of guest.
Well, but, I mean, like, you don't have to be on everyone. You just have to be aware of who you bring on. Like, I could bring somebody on who's, like, a fucking, like, lion specialist, and he lies up the ass, but, like, who the fuck cares? Let's say he does, and then I'll apologize. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that, like, I thought that lions only had 4 toes, and he said they had 8 or something, and we fucked up or whatever, right? But, like, if somebody wants to come on and talk about, like, did the Holocaust actually happen? Well, that's a pretty big topic, and if I don't know anything about it, it's probably pretty irresponsible for me to bring on, like, the leading Holocaust denialist, right? It'd probably be pretty silly for me to do that, yeah.
To you guys' defense, I know he's refused to bring on a bunch of people for that reason. So I think he's probably amended his viewpoint, because I think back in the day, it wasn't as many watching. So for him to misstep didn't have any implication. But nowadays, I know he won't have like a bunch of political people on because he doesn't believe.
Yeah, it's possible. He did a lot of really
Dave Rubin and a lot of those guys from that whole thing. Like he doesn't bring them on anymore.
Sure.
Dave Rubin actually cries about it all the time. Like,
Nice.
I've seen clips of him crying about the fact that Joe doesn't bring him back. Or I think even Trump tried to come on twice and he refused. And so I think you guys are probably right in regards to him changing, at least on that end.
Yeah, I'm sure on some stuff he's careful, but like I would say he was probably the leading source of like misinformation related to like coronavirus shit and like medications and vaccines and stuff. Like I think he probably spread more misinformation than any other individual actor in the world relating to that shit, which is kind of annoying. But
your dad's a doctor, and so
Yes.
and like Destiny's pro establishment, so I'm probably like the least one of like to you guys, but I'm not.
What do you mean like pro establishment? Like
I suck off government. When a government official comes up to me and they're like, I work in the government, I'm like, oh baby, I want to swallow your whole fucking load. I love you.
Yes. He believes in our government. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why don't you believe in the government? Is the thing. Why don't you believe in it?
Oh no.
No, because I'll explain my thing. Okay, so here's why I do it and why I kind of push back.
Wait. Before you do it, do you want to let Abba finish this point because he was in the middle of?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, the only point I was gonna make was that when you guys called Joe like the biggest spreader of misinformation, as somebody who's not the most well researched in a lot of this stuff, when I was watching a lot of these conversations happen, I didn't feel like a lot of the guests that he brought on were that crazy. And 2 years afterwards, after we're hearing some of the more newer reports, it does sound like to some degree some of the stuff was vindicated. Not all of it, but it does sound like some of the gripes and the concerns that a lot of people who were in that camp weren't all unjustified. So that's what I was going to say. But go ahead, Muda.
Yeah, so when it comes to like government stuff, like I guess when it comes to pro-establishment, I just tend to believe like so when you look at the government, it's like literally millions of departments built on each other to check and balance. So I believe because when like you have all those departments, like for instance, people don't believe like the FBI, right? Like they're like, oh fuck the FBI, they're like a corrupt organization, right? And I'm like, if true, imagine all the other fucking federal agencies shitting on the FBI for it, right? So it's like we've created such a system in the government where like everyone just constantly has to check on each other, right? Because there's a big piece of money pie in the middle, and in order to actually gain access to all of it, they have to constantly prove their worth over the others. And there's regulatory committees, everything. The government ultimately is a group made up for the people, right? Obviously, if a government is out there that's like complete, like if you're talking about the North Korean government or anything that's like severely compromised or taken over by like really corrupt actors, yeah, burn that shit to the fucking ground and go with it. But in the current systems that we have, I mean, I think there's still enough checks and balances to sort of feel safe and comfortable that the government is still on the side of you versus a completely corrupt organization.
This guy's corrupt.
Yeah. I unfortunately, I don't have that same kind of like you're a bot energy that Sneeko brings to these conversations. This is why when I tag team Sneeko in and he do this, because like, I'll be honest with you, when folks bring up government stuff, I kind of lose out. If you're asking me, I couldn't defend it. I couldn't come out. I'm just saying, when I see stuff, you know, they're talking about Fauci all the time, or they're talking about the lab leak theory. I'm not gonna lie, some of that shit does sound compelling to me. So that's why when you guys are saying Joe Rogan's the biggest spreader of misinformation, I'm like, I don't know. Some of the stuff he said sounded pretty true. I couldn't defend it, so I'd have to just consider.
Yeah, that's all good. I do think that, like, I think the reason why you think that speaks to a lot of the failures of the messaging from establishment people or the left. And that's that idea that, like, you know, if you want to talk about vaccine side effects, you have to be able to have an intelligent conversation about it. You can't just say, oh, well, that's all fake news, fuck you. You have to be able to talk about it. You have to be able to explain, why are there so many VAERS reports? What are those? Why are they talking about, you know, some healthy 14-year-old dying on Project Veritas? Like, you need to be able to have those conversations. And when you just say, oh, it's fake news, ban them all, well, then it kind of makes it look like you don't want people to talk about it, you know? So, like, yeah. I don't... Yeah, I can't disagree how you feel about it, but, yeah.
If you can't, but that's why like this line of thinking becomes or exists is because like when you don't allow people to like discuss, you know, these scenarios and situations, it's just gonna like cause further division and like embolden people to believe like they're right, you know, versus the quote unquote establishment, right? Like I firmly believe when it comes to any topic, right? Like any topic, we should be able to have an open and like fair discussion with it because I believe that like right ideas win. You know, at the end of the day, like if you have a proper and right idea, it should be able to win in the end. Maybe that's really fucking optimistic, and I come across like a child when I say that, but I don't know. That's like the world I want to believe, and I don't want to think that I live, you know, in a hellscape sometimes.
That's because you're a fucking bot, bro.
Dude, I live in the fucking Matrix, dude. I got.
No, you live in Toronto, Canada. You don't have a choice but to be a fucking bot.
No, I'm moving to Texas, dude. Then I can just take off my fucking bot shit.
Wait, where do you live right now? What state?
I live in Toronto, but I'm moving out to Dallas, like outside it.
Actually, I wanted to ask you this: are you moving because of the bill, or are you moving for other reasons?
No, I'm moving for other reasons.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a couple questions about that because I'm not going to lie. I was thinking about moving. Then I look at the exchange rate. You know what I'm saying? Every time that American AdSense dollar comes in, it gets that 1.3 juicy bump up. All of a sudden, these taxes are so bad. It's like, I ain't even really paying taxes like that. So I don't know if I want to leave. It's nice to be in a country that's poor, kind of.
Okay, don't fucking shit on us that hard.
I mean, our dollar's garbage.
Another
50
gifted from, I think, Opinions Heard and Numbers. Thank you. I love you both.
No, I live in Montreal.
Oh, dude, that's not a far drive. Let's go drinking. Fuck it.
I'll never live in Toronto. It's trash. No, I actually want to ask you, what would compel you to move and leave, considering the fact that, one, it's way more lucrative to be out here to some degree. At least I think it is. I could be wrong.
More lucrative to be in fucking Canada? Wait, what?
Well, there's I'm doing more like property stuff out in Texas and Nevada and California, so I have to kind of be there to like oversee it.
You don't have to be there. Wait, hold on. You get a property manager. You're not actually physically going.
I want to be there for personal reasons too. I got like a life that I'm building out there.
Oh,
he got a woman.
Okay.
He got a woman. You heard that hesitation?
Gotcha.
That's
I heard property stuff. You mean like a home or some shit? There's some other.
No, I got property. He meant a wife.
Oh shit. Oh, because of the Muslim thing. That's what you were talking about.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
I got 3 more, but you know, can't.
True.
Can't go that
yeah,
hard.
Destiny, it is profitable because you have to imagine every dollar I make in American dollar, which is AdSense all American, is 1.3.
No, I understand. Yeah, the exchange rate is like, really good for you.
Exactly. So it is to my benefit to stay up here and keep making my
Exchange
money.
rate's good, and if you know how to do your taxes in Canada, then you're pretty fucking well off.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know, bro, but it's getting bad, dude. Like the fucking cost of living over here is just astronomically through the roof. Like, I don't feel it, thank fucking Lord for that, but like plenty of my friends are going through it. Like everyone's trying to get a place, and it's just like unless 8 people pull their income together, good luck trying to buy a closet in the city, you know?
No, I mean,
like,
you're one of the most. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was
going to just say that in Toronto, you're in one of the most expensive markets in the world. That is
one of the most expensive markets. That TikTok, remember? Like, I don't know if you guys saw that TikTok a while ago. It's like 1.95 million in Toronto will get you this, and it was like that fucking
dilapidated
piece of shit,
fucking
like,
bullshit
houses.
Yeah,
but that's literally the kind of houses you're getting, and like people literally only buy it because like that house I believe was like actually close to like downtown Eaton, so it's like I guess it's worth it if. All you do is live in a coffin and go out. Like it's like
you're not
buy like
you're not paying for the house, you're paying for the property, right? Like
exactly.
that lot of land. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like people who buy like closets in fucking Manhattan. It's because they want to live right in Manhattan and not metro into it every fucking day, right? So I mean, they're mostly spending their day outside in a fucking Starbucks coffee shop or like walking around the city or something, which is not me. Like if you're gonna buy a fucking house, and chat should take this hardcore. If you ever come to buy a fucking house, okay. Make sure it's like sizable and you can actually use it because Jesus fucking Christ, unless you're buying it just to live in the fucking city. Stupid as fuck. That's why I live like way outside the city. I live in like bumfuck nowhere. I've got like a village here. I've got like maybe 4 people living next to me. That's about it.
Okay. Jeez.
All right, Destin, I'm gonna give you Gonna give you let me see here. Just make sure I get the timings right.
Am I in trouble?
Okay, yes, okay. Yeah, so I gotta come back to the whole deplatforming discussion because that happened less than 7-8 months ago.
Okay. I got just a heads up. I got about 10-15 minutes. Okay. But go
all right, then you're gonna have to hit me. So what are your thoughts
on the deplatforming?
The timeline.
Wait, what are you asking me about?
Well, you take a very strong stance against deplatforming. So how do you feel about the whole thing?
About which whole thing?
The deplatform that happened between a bunch of the channels and the Fresh and Fit boys.
Oh, the Fresh and Fit guys. Fuck. I wish I could have a feeling about it, but I just don't know anything about it.
Okay.
But I mean, if they're DMCAing people just because they don't like them, obviously.
Yeah, it's on tape. They basically said like they felt like people were misrepresenting their words, or they felt like people weren't being charitable or like attacking their characters, so that's why they did it. It's on tape them saying that during a podcast. So yeah,
that's such a shitty reason to even bother. Like you cannot be respected in the YouTube space for doing that, and I feel like some of the blame is really on YouTube for that too. Like the DMCA systems are so fucking astronomically easy to abuse, man. Like when you get hit with a DMCA on this platform and this platform specifically, you are in such a loser's court. Like the whole way through, it's ass, man. Like, and it sucks too because there's times where like I want to criticize or like fucking make a video on somebody, but I'm like, there's such a fucking lawsuit, Andy. Like, do I really want to go through the fucking hassle of like getting struck and then sending out legal correspondence? At that point, it's like it's over with. That's why like I have big respect like when you cover somebody and they're like they just take it on the chin. Obviously, like there's legitimate uses like in cases for DMCA. Like if you download somebody's entire 4-hour fucking stream and just repost it. Easily DMCAable. Like that's not even a fucking discussion in an argument. But like if they take like 30 seconds out of your fucking stream and like actually apply fair use principles to it, the 4-part test should absolutely fucking be allowed to go into it. That's it.
Yep. That's exactly my I used to I don't do it anymore, but that used to be my old policy. It's like, listen, if you want to make a video criticizing me or whatever, fine, go for it. But if you just like clip a thing, put it on a channel, and then like title it some bullshit, and like that's it, like I'm saying you fucking
it wasn't any of that. They targeted a bunch of like commentary channels that were very critical of them, and then
Mhm.
basically went balls to the wall. Thankfully, YouTube came in and said we felt like these DMCA claims are unjust, and so
Mhm.
they threatened them with like terminating their channel if they didn't back off,
Mhm.
because they did it to they hired a
Mhm.
lawyer and they just did it. It was pretty comical. It was a whole funny saga. They went on Tim Pool, and Tim Pool pretty much just told them like, no, you guys are being dumb.
Sure.
You can't do that. But yeah, considering that is a thing, and you have a stance, how do you feel about how would that make you feel knowing folks around you are deplatforming or trying to?
I mean, if I see people around me doing it, so I'm on some fucking virtue ethics arc right now, where I try to have like a certain set of values, and I try to embody that set of values, and then I try to hardcore push it and enforce it onto the people around me. So like, if I think something is important, so like earlier, I don't like that women like are treated as like fuck dolls in this arena, especially women that have a lot of accomplishments. Like Pokey has a ton of accomplishments. And after being friends with multiple attractive women that have good accomplishments, nothing is more sad to me than seeing people devalue that by like, oh, would you fuck them? And it's like, damn, dude, like what a shitty way to like, that's the only engagement you have with that content creator. So when I hear somebody do that, I'll stop it. I don't want you to do that. I don't want that to happen on my stream. Do it on your stream. I don't want it to happen around me. So yeah, like if I see people around me that are engaging behavior that I don't like, I'll try to say something, and I'll try to like push off that behavior as much as I can, basically.
Well, the thing is, like, he brought it up, like, he was like, well, would you say this behind the scenes? And I was just like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to say that behind the scenes about, like, anybody, really. Like,
And I'm not sure, to be clear real quick, I'm not trying to single Sneeko out here on anything. I was just saying, like,
anybody that
example.
says that,
Yeah,
anybody, because
yeah.
it's not just him. Like, this is a thing that you'll hear in the gaming community a lot too, right? Like, fucking Pokemon, again, we agree. Like, she's done a lot of shit in her community. She's got how big of a following. She's got how big of like sponsorships and connections. It's like that stuff takes effort on an individual level. If you start like fucking downplaying that, it's just really shitty behavior. Like, generally, it's like really, really just shitty behavior. So if you did that in the real fucking world, people would laugh at you and call you a retard. But you know,
well,
online
depends on where you're at. Depends on how traditional your workplace is. Like, even in the real world, some places are still pretty fucked in terms of like how they treat women in the workplace. But it just depends on what's going on. But yeah.
That's why I'm glad the only ever like work experience I had was like contracting in like the tech field, and like it's all a sausage fest. There's like no women in the.
I don't know any job where you can get together with a coworker and then in front of customers or an audience start talking about another coworker that you'd want to.
Dog, I don't know if I'd be comfortable even doing that with a coworker. They'd fucking report your ass for the slightest thing.
I think it would really depend on where you're at. Like, you guys are in like Toronto and Montreal, probably not. Like when I lived in like LA or here in Miami, probably not. When I lived in like Nebraska, dude, I remember there was a pizza place. I actually stopped going here, and I hate it because I liked it. I actually felt so uncomfortable. There was a pizza place, old like Italian dude, and I think he was a real Italian because they closed for like an hour in the afternoon so he could fucking nap every day. Like, that's how fucking traditional this guy was. Every 2 weeks, they had a new employee working the front of the house, and it was always like a 17, 18, 19-year-old, like super hot, boobied out fucking girl. And it was the creepiest shit. Every time I went there, I was like, how does this guy hire so many of these girls that are like so fucking young, like are obviously like hot? Like, it just felt really fucking weird. Like, I don't know, dude. When I see things like that, but maybe that's more of like a Midwest thing. Maybe that's not like maybe people more like liberal cities like don't act that way as much anymore, but it's hard to say. But yeah, I say it. Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, I to me, it's just I think more than anything, it's just lame. It's like if I want to critique somebody, I'm not like, would I fuck her or not? Or, I don't know. To me, it's just like just critique the ideas, just keep it straight on point. Because then, honestly, it makes it very difficult to make your content palatable to an audience. And then at the same time, it's like it's not really germane, so who cares? To me, it's just such a waste of time. Sure, maybe you think it in your head or whatever, but I don't know. I don't think that everything I think in my head about an individual needs to be said online, nor should it.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah. I don't know. To me,
dude, you know the only video I've ever seen of you, Abba, is like the one where like H3 was calling you out.
Oh yeah.
Like, apparently he called you like a fresh and fit supporter, and then I was like,
bruv.
I was like, what the fuck?
Ethan, like
Ethan Decline.
That's the only one I watched.
I won't even give him any nickname. No, Ethan. It's just I never really consumed this content or was deep about it. The only thing I'd ever heard about him, for a long time was that court case he had, and I was like, dope. I think it's great for the platform, whatever.
That's sad, dude.
But just hearing him talk about certain things like really irks the shit out of me, because I don't know why. There's two content creators that really get under my fucking skin, and it's Hassan and Ethan, and it's just ugh.
And they
I
got
can't
a whole
even put it
podcast together now.
Ugh. I can't do it. It's just and like Hassan brought me up recently, because I guess he was like doing some research on fucking Fresh and Fit, and he saw me on the podcast that I did with them like years back before any of this stuff popped up. And he's like, "Hey, isn't this the fucking transphobe who I said was transphobic and turned out to be transphobic? Isn't that him? I thought he hated these guys. What's going on?" And I said, "There's no way that you and Ethan did the exact same shit." I don't know. And this guy just so casually just runs around, like call me a transphobe every day. But then he'll get on the Flagrant 2 podcast with dudes who hold the exact same fucking opinions as me and buddy up with them just because they got some clout. Like, the dude is such a...
The thing about like what you just said is like, so it's interesting. The first time I ever had like an encounter with Ethan, like actual beef, like this is how we like ever got into a fight, was because I fucked up and like made a misquote on him, right? So I didn't like listen to everything that he said. I misquoted and I made myself look like an asshole. But like fucking obviously ever since then, I've been like a lawyer every time I like look up somebody, you know? Like if I'm gonna try to look, and I know it just comes across bad with like Sneeko, but obviously in like a podcast when you got like 3 people shooting this shit is different. When I make like a dedicated like actual video on something like Andrew Tate or whatever,
yeah, you
gotta like look into something. This is the reason that like the Andrew Tate shit really wilded me out too. So just kind of like
True.
The Andrew Tate stuff. So everyone on the internet, okay, has been saying this guy's a convicted human trafficker.
Yep.
You know?
Like Ethan Klein. Ethan has been actually tweeting out convicted sex trafficker. I think he actually tweeted out those exact words. I'm like, bro, get sued, you fucking loser.
You know the thing that drives me insane? It's like, so when I was doing the Andrew Tate thing, and it took me like 2 weeks to get this video done because I was calling up everything, dude. I was like calling up the fucking department, like the State Department. I was like calling up the fucking like, I was trying to get everything out of the Romanian department because I was trying to figure out like, is there an actual investigation that's still going on? Right, and there is an actual investigation still going on by the Romanian Directorate. So like everything is still being checked. I don't know the status of it. It's probably on its way out. Whatever it is, it's ongoing, is what they'll say. But like convicted, there's one thing to have like the feds raid your house, right?
Yeah.
You know, like if you get swatted, guess what? You can say, if I got swatted, you can say, wow, congrats, Muda's the RCMP raided his house because of swatting.
Somebody
right? Like,
did that to me once where I complained that people made false reports online about me having
Yeah.
child porn. And I was like, wow, FBI showed up at my house, asked a question about child porn. Somebody publishes an article. It's that Ralph guy, actually. Ethan Ralph from the Ralph Report, the kill stream.
Oh, the guy that gets asses kicked in Portugal?
Kind of, yeah. So he makes me and him are okay right now, so I'm not talking shit. But like he wrote an article on me called Stephen Bonnell currently under investigation for child porn by the FBI. And I'm like, no, that's not really right. That's not really correct, but okay, dude.
Yeah, the feds raid you and like,
Yeah.
So like they raided his house in like Romania, but it's like, hold the fuck up, wait a goddamn minute. You can't just say a man is a convicted sex trafficker because that's one of the most, like, if he gets sued for that, for like defamation or libel and whatever it falls under, you'd have to be on Andrew Tate's side. It's
Absolutely.
like, hey, listen, if you haven't committed a crime and the other party is just slandering you on one of the largest podcasts in the world saying that you're a fucking trafficker, yeah, it's fucking sue away. Like, shit, it's your God-given fucking right to go for it.
Yeah.
Like, even when it came time to, like, because there was, like, the thing about the internet is, like, they'll fucking assume something and just, like, immediately throw it as fact within, like, the hour.
And when it gets cited enough, people will remember it, and that becomes, like, part of this, like, internet thing
that becomes the narrative.
Yeah, it's
like,
not. It's not even a narrative. People think it's a fact. People will say things like, "Remember that time that Destiny did that thing?" And I'm like, "You're not remembering the time I did anything. You're remembering the time somebody else said I did the thing, and they're remembering the time somebody else said I did the thing. I never actually did the fucking thing though. That's never happened." It's like, really? I've heard it like 7 times. Yeah, from other people that don't even know what they're talking about. Oh god, there are like girls that I've been involved with. People, there are still girls that I've been involved with. People are like, "Oh, that one girl that you were involved in the past, she's a fucking minor, bro. You were fucking with her when she's 15, bro. She's 1 year younger than me. You can look her birthday up. That's not true. She's not a fucking minor. What are you talking about?" Oh my god, it is so annoying.
And it gets worse because anytime I try to correct people, they're like, "Why are you defending
a pedophile?"
Yeah,
that's what it. Dude, no, that's the thing that I hate it.
Bro, you can't win. You can't
You're
win
fucked,
because
dude.
No, I said it once. I said cool, and they're like, "Why are you defending the sex trafficking?" And then the same claims brought up every time I cover the topic, and they're like, "Stop defending this sex trafficker." I'm like, I don't want to keep repeating the fact that he's not a sex trafficker.
I'm like, guys,
it's not true.
And then by the end, you end up looking like an Andrew Tate stan, and it's like, bro, I disagree with like 95% of what this dude says. Stop making me have to defend him. Stop making me defend him.
My thing, I'm like, listen, if you just remove the heinous act, there's a lot of other shit to fucking crap down on the guy's throat. Trust me. You don't need to invent this narrative that doesn't exist. It's like, in their head, it's like, let's go and fucking call the guy a trafficker. Because here, you got to understand, all right? Like, for anybody watching, like, right here, none of us here agree with Andrew Tate, right? I assume. None of us agree with this fucking insanity, okay? And I'm sure I can also just say there's probably like one or two things that, like, if Andrew Tate tells you like to eat right and, you know, like fucking live a healthy lifestyle, well, congratulations, guys. Okay, fucking El Chapo could say that, and guess what? A broken clock is right twice a day. Okay, shit. Okay, those are basic things. But do you even need Andrew Tate to tell you that? Do you need Andrew Tate to be there to tell you?
But like the way that some of these people like are anti everything. Somebody says like there's some dude right now in the corner of his room who weighs like 85 pounds, starving to death with anorexia, and people are like, why don't you eat? And he's like, because Andrew Tate said to eat food. I'm never doing it. Like, dude, come the fuck on. Like, you guys are actually losing your fucking minds. Like, chill the fuck out.
Well, the thing is like it's all like these people are like complete absolutists on something, right? Like if you're like. This is the thing with politics. Either you're like, if you're in the left, you're like fucking hell in the extreme left. You know what I mean? If you're like in the right, you're like fucking proper fascist Nazi at this point, right? Like fuck brown people. Like don't come into my country. Like that's how right you are. Like I've always considered myself like left leaning, but I look at like the left stuff now and I'm like,
you feel insane, dude. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, like I was looking at this Oakville thing today. Like we had this teacher with like fucking big titties and like her nipples hanging out. Oh
God.
And there's like motherfuckers who are like, you know, maybe that's their right. I'm like, no, wait a minute. This isn't a school.
Because they're and people are like, you're transphobic. It's like, bro, even if that was a cis woman, this would still be not okay. Yeah. Okay.
Like exactly. If it was a cis woman, we'd be like, maybe get like a stronger bra, like maybe not have the nipples show. Like
yeah.
But then you say that, and it's like, oh, guys, I guess you're a fucking... No, dude, no one's... Dude, it's like the Keffels thing. Like, so the whole Kiwi Farms was getting doxxed, right?
Hold on. This is a no-go zone for me right now. Okay.
No-go zone? Yeah. Well, I'm just one of those people where I'm like, so if you dox somebody, or like DOS somebody, like the act of DDoSing, as one of the people, like, in my camp of politics, like, as a left-leaning person, like, I'm one of those people where I'm like, I would never align myself with criminal actions because that devalues the message that I have to give, right?
For sure.
If I become as bad as the other side that I don't like, then guess what? Like, I don't have that ground to stand on. So I just was like, you know, DDoSing is not okay. Sure. Immediately that goes into transphobia. I'm like, no, no, it doesn't. Y'all are fucking insane.
You're right on principle, but not gonna lie, man, part of me wants to take a bunch of like out of context H3 clips and just fucking compile that shit and throw it out there.
Yeah.
And just be like, since you don't like context, well, fuck you then too. And I kind of just want, that's a part, I don't.
But like, I would never do this, but...
Go
ahead. Big part of me.
A big part of me does, because it's so frustrating having to argue with people who never give you any context, never like show you any grace, no charitability, but you always have to extend it to them. Like, there's a part of me that wants to get in the mud and muck it up, because bro, I know how to get dirty too, but I just, it's a struggle. And it almost feels also like a losing battle, because in our society today, like, doing things ethically is not really valued or cared for, other than by yourself and your own community. So it's just a bit frustrating in that regards when someone can just get up there with a huge platform and be like, well, I didn't even really watch his stuff, but this guy's a fucking idiot, and this take is stupid. It's just like, bro, I get too heated.
I do agree it's a losing battle. Like, it's hard to like be in the right. It's hard to be in the right in the moment, because, you know, you like, listen, it's so easy to fucking jump down into the mud and slinging shit like the rest, like the fucking actual people you're going up against. But at that point, it's like, then you have to ask yourself the fucking meta question, like, am I happy with myself if I do that? You know?
Yeah.
Like, am I proud to compromise myself? That's the tough part.
So here's my question.
True. Also, wait, you guys, last word, go, because I have to fucking leave you.
Yeah. So I ask you guys can give me advice on this. If I were to do it as to prove a point, to be like, this is who you are out of context, and look at the blowback you're gonna get, you might feel it's unfair. Do you now understand how everyone else felt? Is that a fair thing to do, or am I going too far? I stay up at night thinking that sometimes.
I feel like it's a fair thing to do, but you're going up against people that would never be charitable to even admit that. If you prove the point, that's the thing.
Right.
You know.
All right.
But thanks for letting us on, Destiny. I gotta head out too.
Yeah.
So
if you guys are ever in chat, just fucking message me on Discord. You don't have to say shit in chat. I don't say that all the time. But if you message me on Discord, I always like drag you in. Okay.
Right. Take care, guys.
All right. I love you guys. Peace out.
Love you. Peace.
Jesus fuck. Do you think I can't tell? Was XQC trolling me when he like fucking lost it? I can't tell or not. I don't think I've ever built and burned a bridge that fucking quickly before. Oh my god. Jesus. But okay. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripper and a cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, appuccino, my Deuterinos. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Reno. Wait. Sub to my YouTube and sub to my TikTok. Here, look, TikTok, Destiny Debates. My friend is going to get a new Twitter soon. Keep your eyes open for that one, okay? Rip on, duders.